lied to you, but don't you lie to me. Let me tweet that I'm live too real quick. Yo, Force, what up, baby? How you doing today, man? Good to see you, dude. What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? What's going on, dude? Good to see you guys, chat. Hope you're having a good day, man. What's popping? Whoa. Why you so obsessed with me? Boy, I want to know. What up, everybody? YouTube's live. Mama Wig, I love you so much, Mom. Force, what up, dude? Miles, Gosick, what up, dude? Lady Kenji, Silent, Juicy, what's going on, everybody? Good to see y'all, man. What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? We got a big day today. Big day today. I'm excited for the day, honestly, dude. I'm pretty geeked up. Things just don't get better, bro. I love this new schedule they put out, bro. I don't like it for the actual 3 days in a row, but I do like the 11 a.m. start time, dude, for MEA. I think they're really making this easier on the casters, too, for the main broadcast. Like, low-key, a fire little thing they got going on. What's going on, chat? How we doing, baby? What's going on? Malzino with a 5. Get that you are the man, Mouse. What's going on? Go, Rogo. What up, dude? Deaton, what up, man? How are we today? Renox, what's up, baby? How you doing, Busy Bot? Crumpet, what's up, my mans? Insamo, what's up? Eli, Busy Bot. Greg, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing today, dude? Yeah, so Narius, I heard it was pretty good. I saw APAC South games and APAC North also went pretty solid. I feel like right now, again, throughout that time, ALGS is just it right now, bro. Like, it's just so good, dude. Swaytex, what up, man? How we doing, chat? What's going on, dude? We got to let more people get in here in the mix first before we go over everything today. But we do have a good amount of stuff to go over that I do want to actually get into. And a little bit of a breakdown, bro, for this EMEA, A versus C. America's A versus C later. I do think VKG came 19th, yes, but I also saw that Wolves came second. That's QQ's new squad, which is actually kind of sick. Big fan of that. We also have great POIs today, too, dude, and just a good map overall. Good map rotation today. I'm a big fan of what we're watching, so we'll go from there. Happy Saturday, everybody. Yo, Zimmy, 115 streak. You are the GoPro. Thanks for all the subs, guys. I appreciate y'all. Miles, thanks for the 5, dude. Nate New with the gifted sub. I appreciate you guys so much. You have no idea. Bailey, thanks for the 17 months. Having a great day, Bailey. I really appreciate y'all more than you know, chat. Thank y'all for coming on in real quick and being here fast as fuck, bro. Supporting your mans. It really means the world to me, dude. Reed was popping, baby. Planet Lord, what's up, man? Ginger, what up, dude? Watching you from my comfy toilet. Fuck yeah, bro. I'll take you watching me from your toilet than not watching me at all. Goddamn right. Bit of Apex for the night shift. What up, Muhammad? Everything's going good, dude. Yo, Bun. What up, big dog? I love you too, Mr. Wig. Love you, man. There's 100 bits. You think Alliance would still be playing with the same effect? Would still be playing the same effect? I think so, yeah. I don't think it really changes that much, dude. Obviously, I think effect is phenomenal, but I don't think the effect on them was like actually too much towards the end of their lifespan on Alliance. It was kind of just fading out and bubbling out. I think that spark was kind of gone. Validity none. These are 6 months, bro. Z6 to 5. Again, we're going to let more people come in here, dude, in a little bit, and then we'll go over everything like 2.5 more minutes, 3 more minutes till we actually get into the main meat and potatoes of everything going down today. We do have, obviously, 12 more games of Apex to watch for ALGS, which is fantastic. Dub Nation. But again, man, 12 more games today, 12 more games tomorrow. We are nowhere near done. Drops are on, too, so make sure you guys connect your account. Please do so. Like, genuinely, I know a lot of you guys are not doing that or just not even paying attention. You might as well just get free drops. There's literally no reason not to get free drops, what we're doing right now today. You literally just get free drops. You get free fucking Apex Storm. Go for it, dude. So connect your account. We do got drops in the mix. Yo, you Mia, thanks for the 5. Get the 2, bro. Mal's the 5, bro. We got you me with the 5. I love you guys so much. See you. Thanks for the 5 months. Jesus, thanks for the sub 2. Chat, get those goddamn nation symbols in the chat. Hey, some people do get jack shit. You're not wrong. You might actually get dick and balls. You might get a double white blue fucking in the mix with like 0 crafting materials or 0 anything. But some people did indeed get heirlooms from my packs, and they proved it to me. So that is fair. I've had 2 people on Twitter saying they got heirlooms from my drops. So you might as well connect. If you can get a fucking heirloom, bro, that'd be insane. Drama Beats takes the fucking 300 bits. Happy Saturday, Perez. Love you, man. Yeah, you might as well go check. So connect your account. What up, Omar? How you doing today, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Socks or no socks while streaming? I don't play anything. I don't have anything on, dude. I have my whole dick and balls out. You guys just can't see. I'm fully naked. I definitely don't have sweatpants on right now. For sure. I played Apex in 3 years, but I still watch you stream it religiously. And Isaac, that's why you're one of us, brother. I get it, dude. Low key, same here. You know what I mean? It was a good Krispy Kreme. Hello? What up, 5451? What up, man? All right, what more people get in here? We got like 30 more seconds. We'll wait 1 more minute, and we'll go over everything, dude. Genuinely, we have a great day today. I heard APAC North and APAC South were low-key bangers last night. Also, I want to say something really quick, real fast. Actually, I'll wait a minute before we actually go over all that stuff. What? Give me one more minute. Favorite anime, Gurren Lagann. Always, bro. I low-key should probably use my starting soon screen more, so I let more people get in here, bro, and then right when I get in, I can actually have immediately get into the mix, you know what I mean? Sovereign thinks that fucking stuff. I probably should do that, but it's what it is. No worries. I really should get into that. I see that Broly back there? Yes, sir, man. New Bleach episode was peak. Oh, that boy watching Bleach. What do you think is going to be the dark horses today? We'll go over everything, man, for EMEA now. And then later today, it's going to be in America's stream, and we'll go over all the America stuff. Cutest pro player, a prize. You a one flavor Red Bull guy or you change it up? I change it up, bro. I love every flavor of Red Bull. All right, 30 more seconds, man. 30 more seconds. We're going to get locked in. 30 more. So get your fucking food ready. Get everything ready that you want to have for today. I know it's obviously a Saturday, so it is what it good. Yeah, true, Fish. You might be right, huh? 100%. Cutest viewer, a prize. 3 Apex packs for watching Wig. Yes, put your drops on, brother. Connect your account. You will get drops for watching me. You will get packs. Correct. Hey, Tucker, what up, man? Good to see you, Stenotes. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Sweet's team playing today. I believe that Sweet squad is indeed in the mix today. Yes. Yes, sir. Waddles, what up, dude? All right, 5 more seconds before we get everything. I'm going to make y'all spam one. Can you get some ones in the chat, please? Love you too, Mom, so much. Can we get some ones in the chat, man, if you guys are active on the scene today, brother? Get some ones, get some ones, get some ones. Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Hell fucking yeah. All right, we got a lot of y'all in the mix. YouTube, I want you to spam one too, bro. Don't you be fucking quiet over there, YouTubers. Since I don't know how many motherfuckers we got in that stream over there, but you better spam that one too. I don't see a single one coming in from YouTube, you fake little fuckers. Never mind, I see y'all. Sorry. YouTube, I see you guys. My bad. Apologies. My bad, YouTube. All right. Today, obviously, man, we're going to be watching Groups A versus C. Now, yesterday was Groups A versus B. Let's go over that really quick because, honestly, I don't think everyone's always here on a Friday morning. I know it's not that easy to be here. The time schedule is not great for the Fridays, but it is what it is. EMEA is playing at like 7 p.m. their time, or 6 p.m. their time. It's not really catered to us over in the Americas. So if you weren't here for the EMEA games yesterday, just a little breakdown of what happened. Yesterday was A versus B. Today is going to be A versus C. But for A versus B yesterday, Alliance win a tiebreaker. Bandits and Alliance, they were going tit for tat in the last Pro League split, even the one before that. These guys are always the rivals right now, probably the top 2 dogs at EMEA, alongside maybe GG and a couple other squads. But these are the really 2 teams that I think have the best effect for these guys in a positive way in the international pro league scene. And they battled it out. They tied with a great game 6 for Bandits, but it's just not enough. Alliance won 2 games. Bandits only won 1. So Alliance actually win that tiebreaker. Yo, learning with the $15, by the way. One second on YouTube. Crazy. Watched you back when I was Hearthstone Platform in Season 4. Now multiple time pred. Played in C season, just like playing the game, but love watching you. That is fucking awesome, man. Thank you, Learning. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, and thank you for the $15. Fucking crazy. Love you, dude. And dude, I'm proud of you. I mean, I know I don't like playing the game that much either right now, so it's totally fair. Mamma Mia is going to get 3rd place, which is a full Italian squad, which I didn't think they were going to do that good. And they actually did, 62 points. T-Line Pirates, which is Izadon squad alongside Hierarcha, did a really good job yesterday with 4th place. Zipline Mafia got 5th and Infinite 6th. Gaming Gladiators in 7th. Then goes D4C 8th, Summer Haze 9th, and Zone Intolerant 10th. Now today we have Groups A versus C. Yesterday's map rotation was E District and Storm Point. Today, we are going back to the OG, brother. We are going over to World's Edge for the first 3 games and Storm Point for the last 3. Frosty takes the tier 1. Mike with the 5. Get the dab me the fuck up. I love you guys. Learning takes that $50 again. And dab me up, bro. We are going back to World's Edge today. First 3 games is World's Edge. And yes, it's the brand new one that is, or the new one, old one, whatever you want to put it into, with the Sorting Factory update, with East Camp, with War Camp, all that stuff. That is what's being played today for World's Edge for the first 3 games. You can love it, you can hate it, but it is what it is. World's Edge on ALGS game day is usually top tier. Storm Point will be the last 3. Now for the POI drafts, let's go over that real quick. For World's Edge, we're going to have Guy over at East Village. Alliance going to be at War Camp with number 5. Blet's going to be at Skyhook East. Aurora at Skyhook West. Bakahal going to be over at Epicenter. GG going to be at Overlook. Glacier's going to be at Fragment. Ben's going to be at Monument. Infinite's going to be at Big Mod. Top's going to be over at Countdown. Pixel's going to be at Lava Fisher. Zone Intolerant Mirage. Majin at Staging, For Fun at Harvester, Red Dragon at Geyser. They have Eclipse over at Sorting Factory, BPR at Stacks, Summer Haze over at Launch Site, Full going to be at Tree Settlement, and Pirates going to be at Thermal Station for the World's Edge games moving on in. Now, a couple things I do want to go over here because I think it's important just for the actual roster swaps that went down. Now, you might be reading Aurora and thinking, yo, who's on this shit? Well, this is Aurora, dude. Effect, Kozik, and OJ Ryan. This is the new team, bro, for Aurora. Effect obviously left his squad of Hyarka. He dipped on out for those guys, man. It's actually going to be Pro League today. Yes, indeed, with Effect, Kozik, and OJ. Low-key, really good team. Kozik obviously now is not with 09 Impulse playing. I think Impulse is now actually the coach. So this is the squad that's moving on in. Big-time fan. I actually really like this roster change for Aurora. I think Effect is actually great. Obviously, didn't play that good at LAN. It was a very big disappointment. But with Kozik, I think they have a little bit more of a leeway to be more aggressive in these games. For Fun Esports used to be Cinetic, Tyler, and Nags. They had actually really good split last split. They break up after the last LAN, and Tyler actually takes the org, I guess, over to these guys of Kai, Remix, and Tyler. So this is Zuni's X squad as well. So Zuni obviously no longer with Kai and Remix. This is the Max Cream team. General, and we have Tyler now in the mix with Kai and Remix Powers. Those are the main roster changes that went on for EMEA for this group number C, or Group C. Now, a lot got in today. I'm going to give you my top 3 here in just a little bit. My personal opinion, I think Alliance will have a very good day again today. One thing I recognized that I got to say, out of all the Bloodhound hate, everything I disliked yesterday, brother, all of that, there's one thing that remains true. Alliance is still the best EMEA team. That is just how it goes. There will be days maybe Alliance doesn't look like Alliance, the full true-bred Alliance that we know and love. There might be days where they're a little bit slower, but one thing I can say with sure confidence, they are 100% the best EMEA team, and I don't think that's changed. Even the results from last split, I don't think has swayed my mind even a little bit. Alliance is just the top dog, dude. They just have the most consistency. They're just way better than majority of squads in gunfights and rotations. And the EMEA region, they're the top dog, and I don't know when that will ever change. I truly think that might stay the same for years to come if Alliance just sticks together and Hackett and Lucky never split up. You know, they might have their struggles, I think, at International with the Bloodhound comp, etc. But in general, Alliance and EMEA, I think they're safe to be the number 1 spot continuously. So I'm going Alliance number 1 today. I'm going GG with a bounce back day. GG didn't play that good yesterday. I'm going Gaming Gladiators in second place today overall. And then my Group C is going to go to Aurora. So Aurora's going to be my number 13. I'm going 1 Alliance. I'm going 2 Gaming Gladiators. And my third pick in the top 3 is going to be the boys at Aurora. So that is my number 1 through 3 on the day in my predictions. Who do we have today, chat? Huh? Who do we got, man? Bandits are on their ass, but I will say again, even with Bandits being as good as they are, I still don't think they're on the same level as Alliance. Alliance just has that consistency that I think Bandits really struggle with. But put in the chat right now who you think does well. My number 1 team to look out for today is For Fun. Dude, these guys with Zuni were so good. Like, they had a great run. Like, some of the best group stages we've seen from EMEA squad outside of Alliance and outside of Bandits. And dude, they just went on the struggle bus for like a couple months after not doing so good in champs, not qualifying for champs. I think For Fun could be disgusting. I mean, it's 3 roller players that can shoot shit out the gym. Remix Powers and Kai work really well together. Remix is a great IGL. That's the cream team right there, baby. Alongside Tyler, who I think is one of the most underrated players to come out of EMEA as a shooter, bro. Tyler might, you know, be inconsistent with playing, but Tyler can shoot shit out the gym, man. Like, he really been here since the beginning. Like, he's an OG. Tyler knows what's good. So I really think this squad could actually pop on off and maybe rival for a top 5 spot within EMEA. So this is my number 1 team to look out for in my wild card today in a way of, I think this roster change could go nuclear for Fun Esports. For Fun Esports. Christ, what a tongue twister. Now let's get our POVs in the mix today. Obviously, it's A versus C. I do have some non-negotiables. My number 1 non-negotiable is going to be probably Aku today. I want to see what Aku does. My other non-negotiable is going to be Aurora. I want to see the roster change come in. My other one is going to be Remix Powers. I want to see how the cream team does today for Fun Esports. My other is going to be Eclipse. Cash money, bro. I love Cash. You know me. I'm a big-time boss, man. I love this dude to death. One of my favorite fucking people. So I'm going Kashera in the mix immediately, dude. I'm going Zane as well. So my non-negotiables really right now are just those. Everybody else, I'm honestly pretty good to watch. Whoever you guys want to get in the mix for. We still have Taskmaster, Presses, and Ozzy that we can watch for top, which I think will be a great watch. Pirates did really good yesterday. So, I mean, you guys tell me. Anyone that you guys want to watch or what? What are we thinking, dude? Zuni, Isidon. I think Isidon might be a really good one for sure. I think Isidon's a great shout. He played really good yesterday. Squad did great. I'm more inclined today to watch top over Red Dragon. I think we put Zuni in the mix, and it's a good shout, too. I see a lot of Zuni. I think Prestige is going to be a really good one. I don't know if Prestige will be live, but we have the top multi-view POV, so that should be fine regardless. So we'll definitely get a top POV. That's what, 8 POVs? We have 1 more that's immediate. We'll get way more after that, But there's only one more we can put in our immediate 9, which means the ones we focus on the most. I mean, we could do Pixel. They didn't do really too good yesterday, though. Glacier we could do too, but I don't really know these guys that well. I kind of want to watch, maybe we do Red Dragon right now. Is there anyone that you guys think like is an underdog here that maybe I'm just overlooking? I mean, we can do Max Strafey too. I love this guy to death. I'm a huge Max Strafey guy. You know me. So they did good yesterday. Mamma Mia. I don't think Mamma Mia's playing in this one though, sadly. I would like to watch Mamma Mia though. They did very good yesterday. Zidane, bro. We already watched Zidane. Bakahao really struggled yesterday though, bro. We already have Zidane in the mix. Zane or Lufko, we already have Zane here too. I'm thinking maybe we just do a little. Maybe we just do a little bit of a. Let's pull something out of our ass here, man. Let's do a little. We'll just do a little fucking blessed POV, bro. We'll do a little Max Travy POV. I'm never mad at Max. We'll always watch that. Add the other POVs in, man. You guys really wanted to watch Red Dragon. We'll put Cleve in the mix. We'll do Vushi for Internet Infinite, who's actually really good. We'll do Guy as well. We'll do Insane. I don't really know who these guys are. There's some new names in here that I actually am not familiar with at all, which is kind of exciting for me. We'll do Bakahal POV with RST. Had a great Kraber shots yesterday. And we'll go from there. We'll do more if need be, but that's really all we need. We'll lock on in, bro. Our immediate 9 PLVs are going to be Aku, Aurora, Remix Powers, Kashera, Zane. We got Izadon, Zuni. We got Top, and then we got Max Strafe, bro, going on in. Let's fucking go. What up, Zuni? How we feeling today, baby? Come on, man. I need energy out of you today, kid. I need energy. I need fucking aggression. I need you going nuclear, man. Lampy thinks that 4 months. Raw Swagger thinks that 34 months, man. I'm feeling alive. Good, Zuni. Good. Fucking get in there, kid. Don't you goddamn back out today. I need you fucking going nuclear. Genuinely. What's Greek's recon for today? I don't know. I'll join up the Discord and see what Greek's recon is. He probably knows EMEA. Doesn't probably. He 100% knows EMEA better than me, so I'm curious what he's going to say. If any of my mods want to tell Greek that I'm in my Discord, he's more than welcome to join, but I am not. I might not be able to hear him, so you guys tell me when he's there.
50 grand. Like, what?
Look, Ashima, how you doing today? What did Cole? Hey, anyone sticking around for EMEA and the Americas today? Anyone double dipping? By the way, wait, before we even spam that, real quick, pay attention to me, because I do have a pretty big announcement right now in terms of ALGS. Continuously for the last, I want to point out there's a W change for ALGS. I am not shitting on ALGS for this change, but I want to point out that ALGS right now is indeed 100 million % going to start for EMEA on Saturday, Sundays at 11 a.m. PST. For the last 4 years or 5 years, whatever it may be, we started EMEA at 10 a.m. PST. They have pushed back the EMEA broadcast an hour, so there's less time for their broadcast, which means less time for us in between EMEA and the Americas. That means we kind of smoothly transition into EMEA with like a 20-minute break straight into the Americas broadcast. So a massive W. I'm glad they're doing that. It's low-key fucking huge, but I want to point that out. That will be starting at 11 a.m. PST for these games moving on forward. For the EMEA, so 11 a.m., an hour pushback, and then we start still at 3 p.m. PST for the Americas. So there's pretty much like barely any problems at all. It's going to be a smooth transition, no wait time. It's going to be really nice, actually. So W, bro. Absolutely massive W. No Pedro today, bro. We went with Sunday for Pedro's. We do need a Friday night banger, dude. I need to find out what Friday night song we can actually start rocking and rolling with. But Sundays is for Pedro's and Sundays is for Wham Bam. But yes, want to point that out, dude. Again, it is only starting at 11 a.m. now for Saturday, Sunday. It will still be 10 a.m. on Fridays. That's kind of confusing and sucks, but it is what it is. That sucks, but it is. Yeah, I mean, I am double dipping pop filters. Correct, dude. I scream out of my mind. McD, 23 5 streak. All right, so wait again. Who the fuck is sticking around for EMEA and the Americas? Who is double dipping? Huh? Who's getting the backwash, brother? Anybody hanging out for all day affairs? I mean, it's going to be like a solid just 8 hour, 9 hour stream, dude. Hell yeah, Tizzy. Joe Flo, thanks for 9 months. Who was it? I didn't get to see. Hell yeah, dude. I love you guys, man. I'm so excited. What up, Tizzy? Hell yeah, dude. Game should be starting in just a little bit. Motherfuckers got to go live first. They're also on a 10-minute delay, don't forget. So games start a little bit later than what it usually does just because the delay is happening. Yeah, I mean, for right now, dude, I mean, how are we feeling about that Friday? Was anyone here yesterday, watch party ALGS? How do we feel about the ALGS Friday affairs? Does it feel weird to you guys? Does it feel organic to watch 3 days in a row of ALGS? Do you think it's worth having this like really hyperactive schedule, this condensed schedule? Like, what do we think? Because I can't lie, I actually really liked yesterday. I don't know. There's something about that Friday night vibe being live for ALGS that felt good. I don't know, man. I don't know if the weekends just make me want to watch sports/esports because of how I grew up, just watching things on the weekends and all that stuff, like always tuning into streams and shit. But I really enjoyed it, dude. It definitely, I think, hurt some people's viewership, like the viewership overall for Apex, because obviously not everyone knew that ALGS was on Fridays. But yeah, pretty dope. 4 lands this year, and this would be perfect. This would be. Honestly, if ENC didn't get canceled into next November and just sent to fucking the moon, I think we'd be in a great spot for this Pro League, for this year. But now that ENC's gone, I think we need something again, kind of to take away that downtime. I really hope we can do BLGS. I'll low-key just keep putting that energy out there. I need you guys to keep putting that energy out there too. Kitsune, I love you, man. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. CRT cooked a little late yesterday. Yeah, CRT did good. I mean, was there any teams yesterday in Americas and or EMEA that surprised you guys big time? Anybody? I'm kind of curious if anyone didn't think a team was going to do good that popped off. It could be also not even for EMEA and Americas, just APAC South. For me, APAC South is a big one, dude. I did not think that the boys at Gen G were going to win APAC South yesterday or 2 days ago. Brain rotting definitely was insane. I thought brain rotting was going to get top 5 in some of these weekends. I did not think brain rotting was going to literally win by that large of a margin. Like, I did not think it was going to be that crazy for brain rotting, but they did a great job, dude. Like, they actually looked fantastic, genuinely. What did they have overall? What was yesterday's? It was 72. They won by 10 points, bro. And that's CRT dropping 32 points. If they don't drop that, bro, they win by 13 over Visions. CRT coming in second was a big surprise to you. No, I think that's valid, dude. I mean, CRT, we had a horrible fucking split last split, man. Big one for me, again, was brain rotting from Americas. So I want to put a little bit of showcase on that. Brain rotting, dude, I mean, Mr. Rosie's kind of still new to the Pro League scene. That boy was also the kill leader. So shout out to Mr. Rosie. That's one thing I want to highlight too. I also want to highlight an EMEA squad as well yesterday, which is Mamma Mia. For Mamma Mia yesterday, I did not expect them to get 3rd place. I feel like 3rd place for Mamma Mia is crazy. These guys have historically played pretty not so good in Pro League on separate squads, and they come together and actually have a great day. 27 kills, 62 points. So I think Mamma Mia was the biggest surprise for me out of EMEA, and the negative surprise was Made in Heaven. Shout out Pandas. I feel bad, but I did not expect Cinetic, Nags, and Jans to get 17th place. That was definitely a not so good start for their Pro League split, which sucks. Hope Pandas and them can turn it around. And then overall for the APAC South, yesterday, I know they played again. I actually didn't even look at the results for APAC South fully. Overall, yesterday, latest group, RRQ won. I did see that. So Strafing Flame, Easy Flash Kid, and Pricey won last night for APAC South. Wolves, by the way, with QQ. So those who don't know, VKG actually got rid of QQ. QQ joined Wolves, and No Name went to VKG. No Name and them got 19th place. Wolves with QQ got 2nd place yesterday, which is great. And Gen G got a 1st and 3rd so far for their first 2 Pro League splits or first 2 Pro League matches, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Gen G's killing it over at APAC South. And then I did not see APAC North, bro. What's the APAC North results from last night? It's kind of nice to go over this shit in the beginning, huh? Ooh, Ty got 1st. Okay, so Ty was 1st. F-Sean got 1st yesterday? Yo, what? Yo, that got me geeked, bro. I did not know that, dude. Let's fucking go, man. Realize got 2nd. Reject got 3rd. Wow, very close scores, though. What a fucking set. Riddle Order got 4th again. Beautiful. Rig got 5th. Unlimit got 6th. So, Unlimit, what, 10th and 6th in their first one? Their first 2 days of Pro League. Fennel, then Orb Garden, Keenan Trump Club, Red Rams. That's crazy. Fnatic got 16th, too. Yeah, they're struggling, bro. I feel bad for Fnatic right now. They're low-key on the struggle bus. They just don't really have an identity. So Riddle Order is the top team in APAC North? Oh, my God. We're on top, baby. Let's go, man. All right, well, these games we start up here in a little bit. We'll lock on in, chat. I want to say thank you all so much for being here again today. We are going to be staying on all day. I will not be getting off in between the matches. There's going to be a bare minimum wait time in between EMEA into Americas. Did Game 6 NA make you Bloodhound believer now? Nothing in this world. Let me put this out, dude, Jumbo. Let me put this out here real quick. Nothing in this world will ever make me think that Bloodhound is the reason that we won those games yesterday. I watched Alliance win back-to-back games of Bloodhound, and I still don't think Bloodhound was the reason we won those games. I do not care. I watched them win this shit. What up, dude? What's that, chat? What's that, guys? Give me 2 seconds. What up? I love you so much. What's up? You good? What's up, buddy? How are you? You good? Good to see you guys, dude. What's this? It's Hennessy. Yo! Chat, one of our friends and mods popped out. And, dude, they look what they bought for today, dude. A big-ass bottle of Henny, man.
No.
Take a shot now? I'll take a shot now. It's Kirsty, dude. Go. You guys can say hi if you want to come on stream, too.
Where's the camera?
Right there. You have to go down more, though. There you go. I can't open this shit. I'll definitely take a shot later, though, I promise. Open it for me. Yeah, bro, open it for me and bring it back. Fuck yeah, dude. Kirsty, go, dude. Actually so sick, man. Sick invite. Yo, fuck you, Mike. Mike's upset he's not here, dude. Mike, if you just, lived closer. That's it. Wade Hennessy, you know me. Come on, Marty. That's what we do out here, bro. I'm going to get copyright striked. We're going to get you drunk today. No, I don't think so. But if I do drink a little bit, I will get faded.
Already
Hell yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I love that shit. Thank you so much. I took a sip. What do you want me to do? I work all day today. What are you guys going to do? Just go around and do some touristy stuff?
Yeah.
How have you never been to Los Angeles?
Yeah, we just felt like we didn't practice with the little things.
You're fucking from San Diego, dude.
I'm just here for Dodger games.
And we know it fucking.
Dude, there you go. I mean, there's not really much more to do, I feel like. The touristy stuff's kind of cool, but it's a little bit tough. Drunk ALGS, bro. You don't want me to get drunk and do ALGS, guys. I refuse to get drunk on stream because I don't know what I'm going to say. That's the main issue for me, dude. I take like 2 shots of Hennessy and turn into Nate shot. What'd you say? Yeah, go to Greek for sure. He'll be sorry to see you guys. Love you guys so much. He's not going to mic. I know him, dude. Ever Gashera kill 1 shot. Yeah, GG's.
We're gonna get opportunities to have like big games.
Drunk Wig and Raleigh was goat meal? Wait, I don't think I was drunk in Raleigh. Wait, I wasn't even drunk in Raleigh. Wait, what are you talking about? Y'all thought I was drunk in the Raleigh watch party? How many of you thought I was drunk in Raleigh? Wait, no, this has to be a conversation. How many of you guys as viewers thought I was drunk in the Raleigh watch party? No, okay. I was dead sober. That was actually the tournament, though, where I drank like 15 Monsters in like 2 days. And then I think that's when Monster told me they couldn't sponsor me because I was a liability. Because like saying like my heart was racing and shit was not a good look for the company. Something like that. I don't know. I think they didn't like the fact. I thought they would like the fact that I was chugging their product, but I think it was the exact opposite. I think they were really nervous I was going to die or something. No, I don't think I've ever done drunk casting. I don't think I ever will, man. It's not really my thing. All right. We'll lock on in game 1 here just a little bit, chat. We're going World's Edge first. Now, again, it is going to be the new Season 30 World's Edge. Let's lock in. It's going to be the new Season 30 World's Edge here, starting off for the first 3 games. Then we go over to Storm Point. One of the best things, man, that I got to say for World's Edge is Sorting Factory being back. Do we think we get a Sorting Factory zone for this game number 1 is the question. Do we think we go thermal? I want Skyhook at least 1 time out of these 3 games. That's what I'm praying to the Apex gods for, bro. Just give me a Skyhook end game 1 of these 3 games. Actually, fuck that. Give me a Skyhook zone 1 of these 6 games today. Just 1 of the 6. Even for the America's watch party. Just let me see a Skyhook zone come through. Just come to the prime. I would also love to absolutely see a tree zone too. I don't know if those exist anymore, but tree would be fantastic. Kashera is just shirtless.
Like a fun.
Don't be afraid to ask something, boys.
Dude, does he not have the smoothest skin you guys have ever seen in your life? One second.
Since the start of the game, okay?
Bro, his top of his head skin is the exact same as his shoulder. Dude, he is smooth like a baby. Even the top of his noggin. Bro, look at this.
Don't forget.
He's smooth. Oh, dude.
It's kind of like, there's not like really big threats.
That boy is
Just
smooth.
thermal and
That's a hygienic man. He takes care of himself. That is crazy, bro.
the other teams around.
That is actually
you need to be
nuts.
careful with them, but they're not like.
I don't think he's naked. Can I zoom on that? Oh my god! Yeah, we should not do that. Hey, guys, that's the same last time me, low key. Noko is 89 months, man. Yo, Noko, please make finals so I can watch party, bro. Please, don't troll. All right, here we go. Game 1 in the mix. Where are we going? Put right now in the POI what you think we're going to be ending on here, man, for game number 1. Again, game 1 through 3 over on World's Edge. Game 3, 4, 5, and 6 is going to be over on Storm Point. We have locked on in for 12 games today. A versus C for EMEA in the Americas. I appreciate y'all being here, man, over the B stream. I love you guys so much. You're absolutely goated. Thanks for stopping on in, man, and choosing to watch with me today. It means the world. There is Challenger Circuit also going on, like Noko just said, so make sure you go show love to some Challenger Circuit players today. I will not be watching that, obviously, during the time ALGS is on. Is what it is. Timing conflict. It happens. Low-key. Just the way it rolls. But we'll lock on in, man, for these 12 games today. I'm expecting very good World's Edge games. I'm curious to see if Alliance continues to run that Bloodhound comp that I really do disagree with. but it doesn't matter what I disagree with. It literally does not matter at this point.
Fucking, you know, the quality of pro.
Skew Chow thinks that 8 months, dude. Knox Hollow thinks that 11 months. Let me read these subs off before we get started. Great Audio Q thinks that 30 months, man. Austin with the 9. Chizu thinks that 3 months. Zom thinks that 10, bro. Scarper thinks that Prime. With the Nation Nicewigg also thinks this follows. ADXM Mod thinks the follow. Black Cucumber thinks the follow. Keon thinks the follow. Kidnick thinks the follow. Goblin. Sick. Jake. Jinx. Oh man, Lollipop. Thank you for all the follows, man. Appreciate you guys.
If she's there or
All right, well, here we go. And again, EMEA will be starting at 11 a.m. PST on Saturday, Sundays, 10 a.m. on Fridays. So it's pushed back an hour on the weekend to transition nicely into the 3 p.m. PST games of the Americas. I would not be mad at a thermal zone. Let's see what we lock on into, though, bro.
Let's go.
Let go.
Hey, happy birthday. Real, happy birthday, man. Flick, it's 2 months. To anyone celebrating a birthday or just having a day off today, celebrating, having a good time. Happy birthday. Enjoy your day off, whatever it may be. I love you guys. Let's fucking make it a great vibe tonight. Don't forget, we got more ALGS tomorrow, too. So 36 games in 3 days.
At least.
Tight shit.
Autumn 9, Eva,
And
Monument Zone, it might be. We'll see on the map right here real quick. Also, let me just do this real fast. It is going to be a Monument Zone. Hey, great fucking start. Love this for us. Monument for sure. Ben and Glacier with their team name is just Ben, which I don't know what's going on in chat. Last night I went to a taco spot, dude, and they were like really nice to me, and I was like semi-faded. Not really actually semi-faded at all. I was just a little, I was like feeling good, bro, about myself. I went to a taco spot last night, and you know, I gave him like $200, dude, for like the tip for the tacos, and then I looked at their logo, dude, and it was a buff Caillou. I don't know, like what, Caillou on steroids. So I gave him another $150.
Did you do a top 3?
they're gonna leave soon.
I don't know why that came in my mind. Think about Ben. Yes, sir, dude. I did number 1 Alliance.
I think it's their zone, guys.
Number 2 was
It might be their zone. They don't
fuck. Oh fuck. Who'd I say? Oh fuck. I think number 2 was GG, and then number 3 is Aurora.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a different one today.
Okay.
I went
Oh, Alliance.
Alliance,
Okay, Alliance.
and then I went for fun,
Okay.
and then I went top.
Okay. Bro, I want some top today. I feel you. Tight shit. Come on, man. I got you later.
Я пиво буду забирать, как заберу стройку.
Hey, it's Monument.
This is my wildcard team, though. So Greek has 4 fought in his top 3 today. They're my wildcard squad. My wildcard mainly because of the re-up of Tyler being added into the squad and Zuni now leaving. I do think that, sadly, bro, Zuni's role as like an Apex player is like something that's really not, like it's a dying role, and it sucks because I think Zuni's one of the best players to come out of EMEA in a very long time. It's just really hard to be an effective like fragger the way that he is on MK. It's a very hard thing to be. And I think Zuni sadly just kind of fell out of the meta with these guys and kind of fell out of the stride they were in. And I think that makes sense as to why they picked up Tyler instead. But it definitely blows. I think that squad was one of my favorite gaming squads from EMEA of all time when it came from CTG. I love the way they played. I love the way they communicated. I love the way they actually executed like a lot of the plays. So to see them split up and sucked, but I do like the Tyler pickup a lot. Also, Aurora now moving on in effect is live by himself. So I'll probably go the effect route, actually. Why not? Makes more sense. We'll keep top of the boys. Max Drake still in the mix here, too. Max now fighting over in tunnel side outside of fucking Skyhook. And now all these rotations inside Monument, bro, are going to be very difficult. You do have alter Qs, but it's going to be hard to get actually into Monument where you want to be settled. Max is also getting caught out right now by himself. This is not good right now. There we go. That alter TP does come out. He's going to be fine inside choke one more time, but they're definitely going to get peppered. And when you're rotating in from outside of Monument into Monument, one of the main things you got to look out for, brother, is just the shots from teams that are safe in Monument, third-partying your fights from far away.
First guy.
Shots coming out for Zane. Not going to eat. It's all good, brother. Getting the recon scans moving a little bit deeper. For Fun does make their way on in, so nice job for Fun to get a little bit deeper inside the zone here, too. They're inside Fragment. Now, I can't say for certain it's going Monument or Fragment based off this one. I guarantee a pro probably could, but for me, I would play probably 50-50. It looks like Aku and Alliance are, depending on this, maybe staying Monument and then playing topside Icicles. So we have to see what other teams decide to do. Isidon and Pirates are in fucking Narnia right now. They're coming in from the launch site side, and then Task and they're playing topside construction. So don't forget now, Monument is changed. I want to point that out. Monument is extremely changed. Right? We have the construction buildings back in the mix on this left side. It's no more of that bullshit other 4 stack that we had, or the little fucking building we have. It's now that 5 stack that comes on in. I love this spot a lot. I think it feels better on the side of the map, personally.
So that's the only issue.
It's only game one now. It's only game one because don't forget they have to start out with the delay. So they start at 10, but we get 10 minutes later because of the delay they have to have on stream. Aurora getting shots down, nothing going down. So don't forget, this is a full Full squad of Aurora, man. I believe they're going to be communicating in Russian. I'm like 99% sure, which is pretty sick, dude. Can't lie. Big fan of this. How do we feel about Effects team chat? I obviously know they went from, he's now transitioned 2 squads, but like from Alliance to Hierarchy squad to this, what are you thinking? That boy rocking the fucking forehead cam. Low-key hairline looking fine though, come on. Not bad. I think this team is really good. I think firepower-wise, this is probably one of the toughest teams to take down 3v3 in EMEA. Like, this is going to be a very difficult squad to kill. Kozak is a fucking nutcase. OJ's a mechanical demon, and then we know Effect is just a feed face specialist. Like, I do think this team is going to be extremely hard to actually take down in 3v3s. What the rotation and macro looks like is going to be what I'm going to really hone in on today, because I do think in 3v3s, they won't struggle. When it comes down to actual rotations, end game communication, and plays, I think that's where they're going to have their little bit of a struggle bus. Kozak and OJ have always struggled that with Impulse, and I don't think Effect is a better IGL in the end game, bro, than Impulse was. So let's see. I also don't even know. I actually don't even know what Effect's IGL. It might be OJ IGL. I think OJ's anchoring now. I'm actually not sure exactly what they're doing here. I think Effect might be. Is Effect IGL in Greek on Aurora?
Say it again.
Is Effect IGL on Aurora, or is it Kozak?
So this one is like an interesting topic.
Yeah.
Because obviously a lot of the times I obviously don't understand their comms. But to me, it sounds like all 3 of them co-IGL.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Okay.
they say that I think it's Kozak does the main like macro.
Yeah.
Is what I've been told. But a lot of the times it feels like they kind of just set up in a spot, and if someone sees the opportunity to start a fight or gets an entry, they kind of all just really call it.
Just commit to it.
And I always just joke in my chat and say that they IGL off the vibes.
Thanks for the recon, bro.
That's how it feels, at least.
So funny. I can see that being the case for these guys too, honestly. All right, well, 20 squad 60. No one dead yet. Once this zone closes, we'll see the next one coming on in. We'll make things a little bit easier for us to indicate if it's going to go fragment or towards the monument side. And that is actually not helping me at all. I think it's going to be a little bit more monument coded, but that actually does dick and balls for the kid. That is going to stay a little bit more to the left, though, some monument leaning for sure. And it's still a little halfway through. The lava right here cutting between is still right in the middle of this next zone anyway. That fucking dick and balls for me, dude. Christ. The fuck, man. I mean, I would definitely play monument of a squad. IGL. I would call for to be a monument end game. What up, Kenji? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm 85.
You think it's better with co-IGLs? It really depends on your co-IGLing. 3 people co-IGLing, though, if that's actually the case, is really hard. Ew, good shots. Oh my god. Aku with a 3-piece down below. Beautiful shots and the wing ding and choke. Kenji, love you.
Yeah, they're fighting. They have TP. One guy outside.
And they're going to actually go for the third party instead of epicenter. Aku, more good shots. Wingman Eden, though, I love to see it, dude. I can't lie. Wingman actually might not be a bad play at all in this current meta. For what we're rocking with. Car Wingman's a diabolical combo. I think he could actually go nuclear in some of these fights. Nice, good knock by Unlucky, leading the charge on that altar. Still have the actually or 2. Bless is going to be dead. Max Strafey squad now gone. And they're looking for the res right now. I don't know where this altar TP is going to be.
It's like over here.
Okay, it's 2 death boxes.
It might not even be worth it, actually, to take that either. Nice, they go right back up the icicles. I mean, it's round 2 closing, 43 seconds. They don't have to gatekeep. Those guys are going to sit inside Storm. They can just play up top and wait for that. But nice job, man. Good shots by Aku. Did he get his kill on the Wraith? I don't think he did, right? No, I didn't. That Wraith immediately, I think, took an altar TP or something. She's out of the mix, or look like her portal back.
Wait, someone's like wrapping them in the back.
Wingman Prowler's nice. Yeah, I feel like that's not a bad combo, bro. For roller players right now, I don't think Wingman SMG is bad at all. Like you got the SMG for the close range, dude, and Wingding, if you're a good Wingding player, whether it's M&K or fucking roller, you can really hit those medium to long range shots like somewhat consistently. And even if you're not that good on your percentage for fucking hits on Wingman, if you just hit 2 headies or even 2 bodies, I mean, it's fucking 100 damage out of the mix. That's all that matters. Right? Like, that's all you need is just 2 shots to actually hit out of your whole fucking mag, and you're good to go. I think the Wingman is still one of the best guns in Apex.
I don't think they're committing. Are they?
Yeah, I mean, they did. I blocked the drone, though.
Alright, just get info.
All right, Alliance also still running. They're really our only squad really trying to take fights right now. Blessing them trying to take one, they immediately get third party. They actually get their icicle taken. Do they fight for the icicle one more time? Is that affecting Aurora taking it? Is? Oh my god, no way. Do we get an effect versus Alliance fight to break out, bro? Game 1 right now in this set. Is the beef starting early? Ex-teammates, ex-lovers, now moving on in for a fucking 3v3 to start it. I don't think Alliance backs down, and here we go. EMP's out, ulti's out, nades come in, and Unlucky just gets fucking decimated. Aku now with a swing. Aku trying to get the knock. He does get one. It's looking like it's leaning more towards the boys over at Aurora for this one. Armor swap comes out. Aku trying to stay alive. He's going to jump down. What a swap to come on in. OJ and Effect are the two still alive. And now Aku's going to dip on out. That ain't even be a third party coming in from the Monument side.
Keep going.
And he actually might be able to get out of here. What a play by Aku, bro. He's looking clean on the axle. He has also an alter ulti down below inside Epicenter, so he could go back and craft if need be. This is really not the end of the world for Alliance. They might have a chance at this fight. This is the problem, though. And no, he takes the... Wait. He takes the Axe ulti with alter ulti. Onto Effect. Effect is going for the res. Aku gets the knock.
Oh, what the fuck?
No fucking way, bro. Does he just go for the 1v1 at this point? He knows it's only a solo up top. He knows he's going for the crafter. Yeah, he knows that.
Yeah.
Bro, this would be an insane fight for Aku to keep taking. It's a little bit scary now, though. He's getting swung on. We'll swing right. No, what a fucking try, man. And they actually were 3-man back up in the mix anyway. GG's. Aku and Alliance do go down. And that's going to be affecting Aurora. Oh, my. We got the sack being dropped. The bodies being shot. It is all out blood coming out for the EMEA beefage. I mean, that's just how we operate. I think at this point, man, the beef is honestly real. It might not be just fucking sunshine and rainbows. Remix and For Fun, the Cream team going down. They're now dead here, out early. For Fun Esports taking a major L very quickly. But I will say, dude, Affected company, low-key not handling the animosity with competitive integrity. They're just going straight on in, balls to the wall, and I love rivalries, baby. I love it, dude. Give it to me. Give me more bags. Give me more nuts on the forehead. Fuck it, dude. Give me Twitter shit talk. Make some tweets.
Yeah, just wait.
You'll love to see it. That's what I want, man.
Yeah, let me get a Nexus.
Our 17 squads up 51 coming on in. 3 squads are now dead quite quickly. Blessed, Alliance, and the boys are at forefront of the first 3 now out. Backstory, Effect is ex-teammates of Unlucky and Hackus, and he just killed them in that 3v3. Or their teams did. And now Top going to be fighting here, bro. Moving on in. Taskmaster presses. Getting active on the scene. EMP comes out that first floor. You will see that zone right now for the map here, too. And it's going straight towards the left. The Monument is 100% a left zone. That's going to be Summer Haze, Top. All still in the mix, bro. Over in construction. Zuni and company looking for a wipe down low. They're going to swing left side. They get 2. Zuni gets another one. Full going to be dead, but they have a 3-minute top up top. They got to watch out. Top can third party this if they want. They recognize maybe the trades coming in with Calamity being knocked, and this could go now sour from Sweet. Zuni queues up. What a play. They find the solo here. And actually get a knock. What a call.
Come Q. Come back, Tax.
He can't. Tax is stuck. Honestly, it's fine. I think it's okay. It's still winnable right now. Oh my god, amazing. What a play from Zuni, bro. What a gorgeous queue up. What a great knock. They're now going to be good, bro. Top of top is also going to get that reset. They're not even trying to get recon. I mean, right here, bro, Summer Haze is no slouch. They have better armors, better loot, everything than the boys at top. Even if top wants to take these fights, they have the advantage right now in the firepower and the gun department. They should take this fight if they want to, bro. Don't be afraid.
We have EMP, dude. They're on roof. Okay, I'm looking.
16 squads of 48 with round 4. Isadon now clipping out with Kiner, bro. Pirates moving into fucking train, and they're dominating, brother. An easy 3v3 for Pirates. Their good days continue from that fucking last set to this first game of fucking set number 2. It should be... Never mind. Not going to continue. I lied straight to your faces. GG, shit on. Hierarchy going to be dead. Kiner going to be dead. Still a couple KP that comes on in at the end of the world here, man. 3 points regardless, or 2 points. As Zane's going to be the solo now for GG. Kashara and Cash Money now move on in. The boss makes his play. Aurora also gets on in here, too, on the front side of Monument. Cleve and Red Dragon still in on top of Monument. Infinite now going to be low ground here too, bro, outside of Monument. And there's just non-stop fights coming on in. Insane. Going to be trying to stay alive. Pirates not going to be dead. Isadon now out.
Stay away from me. I'm pulling. I'm fine. No! I pulled the one.
Just res me. I'll res him after. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Oh my. How is he alive, bro?
Nice. Good stuff.
How is he alive?
Okay. We need to check if the...
Holy fucking roller, dude. That is the most roller thing that we could see from an alter trying to get an alter ulti. Zuni now moves on in. The fight on the top is here. Top actually dips on out. And now they have the ultimate high ground. Zoni's not shifting on over towards this construction building. They got to move a little bit more north. What is Zuni's play for Summer Hayes? GG also gets the res. Zane, what a call, man, to get his two teammates back up with that ulti. And they're going to be back in the mix. What a play from Zane to get out and get back in. Beautifully fucking done. They're good to go. So GG, full 3-man up. Zuni, Summer Hayes now moving on in, full 3-man up. This is where the altar queues are exceptional. Inside Monument, altar queues can be made for fucking pure aggression. And that one right there breaches that floor. They're going to keep slinging on in. And they're low-key almost safe here, bro. That's great comms for Calamity. And they're fine on Staircase, bro. This is 100% the right play to make. And Staircase is actually exceptionally safe. GG now fighting. Swing comes out, the clip's gonna be dead. Shane getting massive damage. Where's his teammates at? Blast. And Lufka not in the action.
I got kidnapped. Coming.
0-100, 0-100. Dividing.
You gotta get that first knock, bro. They gotta play for Raze or play for knock. One of the two. They did not get the knock off at all. Gotta get that res. Cash Money gonna go down. Eclipse now dead. Aurora still in. BPR still vibing. Summer Hayes still good. Red Dragon still here in the mix. Other squads out fighting. Insane gonna get active. Aura Monster gonna be the last one up. Aura Monster 6'7". Holy fuck, dude. Is that his real name? Aura Monster 6'7". That can't be real. That's gotta be a joke. Yeah. Holy shit, all right, with 12 squad, 34, man. Round 5 closing, 43 seconds. I can't really say what the best spot in the game is right now. Maybe the top side squad of Red Dragon's really a good spot because they have ultimate high ground inside Monument. It's like the only thing I can really think of. Aura Monster 6'7". That's low-key tough.
Okay, don't take damage then.
No one else really fighting. All squads do gonna move on, and there's like maybe 5 squads on our POVs that are actually somewhat safe. Even then, maybe not even fucking 5. It might be less than that. It might be 3 POVs that are actually good to go. Aura Monster trying to stay alive. Farm that Aura kid. 1v3 somebody for me. 5 assists, 700 damage. The Jason kid of Apex Legends. Holy fuck, my bad. Sorry to watch that. That's going to be Aura Monster now gone. Guy's going to be dead. Eliminated 11th, 12th place.
You have EMP? We can insta-kill them, no?
I want to see the plays we made.
Okay. Yeah, scan them, Tax. Off his EMP. On shop.
Tough one, he tried. Not easy. And look at that aggressive Q, bro. Like, that's why Monument or Altar is insane, dude. The Qs you could fucking take and make a play off of, they're trying their best. It's Caustic, you stinky little bitch. I hate you, Caustic. Zudi and company go down. Aurora now with a third party on Summer Hayes' squad inside of the museum. Dude, Caustic just causes so many issues. There's going to be also another little cat wall up top. Shots come down for effect. And holy fucking L-Star Batman cannot die. The Q goes out. Effect goes down. The team inside. Loki is still alive here too. Top going to be eliminated. They're now gone. Effect gets full killed. What awful timing. GG still alive. Red Dragon still on the height. Wow, bro. As RST. Bakahao getting in the mix right now. Also getting some KP. They're trying to farm. Ben going to be dead. Ben 10 gone. Unfortunate. Me off the Don Julio. 8 squads of 24 as we move on in. We got what? Round number fucking 6 now closing. Final round now settles on in. GG is a full 3-man. Aurora does get effect back up. I don't know how. Bless up. Must have been a Moby out or something. It's the only thing I can really think of, but fucking great play with effect and Aurora back in the 3-man mix. Red Dragon still on that height here too. Infinite now fighting. They're now swinging, I believe, the boys over at RST. Squad as they move up a little bit deeper with this white. Maja going to be dead. RST going to be that solo now for Bakahao with 7 squads at 20. I don't know if he's going to find a safe spot inside this endgame with round 6 closing. What do you even do here? Zone Intolerant going to be gone. There's another wipe for another squad. Kaza getting some more KP. Aurora and them are low-key farming off this game 1. They're looking good right now. The rotations, the fights. I'm liking the power positions that Aurora is consistently playing for. This is what I want to see out of a team that can win 3v3s. Don't fight for bullshit spots. Fight for spots that matter most. And this man's rocking a double Prowskis. That's just roller if you've ever seen it, brother. Christ almighty. I mean, it's either going to hit and eat or just go fucking dud for dud. We'll see what this looks like. I really don't know. 5 squads at 15, though. So everyone is now full alive. RST is going to be dead. There's one team that we are missing. I'm not sure who it is. We're getting the overall map POV. It's going to be GG, Infinite, Aurora, Red Dragon, and Glacier. Glacier is that squad up. So we have Glacier, Red Dragon, Infinite, Aurora, and GG all in the mix. Let's get that Glacier POV. Other squads are now fighting. That is going to be Effect. Now beefing again. Glacier, we don't even need the Glacier POV. Effect and the boys at Aurora get 3 more KP. OJ is the kill leader with 6. He is on fire right now. Aurora is cruising for a bruising, and they are delivering massive damage as GG is dying from squads neighboring around them. Nothing to do. Caustic Trap suffocating Zane, and that boy just got stuffed out. Unfortunate. GG goes down. 4th place in this top 4. Red Dragon now. EMP from the top side of Monument. Effect from that low ground could be able to avoid LOS for a good amount of time as Infinite drops their wall early with the Catalyst. And now it splits the end game perfectly to wait for these two teams to fight, but it might have been a little bit too early on that timing as Aurora for the low ground now breaching on up. As Red Dragon's still waiting, they can still have more time down below. Effect can play this slow if he wants. Other squads fighting. Third party opportunity is perfect. Aurora gonna get the KP. Red Dragon now dead. Effect now is getting swung. And Infinite are your game 1 winners. GG's, man. Aurora gets 2nd. Red Dragon gets 3rd. And the boys at GG get 4th, man. Wow, what a fucking start, though, man. Infinite with 5 kills in 1st place is a great game. Don't get it twisted. But the boys at Aurora, 13 kills, 2nd fucking place. Hello? That boys are feeling themselves. They killed Alliance in that one. They killed some good squads all the way through. That's going to be a 22-point game for Aurora. Red Dragon with a 3-6. GG with a 4-4. Glacier with a 5-2. Bacalhau with a 6-4. Zone Intolerant with a 7-2. Majin with an 8-4. That's going to be Ben with a 9-0. And then Top with a 10-0. All I got to say is maybe it wasn't like the squad that won with Caustic, but Caustic had insane effects in that game, dude. There were some swings that we watched there in that end game, and it was so evident that Caustic was just making it a problem for teams to get full squad wipes, bro. That is so fucking annoying. I hate that character, but that's a great job to pick that Caustic in game 1, dude. It's becoming more and more of a norm to play that for game number 1. This is A versus B. They don't have the A versus C up for EMEA. Christ, dude. What are we doing over there? Apex Legend status. All right, well, game 1 now done. Overall scores. We're going to have Aurora in 1st place with 22 points. Even though they get 2nd there, they still have the most points in the lobby, so they get 1st overall. That's going to be Infinite in 2nd with 17 points. Red Dragon get 3rd. So only 3 teams scored double digits in this game, number 1. That's going to be GG in 4th, Bacalhau in 5th. Then it goes Glacier in 6th, Maj in 7th, Guy in 8th. And then it goes Zone Intolerant and BPR all in the top 10. GG's. Game 1 now over on World's Edge. We'll lock on into game number 2 here and 3. Don't forget, we got 3 games over on World's Edge, and then 4, 5, and 6 going over to Storm Point. I fucking love you guys, man. We got more to come. Aurora starting off with a great fucking banger to be in 1st place going into game 2. Aurora honoring their call sign. Dude, they love this shit, man. I swear to God, bro. Aurora loves beefing. They love doing shit like this. They love having pop-off moments and big games. Like, I can definitely see Aurora having more games like that today. Again, I think mechanically there's not many teams in the EMEA that are going to beat Aurora 3v3. It's the same way I feel about Alliance. It's like, it is hard to consistently do good, so Aurora will have those bad games sometimes, right? Same thing with Alliance. They will have duds because they might just lose the 3v3 because some RNG or ability usage or just even someone getting a gunny. But end of the day, yo, learning. Thank you, man. I love you so much, buddy. You're the GOAT, dude. But like, end of the day, those guys will be the best, I think, 3v3 squads in the league. Top field.
Yeah. That's all you can do. Yeah, that's all you can do. It's good that you did that. It's really good.
Oh, no way, Faye. Really?
I think I realized right after the fucking
tough, dude.
that, like, I actually
RIP channel points. Why? What happened? Oh, dude, it's also so hot in my room, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Love seeing Snipe Down as a mainstay of the cast team. Yeah, it's facts, dude. Shout out to Snipe Down, bro. I love seeing that boy work.
Anything in the 2v3? Because
I mean, Anchor, dude, Caustic is fantastic. Like, genuinely, bro. Caustic is a great game 1, even a great game 2 option. Like, if you're playing Caustic that early, I really don't see a problem with it by any means. I think it is a fantastic fucking option, bro, for you to run. That's my personal opinion. I think Caustic is amazing. For sure. What up, Moon 10? How you doing today, buddy? Good to see you, dude. What's poppin', man? Big Stink. Dude, he's amazing. I mean, also the less Caustics there are, the better it is. Obviously, the crypto EMPs suck, but if you can get your barrels down, bro, and play that correctly, and you wait for the EMPs to go off, and then you throw your barrels, bro, it's so good, dude. Even the ulti, everything like that, the pressure that you provide for teams trying to swing you with alter Qs, you immediately get stun locked. I mean, we saw right there for Zunium them. They swing on in, you can't do dick and balls because of alter. It's the same thing with like the Watson Qs, right? Where you put the fucking the alter Qs in, and then a Watson's there. It just causes so many issues. Like, it's the only real way to stop those pushes from being just so effective, which is why later down the line, if alter's not banned, she just gets disgusting when there's less defensive characters in the mix. What up, Faye? Mostly his real in-game name. In the rules, you have to have your name. Ops tell them all. No way. So you're telling me this guy's real name is Aura Monster 67? Is that like his stream name too? Isn't it? No, his name's Ed and Genesis on here. That is his real, it's definitely his real alias for in-game names. But dude, Aura Monster 6'7". I can't tell if I love it or hate it, bro. I really don't know yet. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, we would have got crazy.
I agree with you. I think like removing all slow effects from every character would be fantastic, but that's just part of the game. Like that's like one thing for like a character ability that you're gonna have within a game with like abilities for characters. Like what are you supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Something's gotta shake. Like so you gotta have some type of effect from an ability in a game. That's usually what they go for. That's how it goes. You see that Fortnite also implemented the match points format. It was hella hyped. No way, dude. Yeah, I did hear about like some other BRs going into match point format or thinking about it the way that Apex runs it up. I mean, it makes sense, dude. It's definitely the best format for any type of BR. And I think I would say top 3 formats just for esports in general. It's fucking unreal, dude. It's so good. Like actually so only at EWC makes sense. I guarantee, because I'm pretty sure match point is, now this could be wrong. My information could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think that match point is trademarked by Apex. So I think if they use that EWC, that probably means that EWC might have paid for it to use it for Fortnite. That's crazy. That might be actually the truth. Because I'm pretty sure Apex patented it. So that probably is like a payment from EWC to actually use that for Fortnite. Smooth operator, at least 61 months.
I fucking play Power Booster on VR as well.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Warzone does it too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure you have to pay for it to use it. So you confirm anyone can use it on the B stream at LAN before? I don't know if that's true, Free. I'm pretty sure I've heard something else behind the scenes. But I could be wrong.
The EMP was also.
Oh, EWC does technically own pretty much EA now at this point, but it's not through yet. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Game 1 Monument. Where are we going for game number 2, man? What are you thinking, dude? Wig, I'll let you marry my sister. I'm good, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, though, buddy. You can keep her. You can marry her if you want.
What the fuck?
Depending on where you are in the US, that might be acceptable. Just go to the right spot. Dude, the vibes of the right now are also fucking, they're vibey, dude. They are vibey. All right, here we go. Game number motherfucking 2. I'm saying we're going goddamn Sorting Factory. Give me an OG zone. Make me feel some nostalgia in this one, brother. Bring me to the promised land, man. Bring me to the fucking promised land.
On Tamal. What?
Falcons play at 7 a.m. I'm lying. Calma. Let's see what the Lions can do here in this game number 2, man. I'm actually curious as well. Why you so upset? AM? Chill. I was lying, bro. Relax. Don't fuck with me there. I was fucking lying. Boy, I wanna know.
I'm telling you, if you would just play random characters like Octane, nobody would expect them.
World's Edge feels amazing again. I'm so happy. No, World's Edge actually does feel really good. I can't lie. I'm a big fan of watching it too. Sorting is an ass POI. I mean, I can see why people wouldn't like Sorting Factory. Lava Siphon, I think, definitely plays out better than Sorting, but Sorting just has that nostalgia feel that I think is pretty electric. I will say. It's like one of those nostalgia things that's also actually good at current times. If Sorting was bad at the current state of Apex, then I'd be like, yo, fuck that shit. But it's also nostalgia, plus it's actually good for the current character system. So I'm a fan. Notice that Red Dragon's Redragon. Well, they're Redragon on here, but their logo is Red Dragon. I'm pretty sure. If you look at this. Well, it said like Red Dragon before on their logo or some shit I saw. I think it might be actually on the team stream or the Redragon, but it's like a Red Dragon. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably a play on words. Like Mr. Rosie would be Mr. Ozy. You know what I'm saying? But it's Mr. Rosie. Yeah, I appreciate you, Fab. Thank you, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Game 2, where we ending? Shit, let's go, baby. We're going Sorting Factory. Oh my God, game 2, we're pulling to the whole Sorting Factory, man. Let's lock on in. Summer Haze with the beautiful rotation in from launch site. Full should be good from Tree. Dragon gonna move on in here too, man. 4Fun gonna move on in. BPR gonna move on in. Eclipse also landing there. Where's this? Where did the boy Cash Money immediately choose? They have Prio pick right now. What is the best spot for these guys to be at? Let's fucking go, man. Hey, this is what I want to see, though, dude. So, for those who don't know, Sorting Factory is obviously a part of World's Edge way back when. They brought it back for this season 30. I will say again, dude, Sorting Factory is a fantastic POI for the current Apex Legends system and the actual Legends being used. But I will say, I don't really know what the better spot is to play if you're actually in. This is bad right now for Cash. This is terrible, actually. They land Sorting Factory, and Cash is just so separate from the squad. He needs that alter immediately, bro. Yeah, they need to immediately pop this down. He needs to take this shit ASAP. This is gigantic, bro. And this is why alter is just so integral. So that game 1 pin is crypto. Alter will stay alive for this game number 2.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And there we go.
I'm telling you.
That is gigantic. Also, they're going to be playing something like topside croissant. So this is a croissant building that people play inside sorting. This was disgusting when Caustic was first added into the game, like at a high level of ALGS gameplay. Love you, baby. Be good. Let me know if you need anything. Take my card too. Don't forget. Love you. Who won game 1? Game 1 winners were the boys over at Infinite, but the boys at Aurora had the most points. But yeah, that's the top side croissant that people like to play inside of sorting, so I don't mind where Cash Money and company actually picked. I think it's really, really good. Is Cash now wearing a shirt? Nah. He's like top of his head and his shoulders have the exact same like skin tone and like smoothness. It's actually kind of crazy. It's fucking insane.
North.
Okay.
There's no one in the closed little building west.
For fun also from launch site.
Be nice.
We're not launch site. From, I think that was what? Harvester, move on into the back S building. So that's not a bad spot to be in either. And Zuni and company choose where. Oh, they don't have fucking zone knowledge, man. From launch site, no zone console. They didn't hit it yet? They really should. They needed that blue armor first before they actually hit the console. They get it now, and they're going to get the zone knowledge. They're a little bit late, though, dude. So from launch site, they can't move because they don't have blue armor yet on altar. That blows ass, man. That actually sucks for these guys big time, dude.
I'm shooting this. 50 here.
Great little 50 to start off. 70, 75. That's a good pre-shot in. Also, these Qs again from altar going to be big time. And that's a great job isolating the solo player on the inside, man. They get that knock without a single casualty. It's a little 1-0 trade, and they run away. That's going to be GG's for that Watson. And the other two do get on out. They need to hit this zone knowledge immediately, though, bro. They need to know where the fuck to go next. These guys are low-key still not gone, though. Like, this is definitely should have been killable. They could have even pressured that if they wanted to. I was going to say, that Q doesn't get them out of launch site. The Q just makes them stay inside launch. Other squads aren't out fighting, by the way. Izudon's team now going to be the one running away. So that was Kiner who actually gets knocked. Izudon and Hark have to run away from that duo. Or as a duo running out for fun, now fighting in here too. It's going to be Zone Intolerant, now dead, who chocolate squad. Dead early in this fuck-ass room, bro. This room is horrible. This room right here was the fucking reason for so many early deaths and fucking feed faces within Sorting Factory, bro. Way back when I played in 1965. And it makes sense they get another KP, bro, inside this S building. It's going to be GG's for fun getting more KP. Zone Intolerant is our first squad dead. 20th place. GG's, man. Bro, that building, the amount of Discord wars that started in that room, holy fuck, man. That Discord back then, those fucking DMs, insane, dude. I cannot, dude, just hate. Just hate, no love, straight BM. And now we're looking at QD. Wait, it's not good for fun. For fun, bad game 1. They have 3 KP right now. They need this reset bad. Huge. And they will get the reset. Thank God. They needed that, man. They got to buy the fuck on out, man. For fun. One thing about that I will say, even with Zuni's on the squad towards the end of their lifespan as a squad and as a team, they were really good, but their chaotic comms, bro, between Kai and Remix were the main reasons I did not like how they were playing. And they're kind of keeping this up even with Tyler. They need to settle the fuck on down, bro. In really like crazy moments, they need to learn how to communicate properly without like overcoming / just throwing words out and tweaking.
Right, can we look for the door? Tyler, you gotta be
it's a sick ass finisher. Nice job, man. 4 fun getting 1 more KP. It was the IGL. Well, that was an IGL, but also just slow the comms down. When you listen to how they communicate, dude, even with Zuni, they just say 36 things at a time. They want to do 40 things at a single time.
You have to anchor our spot. Me and Remus can just look around, okay?
It's fine. You got fences all in the mid room. You should be good. There's a guy close outside our building.
Yeah. It's from the fucking compound. It's from the southwest compound.
Yeah.
No, they need the not cruel Buggle comms. It's very similar to the Buggle Boys situation. I think they just like completely just over communicate, just say too much. They just need to vibe on out. They need that one singular voice in really like moments of chaos and like hecticness to like actually solidify like good plays and lock on in. Because when you don't have that one voice of communication, dude, sometimes you just do a bunch of random shit and you're never on the same page. Zuni now dying here too, not good. He might have to swing that wall, to be honest. He's going to throw that nade out, trying to stay alive. Ultra TB going to come on in. Zuni is trying to stay alive. It's a great fucking nade. Oh, my God. A no-look from Zuni. He just pulled a fucking Steph Curry. Are you kidding me? Hits the 3. Doesn't even look at it going in. My God. And he gets the KP. Come on, man. That was cold as hell, brother. Zuni and the boys getting one more kill. Huge. Crypto was banned game 1. Bless up. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I can come. We can take TP and go on the
19 squad slumps. So you were watching deaths here and teams becoming solos or duos. There were still 19 squads at 53 still in the fucking mix, baby.
No. We have got spot.
Team
on the Zuni, okay.
Yeah, team.
I got bats as well.
Team here.
Okay.
Alright.
I will say that too, bro. I think frag nades are like the best nades as well. Also, GG now moving on. Everyone's trying to go to Sword Factory side. Yes, CRT is playing later today, correct.
You're good.
Well, not stand for the Crypto Bloodhound hate. Well, you can sit down for it if you want.
Wait, who just got knocked? Wait, he just finned a raid.
Because it's not stopping.
Who was that?
Fuck those. Fuck those characters, man. That's all you're going to catch from me. Aurora also now moves on into Harvest of the other zone knowledge too. Let's see again where it's going to go. Still playing straight side. Shorty Factories, man. Red Dragon's going to be in a good spot. Red Dragon, what the fuck you want to call them. I'm not changing it now. They're Red Dragon to me. It's going to be full in a good spot. BPR inside Donut. Ben's going to move on in. Top's in a good spot here too. For Fun's going to have the drift on in from S. So it is a little bit more of a North Pole than South Side. So the teams like Summer Haze, man, he's going to be in a pretty awkward spot. There's going to be Guy now gone. They're eliminated here early in this game number 2. Might have been a fight breaking out for Alliance. They do get the knocks there as well. Zuni also now trying to get squads inside of.
Oh my god, watch out.
Take him. Kill him.
The fuck is that guy? So Alliance do get that wipe. They're now. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Yes, he's alone. He's running in you, Tax, in you. On you.
Tax should find that KP.
He's alone, very alone.
Not sure where these guys came from. Is it not in Pirates? There's no way. It is. It's not in Pirates trying to run away again. And they get inside the stalagmites, dude. That was actually hectic. So they get one knock early onto Kiner. They get the reset inside tree. They bounce it back to fucking launch. Get an awkward spot one more time. But then that fucking altar TP. How many altar TPs have we seen save motherfuckers today, dude? How many? Tons. These altar TPs are a fucking literal life source for these guys to just not get their game trolled. Aurora now also inside tree. When are we going to get a tree end game? Look how beautiful this fucking POI is set up, bro, for an end game. When are we going to get it? When? Do they not put any in the algorithm? This is the best map. This is the best POI for a goddamn end game, bro. And I haven't seen a single one throughout any scrims or ALGS. This is the best POI.
3P or hide is kind of in, but it's
Next 6 to 13 months. Loki asked, not for an end game though. I think that end game would be fantastic there, bro. Multiple hide angles, good amount of spots you can hide from. I think it's a really good job to block OS. Like that is a pretty beautiful part of the map.
No, there was Team Geyser and the team who played Grandma's on
Altar ban next. Maybe it could also be Seer. There are some teams not rocking Altar, I believe, in the game. Actually, no, there might not be a single one not rocking Altar. There might be a couple not rocking Seer, though. We'll see. Well, no. There we go. Top not rocking Altar, rocking the Seer instead of the Wraith. They're having Wraith instead. So there might be some teams not rocking that Altar. There could be a Seer ban. We might actually get an Altar game 3, which is pretty crazy. Again, from a consistent game 1 ban sometimes, now going to game 3 prolonged would be awesome. Would not be mad at that at all. Especially with the World's Edge POIs and how they play out with Altar. I think I'm a big fan of it. We'll see this next round closing. After this round 2 closes, we'll see if where in Sorting Factory it's going to pull. Obviously, there's no other options now other than end on that POI. Also, I'm getting recon. You really, Piltsy. That Aurora is conning the East Trail tunnel loot. Interesting. That's great comms from you. Thank you. And here we go. With that round now closing, we still have a lot of squads alive, but it does pull a little bit more south now. Donut's going to be in a great spot for BPR and Red Dragon. That's going to be full up top in that S building. For Fun will have a good little drift in, bro, to move up a little bit more if they need be. Eclipse going to have to move. Summer Haze still inside at launch. We'll have to go low ground maybe later. And Pirates from the Stalagmites get to move on in. This will probably be a bloodbath for majority of squads on this next zone. There's not many spots inside a Sorting Factory other than that big build that you can play from right now and be safe in this end game with 18 squads still available. This is where it gets really, really dicey. Top also still in the mix. No one else really died. The next rotations, though, are integral for some of these guys. The height of Sorting Factory is stable. You can play up there indeed. There's multiple spots to block LOS depending on where other people are on the map. But I think it's a little too early to play the top of the S-chokes where Kiss is at right now. I do think you can play there late, but just not right now, man. It's way too early. Zuni and the boys should just play front launch. I want to see what Aurora does, dude. How the hell do they make this rotation, man? What the fuck are they going to do? They got to go through Kashera's squad, then multiple other teams inside S-choke. I don't even know if they can make this work, dude. If Aurora survives this, and it's actually just fights on through, I will be mind blown. And Evac Tower might be the only way they actually make it to the next one. Pixel going to be eliminated. As a solo, he's now hunted down. GG's out. They're moving up the platform side. They're going left instead of right, which I actually kind of like. Right? They also saw in the recon scan was a lot more congested than the left side. So if they go left, bro, and find a single isolated 1v1, this would be a great spot to be in. We got a couple Axels, but not too much. Axel will come out later towards the rounds for like game 5 and 6 if people are going to be playing Bloodhound, but that's really about it. The Axel Bloodhound pairing is definitely real. Just kind of depends what teams are running it, though. And they're breaching on in, bro. This is going to be 4 fun, by the way, inside this area. They want that fucking build on the left, but they're actually just drifting down top of this build. Also, this is the beautiful part of a sortie factory. The buildings are so massive and that you can scale the top and still be safe, but from multiple squads, even playing on the same height as you. 4 fun, still down the backside. They're trying to alter kidnap. They're going for it, dude. They're trying to get someone on fucking Aurora down and out, man. Nice job by Aurora. Good rotate. Can't believe they actually made that for free. No one else really contesting their sortie factory side. Alliance also, man, on the opposite side of sortie factory, going to make their work on the edge as well. Pirates not going to move on in. And this zone again, bro, is just fucking going to be ruthless. This, oh my God. This is all open space. This is high ground versus low ground, not a single building in, just fucking a couple of boxes, train tracks, and maybe a couple poles. This is a fucked zone. Oh my God. I don't know how you survived that round 5 with the current characters being used in this game number 2. I don't even know what you're going to do. There's no defensive characters being played right now at all, bro. They're going to get their shit kicked in. You're going to have to fight your way on through for everything. Chaos is going to erupt after this zone 4. We're going to watch probably from like, what, 12 squads down to 3? I don't even know what the fuck you're going to do. There's some options maybe down below with stalagmites and rocks. But right now is the time to fight for a fucking power position, brother. Christ almighty, make a play.
Look at Steve, moving.
Okay, guys, listen. We're gonna axle pad to the fucking bin on high ground, okay?
Yeah, easy, yeah.
We axle pad to the bin on
All right, I got to see what team's going to make their rotations fast.
Yeah, I'm
Summer Hayes getting shots down. Calamity now gone. And his trades, though. 1-1 out. Summer Hayes now breach on up. Zuni with some good nades up top. What can you do here, man? We'll hit the Q down. They're going to swing right side instead. Great job to LOS the box. He swings left, does not live in the Zuni. And they should have swung that right side. He's 100% right. When he swung left, Zuni called right, and they just low-key lost because of that swing. That's pretty fucking nuts. Zuni's call was unbelievably good there. Would have dodged the ball and everything. That is Aurora, by the way, with that fight up top, making that work. And they actually wiped the boys at Summer Hayes. Again, Aurora will be a problem for these squads. This is not going to be easy to take down Aurora, and they're looking to solidify themselves down below. One of the only spots probably available in this round 5 and 6 in the next circle. They're looking to make a statement play. Alliance also not dying. Unlucky getting knocked. They're going to move on in a little bit deeper. 16 squads of 43 still up, brother, as this round 4 closes, and minimal space is going to be available for these teams, and those are very good nades. Very good. Aku now moving on in. Got the actual queues up. Where can they go? What is the safe spot here? They move up a little bit deeper. And this is a spot that we have seen played all the time in OG Apex. I don't know if they have an alter ulti. This would be fantastic for Axe to throw this down at some point. He is silenced, getting naded. Crossing barrel's gone. They're getting now LOS barrel on the top side. 4 fun going to be eliminated. Multiple squads are now beefing on top of this all. GG now moves on in. Bless now going to move up here as well. Cash Money still in the middle of the sortie factory. Top now getting active on the scene. Alliance now dying. Alliance now going to get wiped. Hack is going to be the last one alive as he gets swung by, I believe, a duo. And now Alliance is dead. Effect now knocked. We'll see what they do as they're getting more reds inside S building. Dude, this is fucked. I can't believe somehow we have 14 squads alive. What are we about to drop on down to as Pirates have secured the low ground? And this is one of the only safe spots to really play. They might get jumped on by like 4 to 5 squads. This zone moves on in, genuinely.
I'm okay, just play.
I don't think there's going to play. I think you literally have to fight for the low. I don't know if Pirates can hold all this space with only a Watson. With all these teams that are going to start pressuring them, this is going to be a fucking disaster. Glacier going to be dead. Vushi now getting shots down here too, man, with that repeater. Cash Money does have to move. I don't know where they go. They have a pretty tough rotation. I think moving in from the middle of sortie factory to the edge game here is going to be really, really tough. I don't know what teams are going to do. I don't even, where the fuck is this, bro? I mean, these guys are just in fucking hell. I don't even know what they're going to do. Third party now coming out for RST. What a swing inside the corner. Alter Q's come out. He somehow is in zone. They're playing the corners like a husband in a Las Vegas fucking weekend trip. Like the Florida swinger party. Now, RST does get in. I mean, they're fine right now. Oh, we might even end next zone. I wonder if we're actually going to go around 6 at all.
We have to go.
Fight. It's fine. They have nothing to do.
13 up is fucking crazy. EMEA is showing out, and we're now getting KP here too. Other squads are now beefing in the kill feed. That's going to be Majin now dying. Precious now swinging top with the P20s now coming on out. Press not going to be too much either. It's going to be Taskmaster getting shot from the left and shot from the outside. Top going to get top themselves. They finish. They're going to be eliminated 13th place. Aurora still moving on in. For some reason, I have a feeling in my left nut that Aurora is going to win this game. Bako Hao going to be eliminated. BPR going to be dead to the hands of Zane. Majin Buu terminated. GG, shout out, go on. Ben going to be gone. And GG is forming KP right now, but it's still only top 8. It's still only top 8, and now they run into the fucking maze. Caustic gas, fences. How do you survive this properly? Somehow Zane is actually farming. He gets 2. And he tries to get his KP. What a try by Zane. Aurora now dying. They wipe Infinite. Infinite now gone. Vushi out of the mix. Back to the lobby. Aurora needs this reset, dude. This will be such a banger of a fucking game as Pirates low ground have done dick and balls for this win. And they finally now swing. And that might be the ender right here for Pirates. To actually take down Aurora, but they actually go back down low. They're still blocking nades, and they're going to stick res.
Nice.
Oh, nah, bro. We have 3 squads up. It's going to be Pirates still alive. The boys in Eclipse now dead. It's going to be Blessed. We got Blessed. We got Pirates, and we got the boys over at Aurora still in the mix. Like I said, dude, I don't know why. I just feel like Aurora's going to win this one. They're flowing, they're grooving. They just have to watch out for the Pirates' third party as they take on the Blessed fight, who's running Caustic. But if they can full commit to these fights and wipe cleanly like they're doing right now with one singular knock and force these guys low, this will be the game changer right now for Aurora here. And that's more KP too. On top of all these wipes and making play, this guy has no audio. That is insane. That guy didn't hear a fucking thing. Are you kidding me? Max just actually got 0 audio. Pirates now, ultis do come out a little bit early for Pirates, I will say. Zone is not forcing Aurora to fight yet. They can actually wait out this Seer ulti, and that might be a misplay from Izadon. I can't lie. That might be a little bit misplay. They can wait this ulti out, bro. They're not even have to be inside of it if they don't want to. Effect is play on the outside of the ulti in general. So Pirates are on the ulti themselves. This could be very, very bad right now. Especially low ground's already a disadvantage. You have your ulti burned early, and they still have all their abilities. This could be bad. Max might be the outside influence to maybe help Pirates take down the 3-man of Aurora, but I don't think it's going to happen either. Aurora's got to start getting angles, and they do. Alter now down for Pirates, and here we go, man. This is the Aurora win I was talking about. I really feel it. They have the height. Pirates fucked up their abilities. Effect and them are still on the ultimate height, bro, with great loot. And oh my god. Never mind, we're back. That was almost a catch or curse live in action as the other 2 squads now fighting. Max trying to get the KP. He does not. And now it's a solo. And that is Effect. Waltzing on in. Taking a W. A 2nd place game 1 to a 1st place game 2. Come on, man. These guys, again, in mechanical skill, is above a lot of these teams, and it is showing in their threes. It's showing in their composure in fights. Man, Aurora is going to be scary. That causing addition to the squad is terrifying, man. And that's Aurora with a very, very lengthy lead going into the last game of World's Edge. They are looking so fucking good, dude. They are looking terrifying in their fights. That is a squad right now that I would not want to 3v3, genuinely. That is going to be game 2 now over. I mean, that has to be a fucking, like, maybe a 16-kill win. Something like that, right, surely? No one's looking at the lobby scores? Holy shit, everyone got steamrolled that bad. No one wants to double-check what the fuck they dropped. All good, no worries. That is going to be game number 2 now done. Game 3 in the mix. Let's see if they actually are updated yet, bro, for EMEA or for Apex Legends status. They are not? What the fuck are we doing out here, man? Seriously? Apex Legends status is usually on top of their shit. Oh, they are. There we go. No. Why is it not working? All good, whatever. That's going to be game number 2 now done. Game 3 coming up. Aurora with first place, 48 points. That was a 26-point game, 14 kills and a W. The second highest points in that game, bro, was 12 for Blessed. Fuck. Oh, is it day 2? Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh, you might be right, actually. Wait, you might be Himothy. Let's see. Day 2, Ty shit, dummy. So we're going to be first place, 48 points. That's my man Hassan. That's going to be Infinite in second with 21 points. They have a 27-point lead right now over second place and third place. Red Dragon going to be in third with 21. Gaming Gladiators going to be in fourth with 17. Pirates going to be in fifth with 13. It goes Blessed in sixth. Majin in seventh. Bacalhau in eighth. Ben in ninth. Team Eclipse in 10th. They are farming. Overall bans, we get the two fuckers out of here first. Crypto and Seer gone immediately out of this set. Love to see the recon out early, baby. Never complaining about that one. Overall kill leader is going to be OJ with 13. The Aurora boys lead the kill department with 13-7-7. They have 27 fucking kills in 2 games. 14 game 2, 13 game 1. Overall damage leader is affecting OJ with 3.5K and 3.2K, man. We'll lock on into a game 3. Aurora is cruising for a bruising. These boys are looking deadly as the rest of the lobby is going to have to play catch up here, moving on in to game number 3. Again, the last one on World's Edge, we went Sorting Factory. We went over to Monument. We'll see what the next one looks like. Hopefully a Skyhook Zone. Love you guys, man. Let's lock on in for the last one of World's Edge before Storm Point. We'll probably be an altar ban here. Probably. Maybe. I mean, it's not guaranteed. But I'm thinking altar. I'll be pretty mind blown if it's not altar here. Why altar standing like that, bro?
Concern is if the right side team.
Matt God, I think 16 months. Pink says the 14 months.
It was a fucking solo playing the.
Hey, the feature's there for a reason.
Was it?
That's all I'm saying.
Straight, get the same 4 zones.
That reason might have been that. Why did they refuse to remove stun from Seer? I think they did. I believe on Tuesday, bro, they have a new update coming out where the stun from Seer is going to be gone. Hell yeah, Fluent. Good luck out there, bro. Cal Tyler, 25 months. But yeah, they're removing that slow from Seer on Tuesday. Don't forget that update's coming out. I believe it said, what, Axel nerf, Seer nerf, and then Bloodhound buff, I believe. Poo Poo, what up, buddy? What up, Wine? How you doing? I think I got them Wine from Amazon, I believe. Alliance or I think maybe actually IKEA. Would it be possible to get a happy birthday? Oh yeah, Brady. What up, dude? Happy birthday, man. Love you. Favor, not that crazy, but we definitely get crazy in here, bro. LFA, what up, big dog? What up, big papa? Thanks for 21 months.
I think it was like
Riddler, thanks for 23 months, man.
Games.
All right, chat. What do you think for game 3? What are we feeling? Where's the end game going? Give me a little POI spam right now. What are you seeing? I'm seeing a Skyhook end game. I put the fucking Sorting Factory energy out there. It happened. I'm putting the goddamn Skyhook Zone out there, man. I'm putting the energy out. Tree would be fire. I honestly, I can't go back on my word now, though. I probably should have put the tree energy out. It's my bad. That's on me. That went on me, kid. What game are we going into? This is going to be game 3 with Aurora up by 27 points right now, man. Pandas, I love you, buddy. 27 points ahead of the pack for Aurora. They are having a fucking great set. They have 27 kills in 2 games. I want to point out, I didn't even look at this till now. Aurora has 27 kills, right? 27 in 2 games, brother, right? The next highest is 10. There's only 2 teams at double digits, and one of them is at 27 and the other is at 10. Even with 2 teams at double digits through 2, it's still a 17 kill differential from the first to second place squad. That is fucked. If Aurora could keep this streak up, brother, they're already almost at the halfway marker at 100 points through 2 games. This could be an 100-point set. Those don't happen too often in ALGS. They're major statement pieces, and they usually don't go through because someone usually has 1 bad game out of 6. We just have to see what these next couple games look like, and it actually could happen. Even like at 4th place with like 14 kills, if they keep on doing just high kill lobbies, they'll still be in a good spot to actually make that work. And right now, they're not losing 3s. These guys are on fire in their 3v3s, man. And they're honestly, their macro's not bad. I was really nervous of what their macro or micro was going to look like because I do think they're all certified shooters. But they're looking way better than I thought. I think Kazi and OJ are way smarter at Apex than I kind of give them credit to. That's not shade. It's just I don't think I really ever I can't really hear the communication ever because language barriers. But those guys I think are way smarter than I think. I actually give them credit for sure. Yeah, it's nice, Dipstick. Honestly, bro, I was pretty nervous about what the Aurora vibe's going to look like. But it's definitely good to see them on a good vibe. Their fucking land was terrible, but the bounce back's been nice. What are they buffing on Bloodhound? I don't know, some bullshit. I think like making the scan longer, making you like stay invisible or some shit, or what more invisible than the actual cloak looks like right now. All that stuff.
Sorry. I'm playing Blood comp.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt Sharps.
Same, but Blood on.
And here we go, baby. Game 3, chat. Don't forget, 3 more games after this one. And then I'm staying on, and we're immediately getting into the Americas matches at 3 p.m. PST. Let's fucking lock it in. We got 12 games total today, maybe 12 games tomorrow as well. The ALGS Bonanza continues. It's going to be a fucking absolute goat meal fucking day. Again, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. And I'm excited to have the fucking split like this, man. Genuinely, it should be so much fucking fun. They're giving Blood a speed boost. I don't think so. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what EMEA is facing right now. A lot of the top dogs at EMEA are looking really good within their pro league, but that's because right now for EMEA, the skill gap from the top to the bottom is the highest it's ever been for this region, and it's also right now the only region with like that crazy skill gap from top to bottom. Apex South's a little bit similar, but EMEA I think is actually larger from the top dogs in Pro League to the bottom. So a lot of the top teams in Pro League of EMEA look very good. And then they go to international gameplay and they don't look so great as of late, but they can. I think it's just you have to adjust your style a little bit more. These guys do kind of like keep the same competitive comps from EMEA Pro League into international gameplay, and it doesn't translate as well because they can't run down squads the way they do in EMEA sometimes. You know? So I think the play for EMEA is to kind of play how you would internationally throughout the entire Pro League. You know? But it is what it is. I don't mind this Bloodhound pick, I guess. I'm not going to shit talk Bloodhound. Here we go, though, baby. Game 3 comes out. The Recon character's the main fucking one to Crypto and Seer out, and that means Alliance immediately goes on. Hey, what up, Kareem? I love you, buddy. Alliance immediately goes to Bloodhound, baby. So this will probably be 4 games of Bloodhound, 4 Alliance. Kazik Pathfinder comes out, which I know he's a disgusting Pathfinder, so I'm not actually too mad about it. Summer Haze also goes to Bloodhound. Pirates are going to rock the Alter, Watson, Mad Maggie, which I think is a great comp. Same thing for the boys at GG. Same thing for For Fun. Caustic's still in the mix, bro, for Max Strafey and Company. Kashara rocking the same thing as For Fun and GG. And Topper the same thing, basically, other than the Alter and Wraith differential. But I think this comp is gross, dude. The fucking Alter, you get the mobility. Mad Maggie, you get the offensive pressure, and then for fucking defense, bro, you got the Watson fences if need be. I think this is such a good composition, man, for this game 3.
Sounds good.
I'm dropping.
I watched UFC 330. No, I don't think I didn't.
Teams on white armor, like I will guarantee us symmetry.
All right, let's see the zone. Game 1 or round 1, game 3. It's going Skyhook. Yo, what is going on, bro? I am on fire today, brother. I'm actually on when I call fucking Sorting Factory. I call Skyhook. We are actually leading into the Skyhook East End game. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. If I put the energy out there, my fucking schmeat will get bigger too. Christ.
I got 2x, I'm good, bro.
Works in a video game, but not real life, I guess. Fuck my life. Where's the energy out there? Bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a.
I want to see how teams rotate real quick. Where does Aurora go? Don't forget they land Skyhook, so pretty interesting. Where do they change World's Edge? Season 30, what up, Brandon? Good to see you, man. Season 30 World's Edge comes out in. Oh, we man. All right, so we're more man. I want to see where they post up at. They have the know now. They don't have the zone knowledge, but they gotta know that teams are 100% moving on in. That's gonna be ending against Skyhook. You get that zone knowledge, bro, based off other people's rotations really quick. Also, fighting out, breaking out for 4 fun. Inside lane slide on the big mod area. Come on, baby. They're double blue. Versus a purple, white. What's really looking for the year?
No, I think so.
War Fun does that. I mean, that purple armor man in 4 remix is great. It's the over armor plus the zone fucking buff for Watson, which is fantastic. Robo, love you.
I don't know. I'm trying to.
We can keep going forward. I think
they run.
Let's keep going forward.
I have a blue now.
Okay. I'm upgrading real quick.
She knows what it is, Faye. Too many jokes. She has to deal with it.
We need to get the Evo ahead of us, otherwise we're not gonna fucking get like any.
All right, well, the fights can stop. I mean, we're going to break out with something. There's a squad now beefing here too inside the kill feed. It's going to be number of PLVs. They'll get active. So there's a fight breaking. Don't know where at. We'll see what the squads look like for the rotation in the sky. Again, one main thing about Skyhook, the beautiful part about it is 70,000 squads can survive all the way to that fucking end of round 6, man. That is the gorgeous, beautiful spot of Skyhook. The gameplay it provides all the way to the end is fantastic. Taskmaster does get the knock. Aurora also going to get knocks here too. They're swinging inside. Good little breach. I don't know where the fuck that Newcastle's teammates are at, but they get fucking shit stomped over in train. I don't know where. Damn. Shit, me next. Fuck is going on over there? The hell are they doing to Apex Legends? Are we just doing Marvel Rivals Goonage right now? What's happening?
I don't see anything. I'm taking space back to.
I can't lie. Aurora is feeling themselves though, dude. Them boys are hitting finishers, teabagging bodies. Like, I don't know what these guys are on. Aurora is feeling the animosity. They want to fucking steamroll EMEA right now. That's the goal. You can tell they have their blood boiling, dude, to get some fucking KP going. That's another kill on top of their 27. So it's 28 kills right now for Aurora, moving on in through 3 matches. Even if they die here, averaging almost 10 kills a match for the first 3 games of a set is ridiculous. But they have fucking how much more Apex to play for this game number 3? They actually could breach 35 to 33 kills because they land Skyhook and the zone's going Skyhook.
Still waiting for
It's going to be big. It's going to be an insane half for Aurora as 4Fun's now fighting again inside Big Maw.
Look around. Please look around.
Should be. I'm not on high right now.
You too, Karma. Base, Bowie.
Alright, I'm 1-4 now.
Legend bans go by the #1 character picked being
Just
banned.
took it. Wait, I'm coming up. They just TP. Yeah, yes.
Kenji,
I'm
you're
fucking the
fuck,
team.
I love you.
I'm nading them out. Just play
GG
bottom
now
for
fighting
play
inside
bottom for now, please.
Diner. I don't know where this. I don't know who
I'm
this
nading
is.
stairs as well.
Good little dates coming out for
Zane.
Zane. Oh, they really want to take this fight though. They're playing aggressive on it. Like, I think GG's got to go right as one goes staircase, or up main wall and then one goes staircase.
They might swing me. Downstairs.
Oh my God, it's a Caustic team. I don't know if they want to take this fucking fight on a Caustic squad. I think you see Caustic in these games and you run for the fucking hills, in my personal opinion, but they're going to go for it. And there we go. They do get one knocked. I shot by Blast.
It's fine. I'm going from
Zane, you are altered. There could be a queue up from Zane if he needs. I don't know why he's not getting more aggressive with his queues. Zane is playing for the fucking stairs and the walls like he is literally not a character that can literally go through to different dimensions. He's making me tweak out.
Yeah, it's fine. I have you. Don't worry. I have you. TP'd on us, on our door. I'm with you.
There's no reason to not queue up with your teammates when they're getting knocks like that.
Just reset, guys, please, reset.
And they will reset. I think the squad above will also reset at the exact same time. I think that was so killable, in my personal opinion. I think that was 100% killable. He could have also just queued in general on the left side with his teammates breached up, or a little bit deeper inside that room. I think that was not good at all.
Giving heavy. Dropped you 40.
Well, you can save your queues, sure, but I think it's a little too passive. They look, you got a really good knock without a lot of damage being taken.
I don't see anyone.
That was a good entry by Blast. I think you could have just queued up a little bit deeper inside that room. The fence might have been there, but it's pretty tough.
Yeah, I think we just go monuments.
Okay.
Sliding out.
Slide down, go shot.
Watson fence, but even then, there's definitely spots inside that room you queue up into, man, that's going to be a fence there. And they get another fucking knock. And they get 2 knocks. See, like, all this is just not... All this is just not fucking queued. Fenced.
Break dead. Last guy.
And there's the last one up.
I'm going to kill him. Go slow about it. All dead.
All right, well, Graves going to be dead regardless. I think that was way too passive. That was insane, but it's all good. They get the kills, doesn't matter at all. As long as you get the 3 KP or 2 KP, it's all that matters. They get the now majority of the diner, so it worked out. Definitely surprised to see Zane, though, that passive off his queues. I think that could have been a way cleaner fight and a little bit easier, because I think that third party was actually more capable of finding a fucking good timing when you play like that and a little bit more inside of Skyhook passively. And Watson needs to be fired, just like me for real. That's me. That's how I play Watson, bro. I play like 3 fences down. I'm good to go. Bago Hal going to be eliminated. Aurora also getting more KP. Effect adds 2 to the table. It's going to be 29 KP right now, bro, for the boys over in Aurora in 3 games. I'm keeping up track of their kills, bro, because this is fucking insane. They're having a way with this lobby that no one else can really conjure up. They are just doing things that the other teams are wishing they could do. It's going to stay Skyhook, by the way. Aurora's still in a good spot. 4Fun's going to move on in. We have 4 teams or 5 squads on the actual outside of zone, as majority of the other teams inside this lobby are going to be in the Skyhook area. 4Fun now with the rotation in off an evac tower. Where are we going, baby? What we popping? What's the game plan here, man? We stay in west side, we go in east side. What's the vibe? They're going 4 stack. They have the next zone knowledge. It is going to be a little bit more to the west than the east. So this is actually pretty good. 4Fun with that zone 3 knowledge might actually be beneficial. It kind of looks like it's not going sky east, and it's going to stay maybe to the middle of Skyhook or towards the west side a little bit more.
Yeah, no one's in it, but there's a TP. Maybe you can go and break the TP, I'm not sure.
Lions are prioritizing Bloodhound because I think they want to take some fights. I think they want to start to just take more edge 3v3s. And then maybe they think it's affecting the late game. I'm still not convinced by Bloodhound. I don't think everybody is in the chat either. But it is what it is. I mean, again, these are pros. There's things that I don't know in pro play, and they could be conjuring up some good ideas.
Yeah, I'm going in seconds.
Just happens. My voice is definitely not the end all be all. That's for sure. I'm just really curious as to why you would prioritize the Bloodhound gameplay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he really provides that much.
Fighting in that build.
18 squads to 54, by the way. So other teams are going to move on in into this end game. Again, all these squads just making this fucking work, bro.
I'm gonna go peek.
Aku and Alliance stuff flying in there too. I don't know where they're going to go.
Yep. Well, maybe not. I got trusted very early. I'm going from below ground.
And they make a good little safe landing too. So they go west. So right now we saw 4 fun with the zone 3 knowledge go west side of Sky. We also see now the boys over at Alliance with that knowledge in zone 3 go west side Sky. So it's definitely making me think it's either going to drift to the middle of the Sky or towards west for sure and keep on leaning towards that cafeteria. Or this 4-stack. GG now. Also coming out of Diner trying to find more rotations on in. I do think Wraith would be great in these moments. I obviously believe that Alter in these games are fantastic, especially for Skylark, but these little Wraith portals that some of these squads are going to have, like fucking Cash Money and Eclipse, are going to go nuclear for these end games. I think it's just such good for the macro. Zane going to knock here. Don't know who this was on. Maybe on green? It will be. Oh, dude, 18 squads. I don't know what EMEA ate this morning, but fuck me. These boys are looking for wins. I know it's obviously a very stressful time to be a part of the EMEA Pro League because, again, only 7 squads out of the 30 are making Split 2 playoffs. But maybe they needed this to light a fire under their ass, bro, because these are the best EMEA games that we've watched in a whole split. It's not even close. Split 1 didn't feel like this. There wasn't like this tension or this excitement for EMEA last split. Maybe they needed this, bro.
Fuck me up, daddy. Take my shield. There, seconds.
I'm right here, Aku.
Behind us.
Look at somebody.
All right.
Yeah, we're in zone, but a team with TF behind us. That's what we throw right now. Okay.
Loves that, doesn't he? Loves that little damage. What a good little boy, huh? All right, it's going to be also now west side zone. Wow, what a fucking pull. Pulls south and pulls west. Going to stay over near full Alliance as well. Great zone call for fun. Is going to be outside the zone, but definitely a little bit of a shift. All these teams in the right. That's also not good for Aurora, who's our first place squad right now. Dominating this lobby. They want to make a pretty good rotation on into the end game. It is still 18 squads, so every little rotation you do, you have to have the idea that you're meeting a squad at the rim. Every idea that you have to have the idea in the back of your head like, hey, we might end up fighting somebody. None of this shit is probably going to be safe. Unless you're already in a solidified position in the end game, you're going to have to take a fight. Someone's got to get into on. Someone's probably going to have to face a lot of people trying to take their buildings. I think Alliance might be the main culprit. They're in a very easy building to fucking get aggressive on, and they're also in a good spot inside the end game here, too. I want to see the rotate next. No one's really going to move yet. I think we'll still have 18 squads at the end of round 3 closing because no one is really going to have to find a new spot. Everyone is inside of Skyhook in a safe position. So at the end of round 3 closing, I think we'll start with round 4 with 18 squads still in the mix. Maybe one squad will take a fight aggressively, also an ultra Q or a knock. But as of right now, bro, I think everyone's in a pretty good spot for their hometown. And they're vibing on out in Skyhook, bro. Just enjoying the company. I fuck with that, bro. Coexisting is not a bad thing in Apex. I want to point that out again. Even in your ranked games, guys, you don't have to fucking fight everybody you see. You stupid fucks. Stop fucking solo queue feeding your face off. Not everyone has to be a fight, dude. Allow teams to play near you sometimes. It's all good. And all right, well, don't do what Effect is. See? That's why you don't do what Effect is doing. You see that? Yeah. That's why you fucking solo queue Octane mains. You stay inside that fucking building and you relax a little bit. What is that alter ulti? Kazi gonna get knocked here too. They will get that reset. That is an insane ulti. Dumb nation.
Is there a team playing here? What's like an ISO team?
I would agree if placement actually mattered. Base take. Fuck ranked. Very base. Not mad at you.
60 blue on green.
Zuni out keeping the side on pussy post. Little dildo man, love it. They're gonna be good to go though. Nothing really gonna come out of it. And here we go. We're starting round 3 or round 4 up, brother. With that round now closed, with 18 squads still available in the mix, brother. This is an insane game. Alliance is now have the move full, and Pirates are the only ones good. Pixel good, and Ben is semi-good. This is going to be a bloodbath for this next zone rotation. There is not many playable positions for the next zone, as all these squads got to move on out and make a play. Let's see what teams are doing here. And the next one is GG's. Might have to get Stark getting active here in just a little bit. This is fucking crazy, man.
I have Nexus. Yeah, inside is taken. Inside is taken, yeah.
All the squads not moving here too.
50?
I cannot drill it.
Yeah, it's okay. We're good. Here is so good. We're so good here. We're so good.
Gonna get weird. I mean, this is actually not bad for GG. There might be some playable positions, maybe low ground, bro, underneath that middle. But that's about it.
Okay.
Tumbleweeds in the 40 months to go, bro.
Ja.
Да. Смотрите их. Я пошел щупать. Не фри, не фри. А ты там есть еще?
Да.
Я никого не вижу там, пацаны.
All right, Aurora also does not get in safely either yet. I don't know what they really do, bro. I don't even know where you fight.
There's a team here. We have to kill. Oh my god, I was so caught up now. We need to kill this guy.
Are we in inside? Are we in inside?
Barely.
I mean, Zuni and Summer are in. Dude, this is going to be so hard. We are about to watch bloodshed. Round 4 closing, and here we go, man.
Very careful. Just be very active, boys.
Lock the fuck on in. I don't know how there's still 18 squads up. I am mind blown right now. I am mind blown. Aurora now makes the fight, and here we go. They're the first team to take an aggressive play each side of this round 4 closing. OJ gonna be the last one up. Is this Aurora's first bad game coming out here in game 4? It is. They end World's Edge with a not so hot game to move into Storm Point. Aurora is dead, 18th place. You just died round 4 closing and got 18th place. Are you out of your fucking mind? Welcome to ALGS. This is the EMEA I've been waiting for. GG, now dying in the low ground.
Give me knock.
Zane has to go just massive. I think it's actually too much of a fucking play for Zane to make right now. He's not healthy. The second floor is actually better low-key. Never mind. No, it's not a live stream in your face. And that is GG now dead. And people are starting to face the consequences of everyone being alive. People are starting to really see how much congestion is going on. But we still have 16 up. It's not even done yet. There's still 16 teams still alive in the mix as Top's going to jump on down. Guy going to be eliminated. Presses down the portal down second floor. Inside that middle of Skyhook. No swings yet. Trying to avoid the LOS, but you cannot play there. You need a fucking wall. I mean, they're fine for right now. They're not even move. That's 4 fun. I'm going to knock here too. They breach on the first floor. It's going to be Knox, I believe, on it. Is it on or Junior? I don't remember who's in this first 5 stack. Remix now going to be dead. That's not good. Trades out 1-1. It's now Kai is going to try to get some angles here too, bro, to make a play to happen. A third party is now here off a Bloodhound scan from the front side of their 4 stack, and they're going to stick this res. Aku, Alliance are that third party in the mix on that first floor, trying to solidify the KP for Fun Esports right here down below. Holy shit, what a play. And what a swing. Team Eclipse, Kashera's squad gets eaten alive. Look at this. It's for Fun. Now fighting Alliance. Alliance don't really take that much damage. It's a great job. They put the Bloodhound ulti down. They're actually going invis one more time. They're trying to stay up. And the invis works. They're now taking the altar TP back out. And it's going to be good. They're now good, man. They get back in. Alliance does go back. For Fun, forces Alliance on their building. Max Strafey now dead. It looks like one of the players DC. That makes me so sad. Holy fuck, I feel bad for Max. Bless going to be eliminated. Precious now with a fucking TP from the top rope and mid side. Kurl getting knocks. Infinite gonna be dead. Vushi now gone. For Fun now fighting one more time, and they're gonna get breached out. And For Fun has been fighting for 18 years straight. Christ almighty. They have not stopped beefing. Pirates also now looking onwards. Precious top trying to stay alive. Unlucky now getting knocked in the kill feed. Unlucky will be dead. They're now taking their fight. Alliance still at the move. Not safe inside their house. 10 squads at 29. Swing out from Aku. 1 shot. Swing out from Aku. 2 shots. 2 knocks. 1 more spray. Can he 1v3? He cannot. Aku's going to go down. Faces a tough 1v1 and loses it as Top is now going to die. Red Dragon still alive. RST going to be dead. Insane going to be dead. Nick's going to be dead. We are watching teams drop like flies, but it's still 7 squads of 19 in the mix as Top is going to be eliminated, man. I mean, Pirates right now with a great spot inside this zone. But 7 squads still available for this endgame. Again, I don't know what got into EMEA. But brother, if it's only 7 fucking teams making ALGS, I love this for them. I don't, because that means less squads in their region qualifying, but fuck me, these are the best games we've watched for EMEA in fucking 2 years. What's going on? Calamity gonna be that duel. We'll check the zone right now for the last of the teams. It's gonna be Zone Intolerant, Full, Pirates, Red Dragon, Pixel, Summer Haze, Ben, and Full, man. We'll lock on in for this endgame here. We'll put Full in the mix. They're gonna be available here too. Pixel as well. He's still gonna be in the mix here too with Billy and company. And we'll go from there. We'll get these 4 POVs out of these 7. Ben also might be a good POV to have. We get Ben actually here. It's actually Ben is playing for Team Ben. That's Miscom. Okay. Miscom's gonna be a solo. Right now, I will say I think Pirates one of the better spots. Team Inside Diner's also in a great position. So I actually don't mind where they're at either. And we're going to have that final round now closing. Zone Intolerance also going to be, I have a bug in my face. I'm going to literally bite it out of the air if it doesn't fucking stop buzzing in my fucking ear, man. Ben now 10. Miscom now gone. Zone Intolerance trying to get some KP. Uchako is going to be the last one up, looking for this reset on the outside of Big Build. Orbit getting KP in the kill feed. Pixel now from the 2 stack on the outside. Pirates now fighting for their first floor as well. Breach on out. Maggie Ball is useless. Drill going to be useless here as well, courtesy of the Watson Gen. And now they don't have it for this 3v3. It's honestly a bad play from Isidon. He's just not locked in. And that's going to be a good cue, though, trying to make sure that staircase is not going to be breached. Zuni now breaching on out with his teammates. Actually, it's just Calamity and Texton. A third duo now moving on in through the staircase on the outside of Diner. 6 squads of 14 as the fucking Storm is really going to start kicking on up and push these squads out of their safety nets in their buildings. Pixel still moving in. Red Dragon now gone. Billy. Good drills on the duels down below of Summer Haze. Summer Haze getting killed. It's going to be a Tricks Kraber cam for the end game, baby. He's got how many shots left? 3. Make it happen, Tricks. Show me something. You're one of the only full 3-mans up in the mix for this end game. They're not going to swing on out with an Alter TP. That's a pretty naked prowler. And honestly, man, this should be a W for Pixel as they're just playing slow. Pirates now gone. I don't even think it's a full 3-man up. It is not. And what an end game. Pixel with a W. What a W, man. Pixel takes the win. Even with the invis zone in game number 3, we just had 16 squads up for round 4 closing, and then I think 15 squads up with round 5 closing, and then 7 squads up for round 6. What a fucking game from EMEA. Brother. Are you kidding me?
It's just like
Pixel with a great job there, and that game 3 was a bad game for Aurora, so I do think they'll be slowing down here a little bit, moving into the half. Pixel with first place. I don't know how many KP that was. An 8-kill game. It's a fucking great game, man, for Pixel. It might have been 9 kills, actually. Can't really see. We'll see. Overall scores, though, man, for that game number 3 is going to be Full gets 19. Pixel gets 18. Pirates going to get 13, man. BPR going to get 9. Zone Intolerant get 8. Then goes Summer Haze 6. Red Dragon with 5. We got Ben with 5. Top with 5. Alliance with 5 in that game 3. Overall scores. Going to be Aurora in first place with 50 points. Full's going to be in second with 26 points. Pirates going to be in third with 26 points. Red Dragon going to be in fourth with 26. Infinite in fifth with 23. Then he goes Game Gladiator 6. Pixel in 7th. Even with that W, bro. They need that pretty badly. I believe they have 0 points, I guess. Wait, is that right? Did Pixel have 0 points in game 1 and 2? I think that's correct. BPR going to be in 8th. Majin going to be in 9th. And then it's going to be Blessed in 10th with 13. That is still, by the way, even with only what? Is that a 2-point game from Aurora? I think it was a 2-point game for Aurora. They still have a 24-point lead, dude. Like, the teams that needed to do good to catch up to Aurora going into the second half just did not do that. Still fucking 20 points. Game 3 ban is Watson. No alter ban yet. Crypto Seer Watson for game 1, 2, and 3. This is fucking insane, man. Hell yeah, Koos. Love you, buddy. So we have Watson gone game 3. Let me double check on the actual ALGS website to make sure that's 100% true. I believe it is. It is. It's Watson gone game 3. So that means Alter is going to make it to Storm Point for the second half of matches, which means that we'll probably not get a Mad Maggie ban, maybe at all this set. Maybe a game 5, potentially, but there's a chance that we don't. We'll have to see what goes on. I don't know what EME is going to run now. I think Bloodhound might be in full fucking effect alongside some Axel and Mad Maggie for a very aggressive start for the second half of matches. You won't see me complaining if we're getting offensive gameplay going on in, but it will be a little bit sad to go from 18 squads up round 4 closing to maybe 3 with round 2 closing. We'll have to see game 4, 5, and 6 on the way. It is a pee-pee poo-poo break for the players, probably a 5-minute break. So go get your food, go get your fucking water, whatever you want to do, man. Go smoke up or just shower because y'all probably stink like shit. Go fucking do whatever you need to do, man. Sajenta, thank you for the fucking goddamn 5, you beast. I appreciate it, man. Love you, dude. Big kisses. If there's a Bloodhound ban, bro, I'll actually freak out. There's no way. That would be insane. Imagine we get a Bloodhound ban. That would be the most EMEA shit of all time. After I just hyped up the region, we just go into Bloodhound. That would be taking away everything I just said about that, man. Appreciate it, Moose. Thank you, man. Go to the Apex House scores. I did already, Pandas. Puff Cloud, thanks to the Prime, man. Sagenta, thanks to the 5. Chat, please go to those nation symbols in the chat, man, for the 5. Get the subs. Chat, I will go pee myself, though, right now. I'm not going to pee myself. I'm going to bring myself to the bathroom to use the restroom. So let me go pee real quick, and we'll be right back. I love you guys so much. I'll BRB in like 2 minutes, dude. Be right back. Oh.
Mas vais puxar pelas stairs que tinha tudo cheio de Watsons. Não vais conseguir. Aquilo está cheio de fences, boy. É fodido.
Como é que eles nos iam dar ult? É isso que eu estou a dizer. Então tu...
Mas eu disse para puxar, só que depois veio a caixa do quê? A alter do quê? Acho que não é dar overthink, foi coisa, mas que se foda. E da ganda ALGS, vai lá para o caralho. Dê aquele zigue-zague, esquerda, direita e volta para trás. É fedido. Boy, tu viste a react play que eu fiz aí lá para baixo? Foi mesmo Gucci. Boy. Eram 3 times. 3? Boy, não, porque eu matei o último de uma das equipas. E depois veio outra equipa em baixo que vazou. E 3 em cima.
Nós demos esquerda, estávamos nós e a equipa de cima. Estava do outro lado e estava para cima.
Dá pena do quê, boy? A mim não me dá pena nenhuma. Boy, está Gucci, é o que é? Boy, há de vir o jogo que vamos fechar, é o que é? Agora o Watson levou ban, o que é que quer jogar? Yeah. Tem que ir de alter, não é? Tem que ir de alter. Ei, mas eu quando dei 100 a todos, boy, se nós os matamos. Devia ter dito just run out them. Yeah. Vai,
Nós talvez morria, não sei o que as equipas iam fazer. Iam estar pensando. Talvez nós morria.
All right, I'm back. Let's log on in, man. All right, game 4, 5, and 6. We got a game 4 over on Store Point. Let's go over the POI draft real quick, man. For the POI draft, press 1 over here, by the way. Get fucking active on the scene. What we doing out here, man? Press 1 over here. Press 1 over here. Get it. Press 1. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Now, for game 4, 5, and 6, again, we are drifting on over to Store Point. We're going to have the boys over at Guy. I don't know if it's Guy, whatever it may be, at Zeus Station. Maji going to be over at Lightning Rod, bro. We're going to have Gaming Gliders over at Command Center. Aurora's going to be at East Trail. Glacier's going to be at Stormcatcher. Teal Empire's going to be over at Wall. Summer Haze going to be at Cascade Falls. Pixel's going to be over at Checkpoint. Alliance going to be over at North Pad. We got Top at Down Beast. Eclipse over at Mill. Bugahau at Cito Station. Blessed over at Forbidden Zone. Ben going to be at Launchpad. Zone Intolerant over at Pylon. Full going to be at Devastated Coast. Red Dragon going to be at Echo HQ. Infinite at Coastal Camp. BPR Barometer. And then 4 Fun Esports over at Cenote Cave. Those are the POIs going into game 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point. Now, one thing that I did get recon on, by the way, that maybe you guys didn't hear me say before, but it is going to be a very important part of these next half of these games going for A versus C, is that Glacier and Liz landing Stormcatcher and Aurora's landing at East Trail. Again, for those who don't remember what I talked about yesterday, again, one big thing is that this tunnel loot, dude, right outside of Stormcatcher and in between East Trail is God loot. It's literally known as the God loot right now. It's bugged. And by bugged, I mean it has a bunch of corrupted attachments, purple attachments, has insane fucking power ramps in the mix here too. Pretty much like every power ramp every single time. So that loot is known to be the best loot in all of the maps right now by far in Apex. And it's bugged consistently in every single game. So you know you're getting good shit. And I've gotten recon that Aurora is going to be fucking contesting Glacier in that Stormcatcher East Trail tunnel, which is kind of fucking crazy, man. So these guys are going to be beefing inside that tunnel, getting active on the scene. So I think there's going to be a very, very early fight for a contest. I don't know if you guys remember, it was very similar to what us and GK did in that America's Scrim block where we watched them beef inside that tunnel nonstop. So we'll see what Aurora and Glacier do. I don't know if I'm Glacier. I actually want to contest these guys right now. It's probably not going to be too fun, especially when they're dropping fucking whatever, how many kills they have right now. Was it 29 kills in 3 games? It doesn't really seem like they're just going to fucking take this fight. I feel like Glacier will maybe back out if it gets a little bit too mixy, or they might not even try to go for it. I will say, The fact that Aurora is picking that at the 39th pick means that they are going to int their fucking face off for that tunnel loot. There's not a doubt in my mind. You don't go East Trail, bro, without thinking the whole time, if we don't get this loot, we are fucked. Because that POI is so dog shit that if you don't get that tunnel loot, you are chalked for the rest of the game. You have no option but to go and fight that. So Aurora's going to be there, getting active on the scene. We'll see what happens here in just a little bit, chat. Now, I want you to spam for this game 4. What POI are we ending at for game 4 on Storm Point? What are we thinking? I'm saying wall. I've been saying wall. I'm going to say wall again for the love of all that's good in this world. Morg! What up, Morg? Love you, dude. What up, big dog? I'm saying wall, man. Give me a goddamn wall endgame. Wall or Cedo, but I'm putting more wall energy out there than anything else, dude. That's it. Love you too, dude. It's good seeing you last night. Love you so much. Echo, North Pad Field. Okay. North Pad Field. You talking about like the open trenches? I wouldn't mind that either, bro. I'm pretty down for that, actually. Lightning Rod, launch pad. Launch pad would be fire too, bro. It's been a minute since we had a launch pad game for EMEA. I don't think we watched that one yesterday, right? I think that was America's. Can't remember. It might have even been America's Endgame. I think it was maybe that fucking zone in the pilot. Or Coastal Camp. Down Beast, North Pad. Down Beast is actually a good time too, man. I can't lie.
Let us speak. That's huge. Yeah.
Dude, get this shit going, man. Also want to point out again, since we start like an hour later, dude, we're going to be transitioning very smoothly into the Americas shit, bro. This is going to be perfect. We're literally not getting you off after the stream or after the EMEA games. We're staying right on, bro, into the Americas transition for A versus C. Don't forget, we have another 6 games playing today. And yes, the Falcons are playing. Stop asking me. Yo, Curbs, thanks for the 19 months, man. Rico, thanks for the fucking 20 months. Macklin, thanks for the 2, bro. Rochi with the 14. And Kerr Ebsy, thanks for the 19, man. Lil Puff Cloud with the 14 months as well. Nico, thanks for the sub. Patty, thanks for the gifted sub. Thanks for your own sub of 8 months. Chubby Weenus, thank you, bro. Gentry, Critical, Ace of Hearts, Caden, Dornsky, Riddler. Thanks for all the subs, guys, today, man. We're closing on 5K subs again, and that means a lot to me, dude. I love you more than you know. Thank you guys a ton. And also, if you're new to the stream, please do follow. We're closing on 1 million follows, man. Shut up, Perez, before I ban your bitch ass, bro. All right, again, a little bit of re-up before we start on up. Watson banned, Seer banned, Crypto banned. Yes, you heard that right. Again, what up, Stephanie? That is going to be, again, no fucking altar ban yet in going into this game 4. Game 4 will still have altar available. Yes, I know. Crazy. Can't believe that Watson's getting banned before altar. I don't know what EMEA is on, but the games are so good, I really can't even fucking be mad about it. Genuinely, dude. I can't. The games were so fantastic, it doesn't even make me a little irritated that altar's not out yet. I will say, though, dude, would you guys say right now, genuine question, genuine, would you say this, Watson right now, I don't know how to put this. I'm trying to think how to put this. Watson right now is better than peak Catalyst or no? Not Steffi, not Jane, or no? Because Watson right now is really good. Very, very good. She really is holding it down a lot. No, 100%. There's actually a good amount of people saying yeah and no. I'm curious. I don't really know. I just want to know what you guys think, truly. No, yes, because I can actually see such a Chad. Me or Watson? Thanks, dude. Thanks. They couple with Newcastle. They do Newcastle Combat better. Now I'm a Watson main of 6 years. Yeah, I think Peak Catalyst might be better. Cat was pretty nuts on Peak, but Watson was pretty crazy too. I can't lie. No sayers are not bars. Like truly of Cat, of course. Yeah, I know. I remember Pete Cat, dude. I fucking hated it. She was disgusting. But like right now, bro, Watson's pretty gross. Like Watson's really good. Like the way that Watson's able to lock down certain buildings and certain floors right now is pretty fucking insane. Those doors, the electric doors, low key made a fucking huge movement for Watson mains to be way better at what they're doing. Zombies, 8 months. Watson is a little baddie, so I ride with her. From Loba's butt sweat. You fucking cheating prick. I'm fucking letting Loba know, dude. That's it, bro. I'm letting her know. She ain't gonna fuck with you no more. All that Greek take her. You piece of garbage. How dare you? Go, it takes the 3 months, man. How dare you? We sure Reese brought out the Vantage Game 2 last night. Yeah, since you're in Game 2. Oof. Yeah, I mean, Game 2 Vantage is definitely a statement piece. I don't really know. It's more of a statement or just a fucking white flag, but they played good, so it must have went well. Who's playing Watson? Who's playing Cat? I mean, who E/slash was the best Cat? That's a good question. I mean, overall, throughout the world, I don't know why, by the way, so there's long breaks. We could bullshit right now and talk a little bit. Best Cat of all time, best Watson of all time, I think low-key, everyone's going to have different answers. I really do believe that. From a competitive integrity standpoint, I think I have my answers, but I think some will always have a different one. True. That's just how it is, dude. For me, I think Jen Burton is my number one. And that's if Jen Burton was on my squad or not. I gotta say it. I think Jen Burton is literally unbelievable, man. He's so fucking good. He's pretty terrifying on those characters, man. I think best watching could go to maybe someone that's more we used to watch like way back when too, but I think Jen's probably the best Cat. Maybe not best Watson though. Best Watson of all time is Prime Player K. That is a great fucking take, dude. That's a great fucking take. Player K is a great take, actually. That's a really good take, bro. Nathan was also a very good Watson. Dude, these are actually great polls right now. You guys are fucking cooking. Low key. You Player K Watson, Easy Flash and Blackhead. Dude, that's a good take. 100%. That Player K is an insane poll. And low key, so is the Nathan one. Nathan was a disgusting Watson, huh? How do you guys, dude, this might be also crazy, and I don't like to ride the nostalgia or like talk about players that retired because I like appreciating those here, but just to appreciate Nathan, dude, wouldn't he be disgusting right now? Wouldn't Nathan in this current meta be just disgusting, bro? I feel like he would be fucking unbelievable right now, bro. I think Nathan would be insane, dude. Genuinely. He would be so good in this meta. He'd be terrifying to fight. Like SMGs, bro, for him are on fire right now. All the guns complement Nathan's playstyle. A lot of the characters are also complement to his reaction time. Like, he'd be really scary. I miss Nathan playing Apex. There's definitely some players I miss sometimes for sure, dude. What's he doing nowadays? I think Nathan's in school, no? I think Nathan's doing some school stuff. He's literally that tweet of like, yo, I quit Apex and now I got a car, I got a job, I fucking go outside, I'm shredded, I lost fucking 75 pounds. He's literally that tweet. Pretty nuts. All right, here we go. 30 seconds of the breakdown. Again, one more time for me, bro. Game number 4. Where do we think it's ending on store point? Say it one more time for me. I saw on Aceto Station. Spam it one more time for the kid. W streamer, W interaction. Mr. Blizzard, 60 months to go, man. I almost have a 2,000-day Duolingo streak. God bless, bro. God bless. Wall, hell yeah, I fuck with you, bro. Wall's great. I'm with you on that one. All right, we'll see if also Aurora can hold on into this lead, brother. I mean, Aurora still has a chance right now at the halfway marker, a 50-point half. They have a fucking chance at a 100-point set if they score 50 for the next ones. I will say, it's definitely not going to be easy to score 50 points in the next 3 games. I think it's going to get a little more aggressive, a little more inty, which I think there's going to be a little more RNG involved with third parties and character abilities, etc. So I think it's going to be a little bit harder, man. A little bit harder to do what they just did in these next 3 games. Literally, dude. Right? Crazy cost. What up, buddy? Wig is 34 years old. Too late to go pro in Apex. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but I don't think there's really a time frame right now for like an age that we could say is like the cap. There's never is a cap at age for like that stuff. Truly, like I really believe that. So nah, man. I mean, it's going to be a little bit harder, I think, for sure. There's no way what you said is I don't think your age really matters. No. I mean, Knock is literally 32 and he's still a great player. Here's stream new question. What map do you like? Do you feel like you use a rework and why? I mean, I think we did the World Judgment my number 1 for a rework, just based off I was getting bored of looking at it. But beef right now? Wait, who's beefing you, man? They're talking shit?
That's a good question, actually.
Are they talking shit in here?
We check.
I don't see it.
Dashboard.ALGS.
The Knock is 32. He's unk as shit.
He's the answer.
Between you and Greek, who's a little spoon? It's going to be Greek, but he'll never tell you that. I'm putting Greek through the mattress. All right, game number fucking 4, bro. Finally, let's do this shit. See how this goes.
And we meet up.
Hell yeah, Mac.
Yeah.
Goat Mule.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not here.
Let's do this.
That's the Zeus team, by the way.
All right, so also a line's going to open. I got to see if Aurora is going to be contesting in this loot, or if actually Glacier's going to contest instead. If Glacier contests this, brother, I will be mind blown. I really don't think right now Aurora is the team to contest off spawn. This is going to be the one that I do not want to fight. And they're running Bangalore Sparrow. What is this third character these guys are choosing? Alter. Wow. What a wombo combo to fight off spawn. Now I'm definitely not 3v3ing these guys if I saw this. And here we go. Glacier is going to move on in. I don't know what it's going to look like here, bro, for these guys, but we'll see. Again, if you're going Stormcatcher, you can survive without the ton of loot. If you're going East Trail, you cannot survive without that ton of loot. Yo, Mon, I love you, buddy. Mon, I know you're fucking hung, bro. Goddamn, bro. For real, I know that shit hits the floor when you pee. All right, let's go. Let's see. Wait, Suki is going for that tunnel right now. And so is Effect. Ed from Guy Rage Quit? What do you mean Rage Quit in ALGS, dude? Is that true? Wait, Effect is actually going for this right now. He knows this guy's in there. Wait, OJ's fighting. Wait, they're fighting in Stormcatcher fucking compound. What is this play? What is going on right now? Effect with a swing. Shots come in. Not going to be enough. It's going to be a crack there either. Contact not by himself on the other side. What are these guys doing? They're fighting the compound as Effect was fighting inside. Of tunnel. It's a horrible start for the guys right now. Nice, Effective the knock. I want to watch this Kazik Khan. This is a crazy fucking strategy. It's actually working out right now. Kazik is going to be the front line here. He's the first to enter on in. Effect now on the ultimate high ground. They're going to move in as well. And Effect's going to make that TP in. Q comes out. Good shots by Effect. Not going to be enough. And the third party might be there. I thought I heard shots. But no, it's the same player. Kazik with a knock. Effect going to look on in as Glacier's going to be a solo of QPMs, bro. What is going on? And now QP's going to be solo by himself. OJ still on his knees. They didn't even get the full cone OJ, so there's going to be no KP at all for Glacier. And, I mean, that strategy was low-key ugly, but it kind of worked out. That was, I mean, good. I guess it worked. I don't know. That was really awkward. I did not expect that, by the way, like, even at all. That was fucking nuts. And QP is gone. Like, he's definitely out of here for sure. He should be good unless they hit, like, a fucking recon scan or something. They do hit the recon scan. Kazik goes for it. He's going to miss it on the fucking top side, though. It's all good. No worries. And that's going to be Glacier out. I mean, bro, I'm going to be honest. I did not expect that. And I doubt that the boys, I know the boys over at fucking Glacier expected that either. There's no way they thought there was going to be a compound fucking push for OJ and Kazik. I actually really like that strat. It was ugly. The timing was not great. And a fucking finisher again. Christ, me next. God damn, I'm feeling left out.
Got taken.
All right, well, now Sony's going to pull on in. We'll see. We'll drop off the contest here, man, because definitely Aurora takes that 1-0 right now. And that's the problem landing next to Aurora, bro. That's not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy. That's going to be also now a devastated coast / launchpad endgame. It is going to move on the right side here. Going down below. They didn't scream, so did they? Okay. I mean, shit. Can't lie. It's pretty nuts to contest that compound then. If I'm Glacier, bro, I'm just landing Stormcatcher. Just letting them fucking do whatever they want with this tunnel and just landing Storm. Definitely sucks to lose out on majority of your loot, but I'd rather do that than fight. And Zony's not going to launch pad, so it's devastated. It's going to be more devastated leaning, I'd say for sure, on the top side of the bridge. So it's not a bad call to play up there early if you can make it up there. Alliance also going to be in the mix here too. Again, our only POVs that are dead are just 2 players on the fucking Glacier. And they do have the banners. Recovery could come out here, man, really quick. Aurora's nowhere near on the waterfall, so they're going to stick this almost immediately, man.
You can rest without taking blood. And if they start taking it, you can just shoot it because it has no health.
Yeah, we are getting the peen over there, brother. A little peen into the honey puzzle. Takes that fucking 20 more months to the goat, honey. Love you. Mr. Blizz, he's at 60 months too. I love you. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Why is Guy a duo? We're getting recon that Guy is a duo because one of their players rage quit. I just hope that's not true, to be completely honest, bro. Like, I'm really praying that's not actually a thing because that would suck. Rage quitting during an ALGS tournament would be, I would say, one of the most catastrophic things you could ever do to your career. So I'm praying to God that's not the case, for the sake of that guy's player value and stock. And considering it's only day 2, and we only have 3 weeks of Pro League, it's like this is the easiest schedule to have like a mental fortitude to keep on pushing forward.
That's a pretty good shot.
Cornfield, he's in 11 months, man. I appreciate what he. Wait, I just realized, was that fucking. Wait, was that Aura Monster 67?
Alright, well, we got an off-feed entry. Like, if it does pull.
The left side's getting taken by team. Point and move forward. Let's go. Okay, this side is free and this side is free.
Was that Aura Monster?
We fight Echo.
Yeah, Tyler into I'm like.
Oh my god, I think it was, dude.
Can you check if this
Aura
building is
Monster
free?
67.
Check if this building is free.
No, bro. That's my dog, dude. Fuck. Come on, man. You can't have an IGN like that and then take this shit that serious. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have a little laughing of a hee hee ha ha. He might have lost that aura. He might remain the 6-7 though. Lights off out of here too. Here we go. He's sure rage quit. I don't know. I hope it's not a rage. That's what I'm saying. I hope it's not a rage quit. That's wrong info. So I'm not really talking about it. As it is like an actual 100% rage quit. Here we go. Lights off. We run in though. Good fucking knock, bro. Good little spray transfer. Aku, the damage comes on in. Alliance look for the wipe. They get it. That's going to be the boys now gone, bro. For Alliance here in the mix. They fucking get 2, actually, maybe even 3. Unlucky, actually, looking for the 3rd here. GG's. That is the look for the 3rd. They get it. Glacier now gone. QPMS going to be dead. Damn, bro. So Glacier loses their fight to Aurora. They go to Compound after a waterfall res and then lose to Alliance. That is the 2 worst squads to move on into for 3v3s in this lobby. And they run into both in the first fucking 5 minutes of a match. Glacier is our first team out for game number 4. GG's. That sucks. Actual dick and balls. That blows.
You know what I mean? So if we
are you still geeked off of game 6? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling great, man. Zuni also playing inside of that bridge little fucking room. As Alliance going to move on in. Aurora is fighting, I think, as well. Aurora is not dying. There will be 2 downtown. For Aurora, Cosmic the last one up. I don't know what's going on here. Cosmic will hit that reset. Don't know where they fought. Maybe towards Lightning Rod? But they're going to get that banner reset immediately. Cosmic should be good to stick this ASAP. Even if they take this fight under the cannon, they'll have more time to stick this for sure. We'll see who that is on the map actually taking that fight on Aurora. The map is tweaking. It's Majid. Majid's moving on in. They're actually still here on the tunnel side. Will they keep fucking hounding Aurora, or will they play slow enough to let this reset come through and then actually take the fight back? Yeah, they're right side. They did that fucking flight down to Aurora, but they're not actually beefing. They're just leaving. All right, well, they just fucking did a little tit for tat, bro. One goes up, one goes down. Mad Maggie just died to a ring. That actually might be that squad. No, it's not. We're good. The reason EU loves Rampart. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the exact reason as to why EU likes the Rampart so much. It's just maybe the console scans alongside the walls being used. Maybe they find it like a really nice, like comfortable character to have in the end games. But I don't think Rampart's bad. It's a little bit annoying with Mad Maggie, though, but it's pretty good, too. Don't forget, if you get, like, your Mad Maggie drill down on a wall and then the Rampart takes it down and then puts it back up, the drill's just gone. So it's a pretty good counter to a Mad Maggie drill that's actually on her Rampart walls. Yeah, so that definitely helps a little bit, but I don't really know if it's, like, a direct counter towards Mad Maggie. I can't really say I'm a huge fan of Rampart, but when Watson's gone, it's either her or Catalyst. And I guess it's just whatever you maybe favor in that position, or maybe on Storm Point. Also, map is 100% going to pull to the Devastated Coast side. Top side cannon is going to be a beautiful spot, and that compound above of Devastated Coast on top of the wall / bridge is probably the hot commodity to actually play from here. As Trix and Pixel going to get active on the scene now inside Coastal Camp. Their first 3v3. And they take that fucking Nexus out. Pixel forces these guys back, and they might actually take that shit, do they? No, they're not. It's a full 3-minute up. Or at least 2. GG's.
Yeah. You guys can console, please.
The G-Dolphin montages, maybe. That might be the actual fucking reason.
I'm taking
You get a little inspiration from G, then you hop on Rampart yourself and do fucking nothing.
Yeah.
And what the fuck is this? Alliance getting fucking Valkyrie on right now. I don't know who that is. Hits with the fucking rockets. Who's playing Valkyrie this game number 4, man?
Okay.
So they're running Rampart, Newcastle, and Valk with that first rotation.
I ran back up already.
Very interesting. I might have daddy, honestly. You can play Caustic too, but I think Caustic's a little bit worse now in these games.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Towards Storm Point. Like World's Edge or ED, then I think Caustic's very effective, but when you go to Storm Point, bro, it's just his barrel's not really effective in the end games because they're a little bit larger, a little bit bigger, you know what I mean?
Yes. I'm trying.
A little more open space center, not really so much building oriented.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or just dead areas. So Alliance does move on in. I mean, they're trying to think it's find the Prowler. Still 19 squads up, bro. Even with the more aggressive comps coming out for some of these guys, we're still having 19 teams alive. Again, I don't know what's going on with the MEA. Again, I really do think it's the pressure of only having 7 squads out of the 30 qualify in for Pro League or for playoff split 2. But, like, dude, these games are fantastic.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Richie. Much love, D's.
I will take it.
This is fucking amazing, man.
It's either that or we evac around. Or not final, sorry, IMC.
Hell yeah, noob. Congratulations being an uncle. Also, Kraber is coming down. Don't know who's going to get it. Hopefully a PLV that we're watching. I'm trying to see a little Krabby Patty cam. We didn't see a single Kraber shot yet today, bro. This shit is fucked. I feel like we saw 98 of them yesterday, and not a single one today. We're getting blue balled out here, man. Aurora now drifted on down. Alliance also now leave towards the pylon side instead of actually shifting on over to the launch pad, so they go right instead. Wigga got a P, pause the matches. I got you.
Yeah, we can. Yep. We've got to be aggressive though. We can't get stuck this side.
Not really though. So
Yeah.
good your own risk. What up, Mama?
On me.
Holy fuck, what a Q.
No, I'm going back.
Oh, they don't get the fucking knock either. That sucks. I don't even know if we can do anything off those knocks. Genuinely, right now, I think this is just going to be a third-party affair. The team inside of fucking Peen building is going to get that Kraber, I believe. I might still actually be there. I don't think they got the Kraber yet. It's still on that pack. But Peen side building will get it. Who's it going to be? I want to see who it is in general. It's zone intolerant with the Krabby Patty. Maybe we can actually get a POV for that. Causing now going to get knocked on the G7. Moving on in here too. GG is still alive. Zone intolerant does, I believe, have the Kraber, but none of them are actually streaming. So we're going to be missing out on the Kraber kill feed. That's going to be D now gone and Gee the duo now out here, bro. GG's. That is so ass, man. Why are they a duo, bro? Does anyone have an actual knowledge? There's no way it's a rage quit, man. And like I said yesterday, dude, it's like watching a duo play ALGS lobbies is like watching a dog with like 3 legs walk. You're like happy they're here and shit, but it's like, god damn, bro, that's sad. Like you just watch him do his things and you're so happy for him, like running around, but you're like, fuck. God damn it. Just hurts the heart a little bit, dude.
Go armor.
All right, well, round 3 now closed. We'll see what the zones look like. Going devastated 100%, man. Devastated coast end game, not even a fucking question. Red Dragon in a good spot, Infinite in a good spot, Majin and Full all in beautiful positions for this end game right now. Team Eclipse, Cash Money also now moving on into a pretty good spot. And never mind, this is not a pretty good spot. I hate this one, man.
Go to this building here, but it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be very hard to play.
You can play below here as well, by the way.
Not with the team on top.
No. It's
Just gonna drill us. Be very careful, Mizzy. Try to play more towards our side.
No, your dog's probably sick, dude. I'm sorry. I'm really listening to what Kisherman wants to do. Because I think this position is awful. That building right there is death. That building is literally death. That is fucking literal hell. So you can't go there, especially with Matt Maggie's in the mix. Even if you have this fucking Rampart gameplay, bro, you are not fucking playing there. You are dying there 100% without a shadow of the fucking doubt. You are dead. So where do they want to go? Other squads not beefing. 4Fun Esports going to be dead to Alliance. Alliance not going to take down 4Fun. My apologies for missing. I wanted to see what Kashira was doing. My apologies for that miss. But Alliance does get the KP. 4Fun going to be gone inside pylon. 4Fun. Disappointing day. They have 5 points in 4 games, man. That's fucking crazy to me, by the way. Fucking nuts. They have no success right now. Even at the end of their last split with Zuni, they struggled. They made the transition with Tyler, and they still have no success. I don't know what is going on with these guys, but they can't make this work. Aurora now fighting as well. Content now going down. OJ, Cossack, last one's up. OJ sticks that med kit with the skin of his fucking dick on that HP, brother. And Aurora's now in hell as well, brother. And they're now gone. Aurora are fucking trolling. Their first half was phenomenal. The first 2 games, game 3 is bad. Game 4 is just as bad. And Aurora's fucking skill is starting to turn into some dookie dog water. Moving on into these Storm Point games. Not good. Kashera now dying. Ulti comes on out. I don't even know what that was. It was an actual ulti. I believe it was just air frags. Misi now going to be the last one in. And they don't take that building. Another team takes it. And for some reason, somehow, they're the ones dying. I'm not too sure how this went bad and sour for Eclipse. As Missy's going to be on the other side, and now Cash Money going to be the last one up. Alliance now fighting inside Peen build. Bless going to be dead. Max Strafe Squad now gone. And they're now fighting inside the Peen building. And dude, Hackers, are you out of your mind, brother? Beautiful spray from the M&K through the window. I'm not hitting that on roller. And they get the last one with the unlucky tag team. And they're back in the mix with 15 squads up. Pixel going to be dead. Great job by Alliance on these fights so far. They've looked good so far on Storm Point to start this half off. And this is where Alliance, I think, thrives, dude. This map is just made for Alliance, in my personal opinion. This is where they always are the best. But, you know, yesterday it wasn't really like that, dude.
I'm coming back. I'm back.
GG also now on the front side here of Launchpad. They're going to move pretty deep. Zuni and Summer Haze also now on top of Devastated Coast. Great rotation by Summer Haze to make that happen. Cash Money now going to be that solo of Missy. Missy's trying to put that Moby down. Uchaka with the Kraber. 3 shots left. Also on the ultimate height. He is a solo too. Trying to find his way to maybe a crafter or a res, but there's none available right now. RST still in. Glacier going to be out. Nyx is going to still be in. Vushi Infinite going to also be in. We have 14 squads at 34 as we are fucking having round 4 closing in 42 seconds. What a day so far for EMEA. I am going to keep putting these guys on a pedestal because they are fucking frying, man. And that Moby is coming out for cash. Come on, bro. Please.
Nothing.
They're getting fucking sent on, bro. There's no way. Oh my god, they actually get sent on for the res. Cash money, Eclipse gonna be dead. GG's, we're down to APLVs. Uchako's still on the top side here too.
Yes, they have. Yes.
Crazy.
Bridge. In front of you.
And now Uchako's gonna dip.
You can Q left side on the res, probably.
He has nowhere to go. Dude, he's so fucked as a solo. He's actually in such a bad position. So many squads on top, devastated. Squads on the left, the bridge are also gonna move on up. We'll see as the other teams start to fight here. We'll get active in the kill feed. Probably as this round 4 is going to close. Plays are going to be made by squads moving on in. I want to see who Chaco griefs. We have not had a Kraber cam yet today at all. Literally not a single shot. Can he make a play? No one else really fighting, I think, right now. Alliance still going to be good here, too. Literally no one fighting. Everyone is fighting, but no one dying. Not a single knock that whole time, by the way, on this round 4 closing. Not a single knock, and the first one does come out. It's going to be Top now dying in the top right. Oz is going to be the first one knocked, and they're going to be a duo to Taskmaster DC. Zone and Tom are going to be gone. Uchako now dead. I think they die. I think on DC. GG now fighting here too. Moving on up Cannon side. Big time nades coming out from Zane. 160 damage, reading a couple frags. Lufka gets the full knock. Zane gonna move on in. One left side. Zane's gonna go big. They do indeed. Pirate's gonna be dead. GG's.
We're good. Just heal up.
10 squads at 29. Mad Maggie's still gonna active in the kill feed. Vushi Infinite's still gonna be good. Top does get that rest off. Alliance not fighting. They breach on top side. Octa with a knock. And now they're holding the height here at Devastated, looking for the wipe on the squad. Ew! Oh my god, Hackers, who are you feeling like, brother? Summer Haze torn apart the 180. Are we fucking kidding me?
Yes.
We're getting shot for cannon.
Absolutely gross, bro. Hackers and mechanics. If they're looking like this alongside Unlucky and Aku, who always can shoot, we are in for a fucking treat this split with the boys from EMEA. 1,000 damage for Hackers right now and a couple KP in the mix. 9 squads at 26 are still here. Zone is going to keep on pulling into the devastated coast area. It's actually half in the water, half in the beach. We're storming beaches, baby. We're playing in the fucking water. This is the beach episode, bro. The filler episode for our anime for this split, too. Yes, 7 assists, by the way. They're farming right now. Alliance might be the squad to look out for. What are they going to do? That's a great knock on the altar, trying to breach on up. They got to watch out for GG here. GG is trying to take advancements right now inside this area. Unlucky's going to be hurt. Hackett not trying to take that fight. Hackett trying to get shots down. Look a little more shaky now. It's a pretty hard strafe to actually hit. As Hackett tries to heal, Aku needs to also stay up. They're going to get third party most likely from the squad at Crossman of GG. GG is actually fighting the other side. As Alliance take that fight right, GG takes that fight left. And Zane swings. He gets annihilated. It's not looking good. As blasting down the boy over to Luf guys to make this work. And they're playing for that reset on the Zane. We'll go to Zane's actually PLV because he get reset here for sure. Alliance do get the reset also on Unlucky. RST still in. Nyx is going to be dead. Infinite is going to be a solo. Top is also still alive as a duo. What fucking beast. Ben, 10, gone. GG, shots, down, dying. Alliance, third party. And this is the fight. If Alliance clear this, they're in such a good position to win this game. Number 4. And they're steamrolling. They're reaching the double digits in KP as we head to the round 5 closing with 6 squads up. Still a lot more to be passed around for the boys of Alliance. They have the total high control with no one even contesting them, man. You do have to watch out because altars are still available, though.
I'm nading it. Yeah, I'm with you. You guys kill him. I'm looking for it.
They gotta kill that, bud.
Just gas on me. I got shot. I'm dying to gas.
There's no reason to die. Literally no reason to get knocked. It's just GG down below looking for the reset. I don't know how the fuck they're alive right now, but they are. GG is actually doing a great job of surviving. They have just knockdowns on knockdowns, cost of gas on cost of gas. That shit is literally toxic as fuck, dude. What is happening? How are these guys not dead? How are they alive? How much are these knockdowns going to soak? Bakahal going to be dead. And now they're finally going to die. I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't feel bad, but it's just, fuck them. God damn, that character's stinky. And now we got 4 squads of 9 still in the mix. And Alliance are looking for their W. They're looking for more KP. Hackett has 12 just by himself right now. There's a lot still that can go down here as Infinite's going to be dead. They have a duo down below and a 3-man cross. It's a 3v3v2. Will Alliance find their first win of the day? They only had 12 points in 3 games. And now they match this 12 in the overall leaderboard with 12 KP. The placement points not even added in yet. This could be a major comeback for the boys of Alliance. As Aurora falls, Alliance rises, and sometimes it's how it fucking goes with rivalries, baby, huh? Just how it's going to be sometimes. And they're getting none of the KP. They do get top. One on top. That's going to be big. So one more KP out of the mix. And here we go. With this win, they'll get 6 extra points overall in their leaderboard. 3 KP, 3 placement. And Aku's starting off with a knock immediately on the P20s. Unlucky follows it up with his own knock. And now it's a 3v1 as Alliance steamroll the lobby. That might have been a 20 bomb for Alliance in this game number 4. Come on, man. Is that a 30-point game that we just witnessed? It might be indeed. The second one of the weekend, what a fucking play. And I got to be honest, man, they looked good. Great comms, good communication, mechanics on for Alliance on top, and it's a 21 banger. 21 for Alliance in game 4. It's a 33-point game. And that's going to skyrocket them up in the overall leaderboard. And they're going to be even with a chance now. They were like 40 points behind Aurora in first. And now they're probably going to be literally right behind them in this leaderboard, probably single digits. Red Dragon with a 2-7, Top with a 3-6, Infinite with a 4-2, GG with a 5-6, Bagahao with a 6-1, Ben with a 7-6, Maja with an 8-2, BPR with a 9-3, and then Summer Hayes with a 10-1. GG's, man. Game number 4 is a beaut, and that's going to bring them up in that leaderboard big time, man. Overall scores. I mean, Aurora right now, I can't lie, is low-key fumbling this bag quite heavily. They had a great start, but they're slowing down big time. And so it'll be Aurora with first place, 54 points. Alliance going to be in second with 45 points. They go from, what, 13 points, wherever that was? No, yeah, 12 points to 30, fucking whatever they did, bro. It's insane, dude. That's fucking nuts. From 12 to 45. Red Dragon in third with 42. That's going to be Infinite in fourth with 30. That's going to be GG in fifth with 29. Then he goes Full in sixth. Pirate seventh. Ben eighth. Top 9th. And BPR in 10th. Overall, I think the kill leader will be. Are they updated yet? No, they're not. I want to see what the kill leader is. I think it's got to be someone on Aurora Reliance, no? 15 kills for Aku, I think, is the kill leader. It is indeed. So it's going to be 15 kills as Aku leads the charge in kill leading. And that's going to be now Mad Maggie gone. So Mad Maggie Watson, it's going to be Seer and Crypto gone. And maybe Bloodhound, bro, once that Seer and Crypto are out, might not be too bad. Again, there has to be some type of positive mechanical gameplay coming out with Bloodhound if they're doing this good with those characters. That's all I'm saying. Like, you don't get a 21 bomb with by luck. Like, something has to go really well. I want to point out that it's also not an altar ban. So altar is just not banned yet through 4 games. Mad Maggie's out of the mix. Watson, Seer, Crypto. So no altar at all through 4 games. Well, GG's, man. Game number 4 now done. Alliance with a fucking massive start to the half. We'll see if they can keep on cruising for a bruising. Will Aurora finally step up? Their last 2 games have been duds. And after they shot those bodies in game number 1, I think Alliance really wants blood back. And I think they want this first place over Aurora. They can go back-to-back in their first 2 days of Pro League to start this split. That would be amazing for Alliance. They win yesterday. Can they win today and go back-to-back? We'll lock on in. Game number 5 and 6 on the way for Storm Point in just a little bit. Yeah, the skins are definitely good. I actually like the old Bloodhound skins more, but I guess it's definitely working out. I'm still not convinced, but I mean, we had a 20 bomb yesterday for the boys over at CRT. And I will say, that game, like, for this one we just watched, that's a very hard game to do well with Bloodhound. Like, in the way that they actually played, like, their comp was really hard to win that game. I don't think that's an easy win at all. That is just fighting, clean gameplay, fucking forcing people to be duos, then taking those fights consistently. That is a great job. So, overall, I actually have to give a lot of credit to the comp. I think I'm very surprised to actually survive for that long, and they did a really good job. True. I mean, definitely not great. I mean, Alliance did not do fantastic. I think Alliance, did they play game 1 and game 2 of Bloodhound, though? Or game 3 and 4? No, they didn't. They played game 3 with Blood, no? Yeah, I mean, they got a 9th place with Bloodhound. So it's like, there might be really good shiny moments with Bloodhound. It's really not that bad. Like, could just be maybe some good games once those 2 characters are gone. I don't know if it's going to be a character so broken that everyone's going to run it, but maybe some teams will find value in it. Who knows? Still, no altar ban is crazy. I fully agree. I cannot believe there's no altar out right now. It's pretty fucking nuts. What, Whitney? No altar ban is pretty fucking absurd, I would say. Bloodhound diff. Yeah, that's what you feel with JKV. All right, 90 seconds till we start up game number 5. Hey, shout out to everyone on the 2%, bro. Make sure you like the stream, bro. Please help me out Also, if you're over on Twitch, man, make sure you hit the follow button as well. We're locked on in, man, closing on a million follows. It would really mean a lot to me. I love you guys so much. We got 2 more games for EMEA, and then we lock on into the America's Pro League. Don't forget, we have another 6 games of America's Pro League here later today at 3 p.m. PST. It's going to be a very smooth transition from EMEA into the Americas. So don't go anywhere in between these matches. If you're sticking around for the next 6 matches after this, I'm going to be staying on. We're going to be having a great time, bro, with more ALGS to come. We're still not even done for the weekend. Tomorrow we start at 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. again. So tomorrow is the exact same times as today. It's going to be an absolute fucking heater, bro. Again, I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Let's keep it locked on in. And I'm pretty excited for the way this feels, man. This split's also great. That's true, Jumbo. But this game was actually similar, dude. I think this game might have been harder than the Skylig one. That was a really hard game. I feel like rotating from low ground devastated to make that work is kind of fucking nuts. Like, they took that fight inside Peen building, and I couldn't believe they survived it. Oh, I will, bro, for sure, Shroof. What are you eating? What's it called? What is it?
To be fair, once we saw the blood, we should be fine.
Y'all, BBG Wilco, thanks for 60 months. I appreciate it, man. What groups play tomorrow? Groups tomorrow, I think you're going to be, today's A versus B. A versus C is going to be B versus C tomorrow. A played 2 times in a row. So group B and C are playing tomorrow for all regions. Donovan, thanks for 11 months, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Ace, thanks for that 9 months, too. Icy Dice, thanks for 5 months. Thanks for all the subs as well, chat. All right, well, here we go. Game 5, 2 games left. Over for the EMEA broadcast here for A versus C. I want to see if Aurora do contest this one more time. I want to see if the boys over at Glacier actually maybe just vibe the fuck on out and don't take this fight. They can just land on top Stormcatcher and not go compound. They would lose out on a lot of loot, but at least you get to play the game. Glacier in that game, bro, ran away from Aurora after losing the off-spawn fight, and then right after the res, ran right into Alliance, who just shot 21 kills in a W. So this is definitely not fun. I don't think Glacier's going to have a good time contesting this anymore, and they might just take a full fucking step back. We'll see what happens in this game 5. How about the Gen G bounce back? I'm so happy. Surprised me, honestly. Any update on Gee? No, I don't know what's going on with them, honestly. I got no intel or no recon on it at all. I think he left because of a personal reason, not because he crashed out. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Like, I hope he's okay, but I'm hoping it's not because he crashed out, honestly. I don't know if he rage quit, Chad. That's what intel we got, but I don't think that's true. I would definitely take it with a grain of salt. Hopefully he's okay if he did leave for personal reasons, man. I don't want him to think we're just shitting on him and something's actually happening behind the scenes. Hopefully he's okay. They don't dunk a fade. You think Glacier runs it back? They're running Catalyst, Alter, Gibraltar, dude. Do you think really? No way, Stevie. Yeah, checks out. Obviously. My bad, dude. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. See if this contest comes out. Also, they're running the baby comp, dude. 1 second. And they're not contesting another compound this time around. We can say chat, but when Gen G says it's so cringe, I don't think saying chat is cringe. Who the fuck thinks saying chat is cringe? You're a streamer. You guys are my chat. I don't think I've ever cringed at anyone ever saying chat in their lives. That's crazy. But upset. No, I know, buddy. Yeah, great loot all the way for Aurora, by the way. So they're going to reap the boards of this. Glacier also just does not contest. They do just back out immediately. They were trying to go for it. They get some stuff, I guess, but that's about it.
Just loot your profs, like we've done before. Okay, I'm going for my ring now. Okay.
There we go. GG's. Aurora kind of fucking actually wins this shit. My students do? Yeah, that's fine. They're saying chat to their friends? Oh.
You can come up to me whenever you want.
I don't think I ever say chat to my friends, to be honest. I don't think I ever hit Greek with a yo chat. Or what the fuck? What the fuck do you even say, dude? Kids say chat IRL, really, dude? Learn to be around kids, so. Yeah, I don't know. I say chat to my wife. I call my girlfriend a big dog.
I don't see Cito.
Every time I call Tina big dog, she just flexes her biceps at me and her traps.
We shouldn't take Kano, we should take point, yeah.
Oh, barometer rank game, by the way, for game number 4 or game 5. So we're going Baro. We have 1 team inside the zone right now. Barometer rank game, south side pull.
Or here.
Dude, I'm telling you, Al, literally the best, bro. Literally nothing better, dude. Hitting the big dog, dude. You guys are driving around, shit best. 10-10. Also, Nox and the kill feed are going down. Don't know who it is. I think any of our PLVs getting active right now. It is not. No one really fighting. It's actually Alliance getting the fucking kills onto the Dragons. Toothless going down. GG's. That might have been Rhaenyra. That's going to be Infinite now out here too. Vushi now gone, so Infinite is now out of the mix. Infinite is our first team now dead here in game number 5. GG's. Unfortunate, man. Infinite also didn't have a bad start of the set. They won game number 1, and now they're going out with fucking 20th place, game number 5. That blows. Honestly sucks. The whole set's not been too bad, but it's actually going pretty south now. As TLMP gonna get some knocks, bro. It's gonna be the boy Hierarcha with a fucking kill with a Nemesis. Moving on in.
Right behind you, done. Nading now.
He's ready with the shadow. Close.
Swing out.
Netting behind the wall.
Holy fucking Sheila. That's a great thermite, though, to force that guy to be an awkward spot. No, 3 p.m. Simplest. They gotta move through. Take this kill, bro. There it is. Last one right side. Should be a fucking clean wipe, and there it is. Pixel gets hunted. Pixel gets ran down. Shoved back into the lobby, man, and Pixel's not having a good time today. Pixel has 19 points going into this game 5, and they're going to stay at 19 points. They just get 0 in this one alongside Infinite. So the first 2 teams now gone are going to be Infinite and the boys over at Pixel facing a quick death to get ready for game number 6, man. Tough, unfortunate.
What do we do? Do we keep going?
Tough, man. I mean, that was a great fight for Pirates. An additional knock for Hierarcha is just so good for the opener. I love that.
You can.
Never mad seeing Hierarcha do good. I really love Hierarcha a lot. I think he's a great IGL. I think he has a lot to offer the EMEA community. I personally don't think they ever should have split with this Adon, but obviously there's just personal conflicts and stuff. But I think they complement each other really well. I do think this team will be one of the squads to make land for sure for Split 2 playoffs, in my opinion.
I don't want you to leave there. Otherwise, there's the team in B and it's fucked. You guys can move to me.
Hell yeah, Grand. You're the goat, though.
Give me a second.
Hierarcha does seem like a really good guy. Like, I've only told him a couple times, but it just seems like he's,
I'm gonna go
I don't know how to put it.
left, I think.
He just seems like a genuine dude. I don't know. It just seems like he has a lot of love for the game. Like the streaming or the other stuff that comes with it, he doesn't really care for. He just really wants to play Apex and be the best IGL he can be. I respect that shit always, man. What's up, John? How you doing, buddy? Hope the day's going good for you, too. Well, Falco feed face at top. Now they're going to be good, man. With the round 1 closing, we'll wait 2 minutes to see where the next zone's going to pull on in for round number 3.
Cascade?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Be aware of that. I'm watching all backside of a meal and spider.
Yeah, he really is, Oliver. Like, Hierarcha, I really wish that, land they won wasn't so, under fucking appreciated, because I do think it was a pretty hard land to win. I think they had a really good team, and I think they played very good. It's just never really talked about enough because,
What the fuck?
you know, he's not like a huge name when it comes to like the fan base of Apex, so people thought it was like an L for him taking a W, which blows.
Team playing like you can fuse with these guys, Zuni.
What?
Full team.
All right, well, 18 squadron 3. Noticeably funny, man.
I'm asking if you need. That's it.
Don't carry one if you wanna drop one.
UAV, so I'm waiting for you.
Yeah.
Majority of people actually, there's so many baby comps coming out, bro, for this game 5. Kind of fucking nuts. Like tons of baby comps.
I got fucked.
You guys, when Mad Maggie gone, bro, everyone just goes to Gibraltar real quick. Who died so far? Infinite and the boys over at
You might attack him.
fucking Pixel.
Come back now. I'm attacking me.
Not really Crawlick that I'm aware of, no. Long BZ with the 2 times. Love that. Good shots.
Give me hit 50.
Pepper him for a little crack under the Gibraltar. He's going to be good, though, man. Nothing really too crazy coming out here, too.
Give me like 3 seconds.
I don't know what Kai them want to do right now. What is he trying to do? He's trying to get angles from the top. Okay. I mean, this off angle is great, but this might be a little bit too long, bro, for Kai to get these angles to help his team out. And they're just going to leave.
I can apply.
This is so bad.
Run to us now.
Yeah, trying.
I mean, Tyler's probably dead. Again, For Fun right now has 5 points in 4 fucking games. This cannot be an early exit for Fun. They need to do good right now. This needs to be not just a good game, a very, very good game. So an early exit with 0 points or even fucking less than double digits is a major L to start the shit off. No, I'm going to stay online after EMEA into the Americas.
I think we should for now.
But this has been really bad,
I
bro.
don't know why they're staying here. They're TPing into that building.
evacuating right now.
They're here now.
The main thing about For Fun that I can say that I think I'm recognizing throughout their gameplay from when they've started off so good to like not so great is really just, I think, a confidence issue. I feel like the confidence in their comms and their positioning is just not there. They're like so consistently losing 3v3s and dying early in games that nowadays like they're scared to take power spots because they think they're going to lose a fight or a 3v3. This is not how you can operate anymore, man. Like, you got to actually fight for these positions and believe in your gun skill to hold down actual good spots for end games. I feel like For Fun has never been really in a power spot for the last like fucking 4 matches we've watched, dude.
So I'll bring that.
It's kind of crazy. These guys are always just on the outskirts of maps or in a spot that's deemed not so worthy of like
we have a beacon. I don't see anyone on it.
an end game position. It's crazy. I mean, even like right now, bro, they're just drifting into Cenote. Like, we have a Valk. Why are we just not looking to Valk these somewhere in Barometer and just make a risk? Like, I feel like they're so scared to make a risk or like even make a play for themselves to even be in a good position. And I think that was the problem, bro. It felt like with Zuni and them too at the end. Feels like they're just in their own heads. Like, definitely felt like Zuni and them were 100% in their own heads on CTG. And that's now transitioning into the new squad, it seems too, which sucks.
Yeah, they didn't open the door. It's a rampart team.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking inside again.
Doing spiders now.
I think he's free now. I haven't seen anyone in Bean for a little bit.
And I love this team too, bro. I'm like a big fan. I love Max. I met his parents too at LAN, bro. They're great people. I really like them. It kind of sucks. Maybe a little knock. Not gonna happen. All good. All right, well, no one else really fighting. Settle down now, bro. Storm now settling a little bit more. Zone's gonna shift on over a little bit towards the Cenote Cave side of this Barometer end game, but it's still going to be BPR. I think one of the best spots here too. Pirates now move on up to the bridge. No one else really fighting. Everyone just vibing the fuck on out. As Max Travy is going to get knocked, and he was stuck inside that wall. Thank God Ozzy was not. I would have tweaked the fuck out. Zone's still good. We can definitely expect a very good end game for this Barometer. With how everything's played out so far today, I'm expecting a lot of squads up towards this late game, man. I think Unlucky is the best flex player in the world. No. I don't think he's the #1 flex player in the world, but I think there was a point where Unlucky was the #1 flex player in the world, but I don't think so right now, no. But at one point, yes. I think he would have been considered one of the best, for sure. If not the best. That's a very fair call.
Up, maybe.
I'm just holding.
I'm batting right now.
I'm holding. They're not picking out.
Okay. I have to do like
Alright, Alliance also getting a barometer too. How much shit talk? I just said at one point he was the best, dude. Hello? Saying someone was the best in something is insane. It's not a shit talk. I think he's still disgusting. I'm just saying I don't think he's the best right now.
I'm gonna die with you, I'm dying. Yeah. I'm trying to try that guy.
Who's the best in the world right now, in my personal opinion? It's Karev or Peace. Peace just won LAN, so if you're inching towards Peace, for sure, it's totally fair, but that boy Peace was just LAN MVP, and he played every character that he needed to at LAN at the highest level possible. He is fucking insane. So if you, I think Karev for a while was, and then I think Peace might have took it at the end of that split, bro, with winning that LAN. He looked insane, dude. All right, well, 18 squads at 53. With that zone now closing, squads going to make the rotation a little more. Pixel is going to be dead. So they make that rotation in a little bit deeper in the Barometer, man.
They're still there, trying to posture off. Let's try. Get rid of bubble on the... You can bubble on the care pack for
yeah, we need to bubble on the care pack. I need to get part there.
I don't see them, they're not peeking anymore.
We're gonna get ramparted out. Remus is scared.
Lifeline, the most useless character? No. Welcome to fucking Octane. Also, bubble out here too. What's going to be in the mix? We got a little corrupted attachment and the infinite ammo on the repeater. Oh my God, bro. I can't lie. That right there would have me bricked up for ages. A repeater, infinite ammo with that fucking Prowler and corrupted attachment. Everyone wanted it too. That's beautiful, dude. This is a fucking great kit for Kai and Company. Make some fucking shit shake in the front side of Boro. And now these squads going to move on in. That's a beautiful care pack, bro. I wish I would get that shit ranked. That's it right there.
Окей. Нет смысла, пошли бэткам, 20 секунд.
Окей, они засетантили тотемы, сейчас наши двери фиксируют, брат.
30-30 low-key does need more ammo. That is my one take, dude. I played 30-30 a good amount when I played the rank games that I had the other week. And I just I was running that shit real quick. That's why that infinite ammo would be the reason I would run it. But there's a chance sometimes I wouldn't even run it in general. Prestige is going to get knocked. It's reset though. Fushi and Infinite going to be gone. And again, man, no fights breaking out. The round 3 is now closed. And we move on in. The zone is shifting not south to BPR, but up towards Summer Haze. Summer Haze inside box up top. Shout out Roddy Rich is going to be in a great position. Triangle still here is a great spot to be in as well. Top inside Nuts going to be good. Alliance still good here too. Pirate's going to move on in. Forfun's going to make a play. Luckily, there is baby comms involved right now for this end game. And there's going to be some open areas here on the front side of Baro that squad's going to build some fucking Fortnite wallage and some Gibraltar Gibby fucking bubble cycles to really stay alive as the zone's going to close on in a minute for round 4.
Like, it should be fun.
Or round 3, my apologies.
And if our team goes here, we can just like fucking stall our util and fuck them.
Yeah.
Like, I have Gibby ult. I can deny that entire space.
Baby comp means Gibraltar Newcastle Valk. It's a term that a lot of players use to say that you play like a baby, like you're scared, or it's so easy a baby can do it. Or that's how I interpret it at least. That's going to be a roar now moving on in. Not good. And this spot is not great at all, bro. Ability cycle better to be perfect. They have no bump, nothing. The Gibraltar's knocked. The bubble's gone. Where the fuck is that man Effect running to? He's trying to find the block on the LOS, man, to get reds here from the left side of front side bar. But they're not getting shot at by multiple squads. Bubble's now dropping in just a little bit here. Kozik's going to move on over for that res. This is going to be 3 games in a row that are straight duds for Aurora, or could they get this reset? Kazik gets the battery off. Gibraltar ulti now down one more time. It's not looking good. Kazik gonna be dead. Effect is 1 HP. And Aurora falls. The last 3 games have been a disaster class for Effect and company. On top of the world for the first 2. And 6 feet under for the last 3. What the fuck is going on? Aurora is falling apart at the seams. Other squads now fighting. Rotations coming on in. Kai's actually getting off stream, which sucks. They fucking fly.
As soon as you land, you need to
Oh
bubble.
shit, I killed him. I should grab that there. I was sick. Bless gonna be eliminated. QPMS gonna be gone here too. They're now dead for Glacier. RHT still in the mix. That is crazy, bro. Karma actually might have came in for that teabag in the front side. Again, I'm a huge fan of teabagging. A fan of just animosity in general in the Apex scene. But that might have been an actual Karma a little bit. Eat the fly. Ban that guy immediately in the chat. And now Kai and company are going to try to stick front side, man, right outside of Summer Hayes' spot.
Okay, sounds good.
Zane and GG still chilling. So it's a little bit hectic for some squads trying to find that stabilization, but other squads are just vibing with no confrontation at all, even entering a round 4. Still 15 up, though. They do get that purple perk, which is great for his ulti here, man. If Kai wants to hit that in 50 seconds, which is what he's going to definitely look to do, I think. He is a fucking pubic hair HP. Christ almighty, it doesn't get lower than that. My goodness, the 2-inch pinch comes out. Kai is going to get that full reset on health. And we'll see what they do, but they're still getting looked at from the other side of water. The Dragna coming out, they have a fucking micro-peen of health and a micro-peen wall of Newcastle as Kai's the last man standing. And this has just gone south, brother. From bad to horrible to somehow even worse. And this is a disaster class for fun today. They have 5 points in these games, maybe 6 or 7 after game 5. And this is not the set they wanted to start off for their Pro League debut for split number 2. Holy fuck. Crazy. That was nuts, man. Not great. That was really hell, for sure. Ranch is not going to knock you 2 for that dragon. It's a great little angle. Also, shot the name Guts, Goat Mule. This is definitely a great angle to get these guys out. They should look to kill this 100%. Once that bubble drops, they should fuck on these guys. 100%, there it is. Nice job. Cleve gonna be dead. One more tries to go mid. Ranch is gonna be gone. And I don't know how they even get knocked in this situation, but Red Dragon is now dead. Zone Intolerant get the KP. Well played. Gee is still alive, by the way, as a duo. Shout out the boys at Gee. Mental fortitude's through the roof right now. Pirates now move on in here too. Hyarka stuffing a portal. Great job. Oh my god, it's Isadon with the fucking massives coming on in, baby. Good shots raining down. Bubble is popping on the outside. But they did exactly what they needed to do to hold strong inside this fucking bridge to make this end game work. Nice job by Isadon, man. It's fucking gorgeous, massive shots. And that's gonna be a fucking little Valk ulti from a squad inside water. Zuni and Summer Hayes still alive. GG still alive up top. And Hackers was stuck. Oh, good. No worries. Not stuck in the actual wall. No, thank God. Did not pull a fucking Obley. Oz's now pressure down. Top going to get a wall down on side of the top of the bubble. They burned all 3 abilities, though. Bubble, wall, and mobile shield out and out. And now Gee's actually looking at the team of, I believe, isn't that top? It is. They're getting their shit broken, dude. He is spamming that Rampart shield to break those guys' walls and put top in an awkward spot with no cover on their front and just the rock on their back. Nick's now fighting. That will be Zuni and company. Up top with that fuse, he has fucking 2,000 damage on the fuse. Looking for more knuckle fucks. He's influencing everyone in this endgame. This is big time right now, bro. That's ultis now, maybe eating for Calamity. They gotta take a Q. Oh my god, and once that fuse ulti comes through, bro, it's going to eat. The fuse ulti comes down. They all dead, I think. They're gonna die. They breach outright. They're trying to survive. It's not enough right now. Last one is low ground somewhere. BPR dead. What a play. And that fuse ulti's already back at 70%. Don't forget that fucking perk you have. Make your shit come back quick. Like you're off a blue chew. Blow your load once. How about twice? Back to back, baby. Blue chew sponsor me, for real. It's crazy that we don't. 11 squads and 30 now, man. With the zone going to close on in.
This team sucks. Yes, that team. Okay, I have fuse though. Do you want to?
Please sponsor me, bro. Actually, though. Deadass. I know y'all got stupid bread for no reason, man. I know you don't do marketing on gaming. Let's do it. Nick's now gone here, too. So the Nick's squad now out. Top still in the mix. 11 squads and 30, so there are some duos and maybe some solos in the mix. And now a fucking another ulti for the fuse. Knuckle fucks out. He has his ulti back again. Christ almighty. What is Zuni doing to this lobby? Oh my god. He is dropping artillery strikes on top of people's Matas, AC-130s, like we're in MW2. He is providing heat across this map. He's now at 3,000 damage. The power amp on top of the fucking perk is crazy, but there is an ulti on top of their head. You gotta watch right out. No pub here either. Play off that ulti and just vibe on out for right now. This might be a 4K game for Zuni. Also, more importantly, a good game for Summer Haze, who have not had a good start in the Pro League split so far.
I don't know. They dropped low ground.
There are other fights breaking out of the mix. Alliance now beefing. Low ground. Black Lahal going to be gone. Alliance now going back to their corner side. There's going to be 9 squads up. They're going to be vibing out, man, trying to avoid that LOS, man, of that Gibraltar ulti. Zuni now again with another fucking ulti down below. And he is shitting. It just doesn't stop. Zuni is providing just so much power for Summer Haze in these situations. His angles, everything he's playing. He might have been made for this character.
One of you anchor, one of you look at me.
And here we go, 8 squads up, bro. What is EMEA on today? EMEA, I need this fucking energy every goddamn weekend. You show the fuck up. Eclipse gonna be dead. Cash money now gone. This has been a beautiful set so far. And we have 7 squads up for a round. 6 closing. Top gonna get topped off. They get finished. They're now out. Gee now out here too. Zone Intolerant is still in the mix. They're up top across from where Zuni's at. And Zuni now provides another load down below. And bro, I'm gonna be honest.
I wasted all.
This is 3.9k. This is fucking insane.
Sorry, get ready for bubble for Vernies.
He's gonna have that ulti back probably for the end game again. Maybe 2 or 3 more times. He's going for that damage record one more time. Zuni said it once before. Is he gonna set it again? He's pretty far off the damage record right now. He's gonna need a massive end game, but with this fuse, it might be possible. He also has the ultimate height here too, and everyone's moving on in. This is a beautiful spot for Zuni to keep frying in. He is doing his fucking thing. Also has ulti one more time. There might not be a reason to just not keep burning it. You're gonna get it back so fucking quick. There's no reason. Fuse only one more time again. There's no reason not to. You're gonna get back.
On the ramp? Yes.
Team on ramp now here too. More damage coming out from the squad down below onto Alliance. Alliance are doing their best to dodge it, but they are in hell, dude. Zuni is shitting, man. Damage record, I believe, is 5.4k.
Just climb. Come.
He's pretty far off. Other squads now beefing. Alliance now dying. They get jumped on. That might be Zone Intolerant. It is indeed. Alliance now dead. Zone Intolerant get the KP. GG from down below. As Zuni's trying to survive up top, they're getting heavily pressured. They're going to watch out to make sure they don't get swung on. This could be very awkward right now. They're going to peek. Bob out. Alliance now dead. Valky's getting killed with the Kiev. I want to stay on board with Zuni right now. He's the squad to watch. Not good. Zuni's so hurt. They're all hurt, bro. They also have blue armor. It's not good right now. Zuni gotta go big. No, ultimate 1 HP, bro. Just knocking the knock. Armor swap comes out. Tax into 1v1. He's gonna lose it, bro. The boys at Summer Haze go down. Third party from GG. Comes on in. Zone Intolerant dead. Oh my god, that guy was a pubic hair. I'm devastated for Zuni. What a try. As now it's a 3v2. I believe it's gonna be Pirates dead.
Okay,
Zane has to go big.
Help him.
Here we go.
You did. Taking Q, I'm taking Q.
And now Zane 1v3. And he's not going to do it, bro. That's going to be GG's. Game number 5 is over. GG makes it work. They get second place. Not a bad game at all. It's Majin, who has been under the radar all day today. Majin has really not done too much. They were actually struggle busting before going to this one. Actually, not even bad. They were, I think, 18 points going to this game. It's a 20-point game. Majin, first place. Gonna get 8 kills, a little 20-point banger. GG with a not bad game. 2 and 3 is definitely not fantastic, but it's not the worst. It's a 12-point game. That's gonna be Zone Intolerant with a fucking 3 and 17. Christ almighty, it's a major game for Zone Intolerant. They had a great Great game 5 going into the game 6. It's going to be a fucking 24-point banger from third place. Summer Hayes with a 4-5. Low-key, the KP did not show the damage output that Summer Hayes was putting down across the map, which sucks, but it's still not a bad one regardless. Pirates with a 5 and 7. It's going to be Alliance with a 6-4. Top with a 7-4. Eclipse with an 8-0. Gee with a 9-0. And then it's going to be Bagahal with a 10 and 2. GG's. That's game number 5 now done. That means we got one more game left on the series. And right now, the overall scores is going to be Aurora in first only by 2 points. Alliance has now entered the conversation the same way they did yesterday to get first place for back-to-back days. Alliance now with a chance to really make a statement and come out on top for both of their sets to start off Split 2 Pro League. Red Dragon going to be in third with 44. Gaming Glider going to be in fourth with 41. Zone Intolerant in fifth with 38. Then Majin in sixth. And then it's going to full Pirates in 7th, Full in 8th. Then it goes Infinite in 9th, Top in 10th. That is the top 10 moving on into game number 6 at the end of game 4, 5, and 6 at the end of the halftime. Now, also want to point out the bottom 10, Summer Hayes, Ben, BPR, Pixel. And then we got Bacalhau. We got the boy fucking Max Strafey on the struggle bus right now, which sucks ass, but it is what it is. And then we're going to have Team Eclipse, which is Kashara squad, also on the struggle bus. And then we have Glacier, Guy, and For Fun in last place. Also, one of my moderators, go tell Greek that I did ask to request him to knock on his channel. Love you guys. That'd be great. So For Fun, dude, 6 points. What is going on, man? What is actually going on? I cannot. That is the most surprising today by far. I can't believe they're in 20th. This is fucking crazy. This is the most surprising for me. Not even close. That's nuts. Overall ban is going to be Gibby. We just went a whole set with no altar ban. So altar is not gone at all throughout this time, man. That's going to be Gibraltar, Maggie, Watson, Seer, and Crypto gone for this one. Altar will still be available going into game number 6. And now with Gibraltar banned, are people going to play Newcastle Rampart, or do you just go Axel Bloodhound with Altar or Altar Bloodhound with something? Do you play a more aggressive style in this game 6, or do you default to the Valk, Newcastle, and Rampart gameplay? That is an option that some people do maybe choose, but I don't really know what the vibe is. Overall kill leader is Aku with 19. That's my GOAT. Overall damage leader is Izadon with 7.4K. Zuni right underneath him at 7.3. What up, Bronzy? We'll lock on in. Game number 6. Chat, this is the last one for the EMEA games, but don't you damn forget, after this last EMEA game, we do have the Americas A versus C starting up immediately after this. Probably like literally a 30-minute, maybe like 30, 40-minute break. That's it. It's a lot less than what it usually is. And for the Americas today, I'll go over the teams playing for A versus C. We are going to have the boys over at AGG, Buckle Boys, Crazy D's, Free Thinkers, Full XL, Sesame Oil, Shopify, Liquid, Vision, and W Press. For Group C, it's going to be JDG, Nice Guys, Ninjas in Pajamas. That's going to be Sin Nombre. It's going to be SSS, Stallion, Strongfish. That's going to be Falcons, Vex, and Worldwide. At Bronze, I wish it was like this, but more often. I would like this fast-forwarded schedule 3 days a week if we had multiple Pro League splits, if that makes sense. If we did this fast-forwarded schedule multiple times throughout the year, I would like it a lot. But it only being like one time, I don't think it's great, because then we have a pretty big downtime. All right, we'll lock on in. Game 6, man. I appreciate y'all being here, chat. Love you guys. But I don't mind it, actually. It kind of like the 3 days kind of makes it more exciting. Like, I don't know how to put it, you know? Correct, Moon. Yes, sir. No CRT today. No, they are playing today. Well, Knock, you don't like it. It sucks for players. That's for sure. Without a fucking doubt. But for viewers, I think it's actually pretty fun. But definitely sucks for you guys. Nerd. Fucking loser. 33-year-old loser. This guy's old, bro. He, of course, doesn't like 3 days in a row, dude. He's old. It happens, brother. Yo, Big Breakfast. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Here to go. Love you. You think old Rev could capitalize with current meta and Bloodhound ulti? No, I don't think so. Facts, Knock. Yeah, Bronzy, you're low-key the cuck of Apex competitive, huh? You love sitting on the sidelines and watching. Same here, bro. Me and you both. Tight shit. I'll do it with you. You get me, I get you. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Faye. 100%. Loves playing crypto. He's in love with it, man. He's obsessed. He loves it so much. He loves it. Mon, I love you so much, buddy. All right, here we go. Game 6, though, chat. What do we think here, man? Well, actually, I'll wait 45 seconds. I want a predictions as to who's going to win the set, but we're going to wait. We're going to wait for the 45 seconds so everyone can be involved. I'm a streamer of the people. Whitey Chris, 6 that 2 months, man. Major Pixel, 17 months. Call out Baby Comp because Gibby and Newcastle looked like they were wearing diapers in my head. All right. I think that might be like the most unrelated way to think of Baby Comp. To be honest. Like, that doesn't like cross my mind that someone would even think that once. You know what I mean? I don't know whether like ban you, VIP you. We're there though, man. All right, well, here we go. We'll see what this loot fight kicks off. All right, game 6 coming up. It's a 2-point battle between first and second, and only a 13-point battle and a fucking 10-point battle for fourth and third to take first place. What do you think? Which of the top 4, maybe even top 5, maybe top 7, because it's a 3-way tie for 5th right now, can take the W here? I'm saying Alliance wins this block. That's my take. I think Alliance comes back. I think they have a better game 6. I think Aurora will fall early here. I think Alliance win. We'll see if Aurora also takes this fight with a chance to lose first place versus Glacier. Do you want to contest right now in the mix over at Stormcatcher East Trail Tunnel when you have a chance to lose first place in this game 6? That's the question. Do you bring the fucking animosity over to a chance of you maybe losing a set? We'll find out right now. Aurora is usually all gas, no brakes. We'll see if Glacier also contested themselves. It does not look like they're going to. No, Glacier is not contesting it. They're allowing for the East Trail loot to actually get the tunnel side. GG's. I got you, man. I will after this, Pandas. Caster Curse effects. A little bit of light flashing. Yeah, I'm looking getting torched out here, bro. It's insane. What the fuck is my voice? Does my voice sound weird? It was my roadcaster reflection just torturing me. Yo, comic, thanks for the prime with the Nation Nicewigg, dude. If I do this, does it do anything? No. You guys don't hear the applause, right? Also, there's that loot that fucking Aurora just got. No? Okay, dope. They said his sound effects would be an applause, but I guess fuck me. All right, where we go for this game 6? What are we thinking? Game 6, where we ended? We're going to mill, baby. We're going to mill, baby. Kai Bear, love you. Hope you and the husband are good. Alrighty. So we're going Mills. It's going to be a clips, bro. That boy Cash Money type shit in a really good fucking spot to win this game. But who knows if we're actually going to stick into Mills. I don't think there's a single Mills zone that I remember here. Maybe go to Compound Sound. I'm not too sure.
I'm gonna shoot this team.
Mill and them also have no knowledge of the zone for them. So Cash and Eclipse are just playing topside God Rock from what it looks like for right now. But it's, reality is actually going right to their POI, which sucks ass. Bro, Glenn, how you doing, buddy? Jennifer, what you prefer? He's made me think of that song. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. I know you playing games. Jen, thanks for 23 months. You off the subs, Major Pixel. Thank you, buddy. How's the Blitz split been so far? I will say, man, again, dude, EMEA, I was a little bit shaky on as to what it was going to look like, bro. I am a massive fan of what I'm watching for EMEA these last 2 days. Again, I really do think it's 100% a factor that they're only literally getting fucking 7 Pro League spots out of the 30 teams in EMEA. But if it's going to light a fire under their ass to be a better region and fucking practice harder, then it is what it is, man. Show zone real quick. I am. Where do you think it goes, Pandas? What's your call here, kid?
I'm trying the Valk as well.
Here we go. So you're not fighting. The knock immediately off the rip. And he's still on that altar. Don't forget, altar is not banned at Sussex. That guy needs a fucking map. I mean, I don't know if Dora's going to ever be a part of Canon Apex Legends, but at this point, he should fucking hit her up. Because Christ almighty, what just happened to that dude?
Yeah, where is he? Thing.
In the build here.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm going.
I'm coming with.
Yeah.
We all left the spot.
That was insane.
You're running.
And good shots from Zuni. I mean, he's going to chase this to the fucking kingdom come, brother. No reason not to just get aggressive on this the whole way through. And there it is, man. GG's. No! Fuck, it was Blessed. Blessed had a terrible day today, man. Shout out Max Strafe. I love that guy so much. Max and the boys end their day in a not-so-good spot, I believe, with 13 points in 6 games. And that is a devastating ending to a horrible set for Max Strafe and Blessed. GG's. That hurts. A lot. Not a fan.
We can probably cross the bridge and just get a building.
Blessed, definitely not Blessed today.
I feel like we can do that.
The teams that wins and lose, all that matters right now, one of the main things you have to understand is literally we were watching these teams in the actual ALGS Pro League days compete for an overall leaderboard. Every placement in a set after 6 games is a certain amount of points. It's 25 points for first place, 21 points for second place, and then so down, so forth, all the way in the leaderboard, man. At the end of these 6 match days that every group plays, so every team's going to play 6 match days. At the end, the top 7 in the overall leaderboard for these 6 weeks will then qualify into LAN.
Ready?
They're evacuating.
Alongside regional finals, too. But that's the best way to explain without adding the regional finals stuff in.
Careful, they might be trying to fire us. They might be trying to fire us. I'm killing him. I'll get roof, go roof, go roof. Go roof.
Are they beefing?
Yep, yep.
They're not flying on them, though. There's no way.
They're going center.
0 of them are actually looking for an insane KP right now, bro. These guys are looking for the fight.
That might be Barrow when White's, by the way.
7 is little, but don't forget, they only have 7 because they lost 2 spots. They went from 9 to 7.
I'm down to just
spider building for now.
Okay. I mean,
they did really bad. The EMEA played terrible in Split 1 playoffs. It's by their own doing. It sucks, but the overall region, if you play good or play bad in Split 1, going into Split 2, your region, you get actually more spots. So America's played the best. They actually gained 2 spots. We went from 13 to 15. America's has 15. So that's half of the Pro League actually qualifying into LAN.
Yeah, one guy cannon. This guy's just setting up.
I don't think so, too.
Just get ready to you to dump. If they cross.
Yeah, exactly, bench. Not really for the EMEA though. If you win a Pro League day for EMEA and then you do like somewhat okay, there's a chance you don't qualify. With only 7 teams, it's really not that good. You're gonna need to be consistently pretty much on top for EMEA to qualify, man. Genuinely. Zuni not fighting again, bro. They really want to fucking go for this, dude. They are hard committing for these fights. Zuni just went Clank Thompson on the beat. Hopefully he doesn't do that in Miami Heat. Banger! Oh my god, bars.
Are they all there?
No, there's nobody spider building.
That makes sense, man.
Okay. I'm staying here for now then.
You're a little too much.
Can I pick cannon?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're leaving.
I think they're running.
Not sure where. I think they're.
Yeah, Suni's all fused. I mean, they have the altar in the mix now. Suni definitely would be the best altar player on there. GG now moving on in here too. So Panda's thinks any of the Cedo station side, a little Cedo pullback, maybe on the hilltop here too.
One of them next to the way and one good fence.
Okay, well this guy has exactly what I need.
All right, well, no real fight breaks out. GG does get some KP, I think, from long range. Saints looking to find this last one out on the left side. I think he's gone. He's a man's out of here, bro.
I forgot it's bannable to do on MK. Holy shit, I almost just looted on MK. Fucking hell. Grabbing another evac. Okay, I wish I got this.
Swap on me.
Hold to me, yeah?
Yeah.
He's not that. Someone just hit spiders over here.
Yeah.
Let's see if someone.
Any bird?
Oh, muted, my bad. Thank you. It's a little bit tough because I agree. I think like when you take spots away from regions, it's only going to make them perform worse. And then also at the same time, EMEA is also suffering from like a lack of organizations. So like with EMEA only having 7 teams available into Split 2 playoffs, if players don't qualify, they might retire, and then that's less people playing in the like actually competing in EMEA Pro League and like trying to come back for the second time, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit tough. So I do think it has its negative consequences for sure overall, but. That's how it is, I guess. I don't know. They got to do something. I think regions that do well should be rewarded. So it's like the only way to reward a region that does good in the land is to have a fucking consequence for a region that does bad. And here we go, man. Suni with a knock. Great job. They're going to move on in, bro. Suni is the first squad taking fights. They've wiped the first squad in the match. They're going to wipe the second one so far, man, in this game number 6. They want blood, baby.
Okay. I'm coming back then. Back up. You can come low ground, I can Q us. Come low ground.
Yeah, I'm good.
There is a cap. The cap is 15, I believe. Well, wait, thanks to the 31 months.
Yeah, spider's still in.
Yeah. We should definitely try.
All right, well, no real fight right now. Alliance not even here, too. Alliance, get in the mix.
Hard on. Looking?
One's acing you.
Left side. Both left side.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, one thing, mind you.
True, Alan, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Nice. I'm pushing building.
Give me. Newcastle right there, Yakis. Okay. Kill the guy.
There's a fucking Newcastle holding on Hackers. There we go, baby. Should be an opening fucking knock here. But that boy is moving. Wait a second. Bro, this boy is moving. Hackers can't catch this motherfucker. The thick man got movement.
In the building again.
Phasing him, bro, so.
And there he is. Oh my god, that boy actually just stalled out so much time for Alliance to get that KP. The solo's definitely got to be on the cannon, I was about to say. That solo will probably get, I don't know who it is.
Fuck him.
Great shots. I mean, massive. Oh my god, it's fucking Aurora. Oh my god, the last one is effective Aurora. Thank god he gets out. That's 2 KP onto Aurora. They're now going to be the exact same timing and exact same score as them. Tied at 54 in the mix. And Effect is looking to see what they're doing over the side. Aurora now going to be that solo of Effect. It is a major, major fight for Alliance taking down the top dogs. The score is now tied at 54. And we'll see what goes on here. Can Effect get this reset? One med kit's still in the mix, so he should be fine right now. I don't know where he goes to maybe just hit the Deathbox respawn. Hackus and Alliance do completely leave the situation, so a Deathbox respawn is 100% possible for both his players, and they should be good to get it back up in the mix, but that is pretty fucking insane. The chance of these two fighting is definitely pretty low. Aurora also, one only major W about this is they have that Val Gold if need be to get a little bit deeper in the zone after they get the Deathbox resets. This is crazy. Dude, Alliance love doing this. Alliance is the most annoying fucking team to be a part of and against playing against bro in EMEA. Whether you're the top dog or you're first place going in the last 3 games, Alliance is always just right there trying to take this first place away from anybody. Always, dude. They do this shit all the time. They did it last year. They did it last split. They're right there every single time, man. What up, Mama Noob? I love you so much. Hope you're good. But there we go. No full wipe in. Aurora is still a full 3-man, and they're in a pretty safe spot to rotate on in. At this point, it definitely does not mean Aurora is missing out on the first place. That's for sure. And now Alliance dying. Wait a second. Rampart shots coming in. I don't know who that is. Can they get the reset almost immediately? Alliance have no defensive characters. It's just straight offense over here on the Alliance side. Not going to get hit by the fucking Valkyries. And they're getting sent on. Here we go. Fight now, breaking out. Unlucky now dead. And Alliance. Wait a second. This could be it. Alliance might lose this. If they die here, bro, Aurora will surely take the first place. Maybe not. There's a couple other teams that could contest, but it's not looking good. Hackus now dead. Alliance now gone, and there it is. Alliance are out of the mix. They're tied with the boys at 54. And I think right now, if Aurora just survives to fucking top 15, they will win the Pro League day unless Red Dragon or GG got something to say about it, baby. And more shots not coming on down. Let's get Red Dragon on the PLVs here, man, for Cleve as well. Cleveland, where we're at. Oh, they're over on the fucking other side with a Rampart, with a fucking Pathfinder, and a goddamn Newcastle. Interesting spots. And interesting comps. And they're going to go low ground right underneath Godrock, trying to play a pretty awkward position. I can't say I'm a gigantic fan, but with the double walls now moving on up, with the Rampart and the Newcastle wombo combo, they should be fine. Zane also does have that fucking infinite ammo repeater. As zone does close on in, and we see where the zone's going to. It's going straight to MILFs, baby. We're popping out to the MILFs for sure here in this end game for game number 6. We're ending over near Kashera and Cash Money for Team Eclipse. Pixels in a pretty good position. And again, we'll see what happens. Our second place squad is now dead. Alliance now out. Aurora, our first place team, moving on in. If they die early here, Red Dragon can maybe capitalize. They have the zone knowledge, though, and they have a pretty good comp to stabilize a majority of areas. What is Aurora's game plan? I mean, they're still not safe inside the zone, by the way. They're still not here. They got to move in a little bit deeper. The zone is still not safe. That light side, I don't think, is also safe either. If there's any squad inside building the right near checkpoint, they're going to be in a fucked-ass position. That was the most, like, non-energetic one I've ever heard in my life. And what is this?
Можешь как-то пробежать, вот этот дом по покою, можете? Вот сюда. Нет, да? Сюда иди просто под левой стороной. Глубже просто. Ходим, подойти еще.
Wait, what is going on?
Они меня смотрят,
Wait, what is happening?
Не можем пройти, подожди. Не пали сверх.
What is going on? Effect takes the evac by himself, and now his 2 teammates are stuck all the way across. I have no idea what I just witnessed. I'm going to be honest, bro. He just left his team. He's not going to send OJ now dead. Kazik now dead. I have no idea what that play is. I'm going to be honest. I have no clue what to even commentate over there. They shot the evac, but there's no reason to commit to that full play. If they're shooting the evac out, I think you play with your squad there no matter what, 99.9% of the time. You do not leave your duo On the other side of the zone, GG now moves on in. Zone and Tyler are going to be dead. GG trying to get some KP, and now GG. For Aurora have a bad game, bro. They can even win this fucking set, too. It's nowhere near done. Isidon and the boys at Pirates going to be dead. Not a bad day for Pirates. Definitely a little bit less than yesterday, but still an overall good day. Summer Hayes now moves on in here, too. Yeah, that was very interesting. I really don't know what to think about this. I'm still not sure. I don't know how the fuck, by the way, OJ is crawling. If OJ gets rest here, dude, I will shit myself. Zuni now going to move on in with a fight. Good shots by Zuni. Ben going to be dead. 10 now out. They get 16th. I think you're trying to stay alive until you get a fucking Valkyrie back. Red Dragon now moves on in. Bro, our top 3 squads are getting put through the ringer in this game. Number 6. Third place team. Gonna be potentially out. Movic now last one here. Aurora is only a solo. Second place of Alliance dead. And it's looking like Red Dragon. Third place squad gonna be out here too. They are going to be maybe surviving by the skin of their teeth. Oh my god. Movic is barely alive now. He's sitting in the triangle on the outside of Mills. Gee gonna be dead. They're now gone. Zone and Tyler are gonna be out. Glacier gonna be one man up. Eclipse still in the mix, bro. For fun, also now on top of Mills. And here's Zuni now moving on in. This is pretty tough.
Okay.
GG, I think, is a squad to watch right now with the best chance to maybe take this first place away. I cannot believe, by the way, that Effect is not getting sent on. No one has really recon right now that he's a solo in this building, so no one wants to take this fight yet as GG's getting shots on the Zuni squad down below.
70. Yeah, they might. Just let them go. Let them go.
This is fucking insane, man.
Evac on us.
Yeah, putting evac.
Canister close. At them?
BPR gonna be dead. GG moves on up.
Here's one.
Good shots. Not enough. That might be Zuni. It is. Oh my god, Zuni and them. What a fucking swing. Big dick in it. GG dead. Our top 4. No, almost all of our top 5 are dead. First place and third place are solos, dude. 4th is gone. 2nd place gone. 5th is gone. The fuck is going on right now in this game number 6, man? Zuni now is solo moving on in. Aurora is still alive. Just one man up for Red Dragon in that 3rd place spot as well in the overall leaderboard. Holy fuck, man. What is going on right now? This is insanity. For Fun is still here too. And they're in a pretty good spot to win this game. Sailing with the boys over at Eclipse. Not a bad position. QPMS, bro, gonna be dead. What the fuck was that? RST still alive here too. And he got a Kraber on the RST with fucking 12 shots left. That boy Zuni is on demon mode, solo gaming on the outskirts of that fence line. And we are now vibing on out, bro. Will he get spotted? Not everyone is playing a recon character right now. Don't forget that. Not everyone's on a recon here. There's a good chance that he might be able to rat to a top 5 if this zone closes. And he could survive and not get spotted. There is a top 5 potential. Squads are going to die in this zone with 11 squads up in around 5 and not much cover. Teams are going to fall. There's really no options. Majin's also still alive. We're going to get Majin in the PLVs here too because they're also the 6th place squad. And they're also still in the mix inside of fucking MILFs. They're going to knock down orbit. We have 3 different solos in the mix. Both of the top 3 solos are still in. Effect is now on the outskirt of his building with Red Dragon now in the middle of MILFs. Full is going to be dead. Majin does get one of the KP. Kai, the boys now moving on in for fun, trying to get more angles. And that zone again is shifted. Zuni is still ratting on that back end of the fence. They might not get checked. They might be fine. With 10 squads at 22, and I mean, my God, bro, this lobby is obliterated, but they're still not wanting to die. The rats are showing just fucking non-stop mental fortitude. No one wants to get out here. As Sen's now fighting, Pixel now dying. Other teams are going to take these fights on in. For fun, now getting active here too. Maybe with a little kidnap, does not get anything here. There's going to be RST with a knock now as well. Looking down below. RST gets 1. Will he get 2 potentially, man, for the boys of Bakahao, who needs a good another game to make a fucking swift work of this leaderboard. They have 16 points right now. Pixel going to be gone. And now Majin getting shots down. Red Dragon, the solo now out. So that's going to be Movic now gone. Red Dragon 3rd place team is dead at 8th place. Glacier now gone. Another solo now dead. And the solos are starting to fall. For fun now moves on in. Top going to get fucking topped off. As I say every time, sexy shit like that. They're now out. Max Screamer, last one alive. Cream team gonna get fucking taken out. Zuni is still in top 6 situation. Zuni is doing his damn thing right now. And Eclipse is gonna be kissed still alive by himself as RST's in the ultimate eye of the God Rock. Top 5 for Zuni as he's still on that fuck ass fence. That shit looks like it survived 16 fucking world wars and 98 nukes. But it's keeping Zuni alive as Zuni gets landed on.
Why? Why does this team fucking suck, man? Hit the bullets. Hit the fucking bullets.
Oh my god, the solo from the height. It's effect. Effect. He lands on Zuni and kills him behind the tree line. Oh my god, Effect gets third place. Majin now moves on in. Are you fucking kidding me? Effect hits the air, gets behind the fence, and lands on Zuni. Oh, devastating for Zuni there, and that could have been a top 3 situation easily. What unfortunate luck, as now we have a 3v3 to end this. It's going to be RST on height, as the boys of Majin down below. Majin right now are breaching into the top 3 with this good game here. Can they close out with a W? RST with a knock. He gets one. Oh my god, 128. RST is going to be dead. Majin now moves on in. I believe it's going to be a 2v2. Majin, shots go down. Last one in. And Majin win game 6. A bounce back. A major come up in the game 6. Great job by Majin Buu. Overall scores with game 6 now done. We have Aurora with Majin taking second place. The 6th place squad just had a fucking banger game 6, and they take second away from Alliance and enter into the top 2. Aurora with a very scary day. Honestly, man, Aurora should be happy, obviously, about winning this. Congrats to them, but they looked sloppy after the first 2 games, man. If they didn't have the first 2 bangers the way they did, it would have been a very rough set. But Aurora takes the W regardless. Congrats to them for being first place in their debut for Split 2 Pro League. Majin going to be in second with 59 points. Alliance going to be in third with 54 points. That is going to be the boys at Red Dragon in 4th place with 48 points. Gaming Gladiators going to be in 5th with 45 points. Then it goes Pirates in 6th. Zone Intolerant in 7th. Summer Haze in 8th. That's going to be Full in 9th, Top in 10th. The bottom 10 is going to be Infinite. Bagal, that's going to be Ben. BPR, it's going to be Pixel. Team Eclipse, which is Cash Money. GG's. That's going to be For Fun with 15 points, which is the most surprising score from the other day. It's not even close. I mean, maybe Majin getting seconds, maybe more surprising. I did not expect them to be in the top 3 today. But For Fun, in a negative light, I think 15 points. It makes me really sad, actually. I love those guys. I really like Max. I like Kai. I think they're good kids. I like Tyler, too, and it just sucks that they can't perform today, bro, in their debut of Pro League Split 2. Bless going to be in 18th. Feel bad for Max. Love him so much. Glacier going to be in 19th, and then Gee's going to be in 20th place. GG's, man. Fuck me, bro. I mean, dude, I'm going to be honest. Group C got annihilated. There's 7 teams from 2nd place to 8th place, all for Group A. And then the bottom fucking 5 is all just Group C. They had fucking, 7 teams in bottom 10, while Group A had 7 teams in top 10. Christ. Holy fuck. I want to point out that Effect play right there just secured in that first place over Majin, which is fucking insane. I watched that VOD back. Him killing Zuni here and taking this flight literally got them first. If he does not get these extra points on this placement and that KP, I think they actually lose to Majin. That play was still guard. I can't believe he left his teammates, first off. Insane. But the fact that it's worked out is kind of crazy. I want to see what he does. How do these guys on the rock not kill Effect? I gotta see how they not get knocked. Bruh. No fucking way. Oh my god, dude. Yo, Effect is low-key fucking him though, bro. Holy shit, Zuni. My heart hurts for Zuni, but Effect is low-key the go for those sprays in the drop down, man. Effect, you are fucking fearless, my guy. Christ almighty. Well, there we go, man. Congratulations to the boys at Aurora. It worked out in the end because I think Effect is just literally Timothy Turner. That's going to be 62 points in first place for Aurora again, man. Congratulations to them winning the Pro League split or Pro League Day 2 showing debut. Definitely did not win the Pro League split. That's going to be overall scores, though, looking like this. Jem Burton, what up, baby? Overall scores through 2 days of Pro League. He's going to be Alliance in first place. They have 2 match days played, though, so don't forget that. Pirates also have 2 match days played. They are 30 points. Maj is going to be in third. Gaming Gliders is going to be in fourth. Then he goes Infinite in fifth. Zone Intolerant in sixth. Summer Haze in seventh. Bandits in 8th. Aurora in 9th. Then he goes Mamma Mia 10th. Red Dragon in 11th. Bacalhau in 12th. Pixel in 13th, and so on and so forth. This is the overall scores that are going to matter the most at the end of the Pro League split to see who's going to qualify in the top 7 to enter into the Split 2 playoffs in Las Vegas. But now we are done with the MEA, and the America's Watch Party will start up in roughly 40 minutes. In the meantime, brother, we are going to lock on in and watch probably a Jayhawk video and eat some food. But for Group A versus C later today, let's go over the teams one more time. We're going to have AGG. We have Buckle Boys, Crazy Thieves, Free Thinkers, Full XL, Sesame Oil, Shopify, Liquid, Visions, and Press. And then for Group C, happening in about 40 minutes. Again, 40 minutes, the official watch party. Well, 36 minutes, the official watch party for the Americas will show on up, and I will get it active on the scene. It's going to be JDG, Nice Guys, NIP, Sin Nombre, SSS, Stallion, Strongfish, Falcons, Vex, and Worldwide. GG's, man. Girl, this is the rate of 75. I love you so much. Big kisses, girl. My bad, once I agree. That's going to be it for me for right now, but I'm staying on. So don't go anywhere. Stay here. It's only 30-minute break, dude, before America starts on up. I'm going to run ads. I'm going to watch a YouTube video, hang out and eat some food together, and discuss some more Apex Legends. So don't go anywhere, man. Hang the fuck out with the kid. Let's lock on in for A versus C. In about 35 minutes, the watch party will start up. Girl, thank you for the raid. I love you so much. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much. Seriously. Love you. All right. Let's get some. I'm gonna eat some food. What the fuck do I eat? That was the question. Also, I did not finish the on stream the CRT Jayhawk video, so I should probably do that too, man. Because I know you guys are hounding me to watch that shit. I watched it off stream, but I'll watch it on stream. Rewatch APAC. Oh, we could watch APAC instead if you guys want. Would you rather watch a Jayhawk video or watch APAC North? You guys choose. I'm actually cool with both. You guys let me know. The Jayhawk video I was gonna watch was the Super Team Crazy Thieves one. I watched it off stream. I didn't watch it here. APAC, Jayhawk, APAC. Okay, we'll watch APAC. Okay, cool. Majority of you are saying APAC, so we'll do APAC for sure. YouTube, what should be Rage Esports? I think Esports Rage, right? I do gotta go make some food real quick, so I'll probably put the VOD on for Esports Rage and go from there. They did stream 8 hours ago. W. I do gotta make food though, pretty bad. Would you rather APAC North or APAC South? You guys choose. APAC North, APAC South. We can watch both. Or, well, we can't watch both. We can only watch one. APAC North or APAC South? North, South. Oh, God, this is so split, bro. So split. North, South. Oh, North. A little bit more North. All right, we'll watch North. A little bit more North. North Pole. Thanks, man. Help me out a lot there. You want a poll? No, I think we have a little bit more North in the chat. A little bit. South was too good. South was probably good, huh? But it also looks like fucking North was good too, man. I can't lie. All right, we'll watch for right now. We'll go for North and maybe do 3 and 3. All right, we're back. I'm going to make some food. Make sure you follow fucking Esports Rage on YouTube, on fucking Twitch and on YouTube, bro. Subscribe to the channel, right? I'll be right back. BRB chat. Love you guys so much. South was peak. Actually, let's just do South right now because I'm not going to be here for like 2 minutes. So let's just do South for right now so we can actually, so you guys have the English broadcast too. Actually helps a little bit more, I got to admit. Did Battlegrounds OCE not have a YouTube channel? Bases as shit. I don't think they do. We'll go to Twitch. Battlegrounds live for both? Yeah. We'll do the Battlegrounds then, man. Wait, Battlegrounds live for both? Battlegrounds did APAC North too? They did both? Bro, what the fuck is their goddamn fucking channel? Is it Battlegrounds HQ? It is. Oh, sick, dude. Fuck yeah. We'll do Battlegrounds for APAC North. That's fine. I'm down for that. Shout out Stoney, dude. That's mad cool. Let's go, Meal. I did not know he was doing that for APAC North. It's fucking sick. Good for him. What a fucking beast, bro.
As far as earlier today for APAC.
My bad. All right, bear back real quick. Make sure you guys follow Battleground HQ. Love you guys, man. We're back. 1 sec. I gotta pee and get some food. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes, bro.
In the
the best spot for now, Q. They'll be able to
No. I'm not getting off. We have America's watch party at 3 p.m. Let me change my title too real fast.
Themselves some early action if they
Shout out Stoney, my goat.
You know, you had mentioned as far as the struggles for Fnatic and split number 1, a very unusual sight for fans.
Fuck yeah, bud.
But especially
Check my YouTube title too.
Fnatic has been a team.
Dude, I'm honestly so proud of Stoney, dude. Covering both South and North is actually fine. What the fuck? Greek's still waiting. I'll go talk to Greek in his room real quick. No big deal.
Their separation from UKF, they've went with more of a rebuilding route. They've gone with some younger talent, and I feel like at time showed the ability to put themselves
love you
in
guys.
good positions.
I'll go talk to Greek. Don't worry, I'm not a douchebag. Fuck that guy.
Isolated 3v3s, and at times also put themselves in positions to be 3-peat relatively easy.
Sorale now rotating in. They are trying to find their way into Sorting Factory. Realize is the closest team to them at the moment. 20 squads still out here. It does look like alternative. They're trying to find their way in as well as Monument and Fragment. They will have to rotate into Fennel. On the other side, with the crypto being used at the moment, but it's slow pickings at the moment.
Fennel, another one of those squads that I feel like when you hear APAC North, especially for maybe your more casual viewers, or I know it's starting to get early in NA, we may have some of our Americans starting to roll up on in here. Fennel struggled a bit as far as in split number 1. They actually finished in 16th, and they were never as far as in the same threat that Fnatic was, right, as far as having to deal with potential of relegation, but also in the same sense struggled to really find any sort of momentum, couldn't get the wheels going, so to speak. And I think we've seen, at least for some of our teams, with some of the changes that came late in split number 1 that have also kind of gotten, I guess you can say, exacerbated with some other patches since then here heading into split number 2. Some teams we've seen even in APAC South have been able to get some things going, and there's a chance they could do that here in APAC North.
Middle order 1. Trying to find their way in. Kinotrope Club. Very close by as well. I used to love fighting in these buildings. These little circle buildings outside of Sorting Factory. It looks like Sorale have made their way in as well with Realize on their tail.
Realize seeing what they can get going, rocking with one of the few teams in the lobby that does have that Wraith in hand. And we actually saw earlier today in APAC South a squad that was able to use that Wraith to their ability to find some very good, not only positions in the mid game, but to be able to use that portal, especially late game, to be able to put themselves in dangerous spots in the middle of the zone. I'll be curious to see if Realize might be looking to do the same sort of deal.
Go to esports. Just taking their time, and it's very different gameplay compared to APAC South already. At this point in APAC South, game number 1, we had lost 5 teams already with round 2 starting. We still have 20 squads out here right now for APAC North with 1 minute and 45 seconds till round 2 starts to close.
A little bit of that extra respect that seems to be given around the lobby for sure. And it is intriguing because I almost felt that maybe with Zeta Division being out of the lobby, you'd have a few of the teams that feel more confident in their fighting that would look to try and get things going early. I'm almost wondering if maybe we see more of that in games 2 and 3 once you get those points on the board, so to speak, right? You actually get a couple of team fight wins under the belt. You'll feel more confident. For now, I think a lot of these teams, especially look at these squads that are more towards these buildings just outside and in between Sorting Factory and Geyser. Like, why would you want to take fights? You've got one of the buildings that's going to be left relatively late in this game.
Meteor giving us a little bit of Gen G action out at Monument, taking their time to rotate into zone. Fennel right near E36 in Geyser. Looks like FCN might have to fight Meteor here as Meteor is trying to rotate in. And if Meteor want to make their way in, it looks like FCN will be the team they have to go through to make it in.
That they will. A squad that just barely was able to avoid relegation in split number 1. Finished in 20th as far as for the split. So they had made themselves their way to regional final, but weren't really able to find much success in that lobby. For them, I feel like really utilize a very early 3v3 fight win. And those two squads are going to be pretty isolated up on that northern side, up just outside of Fragment.
Raleigh, Riddle Order. Alternative, I think, have made their way into zone as well. Kinotrope Club now just taking their time. A lot of race being used out here in game number 1 also. G7 Scout in the hand for Chappie. No real action as at the moment. Riga now might have their hands full, as it looks like Orb Garden could be in a lot of trouble.
Now, Orb Garden, unfortunately, is going to be all down to their catalyst here to see what they can make shake. Reignite going to be throwing some grenades and arc stars their ways, and it looks like also Riga might be looking to make a play over here as well. You can see the big ticks that come across from that nade. I think most of that were from those knockdown shields, so no real reason to want to push forward off of the back of that. But it will be Orb Garden. That is eventually the first team that's taken out of the lobby. Meteor now trying to see who they can find out on this northeastern side of the zone, as that was actually FCN who just was able to teleport past them.
Lawson ticket. 19 squads still standing. Only lost Orb Garden for now inside Sorting Factory. A lot of teams playing on that northern side of zone. We still have 20 seconds left here before round 2 is fully closed, and we'll be able to see where this next zone is going to be heading. Kinotrope Club still happy in their position, with Reject though looking to try and make their way in.
There's still quite a few squads that are hanging out down here, more on this Sorting Factory side as opposed to those couple of buildings towards the north. And I'm wondering if maybe I've misread this thing. And if that's the case, squads like Reject down the southern side will be more the beneficiary. They're actually going to look to try and play super quick on this team that's right up on the high ground, as a little bit of entry damage has been found, but I don't know if it's enough to continue to push. It's Access who actually goes one more time through the queue, chucks up a couple of arc stars as well, finds a stick onto one, and that'll help find the knock on the Chappie.
Yeah, I feel like they need to keep on being aggressive here. They do already have the down. Out comes the Seer ult though, so they will need to be careful. As we can see, they will and still be able to use this altar. Down goes the Crypto. Beautiful shots. Kinotrope Club get eliminated. Reject on the board, but here comes the third party, and this is Sorale trying to get some points on the board. Do need to be careful though, as that man is very far alone, as Riddle Order 1 still sitting on the hot.
We got the altar in play. That free get out of jail card, man, allows them to get right back with their trio, and all of a sudden you do have, as far as for Reject, they're fine. Realize, however, inside of their building, there's a couple of squads that are going to look to try and get them removed at this point. Try and see if they can own the deeds, the land that they currently find themselves in.
Let's go and have a look at the world champs, Unlimit. How they make their way into zone. They're stuck on the western side, of zone in that Harvester choke at the moment. XT Suvi just looking on that backside, making sure that their coast is clear, and if they're not worried about that, then they should be okay. They do have Exact on the other side, but Unlimit with alternative, very close by on the left side. This is going to be a hard rotate in for Unlimit.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a trek for them, as they'll have to try and find their way. They will have, of course, the Axle to be able to use for a little bit of extra speed boost to find their way under the bridge. But now they've got to hold off the squad that's right above them. As you can see, Exact, Aeroborn will get absolutely shredded, as they've also got some help from across the way. I believe it was Reject who was sending in some shots.
Is FCN getting eliminated, Fennel getting the job done. We are now down to 16 squads. Meteor down to a solo. That's going to be Maron, the last one standing. I don't like his chances here, as Fennel are overlooking. We also have a lot of other fights starting to pop off here at the moment, but this looks like Fennel trying to clean up the last member of Meteor, and they will be able to get that done. Here comes the third party though with Rager looking down as well. Realize trying to hold themselves in a safe position is Fnatic is trying to get a little bit busy inside sorting.
Fnatic has been able to find themselves inside of this next zone, and you mentioned inside of sorting as well. They do have a couple of squads around them, one being Realized. Riga also now trying to find their way inside of the zone. Unfortunately for them, they haven't really been able to.
All right, I'm back, Chad. 1 sec.
So these
I got one more thing. I'm
they
gonna
do
go.
have to be
Guys,
very
good,
selective
Chad. How you
about
feeling, man?
their approach. Reignite, also trying to get a lay of the land. That's the beauty when you have the crypto still in your hand.
E36 with 15 squads left standing. They're going to have to try and do this as a duo. They don't have
Look at these
their
casters.
crypto, which is quite
That's that
sad.
boy
That's
Stony and
the
Q, baby. I love these guys, man.
last moments of these
Good people.
games.
Honestly, not good
They
people.
put
Great
themselves
people.
in a really good spot as well. As it
Fucking
looks
love
like
these
that
dudes, man.
crypto is going to do a little bit of
You have a meal prepped? I
exploring.
just heated up some chicken, brother. And you got my microwave rice. We're vibing, dude.
Maybe it was the Wraith that helped
We're out here.
find their position in the middle of the bridge there, but they've got
Just gotta
plenty of
fuel up, dude. I'm gonna
they're able to
fucking.
play around.
Now
They
it
know
goes,
that
bro.
the zone
You don't eat
will
for a while,
continue
dude, and
to
you're
pull
fucking
their
talking nonstop. You get tired.
as well. Reject.
How are the games, Chad? Oh my God, still 15 squads here too. Very similar to what we saw in EMEA, huh?
That Alter Q almost gave them the angle, but it was the Dark Veil from the
Dude,
other
A-Verse
squad
T is
that
gonna be
allowed
insane
them to
today,
pull
bro.
back.
This is what I love about APAC North. I feel like
Bro, Sploosh, how you doing, buddy?
Ultras
When is
do
NA?
so well
In about,
in these regions.
we're gonna do the official watch party in 20 minutes. The gates will probably start up in like 40, though.
Be careful for now as they put themselves.
I'll start breaking down everything in like 20 minutes, though, Sploosh, if you're gonna stick around.
Position. Up
I mean, it's gonna be crazy, man. I really do. NA's gonna be fucking nuts today. I really do believe that too. It's like overall, dude. EMEA was fantastic, and so was America's yesterday. EMEA this morning was great. I think America's gonna bring the exact same vibe.
Middle Order 1 need to be careful, but they are putting in a lot of work with this Prowler show. Just needing some help.
Hell yeah, Mike, do it, baby.
Fennel has been eliminated in our top right.
Wham Bam, nah, it's a Sunday affair, dude. We gotta wait for Sunday for the Wham Bam skis, baby. Come on, man. That's a Sunday vibe, dude.
Quite a few teams finding some early game.
So the cheating allegations for Apex South versus B. Now, what the fuck were the cheating allegations? Who the fuck was cheating, or who was saying was cheating?
Over the momentum that they were able to pick up late in their match.
I didn't hear a single thing about that, bro.
It was 2 big dubs in the back end.
Who, Stewie? Which ones?
Maybe they could pick up one here in game number 1. They have
No, Obi, you're good, bro. You're not too late.
much KP, but their positioning is on point.
Here comes Unlimit. Red Rams getting eliminated. Peace gonna try and clean up the downs. That's Raleigh getting eliminated.
I mean,
They can see
I think after a bad week 1, when you play both your match days, yeah. But if you have like one match day down and it's not good, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal, but it's not that bad. Oh my God, Peace is disgusting,
And
bro.
that should be an easy cleanup with Riddle Order 1 now down to a solo. They get eliminated. Unlimited.
Peace is so fucking good. Holy
shit.
shit.
A move in on this lobby, and they already have 6 kills, sitting in 11th position.
Yeah, that's actually great, bro. You should follow if you're looking for more APAC North games, dude. They're a great option.
Peace has that long bow in hand, looking at
Sadly, I can't watch APAC, so they found their fucking spot. It's perfect, dude. Helps us out over at Weak Nation, man. Fuck yeah.
How valuable it is. Ty realizes that, and they're going to look to make a push as they'll be able to find an elimination on the 1, and Lost in Ticket will eventually
What up, Mike?
end up.
How you doing, buddy?
Alternative now.
You guys ever had this Chipotle chicken in a bag from Costco? That's what I'm snacking on right now, bro. That's what I'm munching on.
Southeastern side.
Alternative in a pretty good spot. Reignite now have their hands full. Beautiful RE45 shots.
No way, Alan. Really? That's fucking insane, dude.
Getting the job done, but
That'd be insane,
Reignite
man.
We'll get rid of Fnatic, and it looks like Reject will be able to clean up Reignite. We now have 8 squads left, but here comes Realize.
The chicken good. It's pretty good, actually. It's not bad.
You can see Sim needs to be careful.
It's a little bit like, kind
kind
of taste the quality of it, you know what I mean?
Get a chance to reset. As there's
How the
only
fuck
one
did
man
Reject? How did
left.
Unlimited survive this, too?
Got a team right by him. I'm surprised that they have been given this time and space as it was realized.
Yeah, I'm pretty easy with
that was
chicken,
on
so
the
I'm a big
low ground.
fan.
I guess they weren't able to find the recognition of the fact that it was just one lone player.
Bro, I cannot believe that Ty and them won this shit, bro. Evtron and them taking a W for the fucking first week of Pro League is gigantic.
Over on that southeastern
Evtron has had
side,
such a tough year at
Raleigh
Apex, man.
Now looking to try and take out Ty up on this northwestern side.
Alternative now down to a duo. Momon and Libel Ace. Beautiful Prowler shots coming out.
Momon, alternative. I've never heard of this org in my life. This is the first time I've ever seen alternative in Apex. Who the fuck is this?
Get rid of that caustic gas.
Fucking a sick ass fucking name and logo.
Caustic as well as TIE look to be in the driver's seat here for game number 1.
Get a F-Chan win here in game number 1. Yes, please. They've got themselves a good spot.
Brand new org. I never heard of that. That's insane. Love to see that, bro. New org entering Apex is dope. Fucking W, man.
Push here. They've been able to find a knock on to 2. Last person pushes across. They don't check the backside.
Wow.
As a limit is taken out. Ty will be eliminated.
Dude, Ty is fucking nuts. What's going on?
3, and one of those is a solo.
Oh, by a Japanese company. Who do you know?
I think maybe be the only team on the high, as it does look like Sorale down to a solo. But it is the crypto, so if you can get the
interesting, Alan.
may be pretty interesting.
Very
There's
interesting.
Well, there is a respawn, but it's outside of zone. So we'll have to wait and see how this is going to work out for them. But realize in
Have a good one, Stewie. Much love, man.
for game number
Good
1.
luck over there.
Feels
Good
like
fucking
they
luck, kid.
Definitely have the winning position. They just have to make sure that they do not overextend here. However, they do have the solo on their backside. Well, I wasn't
That
gonna
fucking
say if they
KP.
don't realize, but realize with
Mic closer to your mouth, you sick
I'm
fucks,
sure we're gonna
dude.
hit that one a couple of times throughout the split, but they'll be able to now
Ew,
this,
fucking
lead it down to
sickos.
a full 3v3 and the final 3 on the low ground, and that's not where you want to be.
Alternative is owned by real estate people. That's fucking insane, dude. What a transition to Apex.
Easy clean up.
The company for real estate, bro, being in esports is so fucking dub, dude. It's such a dub nation.
Down goes one. Libel Ace. 1, 2
Ew,
more
bro.
people left standing. Realizing it is too easy. for them
Okay,
to get
bars
that
from
first
Stony,
game
dude.
victory, and they will walk away with a beautiful game 1 dub.
Beautiful done.
It was just really textbook, right? Like it wasn't overly
Okay, Stony.
To zone Rhaegar.
Let's get the game 2. No, NA starting in 20 minutes. 15 minutes, I'll start the official watch party. 15 minutes.
A little bit of safety as they will be able to find their way up this direction, and once they find where they want to set up shop, you do also have the pylon. But I don't know if they're going to be worried about that just quite yet. They do have a team down on the opposite side of this hill in front of them, as you'll see some pop shots.
Sly Fox, what up, baby? Good to see you, man. Wait, no way, Pilsy, really? Dude, I went to the facility, the federal facility in Japan one time. It was actually dope as fuck.
See what they do.
It was like a small little like 3-story house. It was so fire.
Now going to use that portal.
Really awesome.
Does look like they are very close to a team Fennel who are.
All right, have a good one, guys. Love you, buddy.
the
Good night,
choke
dude.
at the
Thanks for being here, bro.
moment, and They will get the reset on their seer. 19 squads.
If you're in the open, can a Newcastle ulti completely block
happy
what?
At the moment, but we do have that vantage out here.
I think it's
Mark,
reset.
People with that sniper's mark. And they've put themselves in a pretty good spot here, Q, because if it does pull more south.
It's weird, dude. JP orgs like can't get sponsors though a lot of the time.
Yeah, and you would imagine.
So I think they need big businesses to actually start the orgs up in general.
Touching on that southern side, there's a good chance that it'll at least continue pulling.
You're getting no food
towards the
ASMR out of me,
southern
dude.
half of Harvester at
That's where I draw the
minimum,
line, you
outside
sickos.
of it, which does mean as those.
I'd twerk before I get you guys to eat me, hear
9
me eat.
teams, whatever that is, that are currently shoved inside the different layers of Harvester.
I would do ear licking ASMR before I did fucking food ASMR, bro.
Leaving, probably aren't going to be sitting at full
Dead
health.
ass.
They should be able to get some of the pickings left over from that.
This is where RRQ played in their game 2 on Harvester. And they were in a pretty good
I don't want
all
that
the
shit,
way
facts.
till the end where Wolves
I don't either, dude.
Esports
I
drops
totally don't want you to
down
hear me eat.
Got rid of them, but Riddle Order 1. I can get pretty slow.
Is
at
the beverage you're
moment.
pairing with that
Too
bowl?
keen
Fiber
on getting
beverage?
in On the action, they need to be careful as well when they do queue, because with 2 great
Metamucil
shields
for my
and
style.
one
Yeah, yeah. They played Vantage game 2, bro. Reject. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but they did it.
Yeah, they definitely aren't very safe as far.
Apparently
as
it went
the
good.
shields can
I mean, they
do
played
for
fucking
now.
fantastic yesterday in the overall leaderboard, so it worked out, but
Around you, maybe
definitely an
you
interesting
want
choice,
to
I would say,
quickly upgrade
for
your
fucking
weapons
sure.
to maybe find a shield swap on somebody on a third party on your
Feed
trek
me
on
like a
down
baby bird.
towards the south. For now, though, there's
How would I smack the dog shit out you in game, huh?
very much shooting going on here at
Big outs at the prime.
There's a lot of teams
Just
that are
in, Nicewigg banned for
continuing
threatening a
to
viewer in game.
navigate the different layers here, and we were both wrong. It's not really
Love you,
pulling
Ballistic.
down towards the south. Instead,
Oh, Laura, how you doing today?
little bit more out westward, and it does not feel
Holy
like
fucking Skittles.
had the read. Maybe some of these teams that were expecting it.
God damn, bro. I love APAC North. It is such a shame I really can't watch this split, man. We might have to really actually just take a break off of EMEA one day and watch APAC North on some real shit, bro.
Western side.
Even Orb Garden now
Might
can
have to
take
do
their
it.
time rotating through staging and might be able to get a
So fucking good. The games are always just a fucking blast to watch, man, every single time.
as well inside staging and
It's a recap? Yeah, we are right now. This is APAC North recap. Official watch party, man, for America starts up in like 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Night Reaper thinks at 48 months. You're the go, bro. Love you, dude.
the way zone's pulling, Q, they put themselves in a really good spot.
We'll go over those a little bit, Aaliyah. I'm actually really excited, Aaliyah, honestly. I'm pretty excited for Americans today. I think A versus C is about to be a fucking bang out, bro. Like, it's going to be pretty fucking insane.
Sear along with the Bangalore.
Game 2 is not good. Makes sense. When your game 2's, when one game's bad or your 6-game set.
KP. Right now, they'll be lurking around the
Guess what?
northeastern side.
It's the Vantage game. Classic.
Now the northwestern side.
Classic, brother. Classic.
About the potential of seeing that
What show have you been hooked on lately? Sopranos. Can't stop, won't stop, bro.
Opting to go way around over on the northern side to Orb Garden, but
Can't stop, won't stop.
For maybe unlimited, maybe even reject to get in some early action.
Rejects playing the Vantage is so crazy to me on a game 2. But we'll see if it works for him, as at the moment hasn't not, but this zone pool is definitely going to be a tough.
Watch the Green Lantern show? No, I heard it was really good game 1.
Because it does feel like that western side of Harvester is the place to
Hell yeah,
be
Joe.
at the moment.
Dude, I'm obsessed with Sopranos. I'm obsessed. Dude, listen, I don't really like Renaissance shows that much, so I can't say I like Game of Thrones. I love Game of Thrones, so I can't say that. But like, I don't think people, I know most people will not agree with this take, but just for me personally, dude, I like Sopranos more than Game of Thrones. I love The Sopranos, bro. That's my brand new comfort show. I haven't enjoyed a show that much since Always Sunny in Philadelphia, genuinely. I really enjoyed it a lot.
Which will help for them at least be able to avoid getting naded out. They do have that pile.
Like, it's definitely my brand new comfort show. I'm gonna rip that shit without a fucking doubt.
To allow for them to play
Comfort? I mean, yeah, bro. I'm not every episode's obviously high intensity, but just hearing like the voice in the background for me, like, dude, it's unreal. I think it's an unpopular take. I guess not. I don't think I ever really realized how fucking famous The Sopranos was, to be honest.
And well, they've already got one down.
But it was so good, bro. Like, I am loving this shit. I think I'm on season 5, episode 2 for Sopranos right now.
Rotating in, and as I say that,
Sons of Anarchy? No, never.
We'll get the down. That's Synapse. So a nice little 1, 2, 3 by the boys over at E36, and they're gonna try and get rid of this kill as well and finish that down.
Was the 20th anniversary not too long ago? Didn't Big Pussy die recently too, man? Rest in peace, Big Pussy.
They were able to find at least some sort of
that rat fuck.
Some shots are sent towards the high ground, but I don't think that they've got enough.
I don't think so, Cappy. No.
Comfortable in pushing across. So they'll go ahead and bring things to a halt for now. We had talked about the team.
Yeah, pretty insane name, dude. I watched The Wire now. I'm definitely like opening up more to like real like fucking people shows. Pretty good. I definitely still don't like a lot of like real people shows that people like. I don't that much, to be honest. But I'm opening up, dude. I just don't like TV that much. I like anime. I like animated things a lot. I love movies, but like for me, like there's a lot of shows that I just don't really get into. If that makes sense. I'm trying to think of some really popular shows I didn't enjoy. I can't lie, I really did not enjoy this last season of House of Dragon like at all. I really did not like it even a little bit. I liked obviously the last 2 episodes, but I didn't really enjoy like a lot of the conversations and stuff like that they had this season.
Looks like E36 also getting eliminated.
It was just like, I don't know, bro. I thought they were talking in circles this time around.
Position and Reject now trying to fight again.
I wasn't a huge fan of this season. And I don't mind dialogue in movies, bro. I'm actually a really big fan of dialogue in movies. I'm also a big fan of dialogue in anime. But there was just like, the dialogue this season just felt like it was just circles being talked around, and it's just fucking annoying. I don't know. I'm like probably like a good amount of chapters behind One Piece right now in episodes 2. Ozark, you mean? I've tried Ozark. It was pretty good. I didn't continue though. Ozark gave me so much stress, dude. Maybe now that I'm on my medication, I can watch it, dude. Ozark made me tweak the fuck out, bro. I was like sweating the entire time. I fucking hated it. Like, it was that good. I was just tweaking. I was just like, dude, I can't. Like, shit made me so nervous the whole time.
Let's see that they get down on the ground. Beautiful.
No, I heard
shots
Snowfall's
coming out, though.
insane.
Should be able to clean this up.
At Ozark OC's prison show? No, I watched that.
Reject looking good as FCN Yamaban now in.
Thanks, Nino. I appreciate that, man.
trouble.
Thank
Fennel
you. Love you, Nino.
moving in for the third party. They take control.
You watched Aang the Last Airbender? Of course, dude. Dude, Demonio. Wait, oh my God, Demonio. I found an Instagram post that reminded me of you. I gotta find it real quick. Let's see. I think I saved it. I hope I did, for the love of God.
A bit more safe.
Let's see.
We'll eventually need to leave this position and move.
I hope I
forward,
saved
even
it.
if it is
No, I didn't, dude. It was a kitten walking with two gigantic dogs, and the voice in the background is, "You cannot escape the tiger when you're in its jaws." It reminded me of you, dude, because you're like the kitten.
If he happens to get close
That was like, you know, the kitten was not intimidating and shit like that, bro.
It'll be a quick cue on up off of the back of the altar, but we talked about that L-Star.
Little baby, you know what I mean?
You can't find any entry off it. It means they gotta fall back.
No, if you can see those box reses unfold.
Yeah, it was so good. I gotta find it. I'll find it later tonight, 100%, I promise. It was so good. Had the pizza, the primate, the GoPro. Dude, Reject was low-key shitting, though. The game 2 was not good, though. Facts, Milty. Yeah, they saw the fucking sub straight on. They still sub 2 minutes, 2 months late, buddy. Welcome back.
Now, flip the switch again. Or Reese now is the last one standing. O2 Esports.
LKC is the new group we signed to 100 Thieves.
And I think that might be FCN.
Nick Romeo, and we got Danny Vance, our new group for 100T.
This last member standing.
So we have 3 new creators we got. They're fucking dope, dude.
With the altar TPs here and there to be able to stay alive.
And say what to describe somebody, dude. Demonio is a little kitten, dude. Who the fuck is dude? So wait, is it still 28 out of 30 teams in APAC North are signed? Because it looked like maybe almost all of them, man.
Who are going to continue to hold down.
Yeah, Cappy's the GOAT. Qualify for LAN? Yes, this is to qualify for LAN, correct. Every region has their own certain amount of spots secured for LAN. You got to be in the top spot of the leaderboards to be there. So like for EMEA, it's 7, Americas is 15, and then the other one's qualifying. I forgot what it is. But yeah, it's pretty important. So the end of these like six match days, 3 weeks. Everyone plays 6 sets, but it was 3 weeks overall for Pro League. If you're not in the top spots that qualify for Pro League within that fucking that LAN, you're just GG's. Yeah, Americas gets 15. So that means half the Pro League is making LAN, which is fucking insane. Some people not a fan of it, some people are. Based either way, I get to see both takes. I low-key think maybe 15 is too many, because I don't know if there's 15. I mean, there might be 15 good squads in the Americas to play, but it's pretty rough.
They're still playing janitorial duty
Yep. Hell yeah, Maximus. That's dope.
Things going. They have been able to keep themselves alive, but it's
fuck yeah, that actually helps so much, man. Thank you. Dub.
There's a chance they could very well.
Thank you, buddy. That helps me out a ton. Did you get Koiful a new mic yet? No, he's gonna still sound like he has rabies today. Dude, Koiful actually sounds like he has rabies. It's fucking insane, bro. He sounds crazy. We need to get him a new mic. He sounds ridiculous.
Very close by. I don't like this spot for Unlimit.
Of course, Jared, I love you, man.
Kind of getting focus from
like actually just fucking foam popping out of his mouth.
Moment, and they will most likely get eliminated. There's
he is performing. Maybe you just stay rabbit. 52 much of the NBA bottom teams, they really have a shot. I mean, if we look at the Americas Pro League, dude, if we really want to get into it real quick before we start the watch party up in like what 10 minutes till we start the watch party up. I mean, realistically, bro, there might be 15 good teams in the Americas that could qualify. Yeah, like I really do think so. I think there are 15 good teams in Pro League for the Americas for sure, which is kind of crazy, but it's true. I mean, depends when you qualify as good, right? When you go through this, I don't know. I guess 15. So let's like go through like each group. Obviously Falcons, so 1. I think Stallions are good enough 2. Triple S is probably good enough for LAN 3. NIP definitely 4. And then would you guys say JDG is good enough for a LAN? Keon, Naughty, and Jen? I know it's a brand new squad, it's a little bit tough. Maybe? I feel like, yeah. Get off the lake LAN. All right, let's talk about this. Actually, because I guess we could say a lot of these guys are good enough to make LAN. Let's say could make a LAN finals. A little bit harder for us. Let's go over this real quick before we actually get into the mix of the watch party. How about LAN finals? Team Falcons, obviously, for sure. Falcons can make LAN finals, right? For sure. Stallions, do we think they can make a LAN finals? What do you think? maybe. I think they probably could. I think Stallions can make Atlantic Finals for sure. I think they'll be a little bit shaky, but I think there's a chance. My personal opinion. Triple S, it's a tough one. I think Triple S might be the toughest one to actually say 100% for sure they can make Atlantic Finals right now. I just don't think we've seen them play enough, so I'm going to say no for Triple S right now, just because we don't have enough. We have enough info. This could change definitely after this week in Pro League for sure, but I'm going to say no for right now. Sadly, NIP definitely. I mean, they've done it multiple times, played fantastic. Is what it is. JDG Land Finals, Keon, Naughty, Jet. I'll probably say no for Land Finals. I don't think so. Right now, at least. I need more time for me. I want them to, but I need more time with the squad. So I'm going to put JDG probably for me like a no, in my personal opinion. You're saying yes. I mean, if you want to say yes, it's totally fine too. So if you guys want to say yes, we'll add them in. That's 4. So that's 4 right now for the Americas. 4. So that's fine. Okay? We go up to group number B, or group letter B. Group letter B. We go to Sentinels, obviously. So I'd make that 5. Okay? For sure. US, 6. Totally. GK, yes, right? 7. I think majority of this are good. Brain rotting and dinos. What about dinos? Well, I want to put nice guys in there, but I don't think nice guys are making land finals. I think it's pretty easy. I don't know about GK. I'm thinking saying GK for sure. I think GK, if Keon are making finals, I think they're definitely making it with floating because I think that's just a better group. No for dinos for me. I'm saying no for dinos. Brain rotting, what do you think? Brain rotting's a tough one. They have one good week of Pro League. Do we think they're a final squad though at land for brain rotting? It's where it gets tough, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit hard. It's one good week. Is one good week enough to give us enough information, or only one day play to give us enough information on a new squad like this that's going to maybe make fake finals? Personally, I'm 50-50. I think they're like Stallions. I'd lean more towards the side of them making finals, in my personal opinion. I would say they're very similar to Stallions. I think if we're giving Stallions finals, I think I want to give Brain Rotting finals, in my personal opinion. That's me. So let's say yes, that would be 8. That's 8 teams so far through 2 groups of 20 squads that we're saying could make a land finals. Pretty crazy. It's pretty good. It's a very good percentage so far. Team Vision, make it 9 for sure. Liquid, make it 10. Shopify, what do you think about Shopify? With Sauce? Yes? Right? 11? Then it goes Crazy Thieves. I'm going to say yes for Thieves. I'm kind of on the borderline with Thieves right now for 50-50 as well. I think Thieves, we need more time to see what they're going to do because obviously it's a bad split. So I think Thieves would be, if you guys said no, I'd understand. If you said yes, I'd also understand. So they're looking way better. For sure, I agree. But I think CRT could be maybe iffy alongside Shopify, like for sure. But I would say we go yes, for sure. So that's 11, right? And then we go to HG at 12. So that's 12 teams that we could say lean more towards the side of land finals out of Americas. And we get 15 teams to qualify. And that's if a squad doesn't really pop off. Like there's also situations, bro, where maybe like a team like Nice Guys does well, or that's without Triple S included, right? So that'd be 13 teams that can make land finals, right? There's other names that we're not even adding into the mix that could make land finals. That's pretty insane. Pretty nuts. So like, yeah, I do agree that 15 spots in the Americas is fucking crazy. But if we're saying that we have 13 teams that the community believes to actually make finals out of 30, he's pretty nuts, dude. Like, that's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty nutty. So, yeah, I agree that 15's too much, but like, this is like the solution, like, or the problem that we're facing, right? It's like, what do you do? Does EMEA deserve like to lose spots because they played so bad? I don't know. Like, I really don't know what we consider fair anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because it does overall less teams, which means less players qualifying for land, which would hurt the region more. So it's already a region that's really suffering, right? And then you give them less spots, they're only going to suffer more. It's probably not going to make them better. It's probably going to make them worse. But it also could let a fighter in their ass, we saw today, and make the game's quality better as well, and make them try harder. But if I go into EMEA, and this is no shade to EMEA, if I go into EMEA right now, I don't think they're going to even be close to 13 squads that can stick land finals right now, which is crazy. You know, Alliance, sure, 1. GG, sure, 2. I mean, Pirates, 3, maybe. Bandits, 4. Aurora, 5. Like, that's my shoo-ins. You know what I'm saying? That's my shoo-ins. But, like, I don't think everyone else is 100% guaranteed, dude. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair, Anthony. 100%, dude. I get it. 100%. It's fair. What up, Celine? How you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. We're doing great, too. What you guys got? Like, nice job, Gump. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's tough. It's hard. This is the point where I'm trying to make. It's like, yo, I get 15's crazy to some people, and I understand it is, but like, if we have a lot of these discussions going on, like, and we keep continuing this talk, I do think that maybe the only way you could add more, right? The only way you can add more is if you fucking take from somewhere else. So it's hard, man. It's really hard. You know? It's really tough. Really, really tough. How many spots do Apex South have? Well, I mean, it's what, 13 or 15, then 7, so it's 22, and that's 9-9. So it'd be 18 for both, split between 2 for Apex South, Apex North, 9-9. Yeah, pretty nuts. I don't know. It's tough. I don't have a solution for it. If, like, you don't like that, I don't even know what the solution would be to not take spots away from a region. Do people want NA to have more? No, I think they're arguing that, like, some people are saying 15's too many, but I think once you actually look at the America's Pro League, you're like, it's probably good. Oh, it might be. Oh, yeah, it might be 10 and 8. APAC North got 10, no? You might be right on that. You might be right. I might be wrong. It might be APAC South for 8. You might be correct. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, it's going to be 40 teams at LAN. 40 teams overall, every single LAN. Yeah, it was APAC North that get 10. Correct. You're 100% right. I forgot. They won LAN. Checks out. Rocket League took a spot away from OCE. Might be time for Apex to do the same. I mean, maybe. But OCE, I don't think so. Because APAC South is pretty fucking good, dude. Like, APAC South is pretty fucking solid. Like, I don't really want those guys losing more spots. If APAC South had the same amount of fucking spots at LAN as EMEA, I think that would be a travesty to that region, dude. I think they are right now, respectfully to EMEA, I'm not talking shit. I think they are so much better than EMEA. And it sucks, too, because I think EMEA just lost a lot of fucking heavy hitters, bro, because they just weren't taking practice, like, seriously or whatever it may be. It's just, like, overall just a downhill of quality from EMEA. I think a lot of it because of the players, but also just because organizations weren't really as involved. And then the stream and Apex of, like, the value of you being an Apex streamer in EMEA doesn't really hit as hard. And it's really hard to be, like, a huge streamer in EMEA while playing competitively for Apex. Like, you know, it's hard, dude. There's, like, not many big EMEA streamers. There's a couple. Like, Mandy's one of them, but he doesn't even play pro. Like, Hackett is obviously big too, but it's hard to make that shit full time, bro, for EMEA because I don't think that region's invested as Apex as a whole compared to, like, other, you know, FPS games. It's just life. Yeah, I mean, there is NA superiority. I agree. Why can't we just have a bigger LAN tournament? We did that for the ALGS Open. It, like, wasn't even bad. You know, it was a good time. I think people like the ALGS Open. It's hard, dude. Like, it's a really, really tough situation. I don't really know what they could do to make it better. At the end of the day, I do think the LANs are great that we're running. I think the LANs they're operating on are fantastic. I think the quality of the games are great. The scheduling's fantastic too. I don't really have a problem with it. I really like the EWC, which is really cool, but I don't know, man. It is what it is. I think the ALGS Open felt awkward to me. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the ALGS Open is the least talked about win maybe of all time. That's how I feel. Like, CEO won a LAN, and I feel like it's not even discussed that much within the topic of winning LANs. It obviously is not a Mickey Mouse tournament. Like, that LAN is, ALGS Open is a ALGS LAN. But the way it's talked about, it's not even regarded as like an ALGS tournament. It's more so just the ALGS Open, which is kind of fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Because that shit was tough. Like, that boys literally created history. They're the only loser bracket squad to go from literally loser bracket to win all the way out to LAN. Like, and that shit is not talked about enough. But it's not talked about because the ALGS Open felt, I don't know. This may be a bad take. I'm going to say this before we start the actual watch party Hubman for Americas. I got to be real. When I was watch partying from ALGS Open, I got to keep it a stack. It was not that fun. It was not nearly as intense. I got to just full out say it. It just felt like not as exhilarating and intense as all the other tournaments. It just didn't. It didn't have the same vibe. I don't know if it felt that way from home. My setup was a little bit different over at the B stream in that Open and the it just felt like with that ALGS Open and how it was very fun, but I felt the finals lobby, those teams that qualified into finals that had those insane runs that should be in finals just didn't do anything, if that makes sense. Like, those guys that had the legendary runs, bro, that were the open squads that really weren't in competitive Apex, but were like CC teams that did make finals or made a name, didn't show out in finals enough. And it just felt like the skill level gap between like the top to the bottom team in finals lobbies was less than the actual other matches that we watched in the previous days. I don't know. It just felt weird, dude. Just felt weird. I don't know. It's what it is. All right. all the instant teams fell over. Exactly. And that's where it felt like pretty, I think, a little bit awkward. But I did like the Open because I think it was a really good time. I loved watching in the earlier rounds all the CC teams pop on in, right? And I do love having open qualifiers at lands. Like, that's something that I don't want Apex to ever be franchised. Franchise is great for the players that are in the actual mix, but franchising is not good for anybody that wants to actually get involved. You know what I mean? Like, franchising killed Call of Duty for a very long time. Like, even if Call of Duty went back now, it'd still be pretty hurt, but they would actually benefit from an open style bracket like that and all those challenge, like fucking death pit runs and all that shit. Like, it is what it is. That's how it goes. I don't know, man. Weird. All right, let's lock on in, man. Press some ones. Let's get this watch party started. You press some ones. I appreciate y'all kicking it with me, though, man, and talking. Reddit said you were shit on Evan yesterday. Was that true, or Reddit being Reddit? I don't think I mentioned Evan a single time yesterday. Did I even mention Evan yesterday? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything. I would definitely never shit on Evan at all. I love Evan to death. I have like no problem with Evan, like even a little bit, dude. I love him. I love him so much. All I said was that he's taking a break, was really just it. You know what I mean? It's kind of how it goes. Expand the command. I mean, the reality is, bro. Like, I mean, bro. Like, I don't really know what to say. Like, I think my last little take on this, 'cause I don't really want to talk about it too much anymore. Is just, dude, Evan lost the passion. Like, he just wasn't trying his hardest at the end of the split. It was very obvious, and it was just kind of raps. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's evident now that the vibes are a little bit better with Koifel playing, and dude, like from homie to homie, bro, I talked to Evan, and like we've discussed things afterwards of matches and stuff, and he just like he knew he was not playing good. He said it to me multiple times that he was playing bad, and he wasn't playing what he needed to be, and that's just life. And I'm not mad at Evan. I'm not mad at anybody, bro. I never take this business shit and put it into real life relationships. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So happens. Like, Evan just lost the passion at the end of the split. I think Evan, if he bounces back, bro, and gets the regain for passion and plays the game a lot, dude, he's gonna fucking kill it, man. Like, Evan's a fucking generational talent at FPS games. I think he'll be unbelievable no matter what game he goes into, or if he comes back to be an Apex. I would love the scene. End of story. Last thing I'll say, I think everyone would agree in this chat. It is what it is. Evan, the scene is better with Evan here. It's true. The scene is better with Evan. His personality, his positivity. I think the way that he became a part of the culture with winning with TSM, and he's a legacy player now. The scene is better with Evan here. So Evan leaving is a fucking L. Like, it's just the truth. So I would much rather have Evan be on a fucking team that maybe shits on my squad for a Crazy Thieves than not be here at all. It's a good time having Evan. He's a fun watch, and he also has a great family value that he brings to the table with his parents and, you know, his brothers and everything being in the mix. Like, it's cool, dude. I love it, man. So it is what it is. I don't know. I think I want Evan here. So anyone thinks I'm shit on Evan, I promise I'm not. I love him, his brothers, his family. Like, I really do, dude. I really, they're great people. I've had multiple drinks with those guys, and they're all good, man. All right? Let's lock on in, though. Press some ones again. Press some ones again. Let's get this shit started, dude. Let's go. Get it. Well, I mean, Evan wanted to maybe go IGL style. That was like one of the things we had with Evan in negotiation for Crazy Thieves. But like, we couldn't really find players that wanted to really like operate under Evan, or like the boys didn't want to operate under Evan as IGL, which is totally valid. But I would love to see Evan try to be an IGL. That's something that I would push for always. We couldn't do it at CRT because, you know, we got things we have to take care of, but it would be great to see Evan try that at some point. All right, let's lock on in though, man. The Americas ALGS A versus C. Wham Bam is only Sundays. Don't get it twisted. All right, ALGS is Wham Bam is only Sundays now for A versus C for the Americans today. We got some heavy fucking hitters. Was anyone around here, man, for the EMEA stream? Anybody? Who was here for the EMEA games? Any of you sexy son of a guns? What's the vibe? Orbital, love you, man. 27 months. I love you, buddy. Anyone? Hey, a lot of fucking real ones in the chat. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. For the EMEA games today, Aurora took first place for A versus C. They had a great fucking running. I'm not even going to show the stats, but Aurora killed it. They had a great first two games, scored 48 points in 2, and then 62 points at the end of 6. It was a pretty bad game 4, 3, 4, 5, and 6, with the first two carried them out big time. But now we're going to move on in to the Americas A versus C, where now these are the last matches for the day number 2. These are the last games for day 2. Don't forget, though, we do have ALGS tomorrow. ALGS is not stopping. I want to point that out one more time, man. It is not stopping. Tomorrow we have EMEA in the Americas again. Was you here? I think I was here for EMEA, correct. Group A is going to be AGG, Buckle Boys. So these guys are obviously playing again. Group A plays back-to-back. And then Group C will play back-to-back while Group B gets an actual break from day 1 to day 3. AGG, Bucka Boys, Crazy Thieves, Free Thinkers, Full XL, Sesame Oil, Shopify, Team Liquid, Visions, and W Press. As Group C is going to be JDG, Nice Guys, NIP, Sinombre, Triple S, Stallions, Strongfish, Falcons, Vex, and Worldwide. This Group C is making their initial debut for Split 2 Pro League. Now, again, we talked about it a little bit, so maybe you guys just heard here. Also, let me tweet that live real quick for America's about to start here in a little bit. One sec. America's live now. One second. Or NA live now tweet. Pretty much just only NA players anyway. Now, big thing we talked about earlier is that these guys, man, at the end of these 3 weeks, everyone plays 6 matches, and then we have the regional finals. Regional finals obviously counts the 7 matches. Only top 20 in the overall leaderboard will play that last little bit out for the regional finals at match point. But the big thing to understand is that half the Pro League of Americas is making land. 15 out of these 30 squads that you're seeing right here, this gigantic list, 15 of these teams are going to split 2 playoffs in an America's land in Las Vegas at the end of October. So this is a big time vibe for the Americas squads. It's a hometown turf land with the most spots ever for the Americas Pro League. So at this point, man, if you're in the top 50%, you are literally qualifying into land for Split 2 playoffs, which again, half is pretty fucking wicked. So that is a big talking point that we're going to keep fucking going in on. Well, a lot of the time, because America's low-key a lot more laid back. It's by far the most laid-back region when it comes to the spots. It's going to be a little bit scary for some teams, maybe on that cusp, but like the top dogs are probably not really even stressing not making land, if that makes sense. There might be some teams that we might be mind-blown by the end of the week or the end of the 2 weeks, 3 weeks, that we might be like, holy shit, these guys might not make land. I will say, if you're a top dog that I really think, or a tier 1 squad side and you don't make this one, it is a very rough look. 15 teams, man. I mean, you got to make land at this point. There's really not much excuses to go on through if you're a signed squad not making land. I really do believe that. We'll move on in, though, bro, for A versus C. And again, man, for A versus C, I need to get a top 3 going. And I don't even know who the fuck to choose here, brother. I really don't. Let's get your guys' number 1 pick, man, for A versus C. What are we thinking? What do you think here, man, for the top 3? This is Group A, and this is Group C. Oh, fuck, bro. I really don't know. Let's do this POI draft first and get to see it first. VSN. I think VSN's a great shot today. VSN is making their debut today. We'll see what that looks like here, bro. Or not debut. They're actually already played once. My apologies. They look pretty good. Visions didn't look bad by any means necessary. Look fucking fantastic. Falcons, I think, are going to be a great team today, too. So don't forget, one big thing. Let's go over a little bit of the roster changes for those who weren't here maybe yesterday. Just a little bit of a breakdown. Crazy Thieves is now playing with Koifel. Koifel now is the replacement for Evan Verholst. Evan Verholst is retired. I'm not shit-talking. He's literally retired, or he's taking a break, so it is what it is. NIP is the same squad. Falcons are actually playing with It's Timmy today. Woo, Tim Tam. Love my boy Timmy. One of the best FPS players, I think, of all time. One of the best FPS players of our generation. Timmy is a sub for Walter today. Walter is having a kid with his wife this week, so Walter cannot play the first week of Pro League Side B. Things the fight. Get that. I love you, man. Big kisses. So Timmy will be the sub for Falcons, which I think is a really cool crossover. Timmy's the fucking man. Huge in the FPS scene. Never really skips a beat when it comes to being one of the best top-tier fucking aimers. So I think Falcons with that Timmy sub will go nuclear. Stallions also, we saw them already. Stallions are going to be playing with that boy Shuby Tubi. Shuby, Skittles, and Mac are that squad. JDG also went through a major roster change. Floating got poached by GK. Shuby left for Stallions. Stal left Naughty by himself trying to find a squad. Naughty picks up Keon, who got left by GK. And Gent, who left Godlike. So it's going to be Gent, Keon, and Naughty all on JDG. And Triple S, one of the major squads here in this series too, that one of the fan favorites immediately in the mix. Triple S is going to be Android as the coach, Sacred, Slayer, and Sweet. So that Godlike roster, actually the spot went to Slayer and their coach Android. Sweet moves on in, swoops this spot up, and gets back into Pro League and looking to make Split 2 entrance in playoffs with Sacred and Slayer moving on in. One of the biggest names in Apex history, moving on in back into the Apex Pro League scene. And then I would say that's probably one of the only other ones we really got to talk about. Sinombre is a PLQ squad really in the mix today too, which I'm excited to see. One of the better PLQ teams in general. And then Vex Gaming is obviously going to be number 1 Bunny Boy Hambino. We'll see what he does today alongside James Fearless and Voodoo in the mix. We saw already, Sesame Oil was one of the better PLQ squads too. They played great, but we'll go here. We'll lock on in. We'll see what happens today. But before we do all that, let's go over the beautiful POI draft. Now, the POI draft today is a little bit more fun. I do like the maps that we're rocking with big time today. We are already seeing a couple of World's Edge games courtesy of the absolute beautiful EMEA games. So World's Edge was fantastic today. I will say, I don't know about y'all, but I think World's Edge was a 10 out of 10. I had a great time watching. I think it was a fantastic fucking vibe. But let's go over everything, man. For the World's Edge for the first 3 games here, man, in just a little bit. 1 second here. Got to do this for myself so I can actually see and read this real quick. My apologies. Give me 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere yet. It's a little bit of a breakdown here, but we got to I got to open this up real fast. For World's Edge, man. And there we go. That looked like it was about to fall. Let me get my pointer real quick. Now, for World's Edge, you guys can't see me, but you're going to see my bottom half. We're going to have the boys over at NIP in East Village. Worldwide's going to be over at War Camp. Free Thinkers going to go to Skyhook East. We're going to have Team Vision over at Skyhook West, looking to hammer it home type shit. That's going to be Shopify over at Countdown, man. Team Liquid's going to be at Lava Fisher. We're at Full XL over at Mirage. Vex Gaming going to be over at Staging. Stallions over at Thermal Station. Nice Guys going to be over at Tree Settlement. JDG going to be over at Harvester. Falcons going to be at Sorting Factory with another 3 pick. Yes, that's Falcons right there, baby. That's how they got me feeling today. Nice Guys at Tree. Buckle Boys over at Launch. Let's take this fuck-ass mic out the way real quick. Strongfish going to be at Dome. Sonoma is going to be at Stacks. AG Global going to be over at Geyser. Then we're going to have the boys over at W Press and Overlook. Sesame on Epicenter. NIP is going to be East Village, and Monument is going to be the boys at Godlike with Crazy Thieves over at Big Maud. That is for World's Edge today. What's going on, brother, for the first 3 games? The second 3 games will go over at halftime for Storm Point, but that's how it's going to be going, baby. That is the World's Edge POIs. Now, if you see the numbers behind me below 20, that means these guys have picked this as their first POI draft. Now, it's pretty important to understand. I've been saying this a lot, and I don't think you guys really understand how important it is. When you pick your first POI, you have to wait until your next draft pick to actually get the next one. So if you're choosing World's Edge as your first, that means that you're okay with playing maybe a bad POI over on Storm Point. If you're choosing your Storm Point one first, that means you're okay maybe playing a bad POI over on World's Edge. That's really just up to the coach and also the IGL to depend on what they want to do. Where would you rather take the L? For me, I know. Where would you guys rather take the L? Would your first pick come out from World's Edge, or would your first pick come out from maybe Storm Point? What do you guys think, Chad? What would you choose as a player, IGL, coach? What do you think? For me, I would rather have a bad POI on World's Edge. I think playing World's Edge with a bad POI is doable. I think playing a bad POI on Storm Point is borderline impossible, in my personal opinion. So I'd probably choose Storm Point first and then operate on World's Edge with a bad POI immediately after that. And that's just how it goes. I've seen some really, really scuffed squads win some really rough World's Edge games with some horrible loot. I've seen a lot of the bad teams with bad POIs on Storm Point continuously get shit on nonstop throughout their sets and their halves of these sets, bro. So I would say definitely take the L on Storm Point or on World's Edge and get the W over on Storm Point, which is what a lot of squads did. Some teams did prioritize, or majority of squads did prioritize the World's Edge picks, but you know, I have my own little takes on that. All good stuff. Now, let's go over to who we're going to be watching today. We obviously got to get our POVs in the mix here with the game starting up in about 10 to 15 minutes. Again, I want to appreciate y'all being here again, man. If you're on the Tuber Sins or the Twitcher Sins, thank you guys, man. I love you all so much. But for our POVs, let's get the immediate ones out of the way. For me, I'm going non-negotiables. I have my non-negotiables. I know this is I know we like to vote around here, and there's you know, we're nice through the democracy and shit, but sometimes I gotta be that evil dictator and get that fucking hammer out. I am gonna go that boy Hal as my non-negotiable today. We're gonna go, and here's my thing. We're going Hal first 3 games with Timmy last 3. And here's why. Timmy's going to be playing very boring characters the first 3 games, so we're going Hal. That's why. We'll go Hal first 3 as Timmy is the last 3. Because I don't want to watch Timmy play Crypto or all the other fucking boring characters in the beginning. I'd rather him play a little bit more exhilarating characters that we can watch at the end. So we'll go for Timmy second half, Hal first half. That's my non-negotiable. My other non-negotiable is going to be Crazy Thieves POV with the Koifel POV. I think Koifel's been very fun to watch. Obviously, he's the DAP damage leader almost every single time. We're going to put Koifel in the mix with the Crazy Thieves POV. You guys know me. Karev is also my other POV. Karev is a non-negotiable. I think these guys are fan-fucking-tastic. I love Karev. I think he's one of the best flex players, if not the best flex player in the world, alongside Peace, who just won LAN. So I'm going Karev for my non-negotiable. My other 2 non-negotiables that I'm dropping in the mix, maybe you guys might be surprised with it, probably not, though. It is going to be Lauder. I want to watch a Lauder POV. As always, love Team Vision. And then Panic. My other ones are up. We have about, 4 more immediate POVs. We'll watch a lot of the POVs, probably 90% of them, but there's going to be the first 9 that we really pay attention to. I'm guessing you guys want Triple S. correct? But who on Triple S do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Sacred or do you want to watch Sweet? We all know that Slayer is not going to stream, so I don't even ask him for you guys. Sacred or Sweet? I see a lot of Sacred, to be honest. But I also see a lot of Sweet. Can we get a poll maybe in the chat? And let me know what the answer is. Mods, can we run a poll real fast? That'd be great. All right. Then who else do you want to watch? Do you want to watch JDG, Shopify, or what? Everybody cool with JDG in the mix? I don't know if my mods are here at all, but if not, it's okay. JDG? Okay. And who do we want to watch on JDG? Do we watch Keon, Naughty, or Jet? What do you guys want? Keon, Naughty, or Jet? See a lot of Jet. Good amount of Keon. I'll probably just go Jet first 3 games, then Keon the last 3. Jet's going to be playing more exhilarating characters anyway. Keon's going to be playing pretty boring characters, so we'll go Jet first. We'll go Keon second half. SR. How are we feeling for SR? We okay with that too? Yeah, let me know. Vote in that poll right now. We'll determine them who are watching on Triple S after this. Vote in the poll immediately, brother. Get on in there. Let me know what it is for us. Let me know what the answer is too. I love you. Thank you, buddy. Sauce. Okay, we're going to go Sauce for sure. I'm down to watch Sauce. SR is definitely an technical one to watch. Do we want to watch Stallions or ROC? ROC right now is going through a roster change. They're also the first team in the Americas Pro League with 3 players from 3 different regions. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty dope, if you ask me. That's just my take. So I would like to watch ROC. They have fucking Vaxlon from the Americas, MT from APAC South, and they have Nate from EMEA. I think that's dope. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Stallions. I'm seeing a lot of Yanya, to be honest. So I think we'll pivot over to the Yanya POV. We got the Presidente POV in the mix. I'm totally cool with that. And then I'm seeing Stallions for sure, so let's get off the ROC train just for a little bit. But I think if we choose Stallions, it's going to be over USA, which I think USA is going to be a hot commodity over these guys. So let's wait and see. We'll get USA as our last one. So it'll be Yanya, Sauce, Gent, Panic, Lauder, Karev, Crazy Thieves, Hal, and then it would be Sacred or Sweet, depending on who you're going to win that. And then we'll get the extra POVs as probably maybe the boys over at ROC, Stallions, immediate ones, and then we'll do Buckle Boys and so on and so forth. Who won? No, we'll do the extra POVs. This is our immediate 9. The immediate 9 is pretty important. Sweet winning, but very close. Okay. I mean, vote whoever you guys want. We're going to wait a little bit longer. Poll is on Twitch only. Poll is on Twitch. I would say I do think that Sacred maybe is a better watch for the actual like action, but I don't think so because Sweet is playing the aggressive characters and IGLing, so it's a little bit tough. You know? That's how it is. Also, green screen still up. Yeah, you're good. No worries. Kind of low-key cool. Maybe, dude, should I start casting with a green screen? Genuine question. So I don't block up majority of the POV. This might be the play. Like, actually, this might be the actual fucking play. I might have to start this tomorrow. We'll see. That's distracting. It would be, right? I actually don't think it'd be bad. Damn fucking Christ, Force. What'd you run this fucking poll for? 19 fucking years? Holy shit, dude. I would have gave them 35 seconds to make this vote. Fuck me, man. Holy shit. That was my fault. Kenji, Jesus Christ. Roger thinks the Sunday minds is prime. How long is it? It's okay, Kenji. I don't pay you. I can't get that mad. Holy shit, guys. Kenji loves you guys a lot, dude. She actually loves you. That is very, very nice. I would have gave you guys probably 36 seconds. Who's winning right now? I'll put whoever the POV immediately is winning. What up, Zona? Is Sweet up right now or what? Sweet? Okay. All right. Sweet. Okay, we'll do a little sweet POV. Thank you, Kenji, for on the poll. I love you. That's all jokes, so you're not mad at me. All right, we'll do sweet. Perfect. All right, so our immediate 9 POVs, which again, we have the extra POVs to swap on in here too. It's going to be Sweet Dreams, Yanya, Sauce, Jen, Panic, Lauder, Karev, Crazy Thieves, and Hal. Christ almighty, bro. Our POVs are fucking torqued today, brother. Our extra POVs will immediately be probably the boys at ROC. I'm going to put Vax on in the mix if he's live, which would be great. We'll definitely do the Buckle Boys here too. Cersei has got to make an entrance if they're live today. We'll definitely do a little Fred Star A1's POV for Sesame Oil. They look pretty good too yesterday as well. We'll do a little Shuby POV here, man. Also, I'll probably move them up the list actually. One sec. Let me move this up the list. I'm going to take them out, Cersei out. I'll put Albin first. And then we'll put Cersei in afterwards. Respect to Cersei. That boy Alb deserves the PLV firstage. And then we'll do probably a little extra PLVs. We'll get a little James Fearless going, maybe a little Hambino vibe. W Press, maybe a little Cloak PLV for that one too. And then we'll get a little Gyose PLV because they are rocking from PLQs. And then we'll go from there. Maybe a little Free Thinkers PLV just in case they start to go nuclear in the first match, all right? And then Nocturnal also in the mix here too. Full XL, why not? Really doesn't hurt to put Future in the mix. He's also fantastic. And we'll go from there. I think right now we have a majority of the PLVs. We have a fucking 18 PLVs active on the scene. I don't think we missed a single fight. We'll see what happens here, man, in this game number 1 through 3 over on World's Edge. Again, games 1 through 3 over on World's Edge. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone coming in, subbing, all that shit, following, whatever it may be, lurking. Thank you for being here. From the bottom of my heart, man, just thank you. You guys fucking rock. You guys are genuinely amazing individuals. I appreciate y'all kicking with me. We have another day of fucking matches tomorrow, so another 12 tomorrow as well. I know I keep always saying I just appreciate you guys, but genuinely, bro, sometimes I get off this bitch and I can't believe what my life is. Like, no, I'm so serious. Like, it sounds so corny, but like, I sometimes like sit back, dude. Not sometimes. It's like an everyday thing, and I just feel so guilty that this is my life. I genuinely appreciate you. I love you guys. I'm going to keep telling you all the time. Thank y'all for being here, bro. And we'll be starting soon in just a little bit. Correct. Starting very, very soon. Game number 1 should be a little while. 5 minutes.
Yes, I think so.
I mean, I think so. Like, here's my take. Here's my main things about the takeaway today. I think Falcons will have some very good games and some very bad games. That's my take. You are in a little scary position when you didn't have that much time to practice with your squad. Don't forget, ENC low-key hoed the fuck out of scrims for a very long time. That's like the sad reality. So ENC scrims and practice came in before Pro League scrims came in, and then the actual ENC qualifiers took place instead of scrims alongside those ENC scrims. And now ENC is canceled till 2027. So it allowed for these players to actually have less time to practice with a sub or with a new player on their team or new addition as well, or just any type of roster change. So it kind of hurt. I mean, I'll be very impressed. Even with Timmy as a sub, I do think Timmy is one of the best subs you can get. Timmy is, again, I think one of the best generational FPS players that we've ever had. I do think he's unbelievably talented. The problem is, at the same time, Apex is different, and I think playing with a sub is always hard no matter who it is. Even if the sub is a top tier sub, I do think playing with one is tough. If Falcons have 6 games of just really good top 10s and even some top 5s is in the mix and a win or something like that, I will be very impressed. Like, genuinely, I will be. It is how, so I can expect that to happen, but it will be pretty hard. I think they'll be very hard. Now, another thing I want to point out too is all these teams are roster changes. Even a squad like JDG. JDG, right? Same thing. It's a brand new squad. Naughty literally has none of the players that he had before. I would expect some maybe inconsistency out of the first day for their debut of Pro League as well. Any team that made these roster changes has a sub, whatever it may be. I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to catch some fire or stay consistent for 6 games. I could be wrong, and it is Apex Legends, and it is Pro League, and there's many times where things that I don't expect to happen do happen. So it's totally fair. I hope I'm wrong for some of this, but I'm also expecting a team like Triple S to maybe have some very good games and then some very low lows. That's what I'm expecting today. I'm expecting high highs and lows for the squads that are maybe doing roster changes, but also showing a little bit of signs of life in scrims. SSS had some really bad sets. They also had some really good ones, some very convincing games and some very bad ones, right? Same thing for Falcons, even with the Timmy sub. Right? I wouldn't be having this Falcons discussion if Timmy wasn't subbing in, but they had really high sets, then really low ones. Same thing, right? Even for JDG, some really high ones, some really low ones. The consistency is really hard to find right now when you are playing with a brand new roster. It's tough. You think games are better today than yesterday? I will say EMEA today was better than yesterday. EMEA yesterday was good, very good. EMEA today, I have to say, was the best EMEA games I have looked at in 2 years. They were the best games I've seen in 2 years of EMEA. It was insane. We had multiple games with like 18 squads alive, like round 3 closing, round 4. It was fucking nuts. I don't know what happened to EMEA. Again, I don't know if it's because they only have 7 squads or 7 spots for Pro League, but the games were crazy. We'll see if Americas can kick on up. I think they're going to do great today too. We have 2 fucking stacked ass groups just battling it out. We'll see what happens here, man, in game number 1.
Just make sure we're communicating.
Oh, sweet DC or something like that. That's not good.
So should I do what Sven wrote?
Oh no.
No, not right now.
Okay.
That's gonna require you to verify files.
I mean, it wouldn't take that long.
What was that?
All right.
Don't like that. Don't like the start of that at all, dude. Oh, God. Don't like the start of that at all,
That
brother.
happened the second I opened Spotify, by the way.
That's not good. Did he crash again? No, he's good. Oh, God.
We let them know.
Yeah.
Should be fine. Hope to God.
Is there a word for like the new crash that we should like let the admins know about? Besides crash?
New crash, dude, is such a rough fucking statement to have a fucking second before Pro League starts up, dude. That is like the worst thing to hear. New crash, bro. It's like literally the fucking worst thing to hear. That literally just sparks so much anxiety in the back of my head, dude. Like, fuck me. It's going to happen today. Crash is going to happen. All right, let's lock on in, though, man. With this game one coming out for World's Edge, where do we think it ends? Get your POI spam in the chat. Put the energy out for the fucking end game that you want here. I am rooting for a Skyhook zone, one of the three. So I'm going Skyhook and saying Skyhook till we get it. Skyhook from EMEA was an absolutely gorgeous end game. So I'm going again. What up, Tiva? How you doing today? Tiva, your car's fucking dope, by the way, dude. I don't think I ever told you that. Your fucking rip is sick.
Mexico.
You got good taste. Doesn't really be much come from me because I don't really know good taste, but like I think you got good taste. Your shit's fine.
Palms up, max energy.
All right, here we go, man. Let's do it.
Let's get it.
Kenji, for the 5 the subs, here we go. Love you.
Can you play?
Like, get it. Let's see what this looks like. Takes all the subs, chat. Takes all the follows, everything today, man. Kenji's the 5 that you don't have to do that, Kenji. I love you. By the way, Kenji, Kirsty's here. She says hi. Well, she's not here, but she said hi before. Skeeth, what up, dude?
Come on. What we gotta do for this gun?
I do have an E30, correct. Got a little 92 E30 type shit. Buying another one in a week. No, 2 weeks. And then I'm V8 swapping it. I can't wait. All right, let's go game one.
Yeah, you can just hit the other one.
Let's do it, man. Got a fucking wedgie.
Yeah.
Let's go. Whoa, Timmy I thought that was a replay of me, dude. That sounded like me. Holy shit, Timmy went full Neanderthal, and I thought that was me in my mind.
Yep.
I gotta get my voice fixed. That was fucking crazy. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Let's lock on in. Game number 1, baby. I mean, low-key again, man. The games are really good today. EMEA had a fucking beautiful showing to start on off. Let's see what the fucking Americans game's gonna look like, dude.
The South Zone.
Again, game 1 through 3 we'll be watching Hal. Game 4, 5, and 6 we will be watching Timmy. But Timmy's going to be on some boring characters to start off. I'm not going to get the crypto POV. We're going to stay on Hal for the first 3 until Timmy gets into the actual mix of things and gets off the crypto jail. Unfortunately, it's just how life works, man, in the current climate of Apex Legends. Game number 1! I just pass out. That's going to be fucking goddamn Skyhook, baby. We're going to Skyhook for game number 1. Let's go. We started the fuck off hot and heavy, man.
Blue.
Love to see it, dude. 20 squads of 60 for a Skyhook, maybe east or west end game. You can't really tell if that's zone pull. We'll see how this goes.
Third in the evac? I think it was like towards mod.
Yes, no 10-minute delay in this stream. What we're watching right now is already delayed by 10 minutes. So it's no big deal. There's no delay stacked on delay. Everything you watch from player POVs or just streams is all delayed for competitive integrity reasons. Sacred was actually born in 2009, correct. Sacred is 17 years old. And here we go. CRT is going to move on in. Again, no one really fighting yet. We're going to have to watch these slow rotations in the zone. Majority of teams will take their time here because I do think that Skyhook is pretty easy to read in the end game and also in the early game. You could rotate if you want, but there's no reason to do so. I am going to get off the Sauce POV just because the Shopify Rebellion POV is going to be actually a non-crypto one. So I want to stay off the crypto POV as much as possible. I guess you guys voted for Sweet, though, so we'll stay on this one just in case you guys so you don't yell at me.
Might be like that.
Just so you don't get mad. Also, Team Liquid is not streaming today, by the way.
In the field. I'm grabbing it right now.
Yep, Steffi, GG's.
It should be like this, actually.
We should go there. I go there.
Should be like this.
Little recon here, man, for Zero and Company. I want to see who the first squads who enter on into Skyhook are going to be. Looking like CRT will be one of the first teams. Team VSN also going to be in the mix immediately, too. So Team VSN's inside Skyhook, and we have 4 to 5 teams already just beefing in there, trying to fucking figure the way out. Gonna maneuver to get into Skyhook would be fine. CRT maybe is now fighting. They're getting shots down right now. Broken shots on a top 4 stack as NIP's also now moving in from there. And Zero and Liquid gonna do a little fucking flight onto the front side of Sky coming in from the countdown area, man. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he's bottom floor green right now.
UAV and juice, please.
Half screen stream? What do you mean? I should look weird? I don't think so, right? My shit looks normal.
Middle. I think we should go for that.
Alright, go juice.
I'm gonna put TP in this yellow just in case we get fucking cooked going in it.
Yep. Alright, there's a countdown thing. Like,
It's fun to me.
You got one.
I need a sight.
All right, also Uso makes it on in. So Uso can get top right side of Skyhook East. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe we're doing Skyhook. I gotta get geeked. I'm so geeked right now. I gotta chill.
Any bats, by the way.
I'm so fucking geeked up right now. This game one, I think, is going to be electric, dude. Again, a lot of, don't forget, this is Group C's first time entering on into the Apex Arena for Split 2. So A versus C, A plays twice in a row. Group C now making their appearance. This is going to be Falcons' first time showcasing their talent on Split 2 in front of a lot of fucking eyes, man. A lot of eyes definitely on Falcons here for this game and for this fucking day. I think this is going to be a very big statement piece as to how they're going to play with Timmy moving on in with his sub moving forward for the rest of this fucking Pro League weekend. Hal also has the lights on, which is kind of terrifying. Don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Maybe he's locked on in. There are shots going down inside the kill feed. That will be JDG now. One man down. Jen going to get knocked. Not good, as Jen's going to be dead. Keon and Naughty's going to leave through that tunnel. They die on the right side of Skyhook, and they're going to bounce on back to Countdown and maybe get this reset. Not great at all. Jen's stream is so low, bro. I can't hear anything. Jen has no audio on his teammates. I'm going to get off Jen's stream right now. Sorry, guys. He has no Discord audio. I'm taking him off. I gotta hear the actual comms. So JDG now gonna live the reset inside of Countdown. Not a good start. Again, the main thing about JDG I want to watch out for today is how they're gonna play with Gent on that fragging ability. That is the biggest thing for me, man. Gent right here is going to have to take a role that he has not really been a part of for a very long time within his Apex career. He's been situated to put into a fragging position now and really look to get in the mix as squads are now beefing. I don't think it's anyone we're watching right now in our immediate kill feed getting active on the scene. It's going to be Fred Star getting knocks right now on the top right onto Sesame Oil into the mix of Vex Gaming. So Vex Gaming will be one man down. I believe that was going to be maybe Hambino dead. As Fred and them get the extra KP, that will be one. Again, inside of Skyhook. They slowly give the subs, man. I appreciate you. Stefan, thanks for the 5. Ski, thanks for giving the sub to the go, bro.
No, bro.
Kenji, thank man. Jacob, thank you.
We had no TP. No, all right.
I love it. Not much to really fucking interpret here. Once that round closes in a minute 11, we'll definitely get a better look as to what it's going to look like for this end game. It does look a little more east to me than the ones in EMEA today looked a little more west. So we'll see. I think it's going to stick to the east of Sky, which would be great for all these teams that early rotated and they want to move from Diner or 4 stacks or that green room.
Okay, let's full reset. Get in tunnel, get up or down. We need to watch our back.
Main thing right now, and you can tell, is who wants to fight first.
No, let's get
who actually wants to get active on the scene? Who is going to be the first team to really full commit to a 3v3? And when you are the first team to full commit to a 3v3, the chances of getting third party, depending on where you're at, are going to be exceptionally high. Who's going to break that fucking seal and start that bloodbath within this game, number 1, man? Vex Gaming is 2 man down, by the way. It should, I believe, just be Vudo still alive by himself. If I'm correct, it is. Actually, Vex get the res on a James as well and Vudo. So they're back in the mix of full 3 up. Hambino gets Deathbox respawn too. So they're going to be good to go. And it will be a reset inside Sky East. They don't want to die here, man. They're also holding multiple buildings, which I think is absolutely troll. Vision here 2, top side.
And then take the power hop up, guys.
Wham Bam will be tomorrow. Yes, sir, dude. Wham Bam and Pedro.
Cowling? Across here?
And here we go. Final round, or final seconds now closing for round number 2. And we're going to get that zone knowledge. And there it is, man. Zone still looks like east to me, maybe middle of Skyhook as well, but it's definitely going to be an east side Skyhook zone. I really can't tell you based off what we're looking at what the best position is, but as long as you're in Skyhook, you should be fine on that east side. Teams like Full Excel on the far left or the west side are going to be on the struggle bus. I think Sweet now moving on in. Actually getting the drone out here, dude. Zap going to get fucking some shots down. A squad landing on top. It's going to be Cersei, I believe, now dying. Buckle Boys maybe getting sent on here. Buckle Boys not looking too good, and they're maybe going down. It's 1 man up, and just Jay, not great. They get tag team from SR. Koifel now gets knocked from Zainu as well as they get passed around from ROC and SR. It's just Jackson by himself as we enter on in for the round 2. And I think Buckle Boys will be the first team to take an L here. They will be indeed. Buckle Boys are gone in game number 1, 20th place. That one hurts bad as NIP now beefing inside that war camp area. We've not seen many fights inside the new POIs. I'm curious to see what it looks like, but Buckle Boys, again, are your first team out.
Okay.
I'm throwing nades. Okay.
I'm going to get a little smarter for sure.
Backing up.
That's better.
One's still close. One's still close in the build.
One's here.
Can we kill this guy? Yeah, Rookie, 1 HP. Scan him.
Infamous. Alright, depart.
Look at that.
There we go, get the knock.
Nice.
Cole moving on up.
I'm still ulting here. I'm still ulting here.
Can you get the fence, Trev? Yeah,
Hey, get the fin. All that matters most. Honestly, Catalyst now gone here too.
On me. Let's get
And look for the last two, man. Cole and them want to wipe this for sure. NIP, no reason not to. Good shots coming down from Karev. Back shots from Cole. Last one, I think, went far right side. Maybe they should hit this. Maybe they shouldn't. It is only round 2, man. So if you eat some Storm to actually get this KP, it might be worth it. Just to clear your backside and a rotation into Skyhook. But bro, NIP, I will say, dude, I didn't really like how they played too much at the last LAN. I was a little bit curious how they're going to bounce back into their Pro League debut. I'm hoping today's a great day. NIP to me is one of my favorite squads to watch. I love their the duality of Apex, the way they can play. I love how Karev is such a good flex option. So I'm looking really to see right now for NIP as to what they can do in their return after a not so great LAN in Split 1 playoffs. Don't forget, they had a chance in that Split 1 LAN to be the first team to ever hit the cycle. They were about to win regional. They won regional finals. They won Pro League Split 1. If they won that LAN, bro, that would have been the first time I believe a team has ever done all 3.
And then run into it, okay? Just go window building. Like you're gonna wrap the gas, actually.
Falcons also with a fucking far rotate. They're going far left side, 2 stack. There is someone in the build. Here we go. Falcons beefing. They're starting off with a fight here.
Okay, hurt.
I don't know who this is. It's a solo crypto for it looks like. Alter TP gonna come on in. It's not gonna be enough. They're gonna get the full kill. Falcons starting off hot and heavy with an aggressive push onto a 2 stack on the west side of Sky. Good job, man. Good initiation by Hal there, too. And that boy Hal, look at him moving diffy right now, dude. I can tell that he's locked in. I think Hal really wants blood today. I think Hal wants to make a statement in this fucking set of 6. I have no idea who the fuck that guy is, but definitely a tough position to be in. And he got caught off guard real quick. NIP now fighting inside tunnel one more time here, too. With 19 squads of 56 still in the mix. This round 2 is going to be closing in 35 seconds. And that would definitely be a good tell for us as to if it's going to stick inside of Sky East or Sky West. That might have been Nice Guys. Yeah, I was thinking the same shit on the map. They were far left side. That was Nocturnal from Nice Guys. Good comms from the chat there for the recon. So that is Nocturnal gone, but he does get res, by the way. It is a full fucking team still here. So that means that no one is full killed other than the one squad of Buckle Boys being dead.
Wait, that was the high team got their drone broken, by the way.
Cody now going to knock your 2 for Nice Guys in the kill feed.
I can kill my side. You can EP.
I want to see if anyone actually takes these fights in the middle of Sky. Do you really think this is worth it? I don't know. This is on the SR. They're taking this shit. They are indeed. They're going for it right now, trying to make shit shake. And they're sticking it, bro. SR's going to swing. Crips come out. Zap's going to be dead. What a fucking call from Team Liquid right now. They can go back down. They don't have to play too crazy, man. They should be fine. They should stick that res on the Zap, ASAP Rocky, as Liquid's going to look to breach on back up one more time. Seriously, get that bat off, and they're looking for another Q. Don't forget they have another here in the mix. Sauce now dying. Hal gets a knock. That's only one alive now on the SR, and he's in the right corner. And SR is getting pressured. SR is dying. And Shopify Rebellion goes out at 19th place. But someone else is here. A third party's already active. It's going to be Vex. The audio is glitching. That's how fucking intense this shit is, man. This sounds like Coifle's mic. Holy fuck, dude. And Alciro looking to hold on off. That man, SR, bro. A disappointing start, but Nate getting shots down too. This is fucked, man. At 0 now, they might regret this decision. I can't lie. I think they're going to regret it real bad. Unless they can maybe Q on down. If there's no one in the middle, they Q across. That's going to be 0 here. There's going to be also someone on the second floor. This is bad. Maybe an alter nexus down. They actually get jumped on. 0 good shots. He gets helped by Cloaked with a triple take.
He's trying to take you.
Oh my god, 0 get this off? I don't think so. Bro, what the fuck is going on?
I don't have it. I said it.
And that's going to be Liquid now gone. I don't know if they're going to regret that fight. I think they will. They go up on a Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion might also be pissed at Liquid. I can't lie. I think they have right to be a little upset at Liquid as well. Liquid goes up, takes that fight, starts a fight, and never mind, it's shifting west. This is almost identical to what we saw in that EMEA game, but it's a little bit more in the mid-side. Visions just got a fucking lick, by the way. With Visions pulling up now inside that middle of fucking Skyhook, they're now in one of the best spots in the game with the way that zone is shifting.
We need to play for height.
Shopify and Liquid dying in a sweet spot. Other squads now fighting. JDG getting in the mix. Keon with some damage out. And someone said Gent Kraber in the chat. Here we go. Gent is now live with that Kraber. Infinite ammo too. Oh, they're going to move on into Skyhook side. And Gent's now dead. Never mind. Keon, last one up. And they're now dead, I believe, too. This might be NIP. It is going to be NIP taking down JDG. JDG, they're going to be dead at 18th place. Or what is that? 17th place? 17th place. Damn, bro.
It's just like, where do we go, man?
Hey.
Would we just be better?
At least we have the other Kraber POV.
I think so.
You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
The JDG out, though. Unfortunate. At least the Kraber POV. A1's not fighting your two signal getting active. And bro, that's the one thing about America's, man. Just look how good everyone fucking shoots. Free Thinker's gonna get shit stomped, bro. A1's making it happen. Sesame Oil takes down Free Thinkers with an early fight. And Free Thinkers, we're running an actual normal comp. They're running Seer Alter Crypto, I believe. Or Seer Alter something. So nothing too wild out of Free Thinkers. Nothing outside the box this time around. Not so free this time in this game number one. SSS is going to have to move. NIP's going to move here too. Kareb with a great Kraber. Shot always. There's the 150. This guy is Himothy. One thing about Kareb is that he will make the plays happen for your squad. And there's the opener to start off with this fight. Another good shot. So this is my number one flex player, baby. This guy is an absolute demon. As Kareb is not going to slow down right now. And NIP does need to keep this pace up. They're not over as Vex is going to be dead. They need to keep on moving in the zone. The job is not finished. Falcon's rather move here too. And he has that infinite ammo as well. Come on, baby. 14 squads up. Other teams getting shots down. CRT is going to be the mid side of that Skyhook. Falcons now with their rotation. NIP on the other side with their rotation. Let's move on in and see what happens in round 4 closing here. For the America's Games, A versus C. What a fucking thing of beauty, huh? God damn, do I love Apex? Do I love ALGS, man? NIP are not safe, I think, on the top. They're only, oh, no, they actually are. I think they're safe inside their build. Falcons are also now safe, too, underneath, inside of Skyhook. These buildings, or this spot is safe for now unless they start to get fed on. A lot of these guys will actually start to panic and play for the bottom of Sky. Elo Lauder is now going to be a duo alongside Zach Mazer. Carter is now knocked. Sesame Oil does have to move in a little bit more. Sweet Dreams now making the rotation here, too, for Uso.
They have to walk out in front of us. And we're going to walk into close side of Skyhook afterwards. I'm looking left. Try to break that drone.
Got to break whatever they can. Anything that gives recon scans of what their position is going to look like is tough. It's tough. They got to break everything there. They also might end up fighting Falcons. Falcons are not fighting here on the right side. This might be a little beef. This might be Falcons. I think it will be. Falcons now dying. Timmy last one up. Not looking good as the boys at USA are maybe looking for a fight now again on a team left side with a third party from Diner area. EMP's out. Worldwide going to be eliminated. They now back up. Sweet now moving towards the solo, I believe, of Falcons on that left side. Timmy is going to be that solo inside the crypto drone. Don't even know where he's at as Usa is still moving on through. Sacred alive. Last one up. Usa now just a solo. Can they stay up with 10 HP? It's not looking good, and Usa's going to be eliminated. Falcons are still in the mix. Timmy somehow gets away. And now NIP is looking to clear this too. Falcons now gone, and now NIP enters. It is a feed face, low ground in the middle of the sky. Everybody is beefing with anybody. Everyone is dying. No one is safe. My goodness. For a Skyhook zone, we are witnessing a bloodbath. ROC going to be dead. Some of the duo of fucking Visions are still alive. Strongfish going to be dead. Dude, so much damage to help out Cole. I low-key think this is a great play. This is a great play from Karev. Unfortunate guy gets the battery off. That could have been a devastating play. Koifel and the boys now on top. Falcons now going to be dead. NIP still chilling. They're going to bounce back with their alter TP and look for the reset. AGG inside a 4-stack with that respawn. Also going to be good. Vision now a full 3-man in. And they're also dead center zone. They will probably get looked at themselves. Cloak's going to be gone. James Field's going to be gone. Gyoze and TRK are going to move on in. Free Thinkers out. Nice Guys, I believe, are out as well. No, Nice Guys are actually in. Alongside Full XL, we still have fucking 9 POVs or 8 POVs still here, bro. Let's lock. CRT now with the drop down. NIP on the walk in. So now when teams start to lose that height, they'll fall in the squads that are on foot down below. There will be some tension from the high ground squads to the low ground teams. They're going to end up beefing 150 out of Karev. Great little no-scope. Going to get the knock there, too. Good job by Karev, baby. Alter Q available. Going to hit it for the TP. Avoid that fucking damage from those bullets on that slide. And Sesame Oil is going to get put down to the hands of NIP as the other squads on the southeast side going to end up fighting behind. Stallion still here, too, in that 2-stack. Trying to pressure. Water still good on blue bins. TRK now dying. Chicks will be the last one up. Nocturnal still good. Full XL still good. Stallion still moving on up. Squads across all sides are trying to avoid that conflict, but it's a little bit too late. You can't do it now. There's too many squads beefing. NIP now dead. That Stallion's holding strong to take out NIP on the fence line. And I believe that will be a Kraber still in the hands of somebody here. Kareva the infinite ammo. Vision's now dying. A jump ball. Phony be last one up here now too. Team Vision now gone. CRT looking for the reset. Jen Burton gonna be the last one. Or no, sorry, Phony. Looking for the res and the koi here, man. It's a lot of KP. Future, by the way, still up here too. Trying to break that knockdown. I think he's just dead regardless. Not much to do for the Phonester here. He's caught between a fucking rock and a hard place. No way. How the fuck are they alive? And Yanya gets that Kramer and ties shit. Here we go. Final round closing, 21 seconds. 5 full squads or 4 full squads alive with 1 duo. It's technically a solo with Quayful knocked. But we'll see if CRT can get that reset and get back in the game as a full standing duo. Yanya is looking for shots now. And a majority of the squads will have their EMPs ready, their Seer ultis ready, their cat walls ready, their altar Qs ready. And those are the main factors moving into this last circle. And here we go, the Q's on up. EMP's now out. Shit's gonna eat, but not really hard enough. That's gonna be Neozul now dead. Low-key breaching up, I believe, towards Nicewigg. Nicewigg are winning this fight. Yanya now dead. They stood no chance. Are you kidding me? Nicewigg shit all over AGG. They didn't even stand a chance with this motherfucker, man. 4 squads of 10 now turns to a solo. 3 full squads now in the mix here. Holy shit. It's gonna be Shuby and the boys at Stallions. Full XL and Nicewigg, all 3 up. Technically not 3 up now, though, man. Cody's going to be 1 HP. Juicy's actually knocked. Is not good. And Nicewig's now gone. Tell me Stallions take this game 1. It's going to be a 3v3. Future versus Alb. Let's see what this looks like. Alb and them do have the breach under the building. Future and them do have majority of the space here in this endgame. EMP is now going to come out for Future in full. It's a great job. Mac with a great Q. More damage coming out. Shuby is still healthy himself. He's getting queued on. What a play, a fucking knockdown. And they're going to play the fence line. Alb just needs to play his life. If he can secure the full kill, that would be fantastic for an armor swap later. Good shots from Alb. Shuby needs to get full healed if he can.
They're going right. I'm playing right.
Yeah.
Alb, I think, needs to play for the Prowl here, bro. Not the Nemesis, my personal opinion.
Yeah, I got the kill.
Great job, good full. Now on top of the hype, bro, Mac is in such a good position to cause some problems, man. Such a good position for Mac. Good comms. Gonna swing with Shuby. And that's gonna be it. Stallions wins. Takes first place in game number 1. Come on, man.
Good fucking shit, Alb. Great comms, boys.
Holy fuck, dude. No, I'm on the Prowler. I didn't see, my bad. Good comms. Oh my goodness. What a fucking game. Skyhook really is the best, bro. I swear to God. Unbelievable fucking POI for these endgame locations. Really sucks for Nicewigg, honestly, because I think they have one of the better spots for this too. The only problem is that they had an AGG underneath them who love to feed their face off. And AGG takes that fight on a Nicewigg. Nicewigg literally just can't outlast all the bullshit getting thrown their way inside that building. They held on to 1 squad, but it's just not enough. Stallions with a 23-point game. Honestly, great comms between Mac and Shuby right there. That was fucking gorgeous. That's a great swing. Honestly, good job by Skittles to tell Shuby to play for HP was the most important thing. Good fucking crypto breaks, too. Everything was fantastic, man. Full XL with a 2-5. Nicewigg with a 3-5, man. That's going to be Crazy Thieves with a 4-7. AGG with a 5-0. Vision with a 6-2. NIP with a 7-14. Christ, Millie, thank you for the bits, you fucking demon. I love you, Millie. That's going to be a 7-14. 14 kills in 7th place for NIP is a fantastic game. Sesame Oil with an 8-6. Strong Fish with a 9-3. To be Team Falcons with a 10-2, man. Game number 1 is now done. We'll lock on into game number 2. And it's a great start to this set, dude. Nothing gets me happier than watching fucking a goddamn Skyhook zone to start a full 6 out, man. Dude, that zone is not easy, right? Is that like a crazy pull in that zone, or am I trolling? I feel like the 2 zones in Skyhook have been pretty devastating today. That was not easy to actually call, I feel. Pretty fucking nutty. Skyhook feels fucked, but like it also feels great. That is going to be game number 1 now done. Stallion's going to be in first place with 23 points. And IP going to be in second with 17 points. Full XL going to be in third with 14 points. And that's going to be the boys over at Nicewigg in 4th with 12. That is going to be Crazy Thieves in 5th with 12. There goes Sesame Oil, Team Vision, Strong Fish, AGG, and Falcons all in the top 10. Bottom 10 is going to be Worldwide, SSS, and Nombre. It's going to be W Press, Vex, Liquid, SR, Free Thinkers, JDG, and Buckle Boys all in the bottom 10. Zilla Jack, thanks for the 5. I love you, man. Big kisses. I appreciate you. That is going to be game number 1. Kill leader, Cole with 8 from NIP. Makes sense. Overall damage leader is going to be Future with 2.7K. MK on top, baby. We'll see what happens for game number 2 over on World's Edge. What a fucking start for the Americas Pro League A vs C day number 2, man. I love this shit. W, baby. W. It was a great game. Literally so good. Yo, Meek Hero, thanks for that fucking 28 months to go, man. I appreciate it. Since when has Cat played this early? People are saying it counters like Seer and counters crypto. Dude, Millie, thank you for all these bits. You are a demon, man. Big Jake, thanks for the sub. Octopus, thanks for 23 months. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for all the love, guys. Millie, these are insane bits. Wife is yelling these 54 months. Love you too, buddy. Cheeser, thank you, man. Yuriku, thank you, man. I appreciate y'all so much for all the subs, dude. Hectic, thanks for the Prime for 37 months. Aquarium, bro, thanks for 8 months, man. Stefan, thanks for 5. You guys fucking rock. Millie, thanks for all these bits, bro. Deadass, bro. When you start doing this shit again, it just makes me think I'm a stripper and I just should start taking shit for you.
Probably the thermal team.
I should put a little outfit on and just show you something.
Perfectly.
Every time you do this
exactly
to me, man.
how we wanted.
Because 500 at a
Team
time
X's
for like
forward.
fucking 30,000 bits is just
Hold
crazy.
green, force them out the other way.
That's just like, it's literally throwing singles at the club, basically, is how it feels. Like, I don't know if I like it or I don't. I mean, I like it, but I don't know if I like it. You know what I mean? I definitely do like it, but I don't know if I like the way it makes me feel. You know what I mean? Yo, Mike, thanks for the 5. Get the subs too. I appreciate y'all, man. Tell me the fuck up, bro. Incredible makes the Prime. You love it. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I love it. Facts. I don't know if I like it. I fucking love it. Keep that shit rain, dude. I'll bring that hammer back out. I'll show you something. I also want to watch what happened with the Falcons. I think this got sent on, right? Low ground, like big time.
Ian House should be able to...
Console, at least the 19 months.
That is
It's pretty crazy, though, because I did call that Falcons might get sent on in that spot. It's just like, dude, there's no other spots to play. Middle of Skyhook is just so hard because everybody from every other neighboring, like, fucking little, either 2-stack, 4-stack, all the other buildings are just trying to move into Skyhook the same exact way you are. So I think if you're there early, you're just dead. But I don't think they really have a chance other than just going early, which is so ass.
It's safe for now. It's safe.
Bro, I cannot watch you in the living
Try to
room.
heal. Make sure
Yeah,
you
I mean,
look
sorry.
northeast, okay, when you grab
I
it.
thought that was pretty
Look
obvious. My
northeast,
bad.
northeast.
A revolt. Like, look how calm it is right now until
Hold our
everyone
back.
moves on in. Like, this is so fucked.
Someone is in diner still. Someone's in diner.
Hell yeah,
They're on the
boys,
wall
love that.
here. They're
That's my
on the
goat.
fucking...
Don't got broken, I got EMP.
Okay.
Come right here.
Like, so calm, and then once this fucking shit just closes,
I'm not worried about that.
I just jumped, what, 10 seconds, dude? Holy fuck. Good stuff. They get shot from the left, and then they get wiped from fucking triple S on the right, dude.
In the cowl.
Get 30, go, let's go. I can't.
Like, what do you do, man? Like, what do you actually do? Like, there's nothing to do. It's not even a bad play from Falcons. It's just so unfortunate, man. All right, well, here we go. Game number 2. I called Skyhook, and I'm going to call the next one, bro. I'm saying it right now, right here, right now. We're going thermal game 2, baby. We're going opposite ends. We're going thermal game 2. That's it right now, man. Get the POI, spam in the chat. That's what POI you want the end game to be. And Joe, Rocky, Mo with the proper 13 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Console, thanks that 19 months, too. And Mike, thanks that 5. We did have also a sorting factory zone in APAC North and in the EMEA today. It would be pretty cool to see maybe a little bit of a sorting factory zone for this one as well. I'd love to see it in the Americas, dude. All right, also, it is a crypto ban game 1, too. My bad, I did not say the crypto ban, but crypto is now gone. So, that's a W. We'll take the crypto ban early every single fucking day of the week. I will never argue with the crypto gone. That's for fucking jerseys. Fuck them. Stacks? Dude, I would love a stacks endgame. You ain't gonna see me complain about no stacks. I'll tell you fucking that much, bro. All right, well, we'll see what some teams can turn around, man. JDG a 0-point game. The boys over at Team Liquid a 2-point game. SSS 2-point game. Falcons 4-point game. AGG 4-point game. SR 1-point game. Let's see which squads have a massive game 2 bounce back, and which squads will definitely maybe just keep this fucking shit streak up. No cursing. Way to tell me right after I literally just cursed 14 times. Thank you. Appreciate it, for us. Jay, 20 months. Piece of garbage. Awesome, man. W. Well, I guess you good, though. Count. Thanks, Force. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad that you didn't count those 2, but you counted the 775 other gifted subs. Means a lot. Really going to help me in the wallet department, sure.
Anyone need a 2x or no?
Yes, I got a 2x4 now.
Okay.
I'm good.
Almost done.
I'm glad.
I don't need a 2x anymore.
All right, well, here we go. Forward map. Game 2. We're pulling a sorting factory. Let's go, baby. I think we're going Jungle Gym here for this one, man. Jungle Gym or Donut for sure to Sorting Factory. What a W. So we will have a Sorting Factory end game here, man, in this game number 2. We're going back to the OG POI of Sorting. Falcons who have a great spot. Where do they choose? They're heading at their hometown POI of Sorting with that number 3 pick, I believe, in the draft. And now they have options as to where they could rotate into and hold for the rest of the game. Where do Falcons want to go? What is the game plan. They also, by the way, have no ring console.
Wait, what? They're going east. The zone's...
Oh, no, they got to play off everybody else. It's not good, man.
Yeah, go big building. Or
This is not good. So no console beacon. They're going to play off the recon scan of what other people are doing.
I'm running out. I'm trying to scan and see if they go for it. Evac next to us.
Thank God they even hit the recon scan. If they don't hit that recon scan, they have no idea the zone's going here. They were literally leaving their POI. That would be insane if they actually took that step out, bro, and went to Harvester instead. If they even default to top of this is a great spot to be in. Genuinely a good spot. I don't mind this even a little bit. For no recon, for no console scan, calling this to be the area you're playing from, I'm down for this. It actually is pretty safe. You have the Watson up top, bro. Console, baby, he's the 5. You're the man. Dab me up, bro. I appreciate it. Love you, dude.
White armor. One guy's back here. The 2 on the fence.
And I have no idea what those guys are doing. That squad low-key is playing like it's not going here, but it definitely is. This is where it gets confusing, man, when you're a console or non-console team or just have a beacon for a fucking map. It's so ass. SSS now dying.
That's just him. It's just him. It's just him.
Sacred now and Slayer by themselves. Sacred now dead. Slayer last one up.
Wait, oh my god.
Just sitting there challenging.
I took all my damage.
The guy staring at me is challenge.
I can't just sit there.
I just took all my damage to the guy you guys were fighting in the back.
And that is going to be Triple S dead. ROC get the KP on a Triple S. That is a 20th place for Triple S so far. That is not a good start, dude. 2 points through 2 games. And this is the part I was talking about, bro. I'm expecting some highs, some high highs, and some low lows. They had some really good fucking screen blocks, some really bad ones too. Which one is it going to be today? So far, we're off to a not so good start, but the good part about this is we have 4 more games after this to bounce back. But again, this is exactly what I'm talking about. That really low and high highs. It could be shaky leading to the actual pro league. Again, thankfully, we're nowhere near done, so they can have a bounce back games for sure. Nowhere near down out of the count yet. You can't tap out yet. We'll see though. 19 squads of 57 as we enter on into the round 1 closing. No one else really fighting, so I will say that early exit definitely is tough considering that everyone's pretty safe inside this zone relatively for what it looks like for the next couple zones here too. Guild, or not Guild. Yo, Console, it's another 5. You're the GOAT, bro. Love you, dude. Big kisses. Guild gonna get the KP. There's also an infinite ammo, I think, on there. Might be worth to get for somebody.
This UAV right here, too. Careful, there was a team that went war camps, guys.
And here we go. Al now moving. Oh boy, not good.
We need to get up here.
They're moving up, by the way, where the Falcons are at. Falcons out, peeking out down. I believe that's them. It will be, dude. That's going to be 2 down now for fucking Stallions. Faye's not going to come out for the left side. And Stallions off of a game 1 W might be getting a 19th place game number 2. This is a code red for Stallions. Can they get this reset? They have to try. Backs against the wall. Al, literally a pubic hair HP alongside his shield like pasta med kit. But Falcons do not want them to get up. Stallions are going to be dead, and we go from 1st to 19th.
Syracuse from both directions.
And that is a devastating loss for game number 2. Stallions had the chance to make a fucking huge leap in this second game. But when you go first, sometimes you go last. And that's just how it is. The first place luck kicks in. And they take the L there. I believe Falcons do get 2 or 3 of those KP onto the Stallions. And now Falcons reaping the rewards of a bad play and bad positioning from those going out in 19th place. GG's, man. I'm telling you, brother. It's how it is, man. So tough. Dude, how many times we see so far this Pro League split, though, chat? Or last split, too? Where a first place team, one game, the next game goes out 19th, 18th, 20th. It's insane. Why is that like a thing now, dude? I don't think it was ever really like that. Falcons are getting more KP, by the way. Guild gets a knock onto somebody, I believe, inside Donut. I'm going to be farming Evos. The full kill's not going to come out. CRT now moving on in here, too. They're in S-choke, which I don't really mind. I don't think it's a bad spot to be in. It's a good transitional spot to be here, too. Dude, Zuni, I did see that, dude. You're fucking trolling, Zuni. You're the GOAT, man. I love you, buddy.
No balloons.
Really, dude? All right. Well, actually, before we have another we talk about right now, majority of teams are rotating on in. Press 1 if you like. After now, we have a little bit of weeks played on this World's Edge map. Press 1 if you like Sorting Factory more. Press 2 if you like Lava Siphon more.
Up our business too. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah.
I want to see what people are feeling, man.
I'm gonna keep there.
What are you thinking here? Okay.
He's gonna have to heal.
I can't, honestly, bro, chat's going so fast, I have no idea which number's being spammed the most. That actually helped me out, not even a little bit.
Like into stacks? Yeah, stacks.
Like not even a little. I have no idea. I think it's just sorting, right? Majority of people saying sorting. Hey, whoever's just spam 6-7, ban that guy from Eternity. From Eternity? Sure. I mean, don't kill the guy, though. Sounds crazy. Also, Smil now moving on in here, too.
Tommy Jack. You're just quicker.
Sorting is ass. I don't know what would make you say sorting's bad. I don't think Lava Sight even plays pretty good. Wait, Zero now. Liquid fighting inside the Geyser area. This is going to be Sesamo now beefing here too. Liquid is going to move on up. No real fight actually happening here. And they're trying to breach on out. I don't know what they're going to do for this transition into the next zone, but Liquid's in a pretty awkward spot. Again, their game 1 was not good. Game 2 got to be better. That is double ultis now out. Disco balls being popped. That should be Sesame Oil now trying to leave on the top side. And they are barely getting out by the skin of their dick. Liquid with the shots down. Pluto does get knocked. Maybe they can stick this res and try to go around the far wrap on this left side. As they're trying to actually push. Zero is going for it. This guy is a psychopath.
I'm going back to back up the hill right now. We're gonna die.
What in the fudge did I just watch? That was insane. Liquid taking that would have been insane blunder. I think it would have been a terrible play. They're not going to breach through the top side of choke instead of going top, bottom left. They're going top right. That would have been nuts, dude. Taking that fight to actually pull is crazy. Let's see that pull real fast. Oh my God, dude. We're going right now. With that transition, like I said, for CRT, it's pretty good. I didn't think it was going to transition this way to Harvester. I thought it was maybe going to pull up the compound, but we are going straight. That's zone 3 knowledge. If anyone can get it before all the other teams do, you will have a great rotation into these zones. But we are going into Harvester here, and playing slow might have been the game plan for this game number 2, because my goodness, I don't think anyone can call that. Genuinely, that's fucking nuts. Shoot down, moving on in. Not bad. Liquid now moving up here too. Liquid is taking that fight. CRT also getting knocked here too, but we lost Liquid going in. The comms right now are nuclear. NIP is getting knocked. It's going to be NIP inside the choke. Second place squad in the overall leaderboard, man. Right now are going down. Cole now dead. I believe Krev is also now dead. Vayne might be the last one up here trying to survive in that low ground. It is NIP now gone. Good job. Beautifully done by Liquid to take out NIP, and they should be good, but they're getting shot from the low ground and naded out from Orange and Free Thinkers. Can Liquid get the reset is the question. They take the Alter TP out. Sykes panic dead. They're going to pull immediately on this Alter ulti. Are they going to get the full kills in time? They get Sykes. They do not get panic. And now Zero's going to have to stick this res and maybe go get a crafter somewhere on this map to get him back in the mix. As CRT is now dying consistently, the boys at Shopify Rebellion, who's inside Harvester. So again, everyone who calls his Harvester side, bro, you are actually hitting the fucking gritty. You are loving this, bro. You are hitting literally the fattest gritty of all time. You're hitting the Dougie, everything, man. But if you call for the other side and you made that bad over-rotation, which is not even your fault. Honestly, this zone's pretty tough. It's just GG's. I keep forgetting we're doing no cursing. This is insane. Yeah. I'm going to owe you guys $6,000 by the end of my career. Team Liquid now dying here too, by the way. Pang now dead. Zero last one up. He might be dead to zone. He's dead to zone. By the skin of his dick. Let's get a little breakdown here. Medkit being popped. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. And he will indeed get that off, but he's getting shots from the back now too in the fucking Geyser choke. And I believe that might be Free Thinkers. It is, bro. Team Liquid eliminated. Free Thinkers comes on in, takes out Liquid for game number 2. It's not the game that Liquid needed and or wanted to start this shit on off, and that zone pull is crazy. And Hal just hit the GGs after seeing the zone knowledge.
I need to look.
We'll see what happens here. I mean, I don't really know what to say. All these teams with their rotations will have to do some really devious things to actually stay alive in this endgame. I don't know how you make this work. Alter is definitely going to be the name of the game as Hal is dead. And I cannot believe that just happened, bro. Seer scan out, Hal now dead. And this was exactly what they did not need. I can't lie, bro. That was a great Seer scan. Just such an unfortunate timing there, too, bro. Genuinely so tough.
I was trying to push us because I saw you get knocked.
I mean, now Falcons has a duo have to make that rotate. JDG also with a great little rotation. JDG immediately went to this spot, and I love this call from Naughty. He knows it's one of the only spots on edge that's going to be safe near Sorting Factory. He's going to be able to clear his edge, southeast side, southwest, maybe get some extra KP, maybe even towards the other side of the compound and get some free shots down. This is a very playable position. This is not playable on the old world's edge, but very playable on the new one. So Falcons do the other reset. CRT do get into Harvester. SR inside Harvester. We'll see the next zone where it's going, and it's Jude. Jesus, it's actually just in Harvester. This is crazy. The pull is dead center Harvester. As maybe W press and the boys now fighting, maybe on the full. I don't know if there's going to be beef inside, but Sesame will man have to make that rotate again. This is fucking insane, man. This is actually nuts. Free thinkers are now moving up, man, towards that tentacle to be taking a fight here, too. A1 to the knocker on the books. Falcons Guild now dying here, too. Looks like the boys are probably going to go down as Timmy's going to be the last one up. Guild now dead. Tim Tam on that Watson. Doing the run. Oos! Oos! And we'll see what Timmy can do. That boy is sneaky, and he is quick, but I don't think it's enough of the Watson against 46 other players. It's going to be pretty rough to even get out of this top 15. And he might be dead at 16th here with the zone now closing on in, and all these spots going to be taken.
Right underneath the building, or like against the wall. Like, there's someone in there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I have the zone wrap.
That zone wrap does come out. It's round 3 closing, so he can hit the medkits. I really want to see if they can survive. Crazy Thieves now dying here too. Low ground phony. CRT now out. Bad game for Crazy Thieves in game number 2. It's going to be Yanya and company breaching low ground, taking that fight away from CRT, who's dead at 16 plays, 0 points for CRT in this game number 2. Timmy is still alive here too. He is somehow doing it. Phoenix Kid's going to get popped. He is zone healing. He is taking his time. I think it is only inevitable for him to die very soon, but he's prolonging his death, which I love to see. I don't know if he can actually get this off, bro. We'll see. W Press not going to be eliminated. Assuming the boys are free thinkers get the kills in this. JDG now fighting here too. Naughty and company now moving on in. They should be looking for his great P if they can. Naughty does get one inside edge choke. Will that fight break out is the question. Again, I don't really know what you guys do here in this situation, right? You're moving over from sorting into harvester. There are mountains that you can queue through, bro, with altars. So altar is your only game plan to really survive this. Maybe an evac tower. That shit might get shot out too. 14 squads of 40. The chance of getting an evac tower is going to be extremely hard. As Negative is now dying. Orange will be the last one up. Mike Jutsu going to be dead. James Fearless now getting third party by the boys over at AGG. AGG now moves on in. And Yanya Presidente looking for a wipe. He gets one more. And that's the third party they wanted. They're clearing so much space on this side of Harvester after killing off CRT. AGG is having a great fucking game right now, man. I'm loving their plays. I'm loving their clearance. They're not scared to take the 3v3s or those fights that will make the job easier. As Vex Gaming's now dead and Orange is the last one up for Free Thinkers. Strongfish dead and Yanya, the Presidente, got a Krabby Patty formula, baby. No way for an ammo, but it's all good. No worries. Might run out of power bullets. That boy better fucking pick those up. Timmy, by the way, somehow actually gets into the zone in top 12. I don't think a reset is possible because there's no crafter to make this work. But the fact that Timmy is still alive is extremely impressive. Genuinely. I can't believe he's up.
Someone walking in middle and shooting.
If you enter top 10, at least he gets 2 placement points, so it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Sony's not closing. Bugger Boy's got to leave question mark to get on a little bit deeper. Shotfly getting knocks here, too.
Can we go out? Can we go out? We gotta cross. On our left, too. We have to go to the height. We have to go to the height, I think.
Let's see what Bugger Boys can do. Oh, my God. The answer is not much. Christ almighty. Cheese and crackers. That was absolutely freaking torch, man. I don't even know what to say about that. Sesame Oil going to be dead. Multiple kills now coming on in. Sesame Oil now gone, bro. One of the PLV's dead. Vex Gaming going to be dead. TRK is still alive here, too. Low ground inside of Joseph. How the hell is he still in Sorting Factory? That POV is delayed by 48 minutes. I don't think he knows what fucking 10 minutes is like in seconds. Free Thinker's going to be eliminated. Yanni with the Kraber. 8 shots left. Bang! Missed 1. Bang! Missed 2. Fuck. Yanya peeked. No audio. All good. Makes it happen. Alter now down. I don't know how that guy loses that 1v, but Yanya is an absolute fucking demon. He's trying to make the 1v2 happen. He does not get it popping. That is going to be a solo of just a Watson here. Shopify Rebellion now gone. And JDG is going to be eliminated. The rest going to come back out underneath on Harvester as Timmy is still alive in the top 6. Timmy is getting placement points big time right now for these guys over at Falcons. It's not a great game, but it's one that he is actually salvaging for at least some points in this game number 2. Timmy is doing his thing. Again, a res is probably not possible, but a top 5 might be. As we enter on in, he is the only rat right now, by the way, in this endgame. There's 5 full teams, 1 rat still in the mix. as an ROC now drifts on up after killing off Shopify Rebellion. They have 6 KP on the top side of Harvester. Other squad is going to be Sin Nombre and Worldwide still in the mix alongside Full XL as well. So we have Full XL up here in the PLVH. Once I have them up already, I do. Future, I'm an idiot. We'll get Sin Nombre in the mix for No Name, but they're a little broadcasted 80 years late, so we'll do this one instead. They're dead, never mind. All good. Don't know what happened there. We just called Timmy a rat. Timmy is indeed a rat. Not by nature. I don't think he's a snitch. I'm saying he's a rat within the actual Apex atmosphere where he is a solo now trying to move on in. He's the only rat, actually. Some would say Master Splinter as he tries to navigate into the top 5. I mean, right now, if you can avoid conflict, this is great. Other squads still not fighting. It might be ROC up top. They are getting knocked down below. Falcons will get eliminated. Falcons do not get the top 5, but they do get the top 6. Great job by Timmy regardless. It's not exactly what he wanted, but it is what it is. Yanni now with the Kraber, 6 bullets left down below. Holy fucking Yanya damage. This boy is literally flying with these Prowlers on the hipfire, man. So Timmy now out leads up to what? 4 squads full still in the mix as we enter into the final round about to close. We're about to start up in 1 second. And we'll see what happens. What a pull so far. What an angle. Can Yanya shoot some toes out? Can he shoot some assholes maybe even? Kidnap? No, Kidnap. Maybe another one. He does get one. Inside lava. Oh my goodness. And the boy takes it right back immediately. This Kraber angle is disgusting. You can indeed shoot to that. I would love to see if Yanni can pull something out of his ass right now and actually hit the shots. No way that hits, right? Oh, I was gonna say, that would be insane, dude. Well, here we go. Final round is just ending in the middle of Harvester. This is a devious zone. Not only is the pull bad, I can't lie, this endgame is not easy by any means necessary. This is a very rough endgame. The Kraber's pretty much useless right now, unless the endgame pops up and he gets some angles, but he's definitely not exactly where he wants to be with it. He gets another kidnap and he makes it work. He also hits that Q on top of the silence, but it doesn't matter because the TP or the Ultra Q is there. ROC is the one getting kidnapped big time. Vision's still alive on the other side.
Hold your crosshairs on it. Yeah, to stay healthy.
So Vision's on the other side. I think they have the best spot in the game because they're inside of the building and inside this little S and the tentacle, and they can just move on in slightly towards this zone. They can block majority of the LOS from all these squads. So Vision right now is a major threat for merging the squads. ROC now going to be dead. They actually move on in. I don't know what happened. But Vaxilon stream's also way less delayed than these guys. I think Vaxilon doesn't even know what time a 10-minute delay is either. They try to move on through. Vision's not going to be across. AGG now getting shots down. They get the wipe. That's going to be Worldwide now gone here as well. 3 squads now up. Worldwide out of the mix. And there it is. Sid Number now gone as well. And here we go. The 3v3 for game 2. Is it going to be the Presidente? Or are you going to get fricked, baby? Freaking frack or Presidente? We'll see what happens. It's a 3v3. All purple armors in the mix. All great loot. And a lot of KP for both these squads. Yanni looking for that Q. Gonna hit it real quick behind, and that's the 3v3 they're looking for. Not a great spot to be in, though, as Vision's getting multiple shots down. Lauder is shitting on top of AGG, and he's gonna stay up at the exact same time. He puts all that damage down. Q comes out behind, but Lauder is still healing with that gen, and has the overflow. Another shot from Lauder. Now it's a Zach Mazer quarter 1v2 versus the solo, I believe, of just Yanya. And that's going to be it. Wraps. It is going to be Zach Mazer and company in game 2 taking the W. AGG gets fricked, baby.
All day. All day long.
GG's, man. GG's, bro. GG's. Get fricked indeed, dude. Get fricked. Visions finally have that game. Great job with a fucking, I believe, a 5-kill W. So not that much KP. I thought they were actually farming a lot more than that. AGG might have ended this lobby with the highest amount of KP possible. I know, it's worldwide, actually. That's going to be Jet and Boys out a little bit early, but Vision gets first place. 5 KP, a little 17-point game. AGG is going to get 2-9, man. Love it. Sonombra is going to get 3-6. Worldwide going to get a 4-12. It's going to be Full XL with a 5-2. Falcons with a 6-2. JDG with a 7-3. Shopify with an 8-2. Nice Guys with a 9-1. And Free Thinkers with a 10-4. Game number 2 is now done. Overall leaderboard is going to look like this. We have Stallions in first place at 23 points, but the leaderboard is close. A 3-point spread between first to 5th place. Stallions first with 23. AGG going to be tied with Visions in second with 22. Worldwide going to be in 4th with 21. Full XL going to be in 5th with 20. And then it goes NIP in 6th. Sonombra in 7th. Then it goes Nice Guys in 8th. Crazy Thieves in 9th. And then Sesame Oil in 10th. Bottom 10 right now is Falcons, Strongfish, Vex, JDG, Free Thinkers. We got SR. You got Liquid. We got W Press. SSS has 2 points in these games. Liquid has 5. SR has 5. And Buckle Boys has 2. It is not a great start for some big-time names, but Crypto and Steer are the first 2 bans, so extremely similar to what we had over in EMEA. We're also seeing here for the Americas games when it comes down to the bans. Overall kill leader through 2 games is that boy Cole, tied with Nate with 8. Overall damage leader is going to be that boy Nate with 3.5K, the EMEA boy, making an entrance for his debut in Pro League for Americas. We'll lock on in Game 3, last one up on World's Edge. So far, banger games, but some squads are indeed on the struggle bus. Who steps it up to end the half? Who will start the second half off with a banger potentially? We'll see what goes on for this last one over on World's Edge before we go to Stone Point. 13 curses for 65 subs. How about this one, man? Go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah. Hope that helps. Yo, Latex Legend, thanks 26 months. Dope, dude. Sounds good, dude. Add 65 to my tab. What is it? 835 now? Sick. Legit Nith.
Zip.
Awesome, man. I don't know. Can someone do the math for me? How much money is that? I'm going to retire and pay out my debt, and it's going to literally just take all my retirement funds out. Overall Pro League weekend works. Yeah, it's not that bad. Again, 875 subs. It's at least $5. That's for sure. Pro League weekend. Again, a very quick, because I've explained 1,000 times. $6,000. All right. Well, time to break that down yearly. Boop, boop, boop. Now, overall, how Pro League works. Basically, it's going to be, well, I get some of that money back. So it's low-key kind of just investments. Makes me look good for the people. You know what I'm saying? But overall, Pro League, it's going to be 3 weeks. Every week, all 3 groups play 2 sets. So it's going to be 6 sets total. 6 sets or sets, whatever you want. Depends what you think they're doing. If you think it's kind of cool, they're fucking stuff, that's fine. You want to think like that. That's going to be overall 6 sets played. The top 20 after those 6 sets will move into regional finals. Regional finals is a match point format where the winner is guaranteed a place at LAN. But after that, the overall Pro League, overall leaderboard schedule or overall leaderboard is still affected after regionals. So it's 6 weeks of normal standard ALGS gameplay of games of 6 or sets of 6. And then we move for regionals of top 20. And then the top 15 after that will then qualify in the overall leaderboard in. That's really a bad way to put it. I explained that horribly. I actually don't think I could have done a worse job. I apologize, man. It's been a long day. That was awful. Let me explain it again one more time, okay? So here we go, right? We're going to have 30 teams, okay? 30 teams that start up Pro League. They're going to play 6 sets. Every week, they play 2. So that's going to be 3 weeks of Pro League. This 30 will go into the top 20. So whoever's top 20 at the end of the 6 weeks will then play in regional finals, right? But the overall leaderboard is still affected after regional finals. Regional finals will be played, and then the top 15 from regional finals or the overall leaderboard will then qualify into LAN. Okay? That's the best way to put it. So we go from Pro League to regional finals. So 5 teams are immediately out. 10 teams are immediately out, do not play regionals. Regionals then are played, match point format, overall leaderboard affected, top 15 from the overall leaderboard throughout these 7 weeks, make LAN. That's for the Americas. For EMEA, it's going to be 7. For APAC North, it's 10. And then for APAC South, it is 8. That's how it goes. Americas gets the most because they play the best in the first LAN. So they get an extra couple spots, courtesy of them playing so good. EMEA lost 2 spots because of how bad they played. Yeah. So regions can gain spots and regions can lose spots based off how they play overall at split 1.
It's like a 50-50 zone, and we don't have beacon.
Yes, so the bottom 8 squads are immediately relegated to Pro League or relegated to CC. They have to play the PLQs and the qualifiers again. So the bottom 8 teams of Pro League come out, and then the top teams from PLQ come on in. But you could play Pro League again or PLQs again, even if you get relegated from Pro League. You still have a chance to get back in.
I think you would have.
I was locking on in, man. Game number 3, World's Edge. We got Sorting Factory and we got Skyhook, bro. Where the fuck are we going next? Two bangers so far. 2 zones that I will not be complaining about by any means necessary. But what does it look like right now going into game number 3? I'm feeling something on the south side, maybe a little thermal again. Give me thermal, bro. We'll see. I'm feeling it. I want to see the comms, too, from the squads not doing so well. Sweet Dreams and company. I want to see the vibes pick up Triple S right now is in 19th place. I want to see Team Liquid's vibes pick up. SR still stay hot and heavy. JDG Falcons. Right now, it's still not done. I mean, 4 games are left, dude. You can't really be 2 in your own head after 2 games. Everyone has bad 2 games. It's how you bounce back after the 4, man. We'll see what this goes. Let's do this shit. 2 Skyhawks would be crazy. I don't think we've ever seen 2 Skygun games in a set in like 3 years. Or 2 years.
Nice.
They do get the console, which is great. Also, where is Worldwide Landing? The fact that they're actually sending on Sacred to them so early in the game. Where are they at? They're landing War Camp. Okay. So they took that fight that fast on to fucking sweeten them. It's pretty quick. Because they fought inside the construction building. There was SSS just really late on the rotates. Fragment zone would be fine. I don't mind that. We also saw a really good monument zone. It looks like maybe going top side. We'll see. Zone 1's definitely hard to call. I can't call shit off that. That's impossible. If I had to take a guess, it would be west side. Or, no, well, it's east side. All right, GG's. It's going to be going over to, ooh. Is it just here? I actually don't know these zones that well. Is it going there? Outside of Overlook? Maybe the tracks? It is touching on the back. I actually don't know. I'm not going to call a zone here. I'm going to call this. That's the only thing I know. Maybe on tracks inside of the train cards. But this is a very awkward zone. It's not going to be easy for a lot of these teams to rotate into it. That's for sure. And now the 2 recon characters are gone. So everyone's playing Watson, which might be a little bit easier to survive in this end game. But it's not going to be an easy one at all.
They're going for the track.
Epicenter, oh no. Nas should pull up. Pull up where? To what? Cliffside or Epicenter more, you think?
He flew away from us.
Jumping Ultics before you go. Right here. Yeah, I'm finishing
That was an,
this.
all right, listen, man. I'm not trying to glaze. Was that not an insane ping out of the air?
You guys see that for
Did anyone else see that? That was fucking nuts. No? That might have been more impressive than a headshot. That was literally insane.
Okay.
All good.
Look for it. Give me a second.
The little things that matter most. Falcons going to move on in here, 2 for sort of either side. That was wild. No, that was fucking, what the fuck? I almost rewinded that, bro, for that ping. I've never done that once in my fucking 7 hours of that shit, dude. 7,000 hours of watching.
No va a poner recon, me va a poner controller.
Upgraded.
If you drop and you ping right after the ping, you drop the item. Oh, fuck you, man. God damn it. You spoiled it for me. It's not even cool anymore. All right, Karev, you fucking fake. All right, Epicenter now. Going to move on in for the Triple S squad. We got to see what Triple S does here, man. A little bit scary for Triple S. A bad game here could really be nerve-wracking for the rest of their set with only 3 games left in this, too. Usa is looking for a very fast rotate. That's also great shots for Sweet to start it off, bro. That guy is a fucking dick hair. Great job. Sacred gets the knock, and now it's a 2v3. Other squad behind, though, man. This is a very easy spot to die from afar or also get third-partied on. As Sacred on that Mad Maggie, looking to steamroll some fucking nerds. And they're going to vibe on out, play it a little bit slowly, get the KP, and that's all that matters, dude. Literally, all you need is that KP. And I like that they don't get overly aggressive for no reason, because I do think this is a third-partiable spot. And also squads and Overlook can get shots down. Teams from across get shots. It's not that bad. Good job by Sweet and Usa to get that 3K or 1 KP. But on the other end, it's not good. It's going to be JDG, man. 1 man up of just Keon by himself running away inside a fragmented monument to get this reset going over on the crafter. Dead center of the map.
Just run. Yeah.
Oh, man. JDG's off to a terrible start today, too. It's low-key not great. JDG has 6 points in these 2 games, and this could be a very bad game again. But like I said, bro, teams with roster changes. What I say? Teams with roster changes, I'm expecting extremely low lows and high highs. Some games are going to be bad, for sure. It's just how good are your good games. A lot of these guys have not had enough practice together to really compete at Pro League and be efficient for all 6. Yeah, like a week and a half, 2 weeks of scrim, like 2.5 weeks of scrims. It's just not enough time. And there's a brand new squad, you know? It's not like Naughty's playing with 1 player like Shubi and then another. It's literally 2 brand new players he's IGLing. It's going to take time for them to get acclimated to their IGL and also acclimated for him to IGL those guys.
Be careful, crossing the diner.
Hal going to move on in here too. Falcon's not moving. Timmy is going to be 1 HP. I don't know what the fuck is going on for Tim Tam. He is hurt as hell. Just got shot from Overlook side. Now he's getting Mad Maggie drilled. Timmy's in a terrible position. Timmy now dead. This is not good.
I'm going to TP him, and we got to go. I'm going to res him, okay? Go to the main 2-story guild.
I don't know why to me, but Falcons sound like those so discombobulated right now, bro. This is bad. Wait, this is really bad, dude. Falcons might be dead. What the fuck is going on? And Falcons now dead, bro. Guild last one up. What is going on with the rotations, man? They can't survive? It's going to be another bad game for Falcons. Guild in a 1v3 situation. If he doesn't go nuclear, they lose this. And Falcons going to be dead. They just die at 20th place. Falcons are gone.
No, but you're just fucking standing in the open like a retard.
And there we go, man. Falcons are out 20th place. I have no idea what's going on, man. I mean, that rotation was not bad. The idea was not terrible. But Timmy just dying like that cannot be happening. In that situation, you just cannot be dying open. Hal is correct. I don't like the way he said it, but Hal is correct. Like, that guy was just standing open. Timmy needs to make sure that he's playing correctly on top of Hal on those rotations early. But Falcons with that 0-point game will now start the second half off only with 9 points. That's not good. The good part about this is that after this game two, or after that game two, it's still only 23 points at the top dog right now. So the leaderboard's pretty tight, which means that even the lower bracket teams, even after this game, maybe game number 3, will have a chance in the second half to make a comeback into the top 5. But that is pretty crazy to see an early exit like that for Falcons, whose macro and micro are usually just fucking spot on. But again, it's just sometimes a different Apex game. You know, Timmy did take a break for a while. He came back, and he looks a little bit shaky sometimes in these rotations, man. That's just life.
Blue light mag. Trying to find this Prowler, though. Not sure where it's at. There's a car right here.
Now, NIP's going to be good. We'll get this zone knowledge now as the round one's going to be closing in 41 seconds. It's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, were you watching Falcons there when they died?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Timmy's doing a little bit there.
I mean, Hal hitting the I'm about to give up. Game 3.
I didn't hear that, dude. He said I'm about to give up.
Yeah, I have his POV. I think he was muted. I don't think he said that to them, but he just goes, I'm about to give up.
That's actually a nutty comment to say, dude. That's fucking insanity, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that's a little bit of effect on Timmy for sure. I don't know what he was doing there. It's all good. Happens. 18 or 19 squad to 57, but Falcons be the first one dead is definitely interesting for sure.
I'm gonna hit ring 3.
NIP also in a pretty good spot with the round 1 closing. Let's see where the round 3 is going to go. We get that knowledge, man. For round 3, it is definitely pulling all the way up, bro, to East Village side. NIP is in a gorgeous spot. I believe they're landing there for their hometown POI. They got the wall in front, all the buildings in their area. There's no one even close to them right now. Shopify is literally the only squad, and they're extended out big time from War Camp. Free Thinkers are moving on in to maybe take a fight on a Shopify here in the late game or early game. We'll see what goes on as Sacred does get knocked from an longbow of A1s. A1s get the knock from afar, though, so I think they should be good as long as Sacred does not get full killed. He does not, and the Rez going to come on out, so he's going to watch himself now, too, though, bro. They're getting peppered in this spot pretty bad. I will say, lack of fences on the north side or south side is stressing me out a little bit, but as long as the north side, I think it's fenced up, it's going to be fine.
Yeah, we need to be playing the actual, just, like, bridge. Yeah,
I agree. Bridge is definitely better than the spot they had up top. Definitely makes me a little happy to hear that for sure.
Team took the RVs now.
Koi Fluid CRT, by the way, low ground epicenter, so it's also not a great spot either. Some big time squads, man, have to make some pretty dirty rotates to get into these end games. Dude, these fucking zones are wicked. It's actually just crazy, bro. Like these zones are really hard. Maybe World taking the World's Edge bad POI is maybe not the play, dude, because this map looks way harder right now, dude, for motherfuckers to do good on. Worldwide now up top here, too. Chilling. No one else really fighting, so we have a little bit of downtime, man. Just hang out and conversate. You just kick it, dude. What's going on, guys? I appreciate y'all, man.
I'm just sliding after shit, bro. Like, this is mine. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's here. Someone's here, they die.
I'm gonna go hit the recon.
If Falcons asked you to sub for 1 week, would you do it?
There's someone below me.
Do Falcons want to get 20th place?
You need me to come play on it?
Because I can make that happen, baby. You call me up when you want to do bad. I'm down. And see.
Please. I'm trying.
There's a crofter right below you.
Guys, what is going on?
I'll jump. Yeah.
What is going on right now, man? What is happening to some of the best players in the world? I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm not trying to like shit talk, but what is going on? Some of these rotates and some of these plays are so mind-boggling to me. I mean, I think Zero has to stay composed in that situation because he 100% knows that's on him. There's nothing that anyone could have done to make that different for Zero. That was literally all on him. He gets queued on. Team Liquid getting ran at now. And the team inside that choke is now going to breach through icicles. Hopefully Liquid does not die early here, but they are here, man. The squad is up top. They're looking for this fight. They are queuing through. No real fight coming through, man. RJ is going to get knocked. Fred Star going to get knocked here, too, on the Sesame Oil. Sacred getting the KP here as Liquid is going to try to stick this res. Sacred does get 3 KP so far. He's the kill leader for this. So nice little turnaround for Triple S, though. Great fucking Bangtown nade from Panic as well. After this, they're going to move on in. I believe that was white armor, no? And those guys are not there anymore. Sacred now getting knocked again, though. 1 second. Or Sacred and them getting ran out. I don't know. This should be fine off the res one more time.
They're fine. They're very far.
It's a lot of drills, though.
He's walking up alone. I did not see his teammates. All I saw was him.
Some of these spots that we're watching right now, some of these guys play, I think the main issue is just literally the peakage. Like making sure you don't take too much damage, make sure you're not like getting suffocated out of a bad position, or make sure you're not getting knocked so you don't get sent on. It's the suffocation, it's the over time damage you're taking that makes you 1 HP or puts you in an awkward spot. That's a great little stick. The timing of that, Karev. Are you kidding me, kid? Vayne gonna heal up, but Karev is gonna look to move forward and maybe get this kills. No? Taking his time, I guess.
Maggie one. Okay.
I mean, it's worth it. I don't mind this fight, bro. That building is literally ass. That looks like something a fucking mythical creature would live in, dude. This shit is dog shit. It looks like a longbow, dude. What is this? And that's going to be Karev now moving on in. It's gorgeous, but just not good to play. And Christ almighty, Shopify Rebellion now going to be dead here, too. Those two go down. I find fucking Mary Poppins in that bitch. I don't know what that was. That's going to be Free Thinkers now out here, too. NIP to get the KP. Cole going to get the last one, so Free Thinkers are now out with that fight. So now Shopify dead. Free Thinkers now dead. 17 squads of 49. Liquid do breach on in to Epicenter, and CRT has made a devious rotate to the backside of the map. I'm not sure exactly how CRT has gotten here, but what a call from Phony to get them in the back. They were bottom of Epicenter, and now they're all the way over to the other side of this circle as AGG now getting shots down. They get a knock here, too, on the top right side. Maybe the Presidente looking for more KP. 17 squads still up, so it makes it pretty hard for these fights to actually break out and have an organic 3v3. Again, you're going to get influence on outside squads, neighboring positions. That is the reality of the situation.
Close ring.
And next zone now, we'll see here real quick here too. Zone does pull up a little bit. That's insane. So actually crazy. These are the rotations were pretty pointless. Have to go back up anyway. Vision now moves on up to the bridge side. They're now trying to take a fight on the Caterpillar building and force these guys to have an awkward spot here too. So Zone does move up a little bit more. Sweet and Sacred still looking for a fight here too on top icicles.
Walking. Watson.
Ew.
I'm low.
Good shots. Flatline gaming, man. I ain't mad about it at all. Good job. Slayer gets one. Sweet trying to find the last one on the right side. Another team now here is that Liquid. I believe it is now Liquid Breach from the back. Buckle Boys now dead. AGG get the KP. AGG now trying to wipe this. They will indeed. AGG now gone. Liquid now move on up. Sweet and company are going to be one man down. Slayer now dead. Sacred Sweet going to dip on out towards that fragment side, but it is round 3 closing. Once you commit here with this older TP, you need to go back inside the zone. What can they do? This is not good right now for Triple S, who have not had a good start to this half. And I feel like I've been saying that nonstop for every fucking POV that we've been watching today, but it's just the reality. A lot of teams, it's a bad game so far. Vex Gaming dead. I don't know if they surround this.
Chill. Get the climb in it. Go. Slide forward. I think we're dead, I guess. And it's all for fucking nothing, man. We needed to just do the fucking cart play. We needed to just avoid all that. The play I was saying is fuck.
And Triple S going to be eliminated. That's a rough one, dude. AGG now fighting low ground. Inside tunnel. No break going to be eliminated. That's going to be AGG having a great game 3. So far off of a great game number 2, baby. 12 squads of 34. CRT needs to make the rotate. NIP still sitting pretty inside their spot. Team Liquid not getting shots down. Josh and Tron going to get eliminated. And Noct is going to create a 2v2 to spray from Panic. Not missing a single bullet, but someone not getting the knock. But Strongfish gonna go down. Great job by that boy Panic with the KP. AGG now dying here too. Not looking good. Off to that start for game 3. The middle of the match is looking rough, and that is Yanya and AGG now eliminated. JDG somehow salvaged this game. They're still alive. Karev with the Kraber here off 12 shots. Worldwide still in the mix. Lauder also now here too. Buckle Boy's gonna be dead. Future and Company, Full XL is going to be alive. Nice Guys now going to be dead. Free Thinkers are also going to be dead. Albin Stallions are still alive. We have 9 PLVs going in the end game here as they're making the plays on topside bridge, I believe, on the Visions.
Bro. Come here.
As Shubi's dead.
Get the res now. Play Q up.
No. I don't have Q. We just play our space.
That team beneath us is going to fight us too.
Just come over here.
This should be fine.
Follow me, guys.
Sesame going to be eliminated.
Follow me right now.
Add about 2 seconds coming.
I'm getting shots.
Bro, the height is so annoying. The bridge is actually such good position. Worldwide up top, man. Trying to get shots down right now on Albertelli and Stallions. 9 squads, 27. Never making the rotation. CRT now trying to drift on in. NIP Karev with that. He just shot that shit. Yeah, boy, he's a psycho.
I'm going to go.
Dude, and Karev is just such a demon, man. They know there's going to be squads trying to fight with their position, man. They have that fence line. It's literally a fucking war base, dude. As Koivu and CRT to get the fight for the dildo post.
Get in.
And there we go, Q up, maybe? Oh my God, they're taking the fight. JDG going to be eliminated. CRT do push off. It's a gigantic ball from Quavo, but he knocks his teammates off the height. Maybe for the best in this situation. W Press going to be eliminated. Vision's not going to KP in the top right. Drills are coming on in, bro. There's going to be multiple squads now dying as we try to move on in to this final round's closing. Stallion's going to be eliminated. Lauder and Vision still up. Worldwide still in the mix. Zero Liquid, Breach underground. On that tunnel, as Phony and company are trying to hold strong against NIP. Just Karev, the solo, is the one breaching out for right now. It's a 1v3, but NIP, man, has a lot of space, and Karev here is actually intimidating the fuck out of the boys over at CRT.
No, not yet. I'm turning on a bird. Give me a second.
Guys, look at zone, by the way.
I mean, yeah, I gotta be honest, man. NIP needs to prioritize the zone, but if Karev can get the kills, he should. He got the full kill, which is massive. If he can full wipe CRT, he should 100% look to do so. There's no reason not to. CRT looks like they're gonna die no matter what, though, man. Getting shot from the right side. It's a top side bridge.
I can't move. Fucking
You're back.
Holy fuck, dude. And that's going to be CRT now dead 7th place. Not a bad game for CRT, but they do go out a little bit early. Karev still with that 7 shots left, man, on this Kraber. Liquid now trying to breach, I believe, on a worldwide who's up top on this bridge. Zero, for some reason, not shooting that guy. Is he on Molly Water and Bread? What is going on? Why would he not shoot that dude? What is happening? MT now dying. Worldwide now sending it on a fucking Team Liquid. Shots go down, Vax on out. Last one now here. They're trying to get the KP, bro, in the positioning. Panic gets it. Nice job by Panic to secure that top 5. It's probably it. It's probably Raps. Worldwide going to be dead, but what a fucking try. Panic at least get the KP and the extra for their team. Liquid's going to be dead regardless, and that boy Zero does not sound happy, but what was he doing there? Why would Zero not look on that staircase and get shots down? But NIP is just chilling, man. All these teams on the fucking ultimate height. One rat of just Naughty by himself, and then everyone else is just literally now vibing. Vision's still here, and Full XL still here. It's going to be a 3v1 with Naughty as that solo, baby. What can he do right now? That was actually really good.
Yeah, any fucking kill that.
Lauder not fighting here too. Vision with the beef up top. As Naughty goes low ground, the other 2 teams are fighting. This may result in Naughty top 3 as a rat right now. There's a really good chance. And Full XL is going to be dead. Naughty now down below, trying to get the KP. They're going to be gone. As Vision now on the low ground, bro, in a 3v3 against fucking Karev and NIP. And it's a battle in the open. It's just Rock versus Rock. Dwayne Johnson versus Dwayne Johnson. Chris versus Chris. Shots come in. NIP, Karev with the knock, going to stay alive. And NIP with game number 3. Visions gets second. The Naughty Rack, it's top 3. And that's going to be Full XL in 4th place, man. GG's, bro. NIP, baby. Don't forget right now, NIP was in, what, 5th place with 17 points. A little 21-point bagger. A little fucking great game for NIP. Vision with a 2-9, bro. Great job. JDG with a 3-0. Still a great job. Full XL with a 4-9. Team Liquid going to be a 5-7. Liquid with a 6-4. It's going to be Crazy Thieves with a 7-2. That's going to be Stallions with an 8-1. W Press with a 9-4. And then Sesame with a 10-0. AGG still get a 11-6 KP. Not a bad game overall for some of these squads. But again, the turmoil keeps going, bro. Some teams with some low lows, continuing those lows into the second half. Team Vision is going to be in first place, 40 points. I mean, Vision, we said it before. I said that there'd be the one squad that I would think, if I had to take a guess or put a lot of money down right now to win land, it would be them for split 2, and they're showing it right here. NIP, great job there. Second place at 38 points. Love to see Karev on top. I love that kid. It's going to be Full XL in 3rd with 34. AGG going to be at 4th at 29. It's going to be Worldwide in 5th at 28. Then it goes Stallions in 6th and Numbra in 7th. Then it goes Crazy Thieves in 8th, Liquid 9, and then Nice Guys in 10th. Some very good names inside this bottom 10 right now. JDG, Sesame, Triple S, Falcons, W Press, Strongfish, Vex, Free Thinkers, SR, and Bucka Boys, all in the bottom 10. We're going to lock on into game 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point. It is going to be a Watson ban for game number 3. So that is now 3 games of no alter ban. Watson comes up, she comes out, and that's going to be Watson, Seer, and Crypto out for the second half of matches going into Storm Point. Now, we do got to talk about our Storm Point draft picks here in a little bit. So before we do that, or before we do our ad break, let's go over our Storm Point draft picks for the POIs. Now, World's Edge has been amazing, right? We know that World's Edge is the OG of maps. We know overall that it's one of the best to play when it comes down to ALGS game day. But also, same thing with Storm Point, which is why I love this map rotation so much for the ALGS period coming on in. Now, for this map today. The POI draft picks are going to look like this, baby. We're going to have Storm Point in the mix, baby. Oh, shit. We're good. We're good. One sec. Oh, God. What the fuck happened to my green screen? Did it get moved? Now we're good. Vibes. Now, for our draft picks over on Storm Point. Goddamn, I got a dumpy, huh? Let me get my thing real quick. My fucking pointer. Let me get it real fast. All right, one sec. Where the fuck is my pointer? I have no idea where the pointer is. All right, my hammer's gone. All right, overall, man, we're going to have Bunker Boys over at North Pad. This is probably the worst pointer. I'll just use my hands. That's good, man. Amazing. That's not going to do shit. Okay. We're going to have the Bunker Boys over at North Pad. Crazy Thieves over at Outpost North. We're going to have, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Someone at Checkpoint. Free Thinkers at Down Beast. Nice Guy is going to be over at Mill. We're going to have Strongfish at Cito Station. We're going to have Worldwide over at Forbidden Zone. Oh, it's Falcons at Checkpoint. W, thank you. JDG going to be at Cenote Cave. Liquid going to be at Barometer. We're going to have NIP over at Coastal Camp. Team Vision over at Echo HQ. Stallions going to be at Devastating Coast. Sinumbra going to be over at Launchpad. Full XL at Pylon. We have Worldwide over at Forbidden Zone. Strongfish, Cito Station. Sesame Oil going to be at Cascade Falls. Vex Gaming going to be over at Command. W Press going to be over at Stormcatcher. AGG over at Lightning Rod. Shopify, Zeus, and Godlike at Wall. There's the POI draft coming on in. If you see the number over 20, that means these guys have picked it as their second pick. If you see the number under 20, that means these guys prioritize this map over World's Edge for their first pick in the POI draft. Now, majority of teams here did today choose, I found my hammer. Now, majority of teams today did choose World's Edge for the number one POI draft pick, which, again, I don't always agree with, but sometimes just how it goes, what IGLs are comfortable with. So we'll see what goes on here, man, in game number 4, 5, and 6. Chat, before we start up, bro, how are we feeling about the games overall today, man? You guys vibing out, having a good time or what? I really appreciate y'all being here. What are we rating these games? I got to say, I think EMEA was low-key like a 9 out of 10 for me, but I think, like, America's is still right up there, too. These games are fantastic. I know for the pro players, none of them like the 3-day split. I'm not even a huge fan of it myself, but I can't cap, dude. It's kind of exhilarating. Like, it's kind of fun. I don't know, man. It's kind of a good time. It's kind of nice. End games are so good, dude. The end games right now are crazy. Yanya being offline scares me. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. NA 7.5 out of 10. Fair. Valid. All right, well, game number 4 is going to be happening here in a little bit. Again, we're going to Storm Point, chat. I want to get some predictions here, brother. Predictions not about the POI, but predictions about who's going to maybe bounce back in that bottom 10. As we all know right now, I keep saying it 1,000 times because I am pretty stun-locked as to what the fuck's going to be going on in this bottom 10, and the names associated with who's not doing good today is crazy. Which squads do you think bounce back in this bottom 10 right now? Anyone that you think has a big second half in 4, 5, and 6? We are opening up to Storm Point, so a completely different style of gameplay. Obviously, the contrast between Storm Point and World's Edge is World's Edge. I think it's a little bit easier to run zone rotation. Storm Point's a little bit more fighting oriented. You can get actually isolated 3v3s in some of these games before you actually make it to the end game. Storm Point, I would say right now, a lot of these guys are more comfortable with anyway. So I think Falcons will have a good bounce back half 4, 5, and 6. I do think that Timmy's a better Storm Point player himself than World's Edge, in my personal opinion. But I'm going to say Falcons. I also think that the boys at SR will have a better second half for sure on Storm Point. I think they're a better Storm Point team than World's Edge team. So those are my 2 predictions as to who's going to do good in games 4, 5, and 6. One major thing I do want to point out too for the Cascade team, or not the Cascade, the Stormcatcher squad, which I forgot who it was. Who was the Stormcatcher team? I forgot. Was it W Press that got Storm? Let me see real fast. It might have been. Because that tunnel loot is still bugged. We talked about it earlier today for EMEA. That tunnel loot is still very bugged, man. So if you're getting Stormcatcher, you're actually getting all of that loot inside that tunnel, which is extremely fucking broken. It does W Press. And no one's over at East Trail. So the fact they're going to get this loot for free, have no contesting at all, and just have one of the best fucking kits immediately off spawn is definitely a fucking massive W for a team like W Press. They're not doing too hot, I don't think, today, though. Overall, they are at 9 points. It's not a great first half. Hopefully that loot can actually be the catalyst for them doing good. We'll lock on. I'm going to run ads now so you get no ads during the actual games themselves. Don't forget, you don't have to afford a sub or use your Prime on me if you don't want to, unless you like my content, because all of the ads come in between the games. I appreciate y'all being here, man. As always, I love you guys so much. Let's lock on in. Let's do it, baby. Let me get some water real quick. Thought it was intentional for the devs. No, it's confirmed a bug. It's not supposed to be like that, but it is. Which is, I mean, I don't know if it's that, like, game-changing for some. Again, like, the loot is pretty crazy. But, yeah. Hey, thank you, Lead. I appreciate it, man. You're the fucking GOAT. Thank you so much, buddy. Let's get a little vibe check, too, on some of these squads, huh? I don't hear a fucking thing on any of these teams talking. Oh, well, no one is talking. That's why. That's fucking crazy. I'm a little nervous about Triple S chat. I can't lie. I'm a little bit nervous. Yo, Flanders thinks the 69 months, sex and shit like that. Blackthorn thinks the 3 months. Do we think that Triple S comes back here for this game 4, 5, and 6? I'm a little bit nervous. I can't lie. I don't know if they have like that capability to come back right now with this really, really bad first half. I feel like they had a lot of those scrims they did bad in for the blocks. They had a bad start and ended pretty bad too. I hope they can maybe even salvage a top 10, but I hope I'm wrong. And I hope they can even do more than that, in my personal opinion. I definitely don't want Triple S to start off in a bad spot. I think Sacred is literally disgusting at Apex. I think a sweet IGL works out so well for him. So I hope they turn around, but it's been pretty rough. Pretty rough. Exorist, thanks for the 3 months, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I also want CRT to turn it up a little bit. We're looking pretty sloppy in some of these rotations and stuff. It is what it is. Triple S, I believe, is going to be landing over in Wall, which is not bad. For all the Wall end games that we do get, man, over in scrims, you got to think at one point it does translate to actually in the ALGS game days. So there might be a couple wall zones they'll get here, but it's definitely not near a guarantee. That's the only nerve-wracking thing for these guys. Unknown, they said 9 months, bro. I appreciate you, dude. It's not fake sympathy. I love Sweet, dude. I always say this, too. I think it's better with Sweet in the scene. There's more stuff that comes up, kind of more like competitive nature. I think it's a W. I want Sweet back, but I also love Sacred, too. I like Slayer as well, so I'm definitely not against that squad by any means necessary. Yo, Decent Rich Hobo, thanks for the 10 months, man. Watch Free Thinkers on Down Beast. Yeah, I mean, if you're near Free Thinkers on Storm Point, I think it's actually way scarier than being with them on World's Edge. I can't lie. Falcons might be in for a bad time if Free Thinkers decide to get a little bit dicey. I really want to watch their PLV too. I'm actually very curious because on World's Edge, Free Thinkers can't find those 3v3s. Like, genuinely, they can't. But if we're on Storm Point, they can find those 3v3s. You know what I'm saying? Without a fucking doubt. So I think Free Thinkers will maybe int North Pad or they'll int whatever squad's in Checkpoint / Outpost North. I also do not like this for Crazy Thieves. Crazy Thieves are landing Outpost North, and they have SSS and Bucket Boys next to them and Free Thinkers. This could be a disaster class for CRT in the next 3 games. Again, landing against squads that you don't know how they're going to play or being desperate. Bucket Boys right now is 20th place in the game in block 1 they played, and now they're 20th place in their second block. There's a chance that Bucket Boys go into fucking Storm Point and just start feeding their face off onto CRT or neighboring squads. You know, Free Thinkers could start moving on in, and then Bucket Boys take that fight here too. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. You have no idea how these squads are going to play.
Went survey and hit the beacon there.
Does not matter when you score home.
Alrighty.
Pretty unbelievable. I'm telling you, bro, he has like plot armor.
Who are you talking about?
Mesa.
Mazer plot armor? Dude, I disagree. I feel like Mazer has the least amount of plot armor. There's no one else called there's no called Karev moments, dude. Mazer moments? That's like Shaq and a fool, bro, just for him alone. I feel like he has 0 plot armor.
Let's just do it. No, from
that boy literally has made some insane plays in front of 20,000 people that were just trashed on so far into a joke of Mazer moments, dude. Yeah. I swear to God. All right, well, here we go, dude. Let's lock on in. Game number 4. We're now starting up on Storm Point. I want you to spam what POI you think we end on here to start this second half off of. I'm saying we're going wall. I feel like we have to get a wall zone, dude. America's been nonstop wall. Sweet and them also have a console scan, which is great, and also a recon scan if need be. Don't forget, the bans right now are Watson, Seer, and Crypto. There is no altar ban yet at all. No Maggie ban, no nothing. I don't know what the Game 5 ban is going to entail, but last set for EMEA that we just watched, there was no altar ban at all. Altar was not banned through the set of 6 games, which is pretty fucking crazy. Pretty nuts. 3 games left. I appreciate y'all being here, man. If you're on the YouTube stream, please hit like on the stream and also subscribe. If you're over on the Twitch, bro, please, 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 please follow the stream, man. Love you all so much. Let's do this shit.
Yep. Come on, let's fucking get it. Let's have a good game here.
Yep.
Let's get it, baby.
A beacon. And here. And yellow.
Well then, why don't we land there?
Wait, where?
All right, so let's see. JDG going to be on the Sparrow Altar Maggie. NIP going to be on the Sparrow Maggie Altar. Cat Maggie Altar for Falcons. We'll also go to the Timmy PLV here, man, because we wanted that for the second half, I believe. Michael BTC, you're the fucking GOAT with the 20 gifted subs, you absolute demon. 1,000 gifted subs in the channel. You are the fucking man, Michael. Dap me up. I appreciate you and I love you, bro. Sally, you the 6 months driver with a 20 months. Decent Rich Hobo. Insane Name with a 10 months. Unknown with a 9. Legbreaker with a 6. G-Sing with a fucking 4 or 5. Exorcist with the 3 months. Danimal with a fucking 16. Blackthorn with a 3. Flanders with a 6-9. Thanks for the subs, Michael. Dap me up. I love you, buddy.
Looking for an enemy.
I have no idea. Maybe Zach, honestly. Shiny with the 81 months. You're so hot and sexy. I love you, Big Papa. Zone now ending over in... Okay. We're going into the middle of the mix. We're going underneath Stormcatcher, probably towards this side of Cannon. I would say here or maybe even backside Compound. Compound can happen. It's not that deep right now, though. It is touching, however. So it could pull here or it could pull up top right in the middle of both the cannons right outside of Stormcatcher. And we'll see what teams decide to rotate into real quick. There are squads ready to get shots down. JDG looking for a knock right now. They do indeed get it. And I don't know who they're fighting inside beam, but they're going for their first KP in the second half, and they're going to solidify it with 1 KP for Keon and company. Moving on in for JDG's second half, who need a good second half here, too.
Zone's far.
Reworked zone algorithm, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely interesting. I don't really know how I feel about the zones today. I like them
I'm with you.
just for the POIs they're at, but I feel like these zone shifts are really brutal. Like, probably a lot of RNG on these zone pulls.
I don't think.
Check out the Stallions comp. Oh, God. Here we go.
No.
I will check it out just because you said it. If this is terrifying, I'm going to run away. Also, Freethinker still inside down beast. I'm really staying on these boys because I want to see if they feed their face off in the start of this game. They're not playing really a feed face comp. They have the Sparrow, Alter, Maggie, but majority of teams are running that anyway. Stallions comp is what?
Get this
Valk Fused Cat is so interesting to me, man.
These rocks, you're saying?
Yes.
We should maneuver to that.
Huh.
I'm not grabbing the Eva.
How do you feel about this, chat? W or L? What do you think?
Fucking game.
These guys could turn around.
I don't know. I don't think I have an opinion on it yet.
They probably will. They're probably going to be in big buildings.
It's cool. Kind of cool, actually. I like it. I don't mind it at all. Guys, get 32 months.
I see a guy in the choke right now. He might.
I want to see how it plays out though in an actual like in endgame environment. Because what the fuck are you gonna do if you get shot at certain spots? You can't just faculty everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Al and them are also now moving on in. There's a Nox in the kill feed. I think it will be Vaxlon and the boys at Worldwide getting some KP. Sesame gonna be the first team now dead. Sesame is now out of the mix. 20th place for Sesame. They're the first team now dead to start the second half off of game number 4.
Yeah. Stuck on the tree.
You can't.
I'm gonna sky it. Yeah, I'm trying to solve.
And all right, well,
They made it through. They're in the back
those guys definitely made it through. That was
They're in.
that was very anticlimactic. I thought that was gonna be a lot better shots, a lot better angles. All good, no worries. Those guys get on in right underneath the waterfall side. That's look, he got baited. That sounded so intense to me. I was like locked on in. Those guys just take 1 Q in the god spot. Sweet and the boys now moving on here too.
Yeah. No, see me honest. We have
to go down to the box then. Down to the box. Let's just AFK at the box for a little bit.
The box, okay. Sweet and them do move on in. I want to see what they say. Where's the actual end game for Sweet and them though? Where do they want to play from? That's really the question.
We can live in
Jay,
the
remember
box.
this is the fucking 7 months.
Crossing right now. Ice shooting us right now. A lot of people shooting me. I'm healing.
I mean, the spot's not bad, I guess, but I don't really know how I feel about it without a Watson or anything, man. You're just playing here with a Catalyst. This could get catastrophic and pretty bad pretty quick. Yeah, I know the boys at AGG now moving on in from the fucking Legerod side and Zoo Station. Team Liquid now fighting inside Cedo Station as well. I fuck with boxers like a cat. Hell yeah, man. That's a sick bar. You should rap that, I think. Low key, you said that, so no one's gonna say it. But I'll say it if Drake rap that, bro. They're probably calling that a world record bar. You're Timothy. That's Platinum Records.
Here, Nick, can you take this? Yeah, I'll see them.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel, honestly, about some of these spots right now. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm curious what teams are going to do right now in this endgame, dude. Genuinely. How the fuck are you going to survive in these certain areas where this endgame provides without these fucking defensive characters? This is an IGL where I get stumped. I got to keep it real, dude. Like, this is an IGL where I'd hit the full fucking panic button and just go complete dog shit on them. This is where, as an IGL, I would absolutely crumble. Because there's just so many spots that you can maybe play. Like, this is fine, but I would never call it. I'd be so nervous to put my squad in this position just to get pressured out or get Mad Maggie drilled. And I guess you got to just, like, trust everyone, right? You're not just sitting in a corner or sitting inside a house. You're playing open space, hoping everyone can deal enough damage to make sure you don't get looked at enough.
If he knock him, we can kill him.
He's taking that. He took this guy was from the fucking show.
I'm getting shot on the side, bro.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? So now you're having to play space. You're going to have to play a little aggressive. Make sure you show that you're here so no one lands on you or moves on in to take that fight. You're going to have to put damage out. Guild now dead. Don't know what's going on. Timmy and Hal now here, man.
I don't have TP. 13 seconds.
Okay, just run. I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna recall him.
Guild should get recalled. They get knocked inside Cascade. I don't even know where they just died from. I mean, Guild is trying to get full kill, but I don't think it's going to happen. Guild should be good for that reset. And that's going to be a pull going in for Tim Tam and company. Falcons are going to get back in the mix, bro. That could have been dicey. Immediately, Falcons now dying for another squad. Timmy getting ran up top. What's going on right now?
Okay, let's run.
Wait, what is going on? They can't move up. They're not going to run at. Falcons, Timmy last one up. It might be a 20th place for Falcons here in this game number 4. A drill out, Timmy trying to dance. It's not going to be enough. Falcons are going to go out 19th place. What is going on? It's free thinkers on the bottom side. As the boys, I believe, at CRT ran them down over in Cascade. It was. So CRT got the knock, I believe, on a Guild. And then Hal and them try to drop on down into Spider Choke. And that's going to immediately be free thinkers here to watch this position. So Falcons now out 19th place, moving on in. I can't lie. That's really insane, dude. Sacred now dying here, too, for Uso. They're going to get the res over immediately, though. Hopefully, it's a charge rifle coming on in. We are watching some very good squads genuinely struggle a lot. This is really, really wicked.
I got tracking this guy.
Tracking coming on in. SSS, this position is going to just get fucked, man. This is so bad. If these guys over at Worldwide actually continue to move on up in advance, this could be bad. And I think they back up immediately. They don't take that fight. Worldwide should be good to not get overly aggressive onto Triple S. No, it's another squad. It's actually a different team. SR is still alive.
Dick Nexus back.
18 squads of 54. With that round 2 close, we'll see where the next one's going. That zone is shifting on over to Sinombre and the press. That is going to the fucking compound up top right. What a pull again. I said there was a chance. I didn't believe in it fully, but it is definitely happening. That pull to the compound is 100% there, man. Holy fuck.
I think we just take the free top 3 spiders. Yeah.
Alright, there's a team Elrod behind us.
Now here's Zero and Liquid from topside command. Stormcatcher gonna move on in.
Yeah, that's fine.
JDG also still front of fucking Barometer. What squads are actually inside or relatively close to the zone? CRT is now ditching on out. They're going to the compound side a little bit more. So leaving towards Stormcatcher 2, what Liquid just did the exact same rotation, basically. As Liquid is now jumping down to Spider Cave or Spider Hill. It's a great rotation by Team Liquid. They know that zone now, I think, bro. Liquid has that knowledge. I think Zero's so good at zone calling. They're drifting in from Spiders instead to actually play inside this compound. Just the only spot this can really move into. I think they know this for sure. So Liquid with a great zone call, good rotation. They'll have a pretty easy entrance into the compound if they're not safe in the next circle. All these other squads, though, like Worldwide, inside this no-name, Sweet and Company underneath this fucking box, playing here will have a very tough time for this next one indeed. It's not going to be easy. Crazy Thieves are also now having to bounce back. They get stuck in a little bit of a traffic jam, so they can't play there either. Vision's also have that zone knowledge for the next one too. She's pretty good here too.
He's first now.
Carter, we might just walk up here.
Well, I'm gonna look for that. I'm gonna shoot off the door.
They're looking to take this fight, bro. They want to kill Stallions.
Careful of flank.
Stallions are triple blue, but so is Vision.
Here I am.
It is a fair fight right now. The boys are moving up. Carter's on this right side angle. Zach Mazur's right there with him. Lauder's a little bit late, but they're going to try to move on up and take this fight. Can Alvarelli and Stallions actually hold strong? They die. It's a fuse coming down. Zach Mazur with an immediate blow off the door and gets the Nemesis shots down onto the fucking head of Alvarelli. He's now out. Nemesis indeed. English is my first language, but you think it's not. As Alba's going to be dead, and now it's a 2v3 for Vision. Bro, they are suffocating Stallions. And there we go. They're just setting up second floor. This is actually great. Vision doesn't have the rush killing first floor. Don't forget, they know it's a duo. They know they have total control. They don't have to kill it if they don't want to. They just know for the late game that their first floor can never be a full 3-man. It's always going to be a duo unless they get the Deathbox respawn. Wait, this is actually code red. Holy fuck. All right, we're good. Vision's going to be good. They're all trying to get the Deathbox rush right now. They're sticking it. Zach is going to stick this, bro. They're going for it. Shuby gets knocked, and that's a great call from Zach. Zach says he has to peek stairs. He does exactly that. Skittles now going to try to stay alive. What a call from Mac Zacer, dude. God, the communication, the timing, all the execution that Vision has consistently is so impressive. Sheila now out trying to find the solo of Skittles. Who the fuck even knows where the guy zapping the third party is now here. That is going to be a fucking Sparrow ulti coming on in to the first floor. As Stallions will just be Skittles by himself. And they're low-key trying to move and groove over to Skittles' side, but he's getting shot now on the ramp here too.
Fuck are we letting this team run up? How does that make sense?
I'm not crawling, dude. I don't want to give you your space.
And now Skittles last one up, bro, trying to play rock side. He's going to breach on up, man, through that ramp, but it's not looking too good as they're probably going to be dead, bro. This is a rough go for a lot of these guys. It's a very tough set to make quick work of right now. I am watching teams, honestly, maybe not even make mistakes, but just lose fights, like just take down fucking good squads consistently. Not able to showcase their talent as Stallions are dead. Skittles now gone. 17th place for Stallions going into this one for game number 5. And again, man, they weren't even a bad spot on the overall leaderboard. They were 6th place in the overall standings, but they could drop off a lot more now. I believe with only like a 1 or 2 point game, maybe even a 0-pointer in that moment. And now we look at the zone here too. It's 100% going to that compound, even drifting up a little more towards that spider choke. Shopify Rebellion here alongside CRT with the move on in. We'll see all these north side squads may make a play as CRT is now fighting nice guys inside the spider choke.
80. Okay, go back.
Right back. So we're just gonna have to play for our high ground, most likely. Yeah, like walk in, like here, and just start this high ground here.
This is fucking crazy, bro.
If not, just 3v3 them if everyone decides to.
Genuinely, this is nuts. Again, this is not what I expected for Americas today. My top 3, I'm pretty sure I called, are actually not doing great. I think maybe Vision. Did I see Vision? I don't even remember who I did top 3. I don't even know if I did my top 3 today. Unfucking real, Stony. I love you, buddy. All right, well, here we go. With the reality kicking on in 41 seconds. A lot of these guys that make the rotations. What's this next spot they're going to be fighting for? I mean, Sweet them might get ran down. They're inside that box, but they're one of the only spots inside this zone coming in from the west side of the fucking Cascade Pulse. So they might get ran out here. They got to really hold together, bro, and go nuclear. They don't really have a defensive character other than Cat for stabilization.
A team that panics could slide down the hill from this choke and try to fight the ball.
These guys are like full walk out.
God, I love ALGS, and I fucking love y'all, man. Let's lock on in. CRT also now with the drift down. I mean, Shopify low-key could get ran out here, too. But I think Shopify should be fine. There's going to be Team Liquid now getting shots down, man, in the mix. Jay now dying. Cruel Buckle now dead. And his Team Liquid trying to hold off for the best spot in the game, or what they deem is the best spot in the game. This is the right call to make. Sweet now dying to AGG's longbow. They need to make sure they don't get LOS. Panic now needs to get shots down. He gets the wipe on the Buckle boy. Sykes and Panic stay up as Zero on his knees. That is going to be Sweet getting knocked. Sweet now full kill 2, and now Triple S is going to be only a duo as other squads move on in. Sacred and Slayer trying to stay up as I believe the boys right now over at CRT are fighting SR. SR is one man down. Nate going to be knocked here too by AGG. And they're trying to make sure this res does not happen. Coiful trying to pop that cell. Trying to get peaks down. Worldwide going to be eliminated. Shopify did not get that res up, and Shopify jumps on down. CRT looking to make the wipe happen. I think they will indeed. Last one up is going to be that boy Saucer, the IGL, a lone standing man for Shopify Rebellion, who gets sandwiched from the backside of CRT and the front side from the compound squads, peppering shots from 100+ meters out. Worldwide going to be dead. Usa now going to be that duo, still trying to stabilize inside box.
Yeah, it's a good cue. I
like that guy said, playing in the box like they're cats, baby.
Should we go back up height?
Horrible bar. Honestly, man, I don't know why I gave you credit to that one. Fuck, that just sounded lame as hell, man. Shout out to you. Team Liquid will be dead. Team Liquid is now gone. My bad. I didn't see that.
You need to stack your nades underneath the bridge right now. They're helping you on the left. I think they're all in that left corner.
I don't even know what they can do here as a duo. They're just going to play that's fucking slow. Also, Team Liquid must have got double zone wrap, which is insane to think. Free Thinker's now going to be dead. Sesame all going to be dead. Full XL still alive here, bro. Vexel's still alive here too. Jake Spears getting shots down the duo man of just Sweet Dreams and Uso.
He's running. There's a good spot in front of you on the wall to your left, Sacred, in between the boxes in front of you on that wall.
Top 12 is not terrible. I mean, some positioning coming on in here too for the late game for some of these squads. And what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. We are ending on the left side of compound. AGG gonna hit a fly on in. Bro, AGG is going to the spot where Liquid was gonna walk into, but they hit it with the fucking baby comp feed face special of Valcoltes, and what a fucking call for the boys here, man, over at AGG. What a flight, what a position. AGG just hit a lick of a century on this one, man. Great job. Really great job.
Yeah, you guys.
And now Sacred and the duo are going to move on in. I do want to watch this duo. So I do think they can make a play here right now. It sounds a little, it looks a little bit rough, but I think a play is 100% can be made. Other squads are now beefing though. It's going to be Keon, JDG now going to be wiping Vex Gaming. Vex Gaming now gone. Bambino, Bunny Boy now out. Cloak still alive. Full XL still here. Sauce now dead. Shopify Rebellion now gone. Buckle Boy's now gone. Nice Guys are also still alive. And they're getting shots down left side right outside of Prowlers. As Sweet and Uso going to be a solo of Slayer. It might need a bad game here. And maybe only a 3-point affair. Sacred dead, and now Slayer's by himself. Slayer gets picked, and Usyk going to be eliminated. JDG now riding on in. Where do they go here late game? They are on the edge of the edge, the lowest, slowest, latest possible rotation. They pick one of the catalysts in the walk-in, and they're looking for more, baby. They get 2. They're looking for 3. They're looking for the wipe right now with extra sauce on top.
Secure the pins.
They might get more than 3 KP on this walk-in, bro. They just stay healthy and keep on looking forward.
Yeah, I'm taking a good
It's a great cue. It's a fucking good comm, bro, by Naughty. Great communication. Team Vision now gone from the low ground here, too. Full XL, Future Squad now going to be out of the mix as well. And here's that solo route they're trying to find. Oh, my God. And Keon with a 194 going to make it happen, but he does get knocked off the low HP. Nice Guy. He's going to be dead here, too. Free Thinker's going to be dead. That's going to be Keon. JDG looking for that reset at CRT. Also now dying on the right side. Trying to swing JDG up top. Quavel over the wipe. That is an unfortunate ball. JDG going to be dead. Key on. Gone. That is now the boys over at CRT trying to stick that rest. Trying to make it happen. NIP now going to be dead. AGG still on the other side trying to make it work. Third party now out on the Phony. Phony trying to stay alive and make it work on back. Koifel in a 1v3 situation is a top 4. Can Koifel put the damage down? He's trying his hardest. He's trying his Jason Leween heart out, baby. As TRK is going to get shots down top right side. Cloak now dying. AGG are looking for the wipe on the 1v3 to Koi.
He's on me, I think.
Oh my God. Koifel takes the TP. What a fucking play. 11 KP right now. AGG is not stopping Yanya. He put the speed boosters on. Look how big and fast this thick man is moving. And that is now Crazy Thief's gone. Christ almighty, bro. Put Yanya on the fucking backfield, brother. What is this, dude? This isn't Gibraltar, bro. This is fucking Derrick Henry. Christ almighty. And oh my God, Presidente. W pressed on, man. And here we go. Looking for a W right now, baby. He's going to be AGG and the Presidente moving on in for a 3v3. I believe this should be No Name. One of the boys at Sin Nombre, bro. Sin Nombre taking this fight against AGG. Here it is. Reach on up. Nice job, man. Great damage over the ulti. Yanya's not going to swing for the backside. Yanya is playing Gibraltar like he's not Gibby. It's actually fucking ridiculous. His entry is crazy. He just swings on in. 119, bro. Shout the gun shield moving diffy. And Yanya gets kablammed. Miyazu with the trade. It's still a 2v2. Hagueras is full HP. Miyazu with the armor swap. And this is big time right now. He's going for the res immediately on Yanya. If he gets up, he has that bubble. And that will be the difference maker here. This comp in the late game will make it a major difference as the heal comes out, the bubble comes in, and now it's a 3v2. And that is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, baby. That's clinical shit. That's how you win a 3v3 with this comp, man. You take your time, you get that fucking restart on the Gibby, that bubble comes up, and now it's a 3v2, and that's how you play it safe, but play for a fucking win. Clean as hell from AGG. I want to point out, man, AGG took that Valk ulti. If they're not this comp, they do not win this game. They go in from the other side of zone towards Launchpad, Valk ulti all the way up and come into the spot that the boys at Liquid were going to walk into from that Spider Hill. If they don't make that Valk ulti or have this comp, they don't win this game. That is unbelievable for AGG. What a great game for them. And that is a great job for the Presidente coming on in. It's an 11 kill win. Beautifully done. AGG first place with 23 points. And Number is going to be in second with 2, man. W Press with a 3-4. Crazy Thieves with a 4-15. So Crazy Thieves, man, great game too. Love to see that. Big time fan. You know me, a little bit biased. JDG with a 5-7. NIP with a 6-3. That is going to be Nice Guys with a 7-2. Full XL with an 8-0. Team Vision with a 9-3. there's only 2 squads that scored double-digit KP. That is AGG with 11 and then CRT with 15. That's going to be game number 4 now done. We have 2 games left over on the set. And a lot of the squads that I thought were going to have a massive bounce back just did not so far. AGG have now yoinked that first place position with 52 points. That's going to be Team Vision in second with 45 points. NIP in third with 44. CRT going to be in 4th. Full XL going to be in 5th. And Worldwide 6th. Sonumbra in 7th. Stallions in 8th. JDG in 9th. Nice Guys in 10th. Overall kill leader is going to be that boy, Cole with 13. Overall damage leader is Nate with 6.4K. Ban, he's going to be now Alter. So Alter does get out on game number 6 or game number 4. So she's now done for the rest of the 6 games or 2 games left for this set. And that's going to be Alter, Watson, Seer, and Crypto all now out of the mix. Well, lock on in. We got 2 more games left. The bottom 10 again has some big time names. WPress, Team Liquid, Sesame Oil, SSS, Free Thinkers, Team Falcons, Strongfish Vex, SR, and Bucka Boys. All in the bottom 10. We'll lock in and we'll see what happens for game number 5 coming up here in just a little bit. Again, I appreciate y'all being here, chat. Please like the stream if you're on YouTube, man. Please follow on Twitch if you're coming on in. We're locking on in, man. Looking to get 1 million followers before I retire from Twitch in 6 years, man. Love you guys, bro. Let's lock on in game number 5 in just a little bit. I will be right back. I am going to go urinate my pants as I run these ads, so do not go anywhere. We have 2 more games left. Let's do this shit. I got to pee so bad, though. I'll be right back. Woo! I got to piss, baby. I got to fucking piss.
Yeah, Wig, you there?
All right, let's fucking win this shit. I'm on Pathfinder. Come on. Apex Con, baby. All right, chat. Let's stop all the yip yap.
You cannot end your Discord streams or hell.
Yep.
Are we there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Come on!
There we go. There we go.
Let's fucking win this shit, guys. Come on.
Oh, GG's, bro. I'm about to get fucking literally copyright strikes. All right, lock on in, man.
Come on.
Let's do it, baby. Game number 5. 2 games left, chat. How we feeling, boys? I appreciate y'all being here, man. Let's fucking lock on in. Let's see what happens here for this game number 5. I'm going to be curious as to which squads in the bottom 10 can bounce back. Obviously, I want to keep highlighting the squads that are doing fantastic. Shout out to AGG, Vision, NIP, Crazy Thieves. It's a great top 4. Teams that are not surprised to be in the top 4. I don't want to take away from the teams that are doing good and put emphasis on the teams that are not doing so hot. But again, I think it is really surprising some of these names that are not doing great today. Obviously, this lobby is stacked, so some squads have to not do so good. That's just how it goes. Some squads got to play good. Some squads have to play bad. Crazy Thieves, NIP, Vision, and AGG are looking pretty solid. Is not that close of a leaderboard other than the top three here. That gap between first to fourth is 15 points, which doesn't seem too crazy, but it is pretty hard to make up for that in these lobbies unless you're having banger games. We'll lock on in. Game 5 now in the mix. And we'll see what happens here, bro, for the majority of these squads. What squad's going to rise to the occasion in game number 5? Let's do it. What up, buddy?
Bro, that altar TP from Phony was probably one of the horniest things I think I've ever seen.
I don't think I saw him do it. What'd he do?
He hit like a quick scope when they were like trying to get the reset there at the end. Quick scope the Gibby, and instead of just, you know, just holding the fort down, he tosses a Q into the tree stump and just goes 1v3 into the Gibby bubble. Goes down, and then at the end when they were like talking about it, he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was an egregious overextend for me, and that was really bad. That was probably one of the like horniest just like red lights I've seen before, where he hit like a crazy quick scope and
That's
just
the classic.
sends it into the queue.
He's going for the highlight reel, brother.
It was just Macaroon into the beet juice, right into the ashwagandha.
Bro, oh my god. Let's watch the back, bro.
The trifecta of just dick. The trifecta of just testosterone and horniness. Sandy, thanks for that fucking prime, bro. Professor Purley's the 8 months, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, thank you, Lems. I appreciate it, man. Love you, dude. All right, well, here we go. With that game 5, let's see what the match point. Hey, yo! Hey, could be a bounce back game for the boys of Falcons. Could be a bounce back game for the boys of Buckle Boys. Could be the bounce back game or a bounce up game from Crazy Thieves here, too. I don't know who has that zone knowledge. We'll see how this goes.
Trifecta of schlong.
It really is just a trifecta of meat, dude. Shout out Maca Beetroot. That's going to be Crazy Thieves, bro, with the rotation.
Knowing knowledge. Just ball knowledge.
We're
Literally.
gonna cut through cascades. We might want to just put this here if we can, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see what quick rotations Falcons hit here, man. I want to see also where CRT immediately picks up here, too. Buckle Boys also is going to be a sticky situation. Looks like the boys at CRT are going to be putting forward the nutsacks here. Classic timing on this one. Or maybe Armory. They're playing Armory side as Quayfo's just going to get the loot over in nutsacks right now.
They're coming.
And Quayfo's going to immediately come on in.
I need to leave.
They're leaving.
We need to get that fucking Evo.
Oh, they're going to nutsacks instead, I think. Cannon. Who though? Is that sweet? And that says that's taking cannon. It is.
Anything? Yeah. Landing to my left, flying to my left right now. Not sure what they're doing.
They're going for bunker. They're going for bunker.
Holy shit, bro. I can't lie. That's a really scary take.
Deep north. Can we
Dogs have that TP if they want to, so you'll be fine. They're going to play north side rock, play all the way northeast. I actually don't think it's a bad call for right now. There's a bunch of areas you can play out here in the water. Make sure you don't get focus fire. Make sure you don't get Mad Maggie drill the whole entire game. I don't think this is one of the worst takes possible. I actually don't mind this for Triple S by any means necessary.
I'm looking.
The boys at Falcons now fighting here too over at checkpoint side. No way they're going to be fighting this early. Falcons with a good rotation. They don't have a fucking console to hit right now on their character composition. Pathfinder does not have that perk up yet, so it'll be pretty tough right here. They need that blue perk to actually make it so Timmy can actually hit the beacon. But now they're stuck inside checkpoint with the zone going over to fucking goddamn North Pad. So they're slowing the rotation up based off there's no console hitting other teams moving on in.
I'm running to you. What are we doing?
I can get.
Come to me. Come to me, all of us.
Okay, there we go. Hal's gonna drift on down. Good. Good shit.
Someone's photo for the Evo. Play the bunker for now. Can you hit the map?
Everyone drift away from Costa because one of the breach charges breaks the barrels. Two, EMPs obviously break the barrels too, and then Thermites also get rid of the ulti in the end game and gas and stuff like that. All those explosions, man, make the gas a lot less viable, man, towards the end game, which is just fair. It's what it is. Honestly, good. Listen, bro, I know there's a bunch of annoying characters in Apex Legends, but Caustic is always annoying. So counters to Caustic is low-key a fucking W, man. We'll keep that going and hope to God we never see him just the consistent game 1 ban every single time. He is used, like, actually pretty frequently within the EMEA scene. So EMEA does have a lot of game 1 Caustic games or game 2 Caustic games, so he is used. He's not, like, completely useless. But it's just whatever squads want to actually use that pressure. He is very good against altars. That's one of the main things. It's like the same way Watson's good against altars because of the fences. He's really good against the gas casters. Stop that slow push moving on in or fast push moving on in. Skittles now dead. Stallions, bro, had such a good start today. I don't know what's going on. They win a game over in fucking Skyhook, and now they're just on a stink fest moving into the second half of the series. With this game 4 and game 5 not looking too hot. NIP, Duke one of the KP on the Stallions. So they got one of the horses, baby. GG's. So tough. I really don't know what's going on with these guys, man. Boy, Jack, it's the 4 months to go, bro. Love you, dude. Let's see if Stallions get that reset. I don't think NIP is going to keep on pushing, though.
I'm just going to keep going towards hell now.
They're going to be at the gate soon. Careful.
Cost Stallions comp. I mean, we watched the last game. Didn't really do too much for me. I like the idea of it, but I don't know if he could really execute it too well. I will say it's pretty hard to experiment with good compositions right now as to what you want to do in the actual game day because, again, this schedule is so fucking condensed, dude. We have like an immediate fucking 3 days of Pro League every single week for 3 weeks. You want to experiment, scrims are really going to be the essential part of where you want to actually trial these comps at. I don't know if they play this a lot during scrims.
I think I saw someone go inside.
They probably have, but I didn't really comment on it too much.
I'm just trying to
Also, other teams are getting kills in the kill, by the way. It's going to be JDG now fighting. JDG are now beefing on the scene. Keon's audio's all fucked up. We're going to go naughty right now.
He's on top. Okay, comms. I hear you.
They get one knock onto an Axel. I don't know who this is. We'll see.
I'm looking at him.
Q up on the height on the gazebo. I don't know where this guy's at. Left side. They're going to look to wipe. JDG getting shots down. Naughty just got put down low key. And Free Thinkers are dead again early. 10 points for Free Thinkers. Do 5 games. And Free Thinkers, baby, they looking to fight, but they're not about that action right now. They're looking getting their shit kicked in. As Falcons are now taking this fight here too, with Hal and Guild moving up and Timmy trying to get shots from the long BC down below. Yeah, they've been free KP today. I'll tell you that much. They have, sadly. I do like what Freethinkers does because they do play like an unorthodox style of Apex where they want to fight nonstop in the early games, and they're actually not scared. JDG, Shuby dead now too alongside Skittles. So that's now 1 up for Stallions. Albert Ali by himself. This is so rough, dude. Thank God they have the Valk for the late rotations so they do get this res off, but this is going to be a miserable experience for them to rotate all the way to North Pad. Yo, Halo, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. You're the fucking GOAT, kid. Dap me up. I fucking love you, bro. Thank you so much, Halo, for always supporting. Thank you for real, brother.
Your team's also bullying me.
Timmy is as a sub this weekend. Timmy is only playing this weekend as a sub. Waltzy will be back next weekend, 100% guaranteed. Unless, you know, he wants to stick around with his wife more, which is totally valid, but it's up to him.
Able to place 1 extra.
MT also getting knocks here too for worldwide. W Press is going to be eliminated. 2 squads now gone. Free Thinkers, W Press out of the mix, baby, for this game number 5. 18 squads still as the round 1 closes, going to help us get situated for the end game and find out where it's actually going. I mean, North Pad for sure, but where the fuck at, right? There's like 16 different North Pad zones where this can end, man. Such a hard prediction for me. I mean, they're going to get shots down. Falcons going to be peppering shots the whole time. They're playing a little extended. So they have Guild and Hal up top in the bunker to make sure no one gets there. And they have Timmy and Gazebo to make sure no one gets there either. They're trying to maintain majority of space. They will have to probably give one up in a little while, but definitely not right now. They should be good. And here we go. Zone now closed, and we're going kind of back, bro. Honestly, Sweet Dreams Triple S in a really good spot. Where they're at right now on the backside rock is actually very solid for Sweet. I don't mind this. They don't obviously know the next zone is actually still going to pull towards them. But yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna pad and get in the bunker, right?
Hell yeah, Woody.
Ready?
Team looking now moves on in here too. Hey, if that game's rotating back, it's going to be really hard for all these squads inside that fucking south part of North Pad near checkpoint to actually move on in. It's also a good position for Falcons here too.
Go left.
We have to go mill.
Yeah, we have to go.
Hey, thank you, Crutch. Appreciate it, man.
I seen him evac.
Love you, bro.
I seen him evac and it broke. Like it was a long evac.
And again, that zone again, just going towards that water. Dude, I think SSS is in a really good spot.
Yeah.
I really do believe that. You're on game number 5. Albi's still in. Albi also gets the reset, so Stallions are a full 3-man. Good job by Albi Poo. Makaleli getting back in the action.
What's your way?
I'm 10-2.
Team got
Oh, maybe Fargus. I'm thinking about it, bro. We'll see. Just take up so much space, dude, you know? It's kind of a problem. Maybe. I'll try to add it tomorrow, man.
To Gibby Team got Alright.
I'm caustic.
Give you what?
I don't know. I'm gonna give you.
Give me here, right? You said?
Yeah.
Put another kit back just in case someone just ran.
Holy fucking drill, baby. Again, we're just waiting. It's a waiting game right now, man. Everyone just vibing the fuck on out, trying to find their spots to get a little bit deeper into the zone. So Falcons in a great spot. NIP's going to fight their way on in from DB right now in 25 seconds with the zone rotation in. They could eat Storm a little bit longer than maybe just negative rotate towards the north pad on the 4 north side, but
Coming in, Recon.
we'll see. I want to see what NIP does. They're the first to really meet, I think, Team Liquid on the other side. And also meet maybe the boys at JDG, who's all from the gazebo. So we have JDG and Liquid together. And then we also have the boys over at NIP coming in from down Peace. That's going to be a fucking little traffic jam on this side of the North Pad area.
We are not going to be able to.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that trade line, honestly, man. It's not a bad call.
Portal to the door, man, and just like start fracking them. We had 3 spells, no?
Yeah, man, we need to figure it out.
They definitely need to fade, bro. Hey, saying we need to figure it out might be a little bit too late, dude. It's a minute 47 with the zone closing on in. Him that we need to figure it out now. Might be a little too late. They have port. Where are we going? Maybe far left side, but there's also a team far left in the bunker, which is Liquid. Mad Maggie now getting knocks and kill if you don't know who it is. It's going to be AGG now gone. AGG going to be eliminated, bro, on the outside of that fucking no-name compound. Karev does portal up, but he's on bunker. He's trying to take this away from JDG. JDG's in gazebo. And now the boys at NIP are stuffing fucking bunk. Don't forget, Liquid is here, man. Liquid is right across on the other bunker. And now NIP will get that reset. Sony's still not on them yet. This is a great job. Naughty now dead. It's going to be the boys of Jet and Keon and trying to stay alive as NIP enters the scene again with that portal back. And Liquid is now here. JDG going to go down. They get eliminated. Are you kidding me? JDG dead. And now they're trying to take this fight on a Liquid. Liquid now backing up the gazebo side. And another squad wins. It's fucking 3 teams. What the fuck is going on? There's a team inside down beast. They take the portal back. It fades away. Who is in DB right now? Liquid now fighting too. NIP now dead. Bro, Karev takes the portal back. It fades away. Panic's going to be dead to another drill. Gonna maybe take that fucking Q out potentially in gazebo. But I don't think it's gonna be possible, man. Team inside bunker now here, bro, from DP. It's pretty rough. And I can't lie, bro. This is an insane play. And that was the Stallions with a fucking ulti behind. What a call to come on in with an evac, bro. Mac and Stallions make their move to actually have a good game 5 here. Liquid is now getting a res. I don't think they noticed that Liquid is 1 man up, but now they're double resing. And they're going to be 3 man back in the mix. Stallions a little bit too slow on this recon.
We need to kill them. We need to kill them.
And they know now.
Okay. Okay.
I have nades, so I have nades.
It's a little bit late, though. The res already came out from Liquid. I don't even know if this push is worth it anymore. I mean, fuck it. Now it's definitely worth it. Fuck them. There it is. And this is a good play. Swing comes on in, man. They get 1 knock. Last one right side. This should be fine regardless for Mac with that swing. And that's going to be Liquid. 0 now dipping on out. Trying to stay alive. Liquid's going to be dead. What a play from fucking Stallions. What a comeback for this game for themselves. They needed this so bad. We now go to the map. And it pulls back in. Christ almighty. Right when you think I'm out, they pull me back in. Nice job. Sesame going to be in a good spot. Falcons also with a sweet rotation here too. And speaking of sweet, not going to be so great after this next zone ends. A lot of these guys want to make the movement all the way to the other side of the map as CRT's going to do the exact same thing. And they're rocking a very offensive comp. CRT's rotation right now is not going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty fucking rough. We're rocking a straight offensive composition as we're going to move into the other side of North Pad, bro. Not going to be easy by any means necessary. 14 squads and 42 still in the mix. We'll see what squads can do. Albertelli and Stallions, low-key that Valk pick right now might come in clutch. They get that Valk goldie before they have to move on in. This could be a gigantic fucking util usage to just not die and actually stay alive towards a better spot inside North Pad, or they can just walk on up in trenches if they want to. I will say I don't like the walk as much as I like the Valk goldie in my personal opinion. Vision's now moving on in. They're next to Shopify Rebellion. Are these guys about to fight right now? We're fighting with round 2 closing. Or round 3 closing with 2 seconds.
I think they know. I think they know. No, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
Yeah, just get this and peek.
There, go. I can shoot in a second.
Yeah.
Wait, it's Vision.
I'm gonna shoot. Shooting. They know. Red.
Wait, what is this play? Shopify trying to catch Visions off guard. This is fucking insane. And they get swung, bro. Visions just climbs up and annihilates Shopify Rebellion. Lauder now by himself trying to stay alive. Now he gets swung. Zainu last one up, trying to get the KP on the Visions. Last one on the zip line. Zainu gonna move. Trying to get the KP. He's getting shot by the spiders. The Pathfinder is the last one. He's trying to get angles. Zone comes in. There we go. Team Vision's now dead, and I'm not really sure exactly how to feel about this play just in general, man. He does have 2 medkits, so he can sit inside the zone, but it's a ball out, and it's spiders, bro. Oh my God, Zainu is going through the ringer. Crazy Thief's going to be dead to Triple S. Triple S does get the KP here, man. Sweet, the boy's going to kill off CRT in that 4th place spot. Well, he gets one on the KP. CRT just dies on their walk-in, man. It's a terrible zone for CRT. So Vision's now gone. Falcon's also still alive. Worldwide still in. Albertelli Stallion's going to be that solo right now. Shopify Rebellion is going to be dead. I think actually maybe Shopify is still alive. I can't really tell. Well, no, I got you, Faye. Easy. And here we go. With 11 squads up. Liquid now gone. Jen gone. NIP gone. We got some big names out. AGG dead. Vision's dead. Brother, we got the top 3 in the overall leaderboard. Top 4. out. This is the comeback game for anyone that wants to breach inside the top 5 and maybe even the top 10.
This part of the fucking trench.
Okay, no, it's a full team then. It's a full team then.
I'm marking it.
Sesame is still alive here too. Full XL is still in the mix. Vex still in. Cloak to the boys at W. Press going to be dead. Buckle boys are still alive here too. Sonoma going to be gone. There's going to be ROC Cersei getting one with Electron getting one as well. Alb is still alive as that solo, by the way. Beautiful job. We're going to move on in here for this end game with round 4 closing in 33 seconds, having 10 squads still in the mix here, brother.
I'm coming to you guys. I'm coming to you guys.
Come on, baby. I fucking love ALGS, man. Let's see what this shit look like, man.
We need to hold them then. We need to hold them.
Let's go. SS sets with the rotation. Falcons with a small rotation, but they should be good. Unless they get sent on is the only issue I can see.
They already raced the rape TP from Armory. I don't know why. They went the other way, so they're going to have to just run in the fucking open, maybe. Armory team.
Maybe, I don't know. They might not have to be honest.
Right now,
10 squads, oh, that 26.
Yeah, I know.
I don't really know what Falcon's just walking up, right? I don't think they're going to die.
Armory's moving.
Only problem is right now, Sweet and SSS might make that play to actually get the KP. Shopify just dies now. Honestly, shout out signing. Top 10 right there is a fantastic fucking game. What that looked like, bro. They got probably like 5 to 4 points based off that fucking 2 points coming on in from that placement. Future now moves on in here too. They're getting shot probably from Nice Guys in this top right side. Nice Guys are trying to focus fire now. The team's moving on in from No Name. Nice Guys might get these good shots in and also some damage out. Maybe some knocks. Good shots. That's also Falcons peppering here too. Stallions is going to be dead. Alb now gone.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Take it.
Almost got fair.
4 shots. Nice. Nocturnal gets 2 way to pick up the KP kid. Can he get 3 is the question. They do. They pick up all 3. Well fucking played from Nice Guys right now. They are farming this end game. Damage coming in. Nocturnal still more shots. Caustic, you stinky fuck dead. Worldwide gone. Nice Guys picking up big KP on the other side of the zone as Sesquill moves on in. Falcons now dead at 6th place. Tim Tam does go down and they're going to be eliminated. Falcons now out. Worldwide now dying. SSS going to be a solo just Sacred by himself. Can he stay up is the question. He's getting looked at by everybody and their mom. And Sacred and Triple S now going to be dead. Nice Guys moves on in. Triple S out. Sesame in. Future now in. Bucka Boys up. Give me a fucking Bucka Boys W, bro. I'll lose my mind. 4 full squads. Nice Guys, Sesame, Full XL, and Bucka Boys. All right now in the mix. We'll see what goes on as this round 5 going to be closing in 27 seconds. Now, who wants to get into the last game with some added points? Who wants to have a little bit of cushion in game number 6? All of these squads right now are not doing good today. Full XL is the only one in this 4 that are actually having a solid day, I believe, in 6th or 7th place. All these 3 other teams need a banger to really make up for their horrible showing so far today.
Come play this corner and look over me, okay?
Okay.
Don't peek, just look over me. I can maybe route one.
This is a crazy play from Cersei. He loves Q. So if he does get looked at or can't get the knock, it's a good Radage. This is a good Radage.
They're inside in the tunnel.
I said play the corner.
Daddy?
Can you Maggie ball them?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm out of heals. I have no heals.
No heals?
Maggie balling?
Oh my god.
He's 20 feet.
Nice, great knock. That's fine, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. Sesamo is going to be going down here too. Nocturnal on the other side. Future now here too, getting shots down as well. Cool Buckle going to be the last one up. He tries to get the spray. Not going to have it. Buckle Boy's going to be eliminated. Bro, Cersei has to hit that Q, man. He has to Q. He cannot green for that knock. The Q has to come out. Buckle Boy's now dead. And Nice Guys are moving on in. If Nice Guys win this game, they might enter the top 5 in the overall leaderboard with the top 3 teams that died earlier. The top 5 squads that died early. Can Nice Guys make this work? Come on. 2v3, Portal gets taken. Nocturnal keeps moving on in. He's shitting with the L-Star. More shots come on in, and it's a 2v1. Play it slow, play it safe, and let's fucking go, man. That's it, baby. Nocturnal, the oldest man in Pro League. Beast mode. First place in game number 5. Beautifully done. Big time KP from that fucking rotation in. They played that perfect.
Beautiful.
That is fucking game number 5, a 22-point game for Nice Guys, dude. That guy's 32, by the way. Full XL with a 2-5. Sesame W Fay indeed. Samuel with a 3-5. Bucka Boys with a 4-1. It's also gigantic because the other squads that placed inside the top 5, the highest was 5 KP. So them having double digits, I believe they're actually the only squad in this game with double-digit kills. It's a pretty crazy stat. Sesame with the 3-5, Buckle Boys with a 4-1, SSS with a 5-3, Falcons with a 6-1, not a good game either. That's going to be Worldwide with a 7-3, Vex with an 8-5, Stallions on the bad game, 9-4, Shopify Rebellion with a 10-3, Sinombre also with 11-3. Game number 5 now done. That means we got 1 game left. Time is going by fast, bro. I don't know what's going on, but these games are moving at light speed. And going in to this last game of game number 6, we're going to have AGG in first place, 52 points. Full XL going to be in second with 50 points. NIP going to be in third with 47 points, tied with Visions at 47 points. Nice Guy is going to be in fifth with 42 points. Crazy Leaves going to be in sixth with 38. Worldwide in seventh. Stallions in eighth. Sinombre in ninth with 32. Then JDG in 10th with 27. The bottom 10, still some big names that have just not been able to get out of the fucking hell pit they're in. And the bottom of the barrel is Sesame Oil. Team Liquid is pretty close to a top 5 if they did have a good game number 6. So those squads right there in that 11th and 12th place spot can make a good comeback here into a top 8, top 7 if they have a good game number 6 to end it. W Press in 13th, SSS in 14th, Vex Gaming in 15th. Then it goes Falcons in 16th, SR in 17th, Free Thinkers in 18th, Buckle Boys even with that game in 19th, and then it goes Strongfish in 20th, man, with 10 points. Overall ban is going to be Mad Maggie. So Mad Maggie, Alter, Watson, Seer, and Crypto are now gone. Overall kill leader is going to be Cole with 13, tied with Nate and Koi are tied at 12. Overall damage leader is going to be that boy Nate with 7.8K leading the charge, man. That's going to be game number 5 now done. We'll lock on in. Game number 6, we'll see what happens. It's still a little bit of wiggle room here, man, right? Some wiggle room. Some squads are going to have a tougher job coming back than others, right? Now, Falcons are going to be 23 points behind 7th place before they even play this next game. That's a little bit difficult. Same thing with SR. But teams like, SSS, teams like Liquid, there's still a chance they can maybe come back and breach a top 8 and maybe even breach a top 7, depending on how the other squads do. If this game number 6, first place through 8th place have some pretty bad games, or some of these teams have some shoddy games here, this is a comebackable offense. 6 games is a lot. It's just been tough for some of these guys, man. It's going to be game number 6 in a little bit. I appreciate y'all being in your chat. Last one on the day, but not the last one on the weekend. Don't forget, tomorrow is another 12 games, baby. Lock in for the last one. I love you guys. Yeah, baby. Check the Guild POV. What'd he do? I'll watch the little Guild. I don't think Guild is streaming. What'd he do? Guild's not live, but is the VOD on the actual one his POV for the Falcons multi-view?
Big Rock is not in either.
What's it?
Yes, we have to kill them instantly when they land.
Yeah, I have 2 frags as well, so I'm just gonna spur all. Dead mine.
Gil was shitting, was he? I don't think they have the POV for Gil.
Axel queuing in the open one.
Bro, why do they have the Hal POV? Like, no, it's no shade to Hal. Obviously, I know it's like voting by fans, so they're gonna want the multi-view POV to be Hal, but why not fucking Gil? He's the one not streaming. Hal's literally streaming.
One's on the roof of the armory. On the roof of the armory. Yeah. I crushed him. Definitely.
See.
Yeah, dude.
No APAC this weekend, no sir, bro.
Keep holding these guys out. They already raced his rape TP front. Fine.
The farm ads from Hal, low-key
Watch
base,
the
probably.
wrap, Timmy. Watch north. North. Green man north. Green man north.
Was that SSS that took this final Falcons? I think it was, right?
Good ball.
Sweet still fucking loves fucking with Hal, huh?
One guy. Just Maggie.
Oh, we already watched this
In the
stuff.
knock. Play together.
I'm done.
They pushed the SSS. Oh, it's all good, bro. No worries.
I only have longbow.
Give you enough down.
So tough, dude. Holy fuck. That is a death situation for Timmy, bro. So devastating. Well, here we go, man. Game 6. All right, let's get a little predictions going, bro. Anyone put in predictions right now who you think wins this block? It's pretty close. I mean, it's a 5-point split from first place down to 4th place. So that means right now, AGG, Full XL, NIP, and T-Vision are all 5 points between each other. That's going to be a 10-point spread, man, from first down to 5th, which is still a winnable offense for Nice Guys. It's also going to be only a 14-point differential from first down to 6th, which is still a lot, but it's definitely still comebackable depending on what CRT does. Say they were worldwide, they can also make a comeback, bro, and win this block too, and even in 7th place. So I want your predictions as to who the fuck is going to win this set. Who do you think takes the top spot right now at number 1 through 2 days of Pro League? That's going to be major. This is now Group A's second time playing in this weekend. So that means this is their last set of the weekend. They're now 12 games deep. That's 2 sets of 6 now done. And their first week, 35% of Pro League is now over, basically? Pretty fucking insane, dude. Need a big game from TL here. Team Liquid definitely need a big game. I think the boys at AGG hold on. I do. I think AGG is going to hold on to first place. I can see them taking the win for sure. So I'm going to say AGG secures the W and gets first place in the night. I think NIP is going to be the one to rival that, though. I think NIP will get second here in this game after this game number 6. Let's lock in. Last one. Appreciate y'all, chat. Wig Nation, y'all are fucking goated. You know what it is and what it isn't. Let's do this thing. Have the last one active on the scene. And then I'm off until tomorrow morning at 10:40. I'll be live again. Don't forget, EMEA is pushed back an hour on the weekends. We start at 11 a.m. PST for EMEA on Saturday and Sunday, which is low-key goat meal for me.
Game, baby comp.
And Baby Comp will come out. Since Mad Maggie is now gone, don't forget Valk, Newcastle, Gibby will be played. Now, both counters to Gibby are out. It might only be one game of Baby Comp, but we're getting a good variety today. We got Recon out immediately from 1 and 2. We got fucking games 3 and 4. Also, man, with the fucking Watson band defensive out and then a fucking offensive character ban. And now we're going straight into defensive, dude. We got a great variety so far for this Pro League split. Let's see what happens here for this game number 6. Who's the best Baby Comp squad? Who's going to cycle abilities the best, huh? Who's doing that shit?
Fucking fuse, land, fuse, fuck.
All right, I will, Faye. Great. Colon Fuse going to be farming. I do think the farmage right now for Fuse is great. Because don't forget, we just saw how good Zuni was on that Fuse in that game 6 or game 5, whatever it was, where he was just busting damage out with that Fuse ultis. It really does go fucking nuclear, bro. Genuinely. I'm going to also get off the Nocturnal POV because he's going to get me copyright striked. Just Rob, thanks to the Prime, man. With the Nation Nicewigg, dude. I got you, Led. No worries, buddy. Love you, man. Why do Chinese orgs buy NA teams where they get land representation? I mean, right now, bro, you invest in a squad for NA. 15 out of 30 teams in the America's Pro League are making land. So at this point right now, your best bet to get land representation if you want to invest early for a Pro League split is going to be in the Americas. They have the highest chance of actually qualifying for land. So that's why. It's just good representation. It's good looks.
And infinite bats. That's fucking...
That's all it really is. This is game 6, man. 15 teams, Watson, is honestly crazy. What up, big dog? Love you. Hope you're good, man. Seriously. 15 is crazy. But we did earn the 15. They technically did earn the 15 teams. That makes sense, you know? They played really, really good in split 1 playoffs. Wait, no way, champion, actually? People still picking up the R9? I think if you don't find anything, you kind of have to. Right? You don't have an option. Well, you got to pick some SMG, dude. If you don't find an SMG, I think it's just chalked. You're going to get fucking mowed down by cars.
I'm dead. Okay. All right, we're going to check one then.
Bro, tell me this is free thinkers, dude. Tell me free thinkers just inted face from down beast. They did.
Just you guys.
No fucking way. And there it is. There are the guys at Free Thinkers. We said that DP for them. Anyone in the POIs neighboring them might get fucking ran at, and Free Thinkers are going to be desperate. They have 10 points in 5 games going into this game 6. And sadly, the ones they fucking want to sink their fangs into are the guys over at Nice Guys. And they're going to run away into the checkpoint side as Falcons are now trying to also leave checkpoint. Where's the zone going? We're going fucking wall. / sword pad, definitely wall though. 100% wall / compound zone. Maybe where Strongfish is at. Vex Gaming in a good spot and Sesame Oil. We'll see what other teams choose. But Nice Guys do got to keep on running, man. Because Free Thinkers will run just at anybody. They're going to literally fucking fight anyone they see. That's how bad this is for Free Thinkers right now. These are the guys that ran Mirage yesterday in game 6 and fed their face off the Shopify Rebellion. So,
you can get that one later. You don't have to get it now, bro.
They have a good time.
We do the dog too. Okay.
No, they're really like one of those squads. Well, people also used to do this with Flat as well. Like Flat would run down teams in like game 5 and game 6, so people started to not get POIs near these guys. I think Free Thinkers, even if they're not playing good in Pro League, which so far not great, they're still going to be annoying to fucking deal with. We talked about this earlier. It's like, you know, Free Thinkers might not be a great ALGS squad. They're not doing good in the overall Pro League, but they can still win 3v3s because they all could shoot straight and have good ability usage, and Apex is now more abilities sometimes than ever before. Falcons also getting shots down to Nice Guys here too at the top left side. Checkpoint not going to be running down. They got to burn their wall. It's going to be Cody trying to dip on out. Falcons are taking this fight though big time. I think they want blood, but I don't know if they're going to get it.
We're going to see though if they get the eval.
I mean, the Free Thinkers comp is actually not bad. For a game 6 at this point, dude, you can run whatever you want. I think it's pretty crazy to run this when baby comp is available, but, you know, Fusey's pretty good against Gibraltar bubbles and stuff like that, or weak positionings with Newcastle because you can just nonstop farm your ultis back and back and back. Free Thinkers are also now moving back into Mills as Nice Guys are going into down beast / Mills again. They're getting literally chased by Falcons into fucking Free Thinkers one more time. Christ almighty. Have mercy on Nocturnal's Mendel. This is so rough. Oh, sorry, you're good. There's literally no being late. Also, a res now coming out here too. Jukesy will get back in the mix. They should be fine.
Right here.
They're still doing it though. They don't even know that you box res.
Oh, that's great. They're doing the prowlers right now, I think.
They're back.
They see the res. Oh god.
Nah, I think they're shooting flyers, so we can like kill them. We might be able to 3v3 them.
Yeah. I'm kind of bad.
It must be like a checkpoint or an earth pack.
It's not.
Dude, they turn around and hit the. I think we should just fight them. Have fun. Hell yeah, man. This shit is awesome, dude. I love the duality of this shit, bro. We got the players who are signed and getting paid to play the game. Then we got the guys who make it through PLQ and just fucking are here for a good time and experience.
So we might run into a bunch.
These are all young kids, dude. I think Negative and Orange are like 18, 19 years old or something like that. Maybe even younger. Not really too sure about Mike.
Especially if this team is not.
We're just fighting. Could easily like walk back into our
SSS also out the outside of wall. I don't know what SSS is doing, but they're actually drifting on the outside of wall. Wall zone is happening here for sure. I don't know why they're leaving towards Prowlers, but they are going to probably go back to that building if I had to take a guess. Vax only company going to be inside that compound. Falcons now drift on in here, Mendocino Station as well. Orange and Negative are 16. Well, I don't know about you guys, but when I was 16, I was for sure not doing this. That's pretty cool. When I was 16, I was trying to hit trick shots in Black Ops 2 and getting my shit fucking rocked 90% of the time. Definitely not playing no ALGS Pro League. So there you go, man. So you got professionals who are 30 trying to earn a salary and a career at Apex, and then you got 16-year-olds, dude, coming home from school rocking scrims, playing in Pro League on the weekends. Holy fuck. At 16, dude, I was trying to join fucking Obey for quick scopes and fucking feeding.
The hard sharing.
The full team here.
Looking back.
This team might walk into us.
Yeah, T minus.
Insane.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Tag you, babe.
Fuck, bro. All this shit's free right now.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. Zone not going to be closing in 36 seconds. We'll see where the end game is actually going to, brother.
Yeah, sure side if we see. I'll be back.
Gaming is pretty crazy now, man.
Actually,
it's pretty nuts.
I have to keep watching this side of the map then.
Dude, who is breathing in their mic on my squad just like a fucking Neanderthal, dude? It sounds insane.
TP, by the way. Okay.
I dropped the frag. I dropped the frag if you can carry it.
All right, well, once the 36 seconds comes on in, we'll see that zone.
Yep, speaking the front door here.
You know me.
Window,
Hell yeah, toy gun, you get it.
I'm holding our zips.
This is rough, though.
Zone, I guess. I'm 10-2.
I don't really have much of an option right now for Falcons either, bro. That's pretty tough. And that zone is definitely not great. I mean, they have the Valk ulti, though. Again, one of the biggest things right now you got to understand, dude, in these end games, it might be a little bit rough or look rough on the map POV from what they're going to be doing. But again, that Valk ulti is just so integral to every single rotate here. SSS going to move on in. They're very low HP. They're low-key scaring the fuck out of me right now.
Yeah, I needed to as well.
Okay, that was extremely sketch. All good.
Try to do spider
SSS will be fine, bro. Landing topside command. They can also Falco over that wall. SSS left wall, by the way, and they land wall. They didn't have a console scan, so they don't know the actual fucking shit going on, but I can't lie, it's pretty nuts. They went up towards Zeus. They got blue armors, and then they're going to drift back down into command center. Maybe Falco late over that area to get back into wall, but they left their hometown POI with the zone drifting right on over to them. They can Valkyrie late and maybe go to God House or go in compound, but it's not going to be that easy. JDG now breaches on top, man, and checkpoint side, and it's going to be Orange and company. Free thinkers are now here, man, with JDG getting active on the scene, trying to get some KP. 70 here, and more shots from Jet. Great job, bro. The angle's being played in the beautiful Sentinel shot, and he's going to be that fucking ulti. What a dodge of the Axel. Oh, my boy is moving and grooving. Jet is looking untouchable right now as they take down one on the free thinkers. And this has been the narrative for free thinkers, bro. They're about the action until a fucking squad that can actually kill them moves on in. And that's going to be one now leaving, one still up, and they're going for the KP. We'll be seeing you later, bro. Jet is just too smooth. Christ almighty. And now free thinkers, the solo got to run away. Negative is the last one standing, hitting the fucking ultis out. Wait, that's going to be Albert Ali finding in the kill feed. That's going to be 2-man down. Team Liquid now only 1 man up. I don't know what's going on with Liquid. They're now gone, maybe.
Fucking shit.
Liquid is 1 man. It's just going to be panic now with the Falco out. Free Thinker's going to be dead. Negative's now gone here, too.
You can pile on, take cannon and res.
Yeah.
Team Liquid lose the 3v3 or whatever happened to Mac. Bubble Fight comes in. Mastiff from Mac hits. And I can't lie, bro. I think Mac with the shotgun is one of the scariest players in Apex Legends. He is such a good bubble fighter, man, on MK. The way he moves and grooves, he becomes borderline untouchable with some very consistent shots coming in. I don't know if that's what he did there, but I can only imagine. Sweet now moving on in here too. Evac tower out there, breaking the evac, and that shit does get broke.
Can you go?
Another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yes, call in and call in another one. Like. Okay.
All right. Unfortunate. No way this one gets broken, right?
We can meet him in that choke for like sliding down the hill.
Yep.
Trying to slide for the Evas.
Go their way. Go their way, Slayer. Go their way. Go their way in the building and then down to the left. What, Sacred?
I'm sliding.
I don't see anyone down here at this building.
There's 5 right now.
Yeah, like, oh, there is a team taking.
Oh my god, bro. Someone just literally started taking the building, man. This is so bad. Dude, it looks like no one can get in right here, man. No one can get in the fucking zone. Falcon's now dying. Timmy now dead. Hal, 30 HP alongside Gil. It's going to be a 2v3. I don't know who the fuse is. It might be Nice Guys. It is indeed Nice Guys putting the fuse work down onto the Falcons. And they're going to try to get this, maybe this Deathbox res onto that boy Tim Tam. But they're getting pushed right now on the front side and the left. Gil now dead. Hal last one up. And this is not good for Falcons at all. This could be a 19th place or maybe even a 0-point game for sure. They're going to try to stick this res, but I don't think they can. It's 13 points right now. They can even go lower than this. This might be a bottom 5, bro, for Falcons today if they go out early here, and they will. 19th for Falcons. They're now gone. Falcons are going to be eliminated.
Just give up. We fucking suck dick. Just retire. Like, wow!
All right, well, Falcons going to be eliminated. 19th place or 20th place. Oh my gosh, 20th place. Sweet and SSS now fighting here too. They get one knock on the top side of the wall. Wonderful.
Look down low. Look down low. He's gonna be trying to res. It's a rampart. Probably underneath the log. He died. Chill. We're in here.
Sid Gnome going to be dead here too. Hey, Triple S still alive, by the way. Top side, wonderful, man. Medicinal Mango, he's in the prime for 16 months. 17 squads of 51.
Please tell me you saw that.
They're really good angles. Chill.
Yeah, that was dramatic as hell, dude. It's one day.
I'm coming back up.
It's literally day one, dude. It's so dramatic.
We have to fuck this game.
I think it's just like all the rage, dude, from fucking like scrims and stuff, and then him not making ENC, like transferring into this shit.
Come here.
But it's day one, dude.
On me in this corner and just like bully, like don't let them get this.
It's like literally fine. They're gonna be okay. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, I see him.
Just one back day.
They're like right here. They're like preparing for a Valko, I think. Yeah, they're
Go back up there with him.
Oh, well, Vax on also out over too, man. GG's. I don't know what the fuck happened to that.
Yes, at all times.
70 squad 51 to move on in, though. That zone is going to shift down to the compound. AGG, baby. That's my boy Presidente in the fucking mix right now with a beautiful zone call here, too, man. Huge.
I'll walk up together. 38 seconds.
I don't think we could get wrecked from wall, but like, that's it.
So we have time.
Yeah.
Can you? Can you just cross? Can you climb it?
Jump over, yeah.
CRT now breaching on in.
If we see Nox and Pete South, we are
Stallions also now trying to hold off Sweet. Sweet and them are getting looked at from the backside and the front, bro. This is a terrible spot to be in for Triple S. Nate's now out. Slayer now maybe going down here. And I think Sweet and them are just dead. Another squad, bro, that cannot show up today is going to be Triple S. They might end this bitch with fucking 20 points on the day. What is going on right now? The leaderboard looks backwards in some situations. Triple S, one man up. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think they're dead here, man, early, maybe at 17th place in this game, number 6. That's actually 16th place. Not that it really matters, though, at all. Can Slayer make this work up? Right now, it is Shuby and Stallions. You're also peppering shots, man. Low ground and high ground. Slayer needs to go big. It's a Volt. Not going to be enough. Triple S now out. Triple S goes down. Nice Guys now moving on in. They're in the top 5. Nice Guys trying to stay alive. What's the next play to make? They move up. Crazy Thieves also now breaching on in. JDG now getting shots down to both those guys. Team Liquid going to be eliminated here too. Sesame on the moves on in. AGG still in a pretty spot. Buckle Boys now going to be dead. Vex Gaming still going to be alive. Free Thinkers now out. Cloaked in the company. Still going to be in here as well for W Press. 13 squads at 39 with round 3 closing at 13 seconds going straight down to the compound. Who the fuck is going to clutch up, man? First place team still alive. Second place team still alive. Third place team still alive. Fourth place team also still alive here as more squads are now fighting in the mix. Crazy Thieves are going to be eliminated. They're now dead. An early exit for CRT. Not a great day for those guys. But their day one will carry their overall leaderboard points, with Crazy Thieves being eliminated at 13th place.
We're gonna Valko, I think. Come here. Ready?
And Valkolty for JDG will be insane. Will they actually get this off? I think they will, bro. It's a purple Valkolty, so obviously the chance of getting hit on the air is bare minimum to none.
Clearance, come.
Ulti comes on out. Valkol's hit. They're going to move a little bit deeper.
Maybe up here. Maybe.
Rock here? Do we have wall here?
And there we go. I mean, we have multiple options, but we're going away from the zone, by the way.
Just go here and chill.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay. So they go outside the zone. They go into Cascades. If they don't have ulti excels, they're fucked. Actually, this might be the saving grace, bro.
40 seconds. Chill, boys.
Holy shit. Wait a second. We go a little bit of fucking Valk ultis again, bro. Off that power ramp. They might actually get this back in the mix, dude. SR is now dying, I believe, 2 in the kill feed here. Shopify Brilliant. He's going to be alive, but I believe they're not going to be live for too much longer as he's going to be Zainu by himself. Vaxlong going to get knocks here, too, for Worldwide for ROC's POV. ROC trying to make that work. They're going to get knocked on a cloaked, and they're also inside that mix. That boy Vaxlong stream is fucking 80 years behind. We're going to do RC POV.
I just played that. I'll look left and a little bit below.
I think I just...
We're there.
More shots coming down here, too. Shopify Rebellion is going to be knocked. W Press is going to be eliminated. Cloak now gone. We now moving to 10 squads at 28 with the round now closing. Empty with the bubble up. Worldwide trying to hold strong inside Big Bill. AGG in the hot dog building. NIP also now moving on in. And again, NIP is going to be in that 3rd place spot. Let's see how this goes, man.
We have it. Don't waste bubble. Watch your reset. I had to bubble. I was in my own KBL. Can you just fight me? Wrapping us. Right in front of me, Valk. Valk 100. They give me out to
Ew, bro. Great fucking shots, man.
We call.
Karevni's are trying to stay alive.
Man, I'm dead, bro.
Cole now going to be dead. Vayne now last one up. And I think that might be GG's for NIP. The 3rd place squad are going to face a demise. NIP is now gone. 3rd place team out. That's big for Visions, who are trying to stay inside their top 3, tied with NIP going into game number 6. GG's. 10 squads, 27. JDG now stabilizing as well.
We're good.
Can we force inside? Can we get a peek?
No.
Squads are shutting their shit down quick, man. We gotta go to the ALGS multi-view POV. Stallion's gonna move on in. Vex Nudo now getting more shots down here too. Nate now dead. Worldwide now dying. I don't know what they did. They left the top side, but they get the reset here too. As Vex cannot do anything off those gameplays and those knocks. But now it's gonna be Worldwide swinging the duo, or maybe that solo of just Voodoo. JDG now gone. Vex Gaming now out. 7 squads of 20. Now he's walking in.
Test. Yes, okay, good. We're going to Valkyl 5 seconds before close.
Right now, I will say, man, Valkyl is going to be integral for all these squads in the outskirts. What can you make work right now to actually rotate? Valkyl is probably the safest way to actually get into this endgame. With round 5 closing in 31 seconds, we got to see which squad can actually pop on off, maybe carve their way through, or just hit a Valkyl, they land safely in ability cycle. Again, I do think having Newcastle and Gibby in this end is going to be fucking huge, man.
Playing the slow walk in and clearing the low ground.
I've good damage here.
Vision going to be eliminated. Also now dying here, 2 in the kill feed. It's 1 man down, I believe. Zach Mazer is going to get rest. Full XL is going to be gone. Futures team now out.
Pull. Go.
And Stallions with a fucking Valkyl feed face, baby. Where are we going, dude? I mean, maybe the height of the building, but there's a squad up there right now. Can they slam? Yes. It's 1 man up. Yes, you can. And they force him off the roof. They got to move again, though. We cannot waste bubble here or anything. And there.
Kill him! 100! Inside! Nice!
I'm jumping on him.
We need to fight for the platform. No. Play left, guys. Play left. Play to the roof.
Holy shit, I actually like this call a lot, Brent, from Mac. I can't lie. They forced them on the building. They move on into the hot dog side. And they're trying to play the height. 9 seconds above, but this is actually not bad at all. Bro, this is a good play. Great comps from Mac to IGL his squad to get on the top side roof. Coding the boys still good here, too, on the outskirts. AGG not going to do their Valkyrie 2 right above. Right below where Stallions hit. They will get it off. They should be good right now. And now the Stallions boys going to move on in. Bubbles out. Ulti's in. It's going to fucking murder everybody. Mac trying to make this shit shake, baby. And now they're going to have the ultimate height. That's going to be Vision's 2 man down. Lauder trying to stay alive. He's sticking resis. This guy, Lauder, is a fucking demon. He can't get it, though. Vision's going to be gone. What a call from Mac to make this work. They're not going to get swung on the backside. It's going to be AGG. They're now low ground as well. They're trying to wipe, trying to take space in their position. The Presidente wants first place. It's so goddamn obvious. And I think they're going to get it. Stallions now out. Nice guy still full 3 up.
Can you look at this?
To 3v1. The only solo right now, I don't know who it is. It's going to be Sesame Will Dad. That was the only solo in the mix. Nice guys getting shots down. They kill that solo. Worldwide still here. So now it's going to be the boys over at AGG securing that first place in the day, most likely, unless Nice guys have a lot more KP than I thought. They do not. AGG will get first in the day. Worldwide trying to sneak on up, though, into that top 5 or maybe even top 3. And then Nice guys going to make this work. Also on the left side, trying to also breach into that top 3 tonight. With a good game here from all these squads, there is a chance or these two squads, they could breach into that top 3 position, which is great for the overall points. Dukesy with a knock. It's going to be big time on the Worldwide. And Worldwide now dead. They get kablammed. Are you kidding me? AGG from behind. The fuse ulti out from knocking. Now it's a 3v3. Never mind. Scratch that 3v2. They now breach on in. Two nice guys. Go back. Jump back. Come on.
We have to win the day. Please tell me we win the day.
Come on, baby.
We win the day. We should.
Nice guys with a win in game number 6. That's what they do out here, man.
I think we did.
Great job by Cody and company. Game 6 now done. Nice guys. They win game number 5. They win game 6. 2 in a row to end that block for A versus C, and overall scores are going to look like this. Come on, Knock. Come on, baby. It's going to be AGG first place, 69 points. Nice Guy's going to be in second with 65. Full XL going to be in third with 55. NIP going to be in fourth with 53. Then goes Visions in fifth with 52. Worldwide going to be in sixth. Stally in seventh. Crazy Thieves in eighth. JDG in ninth. And then Sesame Oil in 10th. Can we get the emotes out for emote only done, man, on Twitch? That'd be great, man. Love you guys. That's going to be top 10 now done, man. Bottom 10, moving on in, is going to be Sin Nombre. That is going to be Team Liquid, W Press, SSS, Vex, SR with 16th, man. Strong Fish in 17th. Falcons get 18th. Buckle Boys get 19th again. Not a great job. You're getting forced. Don't stress, man. And then Free Thinkers going to be in 20th. Game 6 is done. Game 12 on the day is over. That means we are done for A versus C for the EMEA and America's games. That means we have more games tomorrow. Overall kill leader would have been Game 6. Gibby Band. There was a Game 7. Obviously, there's not. Overall kill leader was Cole, tied with Niazul for 15. Overall damage leader was that boy Nate with 9.3k damage. I want to point out that Nate came from EMEA, and Nate's debut in the Americas actually resulted in him being the #1 damage leader on the day here, bro. Congratulations to Nate. Also a great day for his team. Not bad by any means necessary for the overall scores. Worldwide gets 6th place and a great debut. That's going to be Game 6 done. A versus C is over. That means the B stream is done. Now, we're not done for the weekend, though. We are done for the day. I will be back tomorrow at 10:40 a.m. PST. But congratulations to everyone that played, man, that did good. It's a bounce back day tomorrow for those who did not finish strong or had a pretty bad day. If you had a solid day, you know, Group C is playing again tomorrow versus B, so it is what it is. Group A is now done, by the way, with all their games this weekend. So Group A done, and now it's going to be C versus B tomorrow. For tomorrow, before you guys even leave, let's go over those groups real quick. For B versus C, that means we're going to have Team Darkspire, Nice Guy, Storm, Head Glitch, Worldwide, GK, Sentinels, US, 5-Star, Unreal Nightmare, Dinos, Strongfish, SSS, Brain Rotting, Vex, Stallion, Sinombre, JDG, Falcons, and NIP. Overall Pro League standings will look like this. If you see a 2 next to match series played, that means they are done for the weekend. If you see a 1, that means they have 1 more to go tomorrow. First place in Pro League is going to be AGG so far through 2. Team Vision going to be in 2nd. Full XL going to be in 3rd. Crazy Thieves going to be in 4th. Brain Rotting in 5th with only 1 set played with that W yesterday. Sesame Oil going to be in 6th. Liquid in 7th. Nice Guys in 8th. 5-Star in 9th. NIP in 10th. Worldwide in 11th. Shopify in 12th. Stallions 13. US in 14th. And W Press in 15th place. The top 15 will qualify at the end of these 3 weeks into LAN at Vegas for Split 2 playoffs. Chat, that is it for me, man. I am now done. Let's go fucking raid the Presidente, bro. I fucking love this guy. Actually, Presidente's not live. Yeah, what's up?
Is it 10 a.m. for EMEA tomorrow or 11?
No, 11 a.m. tomorrow. 11.
11? All right.
Yeah, 11 a.m. Yep, love you.
Love you too.
All right, chat. That's going to be it for me, though, man. I love you all so much. I'm having a good time today. Chat, we like the vibes today, man. Everything good? Huh? Had a good time or what, man? Enjoy yourself. I appreciate y'all being here, bro. Genuinely, dude. You guys fucking rock. I can't lie. I had a great time today. I think the games for EMEA were unbelievable. I really do think they were fucking fantastic. The EMEA games are 10 out of 10. I think the games also from the Americas were also very solid. Definitely a very surprising end to the Americas games today for A versus C, but you know, it is what it is. This game right now is pretty unpredictable. It's pretty hard to win consistently. Like I said, I think the lows are going to be very low for a lot of people. I think the highs are going to be pretty high as well. So we got to see which squads can bounce back tomorrow. B versus C will play 1 more set before they're now done with their first week as well. Let's go raid real quick. Maybe Jaguares or Niazul, because I don't think Presidente's on. He's not. Niazul's now off too. Let's go raid Jaguares, man, for the W he just had. Shout out my mans, bro. What a fucking absolute demon. Be kind to Jaguares in the chat. Be cool and respectful. He's a fucking great guy. And make sure when you get in there, bro, you just spam congratulations for the first place today, all right? Big Nation, Wig Nation, I love you guys, man. I'll be back tomorrow at 10:40 a.m. PST. I'll see you guys then. I'm going to get some food, relax, and chill out for a little while. But thank you all so much for being here. Genuinely, I love you all so much. Follow the stream if you're new. Subscribe to the YouTube. Also, follow me on all my socials, all right? You guys fucking rock. I love you all so much, and I will see you tomorrow at 10:40, man. Stay strong. Stay good. Don't forget, take it one day at a time, baby. I know it's hard sometimes, but make sure you keep moving forward, all right? I love you all. Big kisses. And congrats to all the players who did good today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, motherfuckers. Yeah. Love you all. Bye. Colin, thanks for the 10 months, dude. And Harold, are you? Thanks for the fucking 2 months. Love you guys. Thrice Explorer with the titties chat. Don't think I was going to see that, bro. Vinny Boy with the penis chat. I fucking caught y'all lacking, bro. All right, go slow dog wearers. Love you guys. Peace. Deuces. And bye-bye, you sick fucks. Love you all.